Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan mo ma-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80 plus certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so ilagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. Dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Ito pa. Tapos insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate ng power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdagdag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa nakalculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphics sa mga games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-render ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic-intensive. So, sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin ang AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito kumpara sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagamitin nating air coolers ay ang Asus Spark LC360 ARGB. Install na natin yung CPU fan. Install muna natin yung bracket sa likod. Yung bracket ng fan dito natin ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung processor. So, install natin yung video card. Tapat lang natin yung pin dun sa CIT slot. Tapos natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. So ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pins sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos install natin ng OS para magamit na natin. So ito na ang nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung gusto niyo bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PC Express. I-check nyo lang ang aming website na pcx.com.ph o pumunta lamang sa mga malalapit na PC Express branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pindutin nyo na ang subscribe button at i-ring nyo ang notification bell icon para updated kayo sa mga sunod nating mga videos. Ako nga pala si Vincent at see you sa ating next video.
Sumagses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumagses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumagses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumagses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
Future. Faster. Harder. Online. Future. Faster. Harder. Online.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Uy! Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilhan nyo para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero to ang game changer, AI inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF Gaming G890 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static, dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, yung arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Yan. Tapos lock. Kusa naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So kailangan mo lang i-open to, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marinig tayong mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC, like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Keystone Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasaan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down, tapos insert natin yung lock. 1TB na ang ginamit natin para di na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure na kasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating case ay ang Asus GT302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng casing. Tapos, tanggalin muna natin yung mga panels, side panels, para madaling mag-install. Yan. Next, lagay na natin yung motherboard. Hira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan mo mag-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80+ certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so lagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. So dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Ito pa. Tapos insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate kung ilang power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdagdag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa na-calculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphics sa mga games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-render ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic intensive. So, sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin ang AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito para sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagamitin nating air coolers ay ang Asus Prime LC360 ARGB. Ito na lang yung CPU fan. Install muna natin yung bracket sa likod. Yung bracket ng fan dito ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung processor. So, install natin yung video card. Tapat lang natin yung pin dun sa PCIe slot. Tapos natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Ang next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. So ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos, nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pins sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos install natin ng OS para magamit na natin. So ito na ang nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung gusto niyo bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PC Express. I-check nyo lang ang aming website na pcx.com.ph o pumunta lamang sa mga malalapit na PC Express branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pinutin nyo na ang subscribe button at i-ring nyo ang notification bell icon para updated kayo sa mga susunod nating mga videos. Ako nga pala si Vincent at see you sa ating next video.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
Future. Faster. Harder. Online. Future. Faster.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Hindi umulan.
Hindi mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako. Ang araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So, unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilhan nyo, para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kaya-kaya without lag. Game changer. AI income. Core Ultra 9 comes with a CIT-U. Ito yung tumutulong pa efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation calls, AI photo edit, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay yung Asus TUF Gaming G89 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak ng components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga stick dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, bilang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, yung arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install processor para hindi mag-bend mga pins. Yan. Tapos kung saan naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng front. Sa side naman na ito, ating kinakabit ang susunod nating part is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede yung bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So, kailangan mo lang ito. Tapos, insert natin. Tapos, press down hanggang sa may marinig tayo mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install drumsticks sa alternating slots. Usually, slot 2 and slot. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system. At dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC. Like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Kingston Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down. Tapos insert natin yung lock. 1TB na ang ginamit natin para hindi na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure na kasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gamitin nating case ay ang Asus G302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng casing. Tapos, tanggalin mo din yung mga panels, side panels. Para madaling mag-install. Yan. Next, lagay na natin yung motherboard. Tira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng component. Kaya kailangan mo mag-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80 plus certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so lagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. So dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, Paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate kung ilang power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdagdag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa nakalculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphic ng games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-turn ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic-intensive. So, sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito kumpara sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagamitin natin air coolers ay ang Asus Crunch LC360 ARGB. Install na natin yung CPU fan. Install mo natin yung bracket. Yung bracket fan. Dito ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung processor. So, install natin yung part. Tapat lang natin yung pin sa PCIe slot. Tapos natin saksak power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. Ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos, nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pins sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos OS para magamit lang natin. So, ang nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung yung bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PCPress. I-check nyo lang ang aming website, pcx.com.ph, o pumunta lang sa mga malalapit na PCX branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pinutin nyo ng subscribe button at i-ring nyo ang notification icon para updated kayo sa sunod na ating mga videos. Ako si Vincent at see you sa ating video.
abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to! PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
Future. Faster. Harder. Online. Future. Faster.
PCX Desktop, ang PC para sa makabagong Pilipino. Atin to!
Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for gathering us all today in this important endeavor. We ask that you bestow your guidance and blessing upon each attendee. May we honor one another by keeping an open mind. May we voice our truth and listen with an open heart. Bless everyone present today, that each may be able to share his or her contributions and gifts. Grant good health and safety to loved ones left outside this room, and bestow peace and goodwill to all of us. We ask for your wisdom and grace to use our talents for the betterment of others. May the various activities related to this day be a success through your intervention. With gratitude, we offer this prayer in your name. Amen.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
For 9 weeks, 10 elite schools battled in different esports battlefields, all for the chance to fight in this one sacred place.
A place earned by the grind of discipline and the weight of sacrifices, where every second pushes them to greatness.
Every match became a brutal test of heart and a story of resilience. And now, those stories collided in an exhilarating final hunt for the crowd.
The long road ends. The gates to glory open, and the crown awaits its champion.
Today, we will witness the dominance of the Jaguars, whose claws sharpen as the pressure peaks. The warriors for resurgence, fueled by the passion for glory with no bounds.
And on the grandest stage of them all, the wait is finally over, and the victors will take it all!
And now, live at SM Seaside City, Cebu, the echoes of battle led us to this one defining moment of destiny.
Breaking the field and leveling the barrier, where a heart of a champion beats for everyone.
And today, the land of dawn has found its way to the heart of Cebu.
Let us witness the ascent of the greatest esports student athletes in the region.
The weight of history is upon us, and the roar of your voices becomes the anthem of a new era.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is where legends are made. This is CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Grand Finale, where we forge legends. Good day, good morning, esports fanatics! What a beautiful Saturday we have here at the SM Seaside Cube Wing, and we will be your guide for today. This is your hype on the mic host, Jane.
And this is your loud and proud host, Astera and Chain. I really gotta say, I am loving the energy we have here in the audience today. Ang tanong, kayo guys, handa na ba kayo? Parang wala ako narinig doon. Let's do that one more time. Handa na ba kayo? Ayun.
Wow, what a beautiful crowd we have here. I love the energy of our crowd. But of course, Astera, aside sa atong crowd here at SM, we also have our live audiences. So let's greet them naman in 3, 2, 1. Hey, chat!
Hey, chat!
So to all our live audiences, you can still support your favorite athletes by commenting down below in our live chat. And of course, sharing CL's social media platform. Thank you so much to all our audiences for their undying support to the CL community.
Exactly. Now, I gotta say, our upcoming schedule is gonna be quite the interesting one, Chain. Because, of course, as we head over to our grand finale matchup, we are gonna be first showcasing the talents of CL's amazing teams. Of course, what I'm referring to is our amazing showcase of the women's MLBB demo matches. Now, we're gonna be having a set of matches coming in today, and you've seen them all the way back from Season 4 opening, and they are gonna be showing Cebu what it takes to be a collegiate level esports team.
And with that, let's take a look at our matches for today. As you can see on our screen, for our first match today, Astera, it is a battle between the USJ-R Jaguars going against the CL Sisters. That is right, you heard it right. Our very own volunteer dedicated their time and effort for this match.
Exactly. Now, moving forward from that matchup, we're also going to be having a best of 2 matchup for the following matches. Of course, the Benedicto College Cheetahs against University of Philippines Cebu fighting Maroons. And following that is going to be a matchup between the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons versus University of Cebu Main Web Masters. And to tie it off in a pretty neat bow for the women's demo matches, we are going to be having a best of 3 match between the Cebu Institute of Technology University Wildcats versus University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Web Masters.
And later on in the afternoon, we will witness an amazing match for our PC Express second tournament. And Sarah, last but not the least, the highlight for today's event, the USJ-R Jaguars and the USC Warriors will compete for the crown. This is a battle between legacy and redemption. Who do you think will win, Astera?
I'm really not sure. Both of our teams are very strong right now, but nevertheless, we wish both of them the best of luck. Now with that, Chain, let's actually thank our sponsors as we get into our today's matchup. Of course, we have Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia.
Thank you also to Smart Communication. Live more today with Smart.
We have PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT.
Thank you also to PC Express. PC Express for all of your digital needs.
And of course, we have Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints. Wear it with Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
Thank you also to our media partner. Thank you so much to Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, MSL, MPL for the supported coverage. And of course, Astera, we would like to thank our venue partner. Thank you so much to CIT-U Wildcats Play Lab and the SM Seaside City Cebu. Thank you for your support to CESAFI Esports League.
Now, as we've mentioned earlier, Chino, we're going to be having our women's demo matches coming up soon. But I would say, in my opinion, the greatest achievement we've done as a whole organization for the season is to highlight that esports is not just for men, but for all who dare to try.
That is right, Astera. CEL has always been and continues to be inclusive. So every student has the try and to win the chance, right?
Exactly, Chin. I super agree with that. Now, ladies and gents, let's watch a very short but impactful video from all the way to our women's division.
fabulous women's team brings confidence and composure, ready to showcase their discipline and controlled playstyle with strong coordination and sharp execution. They are here to prove that they are forced to be reckoned with. Once again, let's welcome University of San Jose de Colatas Jaguars. A round of applause, please. And on the other side, the CESAFI Esports League CL Sisters is stepping in with energy, personality, and unapologetic flair. These volunteers don't just serve, they slay. Once again, these are the CL Sisters.
Once again, ladies and gents, these are our two teams for Game 1. It is going to be quite the interesting one. Let's move here over, Chain. There we go. We have, of course, the USJ-R Jaguars with us here. And especially on our left side, we have the CEL Sisters. Two prestigious teams. One is representing a very strong school from all the way back in Season 1. And of course, the other team is some of the best from CESAFI Esports League.
That is right, Esther. With that, we want to hear from both of our teams. Let's step us first on the side. Guys, ladies, beautiful. Please step forward so we can ask you naman.
Let's have the USJ-R Jaguars step forward over here for a few questions.
Step forward here.
There we go.
What about the CL Sisters?
Of course, CL Sisters, come join us over here. Ayun, perfect. Sige, dito tayo.
So first, I want to ask the USJ-R Jaguars. Ladies, hello! Of course. Guys, how are you feeling right now?
A little bit nervous.
Wow, no?
Nervous lang daw.
Nervous daw. O sige, ikaw, mangutana ko nimo. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling okay. Ako na sad, mangutana ko nimo. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling okay too.
Amazing.
That being said, no, let's go on with our first question because I'm sure both of our teams prepared a lot for the coming weeks. Now, I have to ask, of course, the sisters first. How much time and dedication have you spent preparing for this matchup?
Well, we do practices every night, late at night, because we're students, and then some of us have duties and hospitals, so bakante na mo gabi, and then laban lang dyan o practice sa gabi eh. Go!
Amazing. Go kayo sila. But of course, di magpapili ang USJ-R Jaguars. Guys, what are your preparations for this match naman?
To be honest, we haven't really prepared that much since among schedule is wala siya nagka-align, but we believe in our skills, individual skills and teamwork.
individual skills.
Okay, so now this time, Chin, you might have a question for us.
But of course, guys, before we start our match for today, do you guys have any message to the CL sisters? Go.
Any forms of encouragement, good sportsmanship?
Ako, maingon record kay good luck ninyo, guys.
Good luck, Sad. Okay. O, sige. Cause Renren, nagulit mo yung sa mic. What is your message to the USJ-R Jaguars?
My one and only message for you guys is enjoy.
Wow!
Perfect, ay.
Ladies and gents, once again, that is the USJ-R Jaguars and the CL Sisters. But before anything else, Chain, let's have both of our teams commence an act of their handshake as you go and present good sportsmanship. Teams, you may now commence your handshake.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck to
Good luck,
our
guys.
fabulous
Good luck, guys. Good
students.
Fabulous
Good luck,
teams. An amazing matchup. Nevertheless, Chain, and once again, that is going to be our match 1. So don't miss out, CESAFI, those in live, those in the audience, coming into the scene. Of course, we're going to be queuing in Rare Candy and Moink. Casters, take it away!
Hello, and yun na nga. Good morning, esports fans! Welcome ulit dito sa SM Seaside Cebu, and yun, kasama natin dito, well, kasama nyo kami, are gonna be your casters. Of course, it is me, yung matamis na sweet level experience. It's Rare Candy, and kasama ko dito is...
And it's the man behind the mic, it's Moik, at eto na tayo ngayon. After weeks and months, nandito na tayo to witness, of course, yung grand finals. Pero before that, before everything else, nandito naman tayo between USJ-R tsaka yung CEL Sisters.
Yes, bumalik tayo dito all the way back 10 weeks ago. 10 linggo and almost ilang months na bumalik na tayo dito ulit sa SM Seaside Cubing from the opening, and here we are sa finale. And of course, hindi lang masasabi talaga the anticipation, yung excitement na na-feel natin dito. Parang kanina pa lang mismo yung mga teams natin, excited na sila. Parang yun yung almusal nila, energizer nila.
Yung dedication talaga, no? Nung tinanong, yung the amount of time, the dedication they put in para mag-prepare nito. We have the CEL Sisters that they really, yung kahit busy schedules, go nang go pa rin. As long as there is time, there is game.
Yes, game. Oh, I like that. Game basta may game. Go lang nang go. And of course naman talaga, here we are. Speaking of yung match-up talaga dito between these two teams. First and foremost, naiisip ko talaga na yung this whole thing, hindi talaga, ano yung na-observe mo ngayon para sa ngayong season week?
I mean, yung bago.
Oh, ano yung bago?
MLBB na ako ngayon? Tama ba ako?
Okay, partially there.
Di ba?
Valorant.
Hindi kita gets. Ano?
Of course, tama naman, MLBB at Valorant with the women's division. Yes.
Agree ako dyan.
Yes. First season opening ngayon yung season 4 for the women's division. And of course, sabi pa lang kanina ng mga host natin, hindi lang for just the women, but anyone who cares enough for esports. Grabe, it is an inclusive environment talaga yung CESAFI Esports League. And now, it's fully official. So, kahit ngayon, finals, grand finals, parang hindi lang siya ending, but it is a new beginning rin for the new era of CESAFI Esports League.
Looking forward ako dyan, partner. And eto nga, eto pa lang yung parang papunta pa tayo sa best part, di ba? In the future. Pero in the future pa yan. Stay muna tayo ngayon sa present. And back to the present nga, CEL Sisters versus eto naman yung USJ-R Jaguars na hindi magpapatalo. True. And kahit nung anong problemang dadaan, they are there, they are ready to fight them on.
And speaking of, before tayo makapaglaro, kilalanin muna natin yung mga members dito. Starting off with the University of San Jose Recolectos Jaguars Women's Division. And yun nga, here they are. We've got Smine, Cecilax, Ten, Cersei, Hani, at Dion. Ano yung masasabi mo, partner?
Grabe, actually, excited ako. I like their names dito. may tatlong naka-period. Parang they are the force to be reckoned with here. No? We have Smine, 10. Yun. Parang ganyan yung pagkabasa.
Parang may puwersa, may stress.
May firm.
But para sa'yo, ano yung mapipredict mo? Paano sila maglalaro? Like, ano ba yung makikita natin sa mga Jaguars ng USJ-R?
Parang may ni-expect akong tatlong tuldok.
Ano? Boring?
Yung tuldok sa kanilang mga names. May na-feel ako dyan parang may kakaibang energy. Pero, of course, hindi natin patatagalin to. We're already done meet and greeting with USJ-R Jaguars. Ngayon, kilalanin naman natin ang CEL Sisters.
Yes, of course. And knowing talaga natin, kanina pa lang sa interaction, kanina, we have Schofield, Viper, Anodite, Endrian, and Danchi here. And yun nga, as manonotice mo pa lang ngayon, it's super diverse. Variety talaga yung ano natin, CEL Angels, Sisters, Yads. Parang ang dami silang pangalan, and of course, that just goes to show talaga yung diversity, yung mga talents nandito tayo. Kasi meron talaga talents. Andyan si Anodite and si Danchi from our host department mismo, but also from the different branches, the different departments mismo sa CESAFI Esports League. So, hindi lang puro trabaho, meron tayong laro talaga, di ba?
Host na, player pa.
Of course. Yes, and yun
social media na, player pa.
Specifically nga, yung mama ng social media department, ito, si Adrian, grabe.
Uy, nandito pala tayo yung coach nila dito, yung MC's Gold natin.
Makikita natin yung mga golden drafts dito from our very own shoutcaster, MC. And of course, hindi talaga mapapatalunan itong mga mabagsik. Yung masasabi ko talaga yung Yads, yung CEL Sisters, they are mabagsik, mabisa, kahit sa trabaho, pati rin sa laro.
Very, very mabagis,
yes.
Diba? And
naghahagsik sila ng lagim. Hindi lang sa mga kalaban nila, pero pati rin sa mga fellow volunteers rin. Alam mo, grabe, nung nakipaglaro ko sa kanila, super nakakatakot. And super competitive.
Ako, natakot nga ako, hindi ako naglaro. Nanood na ako sa kanila, tapos ang grabe. Like, mafe-feel ko na yung energy, parang ako na yung kinakalaban doon, kaya umalis na ako.
Hindi ka talaga makapapalis kasi first and foremost, yung mama mismo ng SOCMED department natin naglaro as yung team shot caller talaga nila. Kasi which is reflective talaga sa role niya rin sa SOCMED. Di ba, palagi siyang tumatawag, nagpapasabi, nagtataglahat ng sa lahat ng volunteers. Of course,
I agree.
Of course, hindi talaga yung CL will not be anywhere like this kung wala of the people who are working behind the scenes. Kasi yung esports hindi lang yung mga players, pero mismo it's also everyone involved. As I said, everyone who cares enough para sa laro has the heart of esports talaga.
With a heart and the passion for esports.
That's true.
Everyone is welcome here. Yeah, mga kapatid, it is gonna be an interesting best of two game series right here between the CEL Sisters tsaka itong yung USJ-R Jaguars. So, again, ito yung USJ-R Jaguars. No? Yung napapansin rin natin, yung sa stage kanina, also low-key, parang low-key energy. So, mysterious. And kung isasabak to against the CEL Sisters, parang the silent versus the noisy.
And speaking of silent, actually, para sa mga, just for context lang kasi, USJ-R, especially sa women's division, hindi natin sila kita nung opening. So, para medyo a bit of a misteryoso sila. Low-key lang, kasi hindi pa natin alam yung pinapakita. Pero I'm pretty sure, as you said, marami silang mabubuga. Marami silang mapapakita ngayon dito sa main stage ng SMC side. And of course, kilala natin ngayon, like palagi natin nakikita yung wonderful CEL Sisters. Kasi sisters natin sila. Sisters in CEL.
Exactly. Looking forward ako dyan. Again, yung like iniisip ko na nga yung possible drafts nila dito, especially yung CEL Sisters, coach pa nila si MC's Gold. Grabe, parang gusto ko na makita ng 5 gold laners.
Parang
para mapanindigan yung gold, MC's Gold talaga.
Yung at least yung feeling ko parang parang mage, pero para rin especially yung mga sa nanonood, parang excited rin sila. Ooh, look at that, like so many familiar faces all the way from the opening who is watching right now this momentous occasion talaga. Kasi sabi, it's a bit of misteryoso with a little bit of something known. So ano yung resulta niyan?
I mean, okay, honestly, we have the CL sisters na we've known them. We also have the USJ-R Jaguars. We haven't seen their plays yet. So, para sa atin dalawa, parang it's a battle of known versus unknown. Pero for the general audience, of course, it's also gonna be a surprise kasi hindi na natin malalaman kung anong magiging picks nila, kung anong magiging bans nila. Kasi again, they've never encountered, hindi pa sila nakapaglaro against each other.
Trueness, actually. Pero, of course, hindi naman talaga magpapatumbas ang each of these teams talaga. Kasi, they are very, very much competitive. Nagbigay na sila ng oras para maging para mapunta ngayon dito. Yes, the support they have for each other, and yung coordination. Kanina pa lang, tingin mo pa lang yung nila ha. Parang, do you think hindi nila na-achieve yun without practicing? Yung entrance nila. Yung parang dance move.
Para sa akin hindi yun, walang practice yun. Walang ensayo yun. Diretso, rekta na yun.
Natural coordination talaga.
The connection is there. The synergy was there.
Yes, and we are also excited. Hopefully makita rin natin dyan sa game mismo. Yes, especially. Kasi talaga, in terms of just, hindi lang coordination, but yung diversity talaga, yung variety of these talents. Usapan natin yung sa CEL sisters mismo ha. Really, really, nakita talaga natin yung bisa ang talaga ng mga Yads department. But, of course, I know excited lahat dito makapagkita. But we will have to go into a quick break muna as we go for a bit more of these
So chill lang kayo guys.
Yes.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi na bitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di ba tayo makakapenta?
Yes!
Don't worry! Be unleashed with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Bitin? Never sa pag-aaral. Never sa streaming. Never sa pagla-live. Sumakses ka sa Unli with PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid.
Uy! Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga sis ang bibilhan nyo para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero ito ang game changer, AI inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF Gaming P890 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pa tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, arrow, sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Tapos kung saan naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So, kailangan mo lang open ito, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marami tayong mag-click. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC, like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Kingston Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasaan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down, tapos insert natin yung lock. 1 terabyte na ang ginamit natin para hindi na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure na kasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating case ay ang Asus GT302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng casing. Tapos, tanggalin muna natin yung mga panels, side panels. Para madaling mag-install. Lagay na natin yung motherboard. Hira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan mo mag-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80 plus certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so lagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. So, dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Ito pa. Insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate kung ilang power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdagdag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa na-calculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphics sa mga games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-render ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic intensive. So, sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin ang AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito kumpara sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagamitin nating air coolers ay ang Asus Spark LC360 ARGB. Install na natin yung CPU fan. Install muna natin yung bracket sa likod. Yung bracket ng fan dito natin ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung processor. So, install natin yung video card. Tapat lang natin yung pin dun sa PCIe slot. Tapos natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang cable management. Ayan, naayos na natin yung cable management na sa likod. Tapos, nasaksak na natin yung mga necessary na pin sa loob nito. So, i-boot lang natin tapos install natin ng OS para magamit na natin. So ito lang, nabuo nating gaming PC. Kung gusto nyo bumuo ng gaya nito, available lahat ng aming parts dito sa PC Express. I-check nyo lang ang aming website na pcx.com.ph o pumunta lamang sa mga malalapit na PC Express branches sa inyo. Pwede nyo rin kaming i-message sa aming Viber o Facebook page. Bago tayo magpaalam, pinutin nyo na.
What is up, mga kaibigan? We are now back. And we are your shoutcasters once again. It's the man behind the mic, it's Moik. At saka yung kasama ko.
Pinakamatamis na next level rare candy coming at you live serving.
And a quick recap lang din, no? We're gonna be in just a few moments beginning rin yung laro against the USJ-R Jaguars and the CEL Sisters. Na ready ka na ba?
Ready. Kanina pa akong gutom na gutom para sa Actually, hindi lang sa pagkain, pero para sa laro.
Para sa laro. Gutom na gutom sa gold.
Gold.
Sa gold, sa red, sa
retry, sa lahat, sa jungle,
sa Lord, sa Turtle.
Parang lahat na nang kakainin, di ba? Parang wake.
Parang lahat ng and again, it is gonna be an interesting match once more. Sa ating perspective lang talaga, we have seen CL Sisters play at ngayon like just looking at them na they're very serious.
Kasama si Moik.
Seryoso.
Kasama si MC,
hindi si Moik, si MC yan. Very serious ng and smile lang dito si MC is gold. Try his best to hide his smiles doon. Pero, yung napapansin ko rin kanina, si USJ-R Jaguars, nung pagpasok nila sa stage, they're like, again, very calm, very demure. And dala-dala lang yung mga phones nila, yung mga power banks. And yung energy talaga, like, mysterious. At the same time, hindi mo rin malalaman kung are they mysterious kasi they're low-key there or mysterious kasi kakainin ka nila.
Yeah, and in retrospect rin, bonggacious talaga yung dito sa CEL. And yun pa lang, dito sa draft na makikita na natin, yun, binan agad ng USJ-R Estes. And knowing para sa Rossi, Endrian, yung para ito, select ban to, focus ban to para kay Endrian.
Alam na alam.
Alam mo ba talaga, sabi ko, yung siya yung shot caller siya yung siya yung mama ng hindi lang sa SOCMED department pati rin sa CEL Sisters. Kung meron sisters. Mother of sisters talaga siya. And then yun nga, yung masasabi ko, fast hands talaga. Yung mga heroes na mga pinipili talaga ni Endrian, it's exactly what the team needs talaga. And yun nga, and because of that, I just wanna say, really highlights the impact talaga ng coordination na kailanganin ng USJ-R para tapatin yung CEL Sisters.
And I really love na yung bands kagad nila is not just meta bands, parang ganun. Alam nila kung ano mga comfort picks ng CEL Sisters, kaya USJ-R, they're not gonna risk that. And nakikita talaga dito na kahit mysterious sila, I mean, all behind that mystery is a dangerous threat looming at already being felt. Early signs pa lang, first ban, Estes kagad.
Pinag-aralan talaga.
Pinag-aralan.
Yes, yun. Importante kasi students, nag-aaral dapat.
Nag-aaral? Tama ka dyan, partner.
Yes, alam nila yung fast hands ni Endrian. Alam mo na habang nag-clash, nag-a-at everyone na siya sa GC natin. But at everyone engage. Hindi lang natin alam para sa atin yun or para sa team niya or pati sa kalaban. Of course naman, hindi naman mabubuo yung CEL Sister kung wala yung supporting main cast. Yun nga, of course, you have yung supporting main cast highlight dyan, si Kaz Renren, who is as Anodite,
Nag-blow pa ng kiss.
yung mid laner nila, na alam mo ba, hindi ko pa nakita na hindi naka-cooldown yung battle spell. Flicker, palaging palaging naka-cooldown. Yes, alam na alam talaga. And
Kahit pag-start ka agad, naglaro, nag-flick ka agad?
Oo.
Ganyan ba?
No, all the
Grabe.
time. All the time. Palagi walang battle spell yan si si Anodite. And of course naman yung sa yung lalawak ng hero pools dito ni ni Danshi. Ang super lawak. Kaya niya makapag-play ng both carry at utility. Alam mo, nakita ko yung panin niya. Lumilipad sa direction na hindi mo aakalain. Unexpected.
Unexpected angle talaga doon. And it is first game pa lang to. So everyone, wala pa tayong clue. But it does look like both of these teams may idea na sila kung anong kukunin. Aside from the respect bans, then we have the bans that we really just expected, no?
Yeah.
We have the carry, we have the Zetian, we have the Harley with the Kadita.
Speaking of picks naman, of course, meta talaga yung mga kinukuha
Pinipili,
dito.
of
Yeah,
course.
of course. You have CESAFI nandito with the Jushin. Really, really important. Really, really high priority pick talaga to. And in the hands, pwede can already win games ahead kung magamit ng maayos. Of course, hindi naman talaga magpapatumbas dito yung sa CEL Sisters, kundi lalabas yung Leomord at Uranus. Also, 2 priority meta picks yun. And binigay agad sa yung carry jungler nila, si Danshi. And of course, ngayon, para kay Vesper as their XP lane now. Of course, ngayon, as nakita natin na ban yung carry, ngayon USJ-R has the liberty to go even more tanky, to be more frontline talaga. Kasi nakita mo, they have...
Yeah, they kinda did.
Yeah, they pinili nila Fredrin and Alice here. Great engage and also really good matchup dito para kay Vesper. So, parang it all comes down to these objective team fights talaga kung sino ba. And the amount of coordination that these teams have, parang it's a bit similar. Medyo merong dive dito. May on dive dito yung CL with that Leomord. Of course, kailangan nila to enable this pick talaga with a very strong dive here. Siguro maybe but since na yung pinili nila is yung Florin, that especially that heal, especially kung bigay niya yung fruit to those early carries, especially kay Leomord, pwede sila makapag-snowball. And of course, and kailangan nila something na makakapatuloy ng momentum nila.
Pero napapansin ko nga dito, no, more on durability talaga. And I kinda understand that sentiment for both of these teams na bakunatan, patagalan to ng mga bakbakan mamaya. Kasi aside na may idea na nga sila, no, kung anong mga comfort picks nila. Aside from that, they also have wala pa silang very specific na mga picture. They don't have that very closer picture pa sa anong magiging playstyles nila. Kaya it's a good response here is to really play it a bit safer and patagalan ng mga fights, palakasan. We have the boost. I mean, it's there to encourage them. The fighters, yung mga bakbakan mamaya, it's all gonna be a lot of chaos na matatagalan pa bago na may makita tayo mga kills.
Yes, but it's not just, hindi lang naman na pwede lang sila umabot ng long team fights kasi merong kakayahan yung CEL Sisters to actually end it with a big combo, especially ngayon with that real-world manipulation kukunin ni Schofield dito with that Eve. Now, especially for a comp dito, parehas ng USJ-R who does have low-key, masyadong small ranges, especially with that Jushin na kailangan pasok na pasok talaga. If ma-caught out sila ng real-world manipulation on top of yung Barbiel ni Danshi, ni Anodite, parang mahihirapan sila nito to win out in fights. But of course, nandito yung tutumbas, yung response dito ng USJR is to go for that high loss. So parang that's one way na to take away that power away from CEL para parang walang para hindi sila masyadong ma-overwhelm. Yes. And yun nga, as I said, kinumplito nila with that a wombo combo dito for the side of CL with that Iksha, yung barrage niya, yung ultimate niya. Again, super reliant talaga sa teamfight objective wombo combo nila. And also very good defensive lineup dito rin, especially with that Florin na hindi masyado madadive ng maayos dito, especially without a really hard assassin dito for USJ-R.
We also have yung, again, speaking on durability-wise lang talaga, the CL sisters, they have the Uranus. They have the Leomord, like, mayroon yung damage was there, but at the same time, natatagalan talaga. So, parang we can expect some stretch-out fights right here. Pero dito naman din sa USJ-R Jaguars, na-feel ko na yung parang they invested hard on these damages, na reliant lang sa two heroes nila dito. They also are relying most of the sustainability naman dito sa the rest of the three. So, parang kind of a risky play right here kasi the damage and the sustainability is being divided. Pero wag na natin patatagalin pa to. We're gonna be starting right off the bat. Game number 1 between the USJ-R Jaguars and the CL sisters.
Yes, and this matchup talaga yung pinaghihintay talaga natin dito sa buong umaga. And of course, medyo meron pa tayong mapapag-usapan talaga nito as we go into a pause. Really highlights talaga muna yung mga expectations natin dito. Yes. As sinabi mo, Moik, yung sa USJ-R, meron silang dual carry dito with dalawang very heavy front line, yung Fredrin at yung Alice. So actually medyo versatile siya, especially in those defense, especially with the Jushin, yung Crimson Beacon. As you said, sinabi mo, meron silang Uranus. Kunat na kunat yan. However, merong max HP % damage yung Jushin. So, it can, kahit walang carry na napasok,
may pangtunaw naman.
May silang pang shred. Yeah, mayroon as soon as yung USJ-R can get the ball rolling, yung Snow mag-ball, mag-rolling, parang pabor dito yung USJ-R. But of course, hindi talaga magpapatumbas dito yung CL without their own tricks up their sleeve. Yung talaga yung real world manipulation, yung Barbiel, and of course, yung kahit mag-dive kayo, if ready yung ultimate ni Andrian, ready to parang re-reset ulit yung mga HP bars nito. And yung true shot barrage dito ni Schofield dapat titingnan natin.
Pero ayan na nga, no? Take 2. We are back right here. Game number 1 between the USJ-R Jaguars at saka CL sisters. Starting right off the bat, yung USJ-R taking map control talaga, no, as early as they can. And at least getting that information against the CL sisters.
Yes, and nakikita natin talaga dito yung race to level 4 talaga. Especially for the side of CL sisters. Kailangan talaga nila makuha yung level 4 real world manipulation para kay Anodite at also kay Danchi. Kasi those are their key cooldowns talaga. And speaking of cooldowns, medyo dalawang flickers na nawala na dito here for Vesper at Anodite. So medyo may lamang dito. But that is to be expected talaga kasi Smine with that on that Jushin is very mataas talaga yung pressure bigay niya, especially if ina-assist siya ng team niya.
At ayan ang CL sisters as well. Again, it's the battle for momentum control right here. As long as they can, sino mauuna dyan, of course, they will try their best not to give it back. But at the same time, again, parang meet and greet pa nga lang, no? So, introduce yourselves pa nga dito, game number 1.
Yes.
But now, the turtle will already being started by the USJ-R Jaguars.
Speaking of introduction, Nanredo ready na, level 4 na lahat. Real world manipulation, ginamit na, nadakip si Ten. But the rest, the Barbiel, nakapasok na here.
Pero yan na nga, sa likuran, that's gonna be the first blood. Danji gets it. At ayun na nga, si Cecilax, 1v3. Will he make it out alive? Mukhang Smine, however, will be taking one down from the side of the CL sisters. And that is gonna be it. A 1-to-1 trade right here. And the turtle as well.
Yes, but still, ang objective dito na punta sa USJ-R here. Medyo na-split up a little bit yung team fight kasi si Smine nakipag 1v1 dito sa tanks dito ng CL. But still, they got the job done talaga, nakuha nila. And on top of that, it's a 1-for-1 trade. So, a little bit lamang dito yung USJ-R. Pero, again, CL meron pa silang, they're not out of the fight just yet. They still have
Magang-maga
objectives.
pa.
Yes. Once makita natin yung mga items, especially yung scaling bigay dito ni Schofield at ni Cersei, makikita natin talaga yung true firepower ng dalawang teams.
And again, battle for control right here. Yung USJ-R, they've already got that a bit of that advantage na. Kaya ngayon, nilalawakan lang talaga just to make sure na most of everything, yung mga resources talaga mapupunta sa kanila while waiting for the turtle to actually go back.
Yeah, speaking of resources, dapat meron talagang destinasyon mapupunta those specific resources. For USJ-R, they have to go to Cersei, but they're gonna make a play here.
Nakapag-backward pa. Pero ayan na nga, Schofield gets the damage down as well. Pero si Ten, hindi pa mapipitas dito. Anodite rin, sinusundan. Real world manipulation connects. Pero walang makukuha. They are now back into their turrets. And Ten, mukhang maghahanap na naman ng another way with the rest of the USJ-R na makakabawi man lang.
Yes, and it comes at the cost of 2 ultimates here dito for CEL, both True Shot Barrage as well as the real world manipulation to try and catch out. And this is happening right before the objective, yung turtle, yung second turtle, magpapakita na dito. And without those key ultimates, nandito meron pa rin but
Ruin! CESAFI with a steal! And ayun na nga, the 3 lock as well, inahabol na nga dito. And they are chasing them down. Danchi, umatras na. Vesper, nanganap ng way na mapipitas dito si CESAFI. Konting-konti na lang din dito, nanakap pa. And Vesper, gutom na gutom. Anodite will pin him down.
Yun nga, and of course, yung tankiness talaga dito ng USJ-R is a little bit mitigated here dahil sa HP percent damage dito ni Schofield with that Iksha, especially ngayon with the True Shot Barrage. Kahit no matter how kunat, if you do not have resistances against those damages, matutunaw talaga yung mga tanks dito ng USJ-R. And ayun, but still very key, very clutch na steal yun with the Throne of Ruin kay CESAFI. And of course naman here with the meron na little bit of lamang ng pressure. Still, the gold is somewhat even, parang maliit pa rin yung yung gold gap dito for USJ-R and CEL. But again, makikita natin yung styles, yung team fighting will be bit more showcased here for both teams, especially with the style of team comps nila with that front to back talaga. Now, of course here makikita natin medyo a little bit sa items dito, medyo nalamangan na a little bit yung mismo si Danchi is a little bit behind sa mga items niya, especially kasi with those objectives, wala pa siya nakukuha. Pero flicker ginamit.
Si Anodite na nagamit yung flicker niya dito, and at least USJ-R will get another chance at this.
Diba?
And as we get to that less than 20 seconds na pag-spawn ng turtle naman dito, mukhang may mangyayari naman with a glorious pathway. 10 leads the charge. Tries to go in for that stun pero nakapag-flicker out pa si Schofield, and in just a few moments magsaspawn na yung turtle.
And this is still why bakit yung gold gap hindi lumalaki, because CL is finding these key trades talaga. Yes, yung turtle objectives na pupunta sa USJ-R, pero yung towers lumalangan, yung push. Nakita pa lang kanina, Anodite ginamit niya yung flicker, yung dalawang flickers already na-expense. Sabi ko pala sa iyo, palaging naka-cooldown yung mid laner dito ng CL. But again,
real world manipulation connects. Si CESAFI nakapag-dive na rin dito, but the Schofield will be taken out. Mine gets it. Then, mukhang napipitas na rin dito, but si Danchi will be taken out. It's gonna be the double kill first Mine. Dito mga kapatid, Vesper naghahanap ng away dito. Anodite na stun pa, but si Vesper konting-konti na lang din. Si CESAFI mukhang mapipitas na rin, nakapag-flicker out pa. Cersei, again, umaatras na dito, and they're leading, moving back to the second turret, and that is just gonna be it for now. 4-4. But like almost na tayo na dito, but tingnan natin yung gold, lamang na lamang pa rin ang USJ-R Jaguars.
And makikita mo lang sa team fight, ang daming mga shapes Merong mga squares, merong mga circle, merong triangle sa true shot barrage at real world manipulation ng CL. Pero it was still not enough. The moment ma-caught out yung firepower dito ng CL, parang nauubusan ng tanke and yung USJ-R buhay na buhay pa rin. Kailangan nila makasurvive yung mga key carries dito for the side of CL to make something happen, or else ma-run over sila dito ng USJ-R, especially nandito si Smine especially with that Crimson Beacon.
At yan ang and USJ-R, they're making sure na protektadong lahat dito. With 10, okay, coming to the rescue, si Hani nakapag-farm na naman dito sa ating bot side, so might as well be present for her team right here. But ayan na nga, it's gonna be a stun. Could it be? It's a 1v3. Fiesper almost getting out of the way, but the taunt will put him back into action. Anodite na sa bandang likuran, ready to fight, but the glorious pathway will be activated. Sinusugod na ang ating Torre with a rearward manipulation. Danji, pinasok na rin, and he will be eliminated. Hani takes it down. Fiesper, konting-konti na lang din dito. Adrian will put him down, and now Smine gets another. That is just gonna be it, 6-5.
Yun nga, the trades here nakakaano dito for the side of CL kasi nakakahanap ng key engages. Dalawang go buttons dito yung USJ-R. Merong Throne of Ruin, merong Glorious Pathway, meron silang way para makapasok into the front line of CL. And yun nga, pero andito it goes under to Endrian talaga makahanap those key ultimates, ma-refresh talaga yung reset. But ayun nga, si Cersei is getting bigger and bigger, especially with the damage. Kaya niya rin tunawin yung frontline dito for CL, especially that Uranus and si Danshi. So dapat mag-alala rin yung CL that they do na merong scaling yung USJ-R.
At ayan ang USJ-R gets that lead, maintains that, and they're not trying to give it back. Like, konting kamalian, they're not risking it. Like, it's so, they really respect CL sisters right here na kahit anong kamalian man lang, they are not going to risk it because, again, a small mistake could really snowball that na pwede tong mababaliktad ng CL sisters.
Yes. And if you see talaga, parang mo, yung team fighting styles talaga dito, it's all about yung firepower, yung gas in the tank. No matter gaano kamahal yung langis dito, kailangan talaga they have to respect yung resources for both sides dito. The moment na, of course, yung USJ-R, they do have more resources talaga, especially with those two go buttons, Throne of Ruin, Glorious Pathway, but also yung consistent damage ni Cersei at Smine. They have to also respect rin the wombo combo na pwede gawin dito ng CL if matrap sila in the right angle.
Just in the right angle, pero si Cersei muntik na rin mapitas doon. Real manipulation though, walang mapipitas for now. CL sisters, they're leading the charge, they're zoning them away. The Lord could be grabbed. It's up for grabs right here, and CL looking good for that Lord take. And USJ walang magagawa muna, and farm na lang talaga balik sa bakuran muna.
Yes, and sinabi mo yung ult, sometimes yung ult pang zoning lang siya. Yun yung tawag natin zoning ult para ma-reset yung tempo here. And alam talaga ng CL yung kailan nila gagamitin yung mga key cooldowns nila. True shot barrage, yung very very much offensive dito yung CL. But the moment na yung initial burst nila hindi maka-go through sa mga carries ng USJ-R, yung sustained damage of that Nathan and also kay Smile with the Jushin is still enough to wipe out everyone sa CL. But of course, diretso agad.
Sinisimula na kagad, dahil with the real manipulation, nakita si Ten na umaatras na. Glorious Pathway will be activated. Si Schofield mukhang maiiwang mag-isa dito. Tries to get that damage. Si Cersei, konting-konti na lang, and she will take it down. Si Smite, catching up to the action right here naman dito. Smine will go for that shutdown. Cecilax going in for the push as well. Everyone is here. It's a 4v3. Nakita pa si Vesper, and they are chipping away that damage little by little, and still alive na alive, and very alive, awake and enthusiastic.
Binubuhay, and I love the turn here by Schofield. Immediately, nakita niya, okay, mamamatay na ako. Kaya pupuntahin, I'll try to dump as much damage dito kay Cersei. And yun nga, I love the no fear talaga dito ng USJ-R. Basta makakakita sila na kahit sino sa CL, diretso sila. Alright, go, go, go! Parang Spice Girls.
Go! Kanina ka pa. Pag-posing natin kanina, gusto mo yung caster pose natin, ganyan. Pero back to the action right here. Yung gold, USJ-R, kanina pa to, na 3K gap lang. So, they need more probably kung makuha nila to yung Lord. And maybe some kills along the way, they could snowball that and maybe get the win. Pero for now, it's still a big map for everyone.
That's true. And of course, hindi lang yung sa map, pati rin sa gold lead dito. It's 3K now here, lamang for USJ-R. Yung Jaguars, they are now slowly choking out dito yung mga space dito to farm here, especially sa objectives. Anodite, a little bit testy dyan sa positioning niya. Yun nga, na-observe mo talaga si Anodite, always naka-cooldown yung flicker niya, whether pang offensive or defensive sa real-world manipulation, but still, yung initiative is to be kailangan natin makita si Danchi to pop off dito, especially with that Leo Mord. Kasi as of right now, medyo parang invisible yung Barbiel impact dito. Kailangan niya makahanap. Kasi siya, out of all, siya lang talaga sa roster ng CL na makakapasok and deal enough damage to be a good threat to the USJ-R carries.
At ayan na nga, again, the battlefield is even things out. Si Cersei nakapates pa dun kay Schofield. At mukhang consolation prize na yun, kaya backward muna. USJ-R again, widening the gap even further. Si Anodite na stun lock pa. And the flicker. Nagamit na natapos na yung cooldown ng flicker, kaya gamit ulit. Sabay recall animation.
Ika-anim na yun ni Anodite na flicker. Parang hindi talaga always in cooldown talaga. Yan yung specialty dito. Pero in the meantime,
naku,
si
surprise Cersei with a double kill right here. At yan na nga, the Lord is being initiated by none other than USJ Jaguars. The knockup connects, but the Lord will be going towards them. Vesper, hinahabol na. Flicker, hindi pa sapat ang lahat. Vesper still alive.
Buhay pa siya.
Nag-heal pa yan.
May dash.
Vesper.
Kaya pa.
Takbo kapatid.
Hindi kaya, pero sa barrage.
With a monster kill. Schofield hindi nakaabot. Si Cersei pumasok na naman dito sa ating turret. And Smine will end it with a double kill.
And yun ang lahat. And it all took kay Cersei taking it to her own hands. Diretso pumasok and took out 2 of the carries ng CEL. In the meantime, yung Lord papasok dito sa base ng mga sisters natin.
At ayan na nga, Lord, ready to knock on to their towers. Pero wala pang mangyayari for now. And taking things a little bit slow.
Respectful
sila.
Yes.
Respectful. Si Ten na nakapaghampas pa ng kanyang mahiwagang baton. But also
yung trident.
Yung
tinidor niya.
Yung tinidor niya pala. Pero again, the pressure is up right here for the CL sisters. All waves are crashing, except for the mid. But like, ito naman yung USJ-R, the map control is getting bigger now that they have the chance to end it in just a few moments.
But of course rin naman, hindi naman all is lost here for CL kasi this is yung preferred game state dito ng CL na turtle up sila sa base nila. But as I'm saying that,
manipulation connects si Vesper, nakapag-heal pa. Immobilized na ngayon si Ten at pumasok na si Vesper sa bandang gitna. And Cecil Lax with an engage right here. Si Schofield pinaganap. Anodite tumatakbo na rin. Andrian Felmar, mukhang susunod ka na. Honey, hindi pa tapos. Nakapag-taunt pa. The knockup is there. Anodite naghanap ng paraan na makapagtakas pa. Hindi niya magawa yun. Smine with a legendary.
And it's just Florin against the world. Yung damage, wala lahat ng mga nag-iisaan yung mother of soft-mid department dito for CESAFI Esports League. Ano ka kaya talaga magagawa dito? Meron pa siyang pang-clear dito. Kailangan ma-stall niya dito or else game 1 might go here to USJ-R and they are storming. Parang walang intention yung USJ-R to stop by any choice.
Gusto nang yan dito mga kapatid. Vesper trying to stop against all odds. Danchi nakapaglabas na ng kanyang kabayo. And now USJ-R, it's time to move back.
Yun nga, and medyo apike dito ngayon for the sisters kasi even though kahit magaling sila to actually turtle up in base, kailangan nila yung mga torre nila to stop gap that, especially na ngayon with Cersei being as big as it is. 3-1-11 yung carry dito activated na talaga kaya niya tunawin si Vesper in just 1 or 2 seconds.
At eto na nga, CL still kailangan talaga, they have to capitalize on the smallest mistakes ng mga USJ-R Jaguars. At ito naman yung USJ-R Jaguars, they know, they are aware of that fact. Kaya ngayon, they're just ensuring na malapit na sa kanila yung panalo. Kasi we're almost there. One more turret and yung kanilang bolang kristal.
Yung bolang na
Yung
style.
bolang kristal.
Yung trueness talaga, yung
Oo.
bolang style talaga, yung kailangan ma-achieve dito ng mga sisters natin as another Lord is taken here by the Jaguars. And yun nga, yung base paliit na ngayon dito for CL as the rest of the map is becoming bluer by the second.
Bluer by the second indeed. At ito na nga yung color red, mukhang numinipis na. And we're heading probably to an end game right here. Ready na yung USJ-R Jaguars. And along the way, nagko-collect lang ng tax dito. Kinukuha yung ating mga jungle monsters from the side of the CEL sisters. And they're ready for the fight. Nandito ng Lord, makapaghingi na ng buwis. At eto na nga, 10 starting it and the tower will be destroyed. Si Vesper, umabante pa but looks like inihanap pa. CESAFI nasa bandang likuran.
Pero uy!
And we will be focusing down on Vesper. Lahat laban sa isa. Vesper is still alive. Danji to the rescue naman dito. Vesper, buhay na buhay. Smine with the legendary. Nakapag-shutdown pa si paring Danji dito. At ayun na nga, CL Sisters, sinahabol na si Smine. Ikaw ang susunod. And there we have it. It's a shutdown.
What an incredible turn here by CEL. Ready, si Schofield nagpahagsik na lagi. Pero nagano, the win yan. Nandyan.
Hindi pa. Kalma.
Just in a moment, in the nick of time.
Kalma.
Malapit na.
Kalma. Inhale.
Exhale.
Maya. Anytime.
Ano ba? Pero ngayon, kalbong-kalbo na yun. Yung base ngayon ng CEL is really looking dark.
Kalma.
But still.
Kalma. Hindi sa audience, kundi sa CEL Sisters.
Yes.
Kalma sa kanila.
Kasi rin sa USJ-R, dapat kumalma rin sila. Kasi ready magpahagsik ng ligim sa Schofield. Dalawa, yung mga shapes, pinalabas yung sakit from the true shot barrage and the real world manipulation. Once those two shapes nag-cross in, nag-Venn diagram, na yung sakit, yung lahat ng pinahiwatig kanina ng USJ-R, binabalik na ngayon to CEL.
At iyan ang again, this is what I've been talking about. They have to capitalize on the smallest mistakes na magagawa ng USJ-R Jaguars. Doon, nagkamali sila dun. Pumasok si CESAFI, hindi nakapag-follow through yung the rest of the teammates.
Yes.
Now, anong ginawa? Vesper, nag-dive, 1v5, buhay na buhay pa. Danchi to the rescue, and then that was it. That was the mistake they were looking for, and they were able to capitalize on that. And now, CEL Sisters, they still have the chance to turn things around.
And it all goes talaga sa targeting dito ng USJ-R. Remember, yung dalawang carries dito, si Danchi, si Schofield, all of the, and si Anodite, they are ready magpahagsik ng nila ng mga ults nila, yung mga shapes nila. But if they're able to get off their wombo combo, parang lahat dito ng USJ-R pwede maubos agad in just a split second.
In just a split second, ready na. Yung USJ-R parang ready na rin. Pero ngayon, CEL Sisters will have to a little bit of farm muna.
Lord number 3 dito for the side of USJ-R.
Maglinis lang, but they've already spotted them, USJ-R Jaguars going in for that Lord, pero wala silang magagawa. Honey will just secure it out.
Yes, and a little bit late dito for Vesper to go in to try to scout, pero yun na nga, nakuha na lahat ng USJ-R. And here we are at Lord number 3. Attempt number 3 dito to end here for USJ-R. Especially ngayon, enhanced Lord na yung papasok, yung rumarampa. Tingnan natin kung paano yung responsa ng CEL Sisters to this onslaught, especially kung gaano kakalbo ng base nila.
Yan, USJ-R Jaguars ready to go in for a fight. Inaantay na lang dito ang pagrampa ng kanilang Lord at ang pagrampa ng CEL Sisters who will win sa ganitong ramping competition. Pero ito na nga, the Lord is gonna be knocking into their bases right now. Glorious pathway to end it, to end everything right here. Vesper with all he can tries to stop them down. The damage is still there, but Vesper will be eliminated. CESAFI, konti na lang rin.
Oh my God! Buhay pa yung Lord! Oh my God!
And there we have it. Game number 1 secures it right on to the USJ-R Jaguars.
And it looks so easy pa rin ma-overturn ulit ng CEL kasi si Schofield buhay pa rin, ready to pump out those damages. Pero hindi nila napansin, nakalain na yung Lord was already still wailing sa tinidor niya sa base ng
Exactly. Walang walang nagawa. I mean, honestly, walang magagawa dun ang CL Sisters. Yung waves pa lang, everything was being pressured. It was all pushed towards bolang kristal natin. And then the Lord, nandun pa yung Lord. Nandun pa yung sila lahat. Nag-glorious pathway pa to secure it already. Pumasok pa si Vesper pero wala talagang magagawa. I really admire the efforts na ginawa doon ni Vesper pero kulang na kulang. I mean, statistics-wise, wala talaga.
Yung glorious pathway, yun yung runway para sa Lord. Parang rumampa. Parang rumampa na mas mabilisan. Hindi siya naman nakakabigay ng attack speed yung glorious pathway. Pero, it does make for a very, very strong na engaged tool here for for USJ-R para makuha nila yung game 1. And yun nga, still, it's because the damage-wise talaga, parang nakulangan sila ng buffer for Schofield and Anodite to really pump out those damages. Kasi again, basta in terms of stretched out team fight, mas nalalamangan talaga dito yung USJ-R in terms of sustained damage from the Jushin, from Cersei mismo. Nakita natin tunaw, malapit na mamatay against the BSPen. But in either ways, it's actually both sides have the capability to wipe each other out.
Exactly. And yun pa lang talaga, the amount ng mga clashes na nagagawa nila and the amount of clashes that the USJ-R Jaguars won, it was already like a stepping stone na sa kanilang success. Once na, nung nag-fail pa sila dun against the USJ, against the CL Sisters, nakabawi pa naman dun. But again, parang they really learned on their mistakes. Kaya it was just a very sweet victory. Pero with the sweet victory, behind that is our MVP of the game. That's gonna be none other than Smine with a whopping 13-1-2.
Chill na chill talaga. Nonchalant, low cortisol lang yung
parang wala lang.
Jushin natin. Yung my God, ng USJ-R, ready lang siya to with that Crimson Vicky. Kasi ang dami-daming protection, ha? Meron si Honey, nandyan si Ten, si Cecilax rin. Ang daming frontlines. And parang nahihirapan si Danshi makapasok to penetrate talaga the defensive style dito of USJ-R. Now, kailangan on the other hand dito, CL medyo lacking sila on that front. Parang medyo naunat sila dito with that type. Si Danshi hindi nabigyan ng masyado ng support dito. Parang inalalay lang siya. And although it seemed like their combo was going to be effective in the late game because nakulangan talaga ng mid-game momentum yung CEL, they could not forgo with that game plan nila.
Exactly. And ayan ang yung sa simula pa lang talaga kasi the amount, yung mga clashes na especially with getting those objectives. Of course, with that comes with a good team fight as well. Napapanalo talaga every time ng USJ-R Jaguars. Sometimes nakakabawi yung CL Sisters, but it came to a point na it was too late already na pwede pang baliktarin. I mean, it was good, but need pa rin nila i-capitalize more of those small mistakes coming from the Jaguars. Pero ayan na nga, with those small mistakes from them, they became aware na, mukhang agresibo na tayo . So, backward muna, atras muna, and that's what got them their win. Finally, they got their pace already. And, I mean, the Lord was there, the waves were there crashing in, sama pa yung glorious pathway.
yung ginawang runway, ginawang stage, hindi lang But of course, yung as you said, yung aggression dito for USJ-R. Kasi level 1 pa lang. Sa level 1, utilizing the early mid-game pressure of the Jushin talaga. Sinabi ko ngayon, si Anodite, always naka-cooldown yung flicker. Kahit every time nakikita ko yung spell na yun, already agad nagagamit agad diretso. And the fact is they've utilized that so well because again, knowing yung types of picks here, pwede sila mapasukan agad ng the rest, especially yung Cecilax here, and especially Cecilax with those Throne of Ruin key clutch engages talaga. And as makikita natin dito here with USJ-R's picks talaga na really highlights talaga the level of coordination talaga nila, knowing ano yung mga conditions nila, yung win conditions nila na they have to play around. And yun, they really went with it. With Jushin, alam nila na, okay, basta hindi mamatay si Jushin, pwede tayo mag-kite back. And si Cersei, magpapahagsik ng lagim.
I mean, it was there. I mean, it definitely, sa simula pa lang talaga, If mid-game nakakabawi sila, if nakabawi sila mid-game, pwede pa naman. But they tried to bawi around late game na eh. And at that point, madami na yung mistakes and they were punished again very hard. Kaya nahihirapan na rin silang bumawi doon. Kaya during late game, it was too late for them. They needed more of those mistakes para makabawi. And it was hindi binigay.
Hindi sila binigyan ng chance.
Hindi na binigyan.
Although maraming openings doon, nakuha pa rin for the side of USJ-R. Now, as moving forward sa game 2, kailangan nila na makikita natin yung dapat yung going back to the drawing board talaga dito, yung CEL, especially yung key win conditions talaga nila. Sino ba talaga they have to play around? If kailangan ba nila they have to play defensively muna for the bigay lang muna the objectives, hindi masyado to let them get snowballed on, or ano ba talaga yung objectives nila? Ano ba yung conditions nila para manalo ng teamfight? And ayun, if they're gonna go for more frontline, siguro na yung carries talaga nila more on kay Schofield at Anodite, I think they have to draft more around that without risking too much sa jungle na side na mag-grid sila ng carry jungle. Kasi meron naman silang Florin, they have those very, very healer supports na ready to turn up the team, to turn back the team fight sa counter engages. So I think that should be the strategy dito para sa side ng CEL in game number 2.
So parang I mean sinabi mo na natin.
Meron pwede mo naman sabi, pwede mong shout out.
Shout out, parang interview mo na ako dun. Pero again, yung lang talaga yung key points dapat ng CEL Sisters para makabawi man lang and eventually tying this up with a 1-1 score. Pero currently, 1-0, winning yung ating USJ-R Jaguars. Pero now, game number 2, hindi na natin patatagalin pa. We're gonna be heading on right with the drafting. Parang excited na tayo dito.
And as I said, and as we have here ngayon sa map number 2, we have dangerous grass. Something na pwede ka maging experimental dito. If you're USJ-R, since lamang kayo for game number 1, pwede kayo maging agresibo knowing na talaga na okay, we can get away as long as we team fight better sa mga objectives. So they'll have to be more, they can leverage more sa early to mid game kasi as I always say, in a game like MLBB talaga, yung pinaka-importante na level is level 1 to 4. It dictates talaga ano ba talaga yung mangyayari during sa mid-game. And as we see here, yung somewhat similar bans talaga yung mga makikita natin here for the side of each team. Pero yung Alice yung mawawala na ngayon. Still, blue side here, yung priority talaga ng CEL is Uranus. Gusto sila ng frontline dito. Now, we might have to see kung ano yung adjustment nila dito with the jungle pick, with the 4 pick na kukunin dito for the sisters. But still, yun, bigay na agad ng Jushin and yung Esmeralda.
Binigay pa rin yung Jushin. Yung MVP, yung hero na naging MVP kanina, of course, it's still gonna be accessed right here for the Jaguars. And on the other hand, Esmeralda to add it as well. So parang it's very interesting rin since we have now an Esmeralda with a dangerous grass din. So goods na goods to. Yes. And right now, on the other side naman dito, from the CEL Sisters, we have Jesper still coming back as the Uranus. Again, personally, I really admire yung Uranus mo.
Wow. Coach-manager combo talaga ng ano.
Bagay no bagay?
Oo, bagay na bagay. Gold and
Pwede.
Oo. Ay, parang huwag ka na mahiya, MC. Alam na namin.
Parang post ko yun,
Yes. My ship.
Pwede din. Pero aside from that, yung Estes, yan yung hinihintay ko.
Yes.
Yan yung hinihintay ko. It will be used dito sa side ng CEL Sisters. And the Leomord still, it's gonna be there. Ito lang, iniisip ko rin, now that the CEL Sisters have that Estes in their team. Now, also, yung USJ-R Jaguars, they also have the Zushin potential na may kasamang Esmeralda. I mean, para sa'yo?
It's definitely yung comfort talaga, knowing talaga ni Endrian, especially sa mga However, I would love to see dapat yung more sustained damage, hindi lang puro combo. Siguro they can still come back, they can still keep ulit yung Eve, especially with that catch play. Again, very, very lethal talaga ang yung level 4 na kill threat dito with that Leo Mord and real world manipulation combo. Although, they have to focus more now on the kung sino yung tatargetin nila, and knowing from game 1, parang it's no-brainer kung sino ba talaga yung tatargetin nila. Diba? Parang Sismine on that Jushin. Yes, of course. Kailangan i-hunt down nila para wala masyado yung sustained damage dito. Kasi, of course, you have Esmeralda, sustained tanking. And then you also have Carmilla, sustained tanking rin siya. Parang, they're just, parang nila, sinasiphon nila yung firepower, yung gasolina ng sisters. Alam nila na mahal na yung langis ngayon.
And then again, yung sa picking pa lang dito, na-realize ko rin, CL sisters, more on pakunatan talaga sila.
True.
I think lang na actually, tamang-tama naman yung damage naman dun from the previous game. Nung execution lang talaga. And, no, actually, kind of take it back. Game number 1, nung sa simula, early to mid-game, kulang talaga ng damage. And doon na sa late game nakapag-online. Pero again, they still need that positioning. Kaya nahihirapan sila doon. Now, the USJ-R Jaguars, on the other hand, yung risk kanina sa game number 1, it worked. Now, with their damage still being a Zushin, I mean, pwede rin kasi na why fix something that's not broken, diba?
That's true.
So, pwedeng ulitin nila yung strategy nila dito.
Yeah. I wouldn't say naman na nagkulang ng damage yung sa sisters. It's just that yung clean up nila dahil yung ward, hindi siya nakapag snowball enough para makapasok. And then kasi nakita mo yun yung turn kanina sa base na nagpaulan si Schofield sa true shot barrage, 'di ba? Like parang isa-isa yung natunaw agad yung mga tanks doon sa USJ-R. But of course, we'll see yung adjustments dito, especially with those marksman bans na kinuha nila ng
mukhang nakafocus na doon.
Grabe talaga. Tingnan mo apat na marksmen yung binan dito ng mga sisters. Meanwhile, medyo varied a little bit, mostly mid laner, jungle, also some carries dito. But here we are in the last picks here dito for kulang sila ng marksman. And it's a Hanabi and Lilia. Parang tinuro agad ni parang from the spirit of Kuya Ryan na parang in-announce yung
Itong kunin mo.
Yes, kunin mo to. And yun nga, kung shield kung hindi ka na uubusan ng shield, andito pa si Harit. Parang as I said, pakunatan talaga dito.
Pakunatan.
Yes, yung the amount of sustain talaga. And always naman pag you are fighting between two comps ng sustain, it's always sino mauubusan ng gasolina. And sino hindi makakapag-refill.
Eto ka na naman eh. But
I am very kasi ako, updated kasi ako sa world events,
kaya. Wow, very, very plus points ayan.
Yeah.
I mean,
plus points sa school.
Of course. At eto na nga, we're not gonna make this much any longer. Game number 2, sisimulan kaagad once again within the USJ-R Jaguars versus the CL Sisters, currently leading ngayon ang USJ-R Jaguars.
Yun nga, and of course in this demo game talaga, although it could go for either way for both of these teams, it is the pride and the glory talaga of just beating each other, especially for the side of USJ-R, knowing that this is their first game at all as a demo game for this season for the women's division.
Ito rin yung pansin ko, now USJ-R, they have the Harith, they have the Baksha na pangontra sa Estes dito. Yung Harith din, ang likot ng Harith, so pwede ito makamaneuver anytime mamaya sa mga clashes. It adds that mobility, it adds that damage na mako-contribute sa team during the fights. Yung shield rin na sinasabi mo, it's all there. Yung CL Sisters, probably they will rely more talaga sustainability dito ni Vesper at sa kung anong makakaya na healing na mabibigay kay Endrian na partida kinokontra rin kay Honey.
Yeah, though that is true though, of course, as minention mo, si Cersei dito as that on that Harit malikot. Pero what is
Naku
malikot?
po!
Pero
Naku po,
what is
nakapag-Tokyo
malikot?
drift pa!
Naka-flicker agad!
And Anodite will flicker away from that. Naku po, nahuli pa rin with the Akira movement dun.
Yes.
At the USJ-R mukha with a surprise attack. And that is just gonna be their teaser. Papunta pa tayo sa best part mamaya. But the turtle will be spawning. It will be up for grabs. And it does look like CL Sisters and the USJ-R Jaguars are ready. They are eyeing on the prize.
Although, yes, as we can see here, because ng flicker agad ni Anodite, of course, the automatic flicker na naka-cooldown, medyo a little bit vulnerable dito yung especially knowing yung dito, yung mid game dito, but already Black Shoes nagamit lahat ng mga defensive tools dito ni Anodite is already being expended.
At yan na nga, USJ are trying to take the turtle already. Honey leading the charge. Anodite na nga, low on health. It will be taken out in just a few moments. It's gonna be the first blood going to once again to Smine. Danchi to the rescue na sa madang likuran. And in just a few moments, a little bit more and 10 will go down. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Smine low on health. Ginamit na yung flicker. Nakapag-flicker out na. And CL Sisters, it is looking like the turtle will be going towards them.
And very good rest back dito from the Sisters mismo.
Good
in-order nila, na pin down nila, especially kay Danchi. And as I was mentioning kanina, yung knowing na talaga yung win condition talaga nila goes to Schofield talaga with that Hanabi. As you said, malikot yung Harith. Pero what is malikot kung yung mga auto attacks sumusunod? Yes, now homing missiles. Though, again, very good adjustment, very good adaptation na tinatarget, trinithreaten nila dito si Smine. Kasi knowing with that mid-game spike here on that Jushin, siya yung makaka-carry ng damage here dito. As long as if they're able to find angles, entry points na sa yung CEL, sa USJ-R team comp, merong chance sila na ma-even out yung scoreline.
At yan na nga, Cersei going in, but with that engage, Anodite makakapag-atras na naman. Si Ten mukhang will be getting that damage in. Smine pumapasok na rin dito. And now, Schofield will take 10 down. Hindi pa tayo tapos kasi si Danchi with the red horse right here, coming into the rescue. At, still alive.
Yes, and ayun nga, the moment, nakita na natin, patikim lang yun, yung front to back of the Sisters. The moment that they can set up talaga, mahihirapan anyone, even si Cersei makapasok, makahanap ng key, mapaghiwalay yung in together they are strong. Yung Sisters, yung solidarity.
Yung solidarity is really there, no? And ayan na nga, 11-3, patas na patas pa rin dito yung gold ng ating CL Sisters tsaka USJ-R Jaguars. At back to laning phase lang talaga, waiting for the turtle who will be spawning in probably around 20 seconds right here. And USJ-R, naghahanap na rin ng timing. They're getting that information, ready na ready kung sakaling may magbabantay man dito sa ating mga daumuhan.
Yes, and okay, now a bit of a clarification dito. We already have the gold lead is still very dead even pa rin. 12.5, only somewhat only 100 lang yung diferensya dito for both teams. And again, in terms of calculating sa gold na yung amount of value kay Endrian in this Estes is already proving its worth na talaga ngayon. And as we see here, Anodite dito for this objective team fight, wala pa ring flicker. We'll see how it will pan out for either of the teams. Pero pero yun knowing na talaga na ba talaga yung win condition dito for CL, they have to stick to it. They have to make sure na si Schofield buhay pa rin to dish out that damage.
Schofield mukhang alam niya kasi na yung si Schofield, alam niya na the damage, probably yung turtle hindi makuha, kaya we'll be focusing on farming a little bit more. But right here, it does look like they're gonna be pulling out the turtle once again, pero USJ-R will be leading the charge right here. And Honey with the Hot Wheels, will try to at least zone them out of the way.
And yun nga, actually, it all comes down to sino ba talaga, who will be the first to pull the trigger here for the objective team fights. And yun nga, it looks like it's going low down.
Yep, definitely USJ-R will be taking the turtle down. And now, CL Sisters will try to go in for that response. But 10 right here just moving around the map as well. Vesper, again, leading the charge with the rest of the CL Sisters, but no major casualties. I do understand though that CL Sisters, they're trying to even things out na after the turtle was being taken by the USJ-R. At least makakuha ng kill. But it will not be enough though. Hindi nakapag-dish out ng enough damage para makalock onto that kill.
Yes, and although I do feel like they should trust a little bit more onto Danchi, knowing na binigyan na sila, he does have 1 kill. He does have somewhat of a lead to actually push this even further. So maybe in those objective team fights, I think CEL should be pushing more than they should be asking for. Kasi again, knowing talaga that the mid game talaga belongs to, but it looks like
we have 10 looking at it, but it does look like the Cersei ready umatras abante din si paring Hani right here, but they will be putting back to the cage right here sa ating Torre. Anodite to the rescue rin, Danchi. Senses like parang may danger dun. Kaya aatras na muna, and the rest of USJ-R, okay, false alarm, nothing will be happening.
Okay, and although it really shows talaga here what really is the game plan here for CL. Make sure Schofield is alive. Keep Schofield, keep the president alive. But
Hani will find one, that's gonna be Anodite, nakapag-rewind pa. At kaya nga, si Ten mukhang will be receiving the damage as well. Danchi will be finishing her off. And now, chasing them down as well. Si Cersei mukhang siya ang susunod. Immobilized Hani, trying to run away. Hani, run away. And now, Danchi chases them down, but it will not be enough. They will be going back to their turrets.
Yes, and although, again, this is what I was saying here, kay Danchi, he does have that mid-game spike, especially with that 1 kill. Now, 2 kills na ngayon on that. He does have kill threat on either of these carries.
Yup.
Yes, and of course, andito always, Schofield is always gonna eventually deal damage, but as of the moment right now, the star of the show should be on Danchi to make sure that he can clear out those carries, make sure they are threatened to turn back. Oh, and as we see here, 10 going really low.
Really low, but still makes it out alive. Mukhang si Vesper nagtatrabaho rin dito, but CESAFI will try to go in for that 1v1, and parang kilitian lang talaga.
Yes, and again, just like game number 1, while the objective in the neutral objectives, it goes to USJ-R. In terms of tower objectives, CL is still leading. That's why the gold is very much dead, hindi naman dead even, but it's somewhat keeping up talaga. Hindi masyado nakakapag-snowball yung USJ-R here.
Very careful, no?
Yes, they're very strategic kung where are they gonna get resources for their carries.
And right now, the Lord is up for grabs. Does look like USJ-R were trying to at least clear the area before they can go in for the engage. But they know that Vesper is also in the bot lane right here. Hani ready with the reels out. But with the reels out, she will go out as well. And Anodite train now will be found
a little bit out of position ulit.
That's okay. I mean, just scouting lang talaga. For location scouting dito. But USJ-R will be taking their paces slower this time.
I love the confidence of Anodite na always face checking even if walang flicker. As we said, always yes, that's true. The black shoes is there and ready to just bail her out. And of course, again, parang it's going to be another team fight here where Anodite might lose again the flicker.
It's like you're waiting for the flicker to be used na.
Kinikwenta ko sa utak ko. I'm counting. I'm mentally counting.
But yeah, I mean, yung USJ-R lang talaga naghahanap ng perfect timing right here to go in for that fight. Si Hani just roaming around the map as well. Si Ten dishing out the damage and the crowd control, but it will not be enough for an engagement, for a hard commit right here. On the other hand, the rest of the USJ-R Jaguars waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike.
That's true, and very good defensive, very good game sense here for both teams. They're not ready. They're not ready. They are a bit cautious. They're playing very conservative. They do not want the game to break open here, especially with that Lord objective. Ngayon, it's very much in a stalemate. These two teams.
Parang ganun na nga.
Naghihintay sila kung sino, as you
just look
said,
at the gold.
yung mistake. Kung sino yung makakagawa ng first mistake here. But, it looks like pwedeng may dive potential here.
Ayan, Cersei will be going down 4-1 with the CL Sisters. Schofield gets it. And now, Hani mukhang masusunod na rin. The rest of the CL Sisters mukhang it's go, go, go time. And Danchi leading the charge. Ano Dai 3 nasa bandang harapan. But the rest of the USJ will have to move back and they will have to cut their losses.
And as you said, and as we mentioned talaga, again, yung no matter gaano kamalikot yung Harith, if the basic attacks land, matutunaw talaga any of the carries here by USJ-R, and it looks like it na this could be the way for them to start actually that breaking it open now, and as yun, they are now starting the Lord
breaking and entering.
Breaking and entering. Ginawang akyat bahay dito yung CL, and yes, the Lord is now taken here by Danshi, and this could be the avenue for CEL to break open, especially na activated na ngayon si Schofield. He can go around, pwede na sila mag-death ball dito. As long as...
CESAFI will go in for that time.
Yun.
Yes, the rest of the USJ-R will try to follow through. CESAFI, konting-konti na rin. You almost gets taken out. Vesper leading the charge
Pero
din.
Cersei!
And mukhang masakit dito. Cersei trying to dish out that damage as well. Pero it looks like 10 will be suffering a lot. The burns is there, but Cersei moving around and about. And Danchi ends it right there. And sabi ni Danchi, oy, out ka pa. ID muna.
And all while, si Anodite, mayroon pa siyang flicker.
Meron pa.
Still, like, all of that, yung damage lahat, puros kay Schofield.
Now,
and yun,
bukas na bukas.
grabe.
And CESAFI will be taken out of the equation. And with just a Kariton right here, they are focusing on the base. And the Crystal gets destroyed. That's a game number 2, tying it up. CL Sisters and the USJ-R Jaguars. Congratulations to both the teams.
And wow, excellent performance. And they really did talaga. You can see talaga sa mukha of these players that they are very much proud of this victory talaga. Wow. The moment na nakita ko that Hanabi already got the golden staff, already the Trinity build, finished na, ready to pump out damage. Cersei could not, even though naka-backline siya, it was still not enough kasi yung defensive ball up dito ng CEL Sisters. Pinakita talaga ng sister solidarity.
There. Parang sabi nila, game number 1, akala nyo akala nyo. Game number 2, this is our time to shine.
Yes.
At yun na nga, all they needed was their comfort picks all along. And congratulations to the CL Sisters for winning this one and eventually tying this against the USJ-R Jaguars.
Yes, and
what an incredible feature.
And it was an incredible showing talaga ng both teams. Game 1, parang it was a show.
It was
yung
a show.
back and forth. And now here's a game number 2 rin. Really highlights talaga the dedication. Napakita talaga nila the amount of passion that these players have. And yun nga, yung coordination, nakita na talaga natin. Going around, playing around Schofield, making sure na okay, siya yung magiging carry talaga. I am the carry.
Pero ngayon, while they are the carry, tatanungin natin yung kanilang mga thoughts. Kaya ipapasa natin sa mga napagandang at guwapo ng mga host natin ngayon. Kaya, Jade and Vaughn, pasok.
Yay! Ladies and gentlemen, an amazing draw between the USJ-R Jaguars versus, of course, the CEL Sisters. Palakpakan naman natin, guys!
That was really amazing, diba? 1-1 for the first match for today. And you know what is so amazing? Because each of our players really showed yung efforts nila throughout the weeks, diba naman?
Exactly. So now let's take a moment to interview both of our teams. And let's start with our amazing USJ-R Jaguars. Please step in front. There we go.
Step in front, guys.
Let's go.
Hello, guys. Wow, congratulations naman for your first match here in CEL. I know you guys na it's very nervous to perform here in front of a lot of people, right? But first naman, I want to ask their outfits. As you can see, they're really cute. They're pink and the ribbons. First, I want to ask you guys, how are you feeling right now?
na-enjoy rami.
Okay.
Enjoy ra. Feel ninyo ang kanang ribbon sa inyong head. Did it give you luck throughout your game?
Kailangan, mga coquette girlies man.
Ah, amazing.
Okay. Now, I'd like to ask Smine this question. No? Kasi as in, guys, Smine's contribution to the match was devastating, especially with the first game over. So I have to ask, Smine, as a representative for your team, one of you guys came nervous. No, you're nervous about this upcoming matchup, and you know you weren't really sure what to do, but nevertheless, you guys dominated that first game. So I want to ask you, how does it feel to get that success in your first time here in the CESAFI stage?
Ako ma-feel ra gyud kay wala ra. Wala ra.
Relax lang ka, chill lang, lingaw siya. No?
Relax lang. So I think they mentioned earlier na lingaw daw ang ilahang game. So I want to ask Cersei. Cersei, since you enjoy this game, your first game here in CL, I want to ask you, will we see you again next season?
It depends.
It depends. It depends on what?
Tight schedule, upcoming OJT.
Pwede.
What about the other members naman? Possible season 5 here in CL.
Yes.
Yes!
You heard it, guys. Yes.
Is that a yes?
No.
No! Okay.
Busy schedule.
Sige lang,
Busy.
mentor,
Priorities.
coach. Baka. So let's take a moment to get and pass over our mics for shout-outs for everyone, starting with you.
Shout out to my MLBB friends na dira. They helped me kanagaling play the ML well. Kay they guide me because I stopped 5 years ago man.
Wow.
And then I played lang kay kuwang sila.
Wow, amazing.
Okay, shout out sa ako ang boyfriend nga nagtanaw din ha. And also sa ako ang family nga nagtanaw sa live and sa USJ-R team po.
Ayun. Next.
Shout out to my family and my friends who's watching online, and also my classmates who are cell volunteers.
There you go.
Shout out to my friends and family and also my friend from UCMN live.
Okay.
Shout out sa among sponsors, si Ate Jeng, and shout out to my family and friends nga ni-support yun diri ni Tanaw gyud, and shout out sa akong uyab nga gwapo.
Wow, uyab nga gwapo, kuyawa na no?
Thank you so much once again, USJ-R Jaguars, and we hope to see you again next season. Okay, you may
Once
now
again,
take
ladies
your
and gents, that is the USJ-R Jaguars. And karon na dyan sila din. Let's move here to the center of it. There we go. Ladies and gents, our winners for our second game of match 1. Once again, the CL Sisters!
Ganiha, wala pa lang nahuman ang caster nato. Nanay nagtabi.
No.
Nanay nag-hosting.
Lagi.
Perganahan mag-hosting ang usa ka player na to. Let's ask Andrian Falmar.
Hi, everyone.
Wow. Andrian, I want to ask, what did you feel after Game 2?
After Game 2, I'm feeling very grateful to all the CEL volunteers because kaninga victory kay it took a village jud. Like if kabaw pa lang mo after duty silang tanan tapukan mi nila, tudluan mi nila unsay sakto, unsay dili. Plus bash pag yun na mo nga mga tsaka daw mi, pildi na daw mi daan. Pero karon, we prove you wrong.
Yan! Amazing response. And now this time, let's get a moment to interview Danchi, or rather Aidan over here. Okay. So of course, you were the one who was playing jungle for the team, diba? So I have to ask, as a representative of your team, ang inyong lineup ba, was it made in consideration for Leo Mort or just for fun ra ba ni kana?
As someone who's very new to the role of core, kay as you all know, mga yads ming tanan, mga mage pud ming tanan. So as someone who's very new to the gaming of core, as a jungler, kanang I'm so happy that my teammates were able to adjust to me as someone who's new with core.
All right.
So naging fruit of labor tanan. No? But now I want to ask Ben, do you have any message to your fans and supporter? Bien.
Oh, kani. Bien, there you go.
Thank you everyone for supporting us, even though kanang
murag gibas-bas na ta, inana. Kana lang niya human kay I am so happy nga nakatungtong ko diri kay kanang murag nahog siya nga last minute nga dili unta ko paduwaon kay kana lagi nagka-conflict sa akong academics anya kani nya human kay paningkamutan jud to the so Marto.
And of course, let's go for this moment, no, for shout-outs for everybody here. Let's start from Cause Renan. Who do you want to dedicate this
Yes,
to?
mga Kaz! Shoutout sa akong mga friends, sa akong mga supporters, sa akong mga viewers, and also sa CESAFI Esports League. Thank you for all the support sa mga scream, sa tanang tambag ni Kuya Xavier, ni Kuya MC, sa among manager ng Nashville, Ababa. Thank you kayo guys. Dili mi maabot diri kung wala mo, and we're so very thankful for this win. Wa mi ga-expect nga makadaog jud mi, pero laban in less than 15 minutes ko no by Andrian Filmar, pero still naninguha gyapon mi amo gihatag among best. Thank you kay guys.
Alright.
Bilang ako ang katong shoutout ni Ranke for the team na to. Kay
Actually,
taas-taas.
exactly. So once again, ladies and gents, that is the CEL Sisters. There we go. Thank you so much. You've earned your break. Earn your break. Now, moving forward, of course, let's thank our sponsor for helping us make CESAFI Sports League possible. We have, of course, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Pasta Hotdog,
Virginia.
We have Smart Communications. Live more today with Smart. PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. And of course, PC Express. Choose PC Express for all of your digital needs. Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints. Wear it with Crayon Lab, your custom shop for premium prints and custom designs.
We'd also like to thank our media partner. We have here Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and Basal MPL, and our venue partner, CIT-U Wildcat and SM Seaside Cebu.
Exactly, Chain. So now let's continue on with the match as we introduce our two teams.
After that exhibition match, let's now see how the Benedicto College Cheetahs claw their way against the University of the Philippines, Cebu Fighting Maroons. And now for our first team, let's make way for Benedicto College Lady Cheetahs. Fierce and fearless as they unsheath their deadly claws. With lightning speed and sharp instincts, they hunt as a unit, leaving no room for hesitation. Once these claws are out, they strike with power, precision, and pure dominance. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Benedicto College Lady Cheetahs. Stepping onto the stage with grace and grit, the UP Cebu Lady Fighting Maroons are ready to rise and resist. Armed with brilliance and burning passion, they challenge every opponent with unwavering resolve. When these Maroons fight, they fight with heart, bold, united, and unstoppable. Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the UP Cebu Lady Fighting Maroons. To show sportsmanship, ladies, you may now shake hands. Now the arena crackles with anticipation as legends rise and rivalries ignite. Now we pass it over to the man who gives flavor to every matches, Salty Chan, and your friendly neighborhood caster, Kratos.
What's up, gamers? It's your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Kratos. And it's your voice in today's match. And kasama ko ngayon is...
It's none other than the flavor to the match. None other, Salty Chan. How are we feeling this morning, man?
We're feeling really good. Right after that awesome match between the CL sisters and the USJ-R Jaguars. So that was a very intense match coming from a Game 1 loss. And then the Disney princess story sa Game 2 nila. And from that speech ni Endrian sa last part, that was really tearjerker talaga, no?
Tearjerker. Yes, the fact that it took a village to really raise this homegrown talent of the CEL sisters. That match ended up in a draw, 1-1 sila, and what a fitting end to that story, you know? But today, we'll have something a little different this time. It's gonna be BC up against the UPC. So what are your thoughts on those teams?
Oh, right now I'm thinking this might hit close to home for you, Salty Chan. With UPC, you study at UPC.
Of course, yes.
What do you think about your team, UPC? Are you feeling good about your team against BC?
Well, considering in one of the CEL sisters little scrims that they had, one of them was up against the UPC lady fighting Maroons, yeah. And I happened to be one of the substitute players for them. I think one of them was busy at the time. And I was kind of just gold laning at the time. And it was like, wow, okay, these girls are pretty
really
strong.
good.
Yep. Yes. But BC, what are your thoughts on those girls?
We'll see this in just a few moments, but right now, let's head on towards the lineup for the BC Cheetahs.
Alright. As we take a look at these, yep, it's Pixis, SZA, Altina, Super Beans, Zumi, and Izer Lanes.
Very interesting. IGN sa kanilang XP laner. Yep. But I noticed they have only 4 sa ano dito. I think it was the other players sa kanilang intro kanina, no?
Right.
But these are the lineup for the BC Cheetahs. Very interesting. I'd like to point out the IGNs on kanilang XP lane. They have the crosses.
Yeah. There's a lot of flair to that, and I kind of like that. You know, it adds a little bit of touch.
Yes,
yeah.
indeed. And there's also a point like psychological warfare. You know, they have that like astig factor sa IGN. But we see there in our screens right now, they're getting ready to battle it out, to duke it out sa Land of Dawn against their adversaries, your home school.
Ay.
The UPC.
It's UPC! Hey!
Wow, ang dami!
Yep, but of course, there's only 5 in an MLBB team. It's Hadere, Mubaribu, Pau Pau, Luna, Lotte, Fami, Not, and Mitsuri.
Oh, wow. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, the UPC lineup.
Yep.
I feel like the XP laners IGNs are, you know, like extra spicy, not, and the cross signs IGNs.
Yep.
It's very interesting for our teams right here. But UPC, you were saying kanina, no, this is your, you were saying that lima lang sila, but there was a lot. I think that was a team 2.
Yeah, there's a team 1 and a team 2 to this, and we're getting a little wave action there. But yeah, as they're preparing, I'd like to note that this is gonna be like during the opening matches, BC and UP both did not really get a win over their adversaries during that time. However, they're looking to erase that
both of these teams.
Oh,
and
yes.
just, you know, just
using each other as a stepping stone.
That's true. That's true.
That's rough. But if they get a tie, a 1-1, no, it ends up being like a happy story for both teams.
Yeah.
But if one team just sweeps the other, that's kind of like, that's very rough and very harsh right now. But I think the postage is well off. But ladies and gentlemen, as we said, no, both these teams, they haven't experienced a win yet. Sa opening, CEL opening, and they're still looking to get that first win dito against each other. Wow.
Yeah. And to kind of ache for that win, it's going to really go into like this. It's going to get into their heads, right? Like it's going to be a mental game for first and foremost. Not only to like in the game of MLBB, but also just outside of the game. There's so many factors going into play into going into it's like this has to be case study in a psychology case somewhere.
Yeah, psychology case na. Actually, true naman talaga. Actually, when I tried to play like tournaments din, no, there's madaming factor kung nakatulog ka ba na maayos, if you had like good sleep nga and ganon, if you were kumain ka ba na maayos, you know, dieting. Actually, in pro teams as well, they factor it too, you know, for their players na kailangan they get regular hours of sleep, they get a good diet in order to perform well. And that's just we can see that across other sports as well, sa basketball, ganon. And it's the same here sa esports, no?
Right.
You also have to factor in those other things, not just in-game, but out of the game as well, by Salty Chan.
That's true. And that's what esports is all about, right? The physical, and the good thing is that the physical barrier of entry is kind of nullified there. As they said earlier, anyone who has the darings to play the game, you can play the game. Growl or fight, that's our headline for today. Thoughts on that, huh?
Wow, very interesting here. The Fighting Maroons, the Growling Cheetahs. Sino kaya yung mananalo dito? Of course, we have our live audience. So you can just comment sa ating live chat doon, no? For which team you guys are gonna root for, and sino sa tingin nyo yung mananalo? Si BC ba or si UPC?
Right, as these two teams are really just brimming with personality and potentiality. That's two attributes that you'd really want to be having as a pro player. And I'm really curious to also see what they've got in store for us in the future as well.
Yes, indeed. And if we're gonna go based sa kanilang, I think I have some insight, no? Since I saw UPC, they have two teams. So they more often than that, they'd be playing each other a lot. So I think because of that, they'd have a wider hero pool. Do you think so? You've played for them. Do you think the UPC has a wider hero pool?
I mean, of the two games I've played, they've shown me some wildly different heroes, if I do say so myself. Like, I'm not gonna list them out right here, right now, because that might hinder with the drafts or what have you. But rest assured, there are a couple of surprises.
Cooking.
Yeah,
they're cooking indeed.
They're cooking.
And since their coach, we know their coach Kipsu, he's a master chef. Coach dito sa CEL, no? And our analyst as well.
Yeah, go check him out, by the way, later on before we get to the men's finals. It's gonna be really cool. But here we see a couple of our audience members
wow,
there. Yeah.
CIT. We saw them kanina sa ating live stream in the previous weeks, no? In their interviews. I think that was that same person na kanina.
Yeah.
That was very, very interesting. But for BC, I haven't personally seen. I wasn't there. So opening, what do you think about the drafting your hero pool sa BC? Lady Jaguars, Lady Cheetahs.
The Cheetahs, yes, they are a sort of say a very team fight oriented composition that they have. They have a lot of more just engagement tools that they use. Like usually, I've been seeing in the women's division a lot of Minotaur use. Like compare that to like the men's division, the Minotaur to other roamers ratio is kind of significantly higher in this side of the league. So that could be something they could be leaning on. That could also be something that could dissipate, considering that we've had 2 patches already since that opening week.
Yes, actually, that's very interesting. No, more Minotaurs than the other meta tanks. I don't even think the Minotaur is in the meta right now. I haven't seen them in pro play recently, but I think there's a reason for that. I think sa women's league natin, they'd rather prepare to take it slow and more controlled and in towards the late game stages of the game. Rather than just juke it out early on. That's why I think that's the reason for the Minotaur. And aside from the Minotaur, it gives good CC and the sustain as well. So it's not really that surprising now that it's a little bit higher than other rows, but still a very interesting statistics that you said right there, Salty Chan. But out of statistics, do you know anything? These two teams are pretty much unknown to me right now. I'm very excited what they're gonna bring to the kitchen here sa ating CL finals. Final day, day 1, sorry.
Yep, and the kitchen, will we get served some gourmet? Will we get some nice ulam? Yes. It's gonna be, regardless, just gonna be some good food that we're gonna have right now.
Actually, the USJ-R kanina sa exhibition match, they were actually really cooking as well. Sa draft nila, Wanji, yung kanilang coach, they were cooking with that Zushin and the Carmilla. But we're now back here sa ating drafting between both teams. But it looks like some changes have to be made for now. But I'd like to go back to my point for now. That USJ-R's drafting kanina, they were cooking with the Zushin, Carmilla. They knew what to play. But unfortunately, na-outdraft lang sila. Hindi MC sa Hanabi pick sa game 2. Grabe yung Hanabi.
Hanabi Estes. Grabe yung kanilang, the way that they ping-ponged off of each other during that last game. Wow, okay, like, that draft, that was out of its word. Like, you wouldn't really see that kind of draft in pro play at all. Like, healing supports.
Tapos Hanabi,
Tapos Hanabi.
Yeah.
That is a combo, if I do say so myself, but props to them for making it work, by the way.
Parang nag-RG lang yung CL sisters na kanina. It was really, really fun to watch. But I think si Andre nun, I think yung main niya talaga yung Estes.
Estes, right.
So I think that's why kanina sabi ng cashiers na ito talaga yung hintay nila yung Estes ni Adrian. And they did deliver. And right now, we're finally back, ladies and gentlemen, sa drafting between BC Lady Cheetahs and the UPC Fighting Maroons. First side, blue side dito, BC Lady Cheetahs. First pick, and the UPC will be on red side, second pick. The bands have come out, ladies and gentlemen. Lunox for the BC. And Freya naman dito sa UPC.
Of course, Freya is going to be one of the more prominent bands here going into this league, as the damage that she brings in for a kind of marksman, like the marksmen that are currently being like the most popularly used. Freya kind of just denies all of that, and so
level 2 you have access to like unlimited mobility and the poke damage that you can deal level 2 against an enemy jungler. It's just too much. And that's why we've seen the Freya as I think the third most banned hero in Mobile Legends. Zushin as well banned here by UPC. So pretty understandable. We've seen this hero be the MVP kanina sa exhibition match. And it's a very strong mid laner.
Yeah. One thing that I'm really curious, it's that it's blue side that actually bans out the Zushin.
Yeah.
Perhaps like,
usually it's the red side, right?
Yeah. You wouldn't want the first pick to go to BC, perhaps, like to the blue side, perhaps, which is BC. But considering this, this is showing me that they really don't like playing around Zushin.
Yes.
They don't even want the first pick at all.
Yeah. So actually, as you said, I just want to iterate that you don't usually see it first ban Zushin because usually pag hindi binan ng red side yung Zushin, it's the first pick that's gonna take Zushin. It's like an advantage to them. But they might have some strategies that they have. We're thinking the Sora gets banned here, which we recently has received the nerf, but still I think good pick pa din naman siya. Not as meta as before though.
Yeah, still a very strong pick regardless of what happened to the Thunder form. Level 4 is still a potent thing.
Yeah,
even with the Cloud forms. Yeah,
that's Turtle fight. It's so devastating sa enemy jungler. Just to get crowd controlled by the enemy Sora, get boxed out. The carry gets banned, Lilia gets banned, pretty understandable. The carry with that ultimate damage in the late game with the Trinity build, just able to devastate any tanks from the opponents. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, there you have the first bans for both these teams, and BC will be the first pick. There's a lot of open right now. The Grok for the Rome side, Gadget as well, Zetyan,
like
Isachin, Suyu, Harley.
Yeah, so many things opened up now for both sides, and it all comes down to what do they want to prepare first. Like, are you willing to start with your jungler, make her get a comfort pick of her own? Maybe you start with a Harley,
Yeah, I like it. So this game is gonna be quite. I thought it was if it was a dangerous grass map type, it would have been more scary. But since it's flying cloud, the Harley is not gonna make less. It's gonna make impact, but slightly lesser impact than what this. Because even though if the Harley gets killed, the enemy, if they die, they can just like Super Saiyan their way back into the map, right, with the flying clouds. So we have the Glue and the Mathilda.
Okay, so Mathilda is going to be the roamer now. Like, the thing is, with these two picks, Glue is actually going to be the EXP lane now this time. Usually, we've been seeing Glue lately as a roamer.
Yeah.
But considering that Mathilda is already picked, that kind of secures the roles between these two. But regardless of that, Mathilda is going to allow for just extreme speed of rotations for this Glue and for whatever jungler they're going to have. But BC, they've given us Minotaur and Zetyan.
Oh, there we go. The Minotaur you said, no? I just want to point out too, the Mathilda's guiding wind, they might help escape Harley's ultimate.
Right.
Yeah. So the mobility, added mobility is gonna be really good for UPC right now. Zetyan, Minotaur, great crowd control. The Fury of Phoenix will always be very helpful whenever Clash is gonna come on. But third pick until the next set of bans is gonna come out, UPC, they're opting. They have a lot of open roles, the gold lane, the jungle, and the mid lane.
Right, and considering BC hasn't really picked out their gold lane as well, might as well get their own, as that's going to be dangerous if they're going to let bans go through instead. So any of the strong mid laners are going to be good, but instead they're going to opt for a Mathilda Barats combo. Okay, this is interesting.
This is like the meta like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. The Barats and Mathilda, very tanky heroes, almost invalidating the Harley pick immediately right away. But ultimately, they have to pick some squishy heroes like late game heroes if they want to head out onto late game as an emergency backup plan.
Right.
But for BC, now that the carry is banned, I don't think there's gonna have a lot of answers for it. They could go for a CC, which has 80% damage base. But bans are coming out. Leslie, I was thinking of that too. True damage, just banned right away.
Right, and what better way to kind of deal with these two beefcakes than true damage, you know?
Indeed, and right now I'm noticing the Marcel is still open, but none of these teams are picking out the Marcel. Marcel ultimately being the strongest hero sa meta, if I may say so myself. Actually, very situational, depende sa team naman, no? But I think Marcel in the right hands is one of the best heroes, not only in rank but also in pro play. Parang Soti Chan. But Valentina ban, pretty understandable since a
lot of the ultimates are very high priority. The Minoan Fury and the Fury of the Phoenix are
the Furies, yeah.
The Fury sisters are going to be eating well tonight. But now Esmeralda is going to be the final ban for UPC, as they don't want that kind of frontliner dealing in the way of the dead lane that the Glue wants to do.
Yes, and last ban, we're waiting on it for BC Cheetahs. I think they're gonna ban out a mid lane or a jungle. Oh no, actually a gold lane.
Gold laner would be interesting, but as UPC, they're currently lacking some late game insurance, right? So I'm thinking Claude, but instead they're going to go for the Kadita so that their mid game options are limited.
Yeah, and Kadita ban actually makes a lot of sense since Kadita actually counters the Zetyan, no? Just bypassing the passive. So Kadita, very good ban dito from the Benedicto College leading Cheetahs. UPC, a jungle and a gold laner you're looking for.
Right, and perhaps something that can match. Okay, never mind. I was going to say match the Zed-chan, but Hanabi was not that. Instead, we're getting a gold laner. We saw once again the 1%.
One pick rate and 100%. That wasn't.
Yep. You already know where that when that was.
Where
Okay.
you know where that one pick came from the previous match, ladies and gentlemen. UPC, they took the Hanabi for their own. Actually, I think the Hanabi could be somewhat decent if this Harley isn't fed enough. The shields are just gonna bypass the damage.
Yeah.
And Matilda ultimately will bring some shields and sustain to help this Hanabi steal some damage. The Phobius
And the Itcha as well. Okay. So
interesting. There's not enough dash dito sa UPC.
Right, and the only real dashes that we're actually going to see, it's going to be the glue, which is kind of very forward, that's very
And the
committal,
Matilda
and the
guiding wind.
Matilda guiding wind. That's not a lot to work around, but maybe this Phobius, I feel like it's going to be more of just a front line, right? The
Yeah.
persistent front line that BC needs to stay in the fights long enough that UPC's sustain comp is going to run out of gas.
Yes. I don't think he's running out of gas in time soon, man. This Hanabi can just stand on towards the Phobius if UPC manages just to like level themselves out in the early to mid game.
Yes.
The late game UPC, like, I'm thinking about. I'm simulating the game in my head, man. The Ikshak and the full barrage, but then again, there's a Faramis with a Cult Altar as well. It's such a difficult game to like guess what the outcomes it will be. I think it will just all boil down to the players themselves. Para so di channel.
Yeah, the Netherrealm is going to make things. The Netherrealm and the sustain that the Minotaur has, it's going to make these team fights last like 2 minutes long. But we're not going to delay any bit longer as we start just a few months. And there it is. Here we go. Here
Welcome
we go.
back to Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. This is a match once again between BC and UPC. No,
all right. As now that Barats and that Harley are just going to duke it out for that level 4. Meanwhile, here on the mid side, Pao Pao and Mitsuri are going to match the mid side Zerlane's Altina of BC. They're going to start up first, and now Pao Pao is zoning things out.
yes, they have that stacks there, but looks like you're gonna hit the Little Wonder, helping Super Nibness clear the jungle a little bit faster. As obviously, the Harley is gonna be very fast at jungle, while the Barats is gonna struggle just a little bit. Now Harley just finished taking the Little Wonder. And Latte kakastart pa lang dito sa kanyang buffs. And that's just gonna be just how it is now with the heroes that they've picked for their jungler. But it's not the end of the world, ladies and gentlemen. We can see here. the
CC
Hanabi.
immune. Yeah.
Actually, I just want to point out Hanabi is really strong in the laning phase. It's really, really good sa laning phase, ladies and gentlemen. It's a bad hero mid-game. Really, really good laning phase.
Yeah, the second skill really allows you to poke hard onto your lane opponent, and as well as the shields that you get every once in a while, allowing you to tank a crowd control skill out there left and right. But bot side is going to be the rotation for these two teams.
Yes, Patrick Star.
It's Patrick on the top side as well, yep. The turtle is about to spawn in just a few
5
more seconds. Yep.
Sa shot clock natin, Mitsuri, he's gonna go for Altina. The pullback.
Oh, and here it comes. The Detona's welcome onto Altina. Takes him back. The turtle's already spawned, and now Zerlins has already backed off, and now Super Niven is going to try and burst out Mitsuri, but the guiding wind heals back Mitsuri to safe levels. UPC looking to out-sustain BC in this first fight as they try to take this turtle and more.
Si Patrick Star from Krusty Krabs and si Latte from Jurassic Park. Oh, it looks like si Patrick.
Oh, napapflicker na si Pixis while the grab is on him, as now it's just the rest of UPC. First blood now going over to Fami.
Yes, Patrick Star, no? Just giving money to Mr. Krabs. And that's a very good early game dito for UPC. BC looks like they're kind of struggling early on, no? Especially since yung heroes nila, they rely on their ultimate abilities, like the Fury of the Phoenix and the Minoan Fury. It's kind of hard to contest the turtle objective early on. We see Super Nimnes, they try their best. They try to poke down. They try to find Mitsuri in the mid lane with that ultimate, but to no avail, and that's gonna be very difficult just right there. And UPC snatching that opportunity, taking the first turtle, taking the first blood. Very good early game.
And also, I've noticed with this glue, it's the flame shot kind of glue. It's the one where you can push back.
Yeah. Yun na yun na uso ngayon eh. Yung double pushback. Mitsuri, again, talking of pushback. Onto with Altina. No follow-up right now though.
Yeah, it's just pokes and prods. Mitsuri is just going to stack up the passive that she has with that Faramis, where she gains more magic power with every little like soul that she gets.
Yeah.
But hang on, Altina stuck again.
Grabe.
Between the jaws of Latte. I didn't know Coffee had a mouth.
Yeah.
Very interesting now.
Latte is at Jurassic Park, right? But it looks like Patrick Stark on top of Pikes again. But Super Nibness, grabe ang kunat.
Grabe. Indestructible glue, indestructible pack.
Yeah,
I mean,
this is the strength of a glue, man.
Yeah. Straight out of a cartoon. Hindi na mamatay. But now the Fury of the Phoenix used to summon up UPC, who were all clumped up at the bottom side. The Minotaur is actually just babysitting SZA to try and withhold that laning phase.
Yes. And UPC, they're ganging up right now. They find some members, but Pikes is with that Infernal Hammer just pushing back UPC as they tried to be aggressive, but instead they just opt for the objective right now. Lions in the mid lane though, gets pulled back by Mitsuri. We can't see it right now. It's kind of icky right now in this moment, Salty-chan.
Oh, but I think BC are just gonna forgo it, but Pao Pao is going to be the trade. Very interesting moves now here by BC and UPC, as UPC take out the turtle, but it's in exchange for a roamer.
Yes, so it looks like BC, they're slowly losing their grip sa map control dito, and we see UPC, they're inside the jungle of Super Nibness right now, taking the blue buff. Super Iser Lines!
Oh, you just summoned up. Oh, but SZA has to
barrage.
use a full barrage. But Luna is also really, really low. The Deadly Magic executes the Hanabi. But now the Circling Eagle. Pao Pao, oh my goodness, it's going to be one. That's going to be SZA going down. But now Pao Pao looks to follow Nibnis down. And now it's Altina, who will end it with the Fury of the Phoenix.
Yes, Pao Pao with a Circling Eagle, with a counterplay. They tried to assassinate Luna there with the full barrage combo, but Pao Pao just counterplay, and then Altina did a counterplay as well, which has equalized everything 2-2. But still UPC with a healthy 1,000 gold advantage right now.
Oh, but Altina had to flicker out. It's already getting psychological between Latte and Altina now. Item check right now. Photo is going to be the first item for this Minotaur. What do you think of that? The Flask of the Oasis is
yes, for the Minotaur, I think it trades out some of the tankiness, no, for sustainability. You won't be able to tank as much as you can, but you'll be able to provide a lot of heal for your teammates.
Right.
So I think this is what Ajax go for, but Deadly
Deadly Magic already used. Now Circling Eagle onto Iser Lines. Minoan Fury also used, but it's way too late. Full Barrage also committed. But it's not going to amount to much, as now Pao Pao and the rest of UPC, they're going to engage Latte with the Detonus Welcome, will not find anyone, just has to smile through that whiff, as now the turtle is about to spawn. BC, they're in position here underneath the turrets, and now Fami is looking to follow. Altina's passive is already out, but now Super Nibness is in trouble. Luna gets one.
Wow.
Oh my days. This is the team fight that lasts a century, and they're looking for more. And now the Detona's Welcome will now take SZA down, and it's Iser Lines all alone under the turret that just fell. A double now for the glue, and a turtle for free for UPC.
UPC with a disrespectful invade, man. They know that Super Nibness, they don't have the Deadly Magic at that moment. Iser Lines just died recently. SZA just used a full barrage, and with that information, Fami in the backline just cutting off the escape routes of BC, taking them down, taking a free turtle, just slowly pushing their lead into this match.
Yes, and they're looking to claim more. The purple buff is already being contested, but Super Nibniz is nowhere to be found. They will take, Pau Pau will take it actually.
Yeah.
As now it's a 18k for 22k now. Is the gold now? It's in favor of UPC, and the map control is also looking their way as well.
Yes, right now we are seeing the drought of energy na nakuha dito ni paring Pikes since there's not a lot of dash from UPC. No, we don't see like Phobius going ham with the Infernal Smashes. Flicker gets used Valentina again, and we have the Deer of emoji. This is such a funny mode, man.
Yeah, the cry that but Either Lions
Full
already
barrage.
amid.
Netherrealm!
The Netherrealm also used. The full barrage also committed. And now SZA is taking it one by one. Mitsuri is going to get isolated now by Pixies, but Fami is going to take down the Minotaur. SZA shuts down the glue. It's now a 2 for this one. But Luna is already free hitting. It's a double for this Hanabi. Ladies and gents, our gold laners are coming alive, but PC, they're only one girl alone. And now they're looking to make resources here on the top side.
Yeah, just recapping that. That was a very good full barrage, but that was an even better Netherrealm from Mitsuri, saving their teammates from that devastating setup from BC. This just goes to show how good the draft here from UPC is. Even though their strategy is from 2023, they still make it work, man.
Yeah. If you're cooking, well, it's timeless. As now this Lord is going to spawn that purple buff. It goes the hands of Luna, who is now free hitting just on those in that Trinity build. It's going to be a lot more dangerous as time goes on. But Pixies, oh no. Here comes Higanbana, looking to bring the hurt. It's a mega kill now for Luna, who's looking to take it now. The Deadly Magic now, full barrage. Trying to zone everyone else. Look at Daytona, welcome! It catches the gold laner, and SZA is now on the wrong side of the map. Netherrealm also committed, and the Minoa's Fury to punish them out. But Luna is now unstoppable. Fanny has mounted out this Minotaur. Iser Lines goes down, and UPC, they stay alive. 5 strong for Free Lord.
Latte with it to ambush Daytona's welcome.
There was a dinosaur in the bush.
Yeah, nagulat na lang doon ang BC. And once again, a very good Netherrealm. 5-man Netherrealm, mind you, Salty Chan.
Yep. It saved them from certain doom again. And now Luna, with that Malefic gun, is going to start hurting from even further away.
Yes. And it's dealing a lot of damage, especially against Pikes, which incidentally in Explainer, you want to be alive as much as possible, since that's the job of a Phobius, to be sticky enough, to just sustain enough with that passive and the ultimate ability. And it's not working against a Hanabi, man.
And it gets to a point, man. It gets to a point where the Hanabi would just out-kite the Phobius. And what would the Phobius do to...
Yeah, the Hanabi doesn't even have a dash, and Higanbana just stops him dead on his tracks, yes.
Like, unless if he's like already above, like on the air, like the Infernal Pursuit that he does, that he's CC immune. But anywhere else, literally any other situation, there is nothing stopping this Hanabi from just popping off just yet. They're going to have to wait for some key items to come out of their pockets to really start dealing the damage.
Yes, indeed. But it looks like BC is gonna have a hard time trying to get those items, man, as their resources are just getting stolen by UPC kanina. And we see that the Hanabi, aside from the Trinity, just recently picked up the Malefic gun.
Yes.
This is just difficult, man. From like an economical perspective, UPC is rich. They're just rich in gold. They just have all the items, man, all the resources in the map.
Not just gold. It's real estate.
Real estate. Wow.
Economics 101.
UPC realtors, fighting realtors. Yes.
Yep. That's true. But jokes aside, it is going to be really interesting how BC can try and mount a comeback maybe, or how UPC...
Yes, it's still
they
possible.
Yeah, it is still possible. The full barrage, if they can time it carefully so that the Netherrealm is out of commission, so to speak.
Yeah, it's just the Netherrealm, man. Just counterplay from Mitsuri is so difficult. But we're back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Land of Dawn. BC, UPC right now, best of 2, 0-0 pa rin, pero UPC, they're looking healthy for the first game.
Right, and that Lord is already spawning up topside. They're going to call out Caesar to try and defend that. But now, they're just going to, at the very least, take this bottom side and maybe let the Holy Shields explode. And so they did. And so
Yes.
now UPC, they look to take this bot side as well. Maybe go for an inhibitor, perhaps? I don't really think so, because the thing with UPC's engagement tools, they kind of have to play second, right? They're not really initiators per se. It's just that Fami is going to have to go really deep just to get a grab, right? Or Latte would have to... If BC is going to turtle up, the Detona's Welcome is not really going to be as potent. So, UPC, they'll have to call upon the next Lord to try and...
Yeah. Right now, since with the level 1 Lord, it was kind of hard to siege the base with the help of the Holy Shield. So BC, they're just going to defend the base for now. But 75 seconds later, the next Lord, no Holy Shield. It's up to UPC right now if they want to take it or not. Right now, I think they can do it with it. Oh, but it looks like Iserlines, UPC, they're not going to target the tank, man. It's not worth it.
Not.
It's not worth it.
It's not worth the time, the effort, resources, and what have you to burst it out on the Minotaur.
And this is one key fact that a lot of coaches in the pro scenes play. Kaya naman, pero kailangan ba? And that's something that UPC, they just applied there, no? Kaya naman lang palagan doon sa Iserlians. Pero hindi naman talaga kailangan. They're just gonna wait out this Lord and head on towards a safe path of winning this match. And UPC is showing great confidence right now by Sotti-chan.
Yeah, not just confidence, but also just self-discipline, right? They don't really care if... unless if it's just a ridiculous overextension, then sure, maybe you can take it. But as much as possible, they'll love to try and minimize those mistakes because this Lord's about to spawn and they don't want to squander any living room, any breathing room for BC to try and get back to this game.
Super Nibness gets sandwiched between Pau Pau circling Eagle.
Oh, the circling Eagle, it's already on to everyone. It knocks up 3, but the Deadly Magic has already tagged Pau Pau now. Has to revitalize, staying alive.
Oh
Iser
no!
Lions isolated from the rest of her team. Has to use the Minoan Fury, but the Netherrealm saves 3. Full barrage, flickering, everything now is coming together. As now Latte has Detona's Welcome everyone. And now Mitsuri with a killing spree on this Faramis. Now Pixis already mounted up as Luna free hits. And UPC stay alive through the course of that team fight.
Full barrage and Fury of the Phoenix, not enough to take even one member of UPC. And Mitsuri with a save, Netherrealm
saving their lives again. And with that team fight win, 3 down from BC, UPC, they take the second Lord and they look to siege in just a bit.
This has been UPC's bread and butter. Sotti-chan, even their men's team,
division.
Yeah, they still play the Faramis and they play very good.
Yes.
And their female team did not disappoint with this Faramis play.
They absolutely delivered. Just like those shurikens, they got delivered to the rest of BC for free. Okay, like no shipping fee, nothing.
Yes.
So now the Lord is going to spawn at top side. But it's up to UPC to try and equalize the lanes a little bit. But I don't think that's happening right now.
Yes,
nope.
Mid lane's gonna go first, top side as well. Iserlines will spot out some members of UPC dito. It looks like UPC, they're being very cautious right now. Instead, they find out Super Nibness sa manang baba, nagiging dagha, pero he's gonna manage to blink away.
Right. And this is the power of the Harley. She can just escape however she wants, but... Well, there we go.
This is the strength of a Harley, man. Being very ratty with her plays, no? Like, You can just hide wherever in the minimap. Just pose a threat with a deadly magic. Being alone. But UPC, they're sticking together.
Ow, ow, ow. Okay. Now that's some frontlining there from Luna. That's some big brain plays there, if I do say so myself.
This is what we saw as a previous match.
This is some Hanabi there. Eyes are lines pushed back by those little missiles there from Latte.
Oh,
But Luna is going. Yep, Luna's going to take care of that top side. Maybe mid side is going to follow. As now BC, their far lane is down.
Yeah.
This is going to be an uphill battle already.
Yes, opposite sa Lord Pit, ladies and gentlemen. That means the far lane, the top side, opposite of the Lord Pit. It's gonna be quite difficult for BC to contest this. It's already difficult in the first place, ladies and gentlemen, from the goal disadvantage. Now it's being harder due to the far lane disadvantage. In just 45 seconds, the next Lord will spawn. UPC. This is an easy Lord, if I may say so myself.
Yep, and it's all up to them just sealing the deal with this possibly final Lord. But BC, they can also just crawl back from the dead from this one, right?
Yeah.
Harley, as you said, is going to be a very ratty kid, very malikot, you know.
Yes, indeed. You can just go for the backline, but the problem is always the same. Mitsuri with the Netherrealm.
Saves upon saves upon saves, and even Latte has that immortality. So that's yet another layer of just tankiness that they have to go through. Lord's about to spawn. BC is thoroughly boxed out.
Yes. Odds are stacked against BC right now, ladies and gentlemen. As a Lord, UPC, they're taking it down. No contest.
They couldn't really do anything else about it, as Pau Pau was there, quick to observe the movements of the main BC line, as Super Nibniz is trying her best to just split up the map.
Indeed.
And just, you know, just try to minimize the losses, so to speak.
But it looks like doesn't matter right now. UPC, they have the Lord, a very wide gold advantage against BC. They can end this match, Paring Sodi-chan, if they want to.
Right.
But BC, as you said kanina, no, there's still a chance to dig themselves out of this grave. It's gonna be very difficult. The odds being stacked against themselves. It's not impossible though.
It's never impossible. Okay. This time, the top and mid side are going to be somewhat in equilibrium now, but bot side was already taken care of by Super Nibniz. So it's not going to come in simultaneously, but eyes are lines. Is the Minotaur is very tanky.
No minions.
But a little far forward now. Higanbana also used.
No minions.
But no more minions left. Bot side is going to be the next step now for UPC, but the full barrage.
Oh no.
Only onto Luna, however, who stays alive. And now the bot side tower is going to go down. Mid side seems to be next. Luna is already pushing it up. As now Iser Lions already onto half health. Fury the Phoenix brings Luna down to half as well. As now BC, they're looking to pick up the pieces. As this mid side is a couple of hits, just a little bit more until that goes down. Just one more minion wave.
Yeah.
But now the Higanbana, it goes on to Iser Lions, who has to use the Revitalize. Pau Pau.
But the inhibitor turret is gonna fall indeed. Iser Lions gets left behind.
And now Mitsuri gets a mega kill. The Netherrealm also to protect everyone from SZA's full barrage. Circling Eagle onto Pixis. And Revitalize as well to use. But SZA has got her number already. Luna, however, is already godlike. Immortality has been used by Latte. There's no more minions left for UPC. Altina is going to take out the barrage. Everything in the kitchen sink. There is another wave of minions up next. But now here comes the second wave. Fami is going to mount up. Super Dipness is going to go down. SZA and Luna are on it, but it's legendary already for this Hanabi. And that's just game number one. It goes to UPC.
UPC with a perfect textbook play of 2023 MLBB, the Barats Matilda. Oh, they just schooled BC this first game.
That was
man.
Wow.
Early game from early game, mid game to late game. true dominance sa ating mga iska dito.
Mga scholar ng bayan. Yep.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. But that regardless, that was a good showing from BC still. They tried their hardest. It was just
they came to fight, man.
Yeah, they still came to fight, but wow, they came.
Wow.
they didn't just come to fight, they came to win this time. Wow.
Yeah, they brought a kitchen, bro. Master Chef Kipsu.
Yep. That was a timeless just drafting
from the men's team. The Foramis, they just brought it to their female team.
Yep.
Kipsu, you have Gordon Ramsay's approval.
Yes. Like 5 Michelin stars,
Yes,
even though they only give 3.
5 stars a meeting.
Yep.
But that was a very intense first match, ladies and gentlemen. But not to fret sa mga BC fans out there, no? They still have another match to equalize everything. Now that sa stat na sinabi mo kanina, both of these teams sa opening, they didn't score win. This is UPC's first win. But before that, we have the MVP of the match.
Of course, it's Mitsuri with 4 kills, untouched, 11 assists on this Faramis. Woo! Pivotal member of this Fighting Maroon squad to just be the kind of core, the savior of UPC.
Yes.
Each time they do these like extended team fights where they have to the nether realm, always time and time again.
It's their get out of jail free card.
Yeah, like how is this allowed?
Yes.
You're allowed to tank full barrage for free. You're allowed to tank deadly magic for free.
Yeah.
With these kinds of picks, however, BC they tried to supplement their early game because that's what they're good at, right? That's the advantage of their team.
Actually, that replay is very funny because we see Pau Pau circling Eagle onwards Super Nipnis, and Super Nipnis, they just went to Caesar na low HPC Caesar.
Yeah.
So they just killed their own teammate right there. But we can see just a few more moments right here that we're gonna see Mitsuri's Nether Realm in action.
Right.
I think towards the late game more.
Yeah. As CESA tries to join these team fights, it's just really difficult considering the Barats is already on her.
Yeah,
on
this
her
is
already.
difficult.
It's
and this is just the early game, mid-game dominance that UPC has showed against BC. We see in this replay, they just pick off fights and know they can win before taking the next objective. And there we have it, the Nether Realm.
Yeah, see?
Get out of jail.
Get out of jail for free. Like, that is such a what an ultimate, right? That's such a good ultimate
bro.
usage.
Absolute cinema here from UPC as they just drafted their way sa first game nila.
Yeah.
And BC, they're still looking for their first win. Parang Sodi-chan dito.
Right.
And aside from the MVP, Mitsuri, we also have some good members at the good stated members dito sa UPC like Fami, like Luna. Actually, everyone has good stats.
Yeah, it's a very high scoring game for UPC and
for BC naman, actually Altina is having a positive KDA.
Yeah, that's
as well
right.
as Ziza as well, no? I think the Phobius pick was kind of difficult since okay, I think understandable why they went 0 and 5 here because it was very difficult without dashes to generate the energy required for the Phobius to run amok in the backlines of UPC. So this Phobius performance is not really like a shocking, no? Ganito yung Phobius, but for Izerlines, they did really well trying to fight positionings. Parang naka-counter lang talaga siya sa Nether Realm, and that's just the difficult part sa drafting dito of BC.
Yeah.
Really cheaters.
And again, what I said earlier during our idle times during the fights is that UPC, they like to play second with that composition. What do I mean by that? It's they let BC engage first, right?
Yes.
They let BC make their move, be it right or wrong.
Wow.
And
be like water, bro.
Yeah, be like water,
Yes.
and just react to what they're trying to do, and just kung fu. Yeah, be like water. Bruce Lee.
Wow, grabe talaga yung philosophy ng mga iska natin dito, mga Isolde dyan, no? Be like water. Indeed, the counter plays is you were right now. You were saying they wanted BC to make the first move, and then just react. Counter that Mitsuri with that Nether Realm was very, very good ideology from UPC coming into the first game. But now Into the game 2, we have BC first pick right here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, they are going, again, kanina na sinabi ko, they're still looking for their first win. This is their last chance. Aling Salty-chan.
Their very last chance to do so. And of course, for the BC fans watching at home, don't lose hope. Send them their energy, your energy, and just give them all they've got as they're going to head on to their last game, actually, of this season.
Yes.
As, look at this, they're gonna have the draft now. What do you think is going to be the flavor of this
Probably
draft?
gonna ban a Paramis match. On the hands of UPC, it's kind of difficult. BC actually, they did initiate good, they did play good, they did rotate good. It's just UPC, they countered way better than what BC initiated right now. First ban carry, understandable. We've already spoken about this last game, but just to reiterate quickly, carry very meta right now. Shreds anything in black paper.
Yeah. Tank shredder and just tank shredder and just anything shredder. Complete game.
Complete everything. Sustainability, dash, damage. Carry has it all as gold laner. What more can you ask for? It's the best gold lane right now.
I don't know, a dash that takes you from one side of the map to another. Maybe that.
Oh, like a Moskov. But Freya gets banned, the Lunox gets banned, so kind of like the first game bans here.
Yeah.
When is the Faramis gonna get banned though? But BC, let's stop right now. Faramis was really holding you back, you know? Like the glue pick, the Faramis was picked to not to like, you know, focus on, but I think the Faramis pick was to not let their glue get countered.
Right, and that was also the thing with the Faramis was also it was actually picked last, and one thing about it is that it is a very it's pretty much just a capstone to what they were actually doing at that time, which is just ultimate bonding experience.
Yeah.
So Harley is going to be the last ban now for BC, which they used last time. They don't really want to use that again. So that begs the question. BC, they've stopped opting to ban out the Zushin. Is UP going to do that instead?
Pretty interesting now. Since they're on the red side, are they gonna take the risk on this Zushin by Salty-chan?
Right. It's going to be very easy, as now that's Fredrin. That's Fredrin, alright. So
yeah, so Zushin is still open right now. BC can take it down. But you said kanina, no, UPC, they were doing the Ube strat.
Yes.
I agree, since that's what I said kanina, no. So UPC, break the code.
Break the code. Oh, I miss hearing that. Like, but instead, BC, they have a little something of their
They're
own.
gonna throw away the Minotaur, man.
They're gonna give it to us. It's another Mathilda. Okay. So they're going to take one of Pau Pau's comfort picks now. So that's interesting.
Yeah, so that means Glue is still open dito. The Zushin even is still open. But against the Mathilda, Zushin might have a little bit difficulty.
Yeah, it's
but still a very meta hero nonetheless, no? Very wreaking havoc in the backline. Zushin still very strong. Still a possibility for UPC.
Oh, but I do
We're
see
right now.
I do see from one of their screens, I'm like eagle eye passive right now. One of them picked out the Sora, mayhaps, which kind of makes sense. None of them banned it this time, right? It went through. So that's going to be the first pick, and whoa, that is Julian. Okay,
no Ube right now, bro.
It doesn't look like it just yet. The mid lane and the roam for UPC are left ambiguous just now. But from the looks of it, Sora and Julian, they're not really the most tanky of...
Yeah, so it's not gonna be an Ube, I think.
Yeah, I
more like a Malunggay Pandesal thing.
Malunggay Pandesal.
Yeah, but it can depend, no? I've seen some teams play Sora on the roam and Julian on the XP. So everything can get mixed up.
Yeah.
UPC, they have that slight flexibility on their drafting right now. But BC, they're gonna opt for the Vexana and the Alice. The Alice, Throne of Ruin in the back lines. Very devastating combo, especially with the Guiding Wind. Vexana as well. Initiate canceling potential dito. So BC, they're cooking with something. We just don't know what that something is yet, but it's definitely something, bro.
Yeah, I think
definitely something to watch out for.
It's something to watch out for, as the Vexana it could be a good answer for a preemptive glue, but instead, UPC are just going to opt out for Malunggay Pandesal, Hylos.
Yes, indeed. The Malunggay Pandesal drafting here ng UPC. Cooked by none other than Kemsu.
Oh, we're cooking today. Okay, the Hylos is going to be the substitute for the glue in the sense that not really just the frontline prowess of the glue is going to be replaced by this Hylos, who is going to be a lot more active.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hello. Hello to the audience, by the way. Well, shout out to live.
Shout out the ay.
Hello. Sa mga kabataan dyan, maanong ulam?
Oh my god. Right now. Actually, the glue makes a lot of sense. No? This glue can be very sticky a lot of times. Can chase down some escaping members, especially with Spirit Orb escapes. Just a glorious pathway. Just easily chase down running members away.
Yeah. You know? Yeah, and just outrun the cheetahs somehow. It's going to be interesting to see, as I mean, the thing about like Maroons and like cheetahs, the cheetahs, they are sprint runners, so to speak, right? They're like fast in like high bursts. Humans are actually more endurance runners. They can run for multiple periods of time. Why am I talking biology? Let's talk about the drafts. Of course, Granger is going to be the ban now for BC because the mid game with this Vixana and the Alice is going to be dangerous if they add up this Granger.
There's also something we call Kenki strat that's been gaining popularity
in
the rank game now.
Really?
BC, they can opt it. It's a Kenki strat, 4 mage, and one other thing like an assassin. Like BC can try.
Oh,
it's very fun. Like easily defable, but I think the heroes they pick, it's kind of hard to play with. Usually you pick a Sicilian or a Savior to help defend right now. But ultimately, I think BC is not gonna go for the Genki strat. It's a very fun strat, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, but instead they're going to opt to ban Zushin as well as the Hanabi from last time. Yeah.
Banning Luna Hanabi.
Hey, it's guess who came first? Yes, as look at that, it's the grand finalists, USC. Hello.
5 PM pa man yung game.
Yeah, but the call time is much earlier though, so chill out.
Okay.
As the fourth pick for this one, I wonder who it'll be. It could be a gold laner. Oh, okay, that's another surprise for the day. It's Leslie.
Yes, and the sniper, the card to the Lisay of UPC. Luna getting out of the Hanabi, getting banned out of the Hanabi. He's gonna go for the sniper. I've seen a lot of players play Leslie. The 4-bullet combo is something that I'm waiting to see dito. But first pick sa ating liga,
Melissa to try and this is one of the heroes that actually got changed, so to speak. You can throw skill 2 while you're dashing with skill 1, which allows for Melissa's laning to be a little bit more comfortable. And the shield the ultimate that she has, it's going to have a shield this time, so it's a lot more active defense for her as well. Famous is also going to be an interesting pick. But
Kagura.
It's the Kagura.
This drafting from both teams, I mean for UPC, has not been the meta even the previous years, so this is a future meta.
Yes. This is from
2027 meta of UPC.
This is
by
from,
Kemsu, yes.
This is from an alternate universe that hasn't even existed yet.
Yes.
We're seeing plays. We're going to see plays that they haven't even invented the names of yet.
Yes.
But regardless, we are in for a fun match right now. Game number 2 is looking to shape to be a unique spin on a lot of these heroes. A lot of new openings, a lot of new debuts, and a lot of just firepower, grit, wit, and everything in between from these players. Oh, I'm excited, Kratos.
Yeah, UPC, they've already gotten their first win. I mean, their win since the opening, no? It's BC's turn to try and take what's theirs. Hopefully. But ladies and gentlemen, we're back in the Land of Dawn. Game number 2 between the BC Lady Cheetahs and the UPC fighting Maroons. Paring Soti-chan, 1-0 na dito in favor for the BC.
UPC, they're looking to close things out
Actually,
already.
UPC, sorry.
Yep, okay. And another thing that caught me off guard, it's that the Alice is going to be jungling, and the one who's going to be on the EXP is going to be the Thamus. What are your thoughts on that, Ai?
Interesting dito, but actually not that surprised kasi the Alice is very fast sa jungle naman, no? And against a Sora, I'd rather prefer na yung Thamus na lang yung tatapat doon. But since this is an Alice, lower jungle clear speed compared to Julian. So right now, una na kuha dito yung UPC ang Little Wonder.
Right, and now, looking a little even now on these two sides. None of these mid laners are really kind of rotating now. They're just going to do that just now. As now Luna is a little boxed out from SZA's new improved laning stage. But Pao Pao has other plans. Alongside Mitsuri, Flame Shot finishes him off. And first blood goes to the Kagura.
Kilabayag payong sa 7-Eleven.
Uy! Grabe kasakit.
Grabe, gisag payong ni Mitsuri. Si Mitsuri nagyudbay.
That's true. Oh, it's just Mitsuri looking to make that early lead. As now here on the mid side, Altina seems to be next.
Oh no!
Oh, it's going to
dangerous rotation kay Pao Pao and Mitsuri. Just finding their targets randomly in scattered about. I think since medyo tawag dito, relaxed yung Melissa kanina kasi Melissa is a natural counter sa Leslie. They didn't expect Pao Pao and Mitsuri to be right
like there.
Right there, kagad.
Like from the moment the Kagura Mitsuri cleared out that wave, yeah, the immediate just full rush into bot side. It was a sight to behold, and a really good just good awareness there from the mid duo of UPC.
Yes, indeed. And wow, may post pa ang VC.
Yes.
Tech boss knowledge na naman. Wow.
Tech
Ay sa
host.
kanilang fans, ang mga cheetahs.
Yes. What's the sound of the cheetah?
Ikaw na.
Meow. No, it's rare. Of course it is. But yeah.
UPC na chill lang, no? Mga iska natin.
Yeah. They're looking to kind of just chill out a little bit.
Like a villain.
Chilling like a villain. Just waiting things out. They're willing to wait as they had a quick lead from that time.
2-0 na.
Yeah.
Agad early on, no? Thanks to that very fast rotation.
Yeah.
Chad.
Yeah, and one of the key reasons for that as well is that Lotte on this Julian is going to unlock all of her skills level 3.
Level 3,
right?
yeah. That's a strength of Julian. Not just Julian, Suyu, some other like Roger, Selena, Lilia. Even Lilia level 1 unlocks 2 skills already.
Yeah.
But I guess that's just a hero's side spend. But I've heard something's coming, something's new coming. A hero with only 2 skills.
Oh, I've been seeing Hirara.
Yes. A hero with only 2 skills. Ladies and gentlemen, very interesting hero to play with. It's very fun.
Yeah, I've been seeing her kind of make waves in my YouTube algorithm and my recommended of the people from advanced servers checking her out and just wait, this hero's kind of not for me. This was kind of funny. 2 skills and you can go, but enough about the future. Let's talk about the present. Pixis is actually going to swap over to the roam side, by the way, everyone. It's Iser Lines on the EXP lane with this Thamus pick. As now the turtle is gonna spawn. Latte is going to poke out Iser Lines. As now Mitsuri is a little far forward. Iser Lines with that. Oh, but then with the Thunder Form onto Pixis underneath. As now Fami has taken down the Matilda. As now Iser Lines in the middle of it all, in the midst of it. It's now a double now for the Sora. It's 3 down for BC and UPC. They are now dead set in taming this first turtle.
Yes, that's the strength, power spike of the Sora. Even though recently nerfed, there's still power spikes that exist, no? Anisoli-chan, since compared to the Thamus having no crowd control ability, just the Sora is just really good against objective fights. And now they have the first turtle, they're gonna go ahead and take more resources out of BC's hands, taking the blue buff, just leaving the tiny wolf alone.
Oh, that's even worse. So now the timer of that purple buff is going to be out of whack.
Yeah.
So
right now, CESA, with the help of Super Nibniz, he's gonna clear the wave, Spirit Orb away.
yeah,
Gets
but
stunned though.
Mitsuri with the yin yang overturn, but Pixis is quick to follow. With that guiding wind, Pao Pao in the midst of it all. The Glorious Pathway already used, but the Circling Eagle to try and punish Pao Pao, who has gone extremely deep. SZA goes down, and now Super Nibniz will try and dive into it. Latte is already hurting. Taking a world of hurt. It's actually crazy for these two teams. As now the only casualty was the Alice, but Latte is looking to even things out. But SZA is already coming alive.
Tinusok-tusok lang si Latte. BC, they're showing signs of life.
Yep, signs of life turned Latte into an embroidery bag. Yep, and because of that, the lead has now kind of equalized somewhat. It's still in the favor of UPC, but BC with those quick punishes, they're going to stay here and have a fighting chance, at least for this next turtle.
Indeed, 10 seconds until the next turtle, no? UPC BC looks like Pikes is gonna get spotted out by Pao Pao. Man, BC, they're doing everything they can to help CESA on this laning phase.
Yeah, it's a 3 protect 1.
Yeah,
Protect Miss President.
Altina's not even clearing her wave right now.
Yeah, and that leaves BC's mid lane just permanently prioritized on the side of UPC, but Pixis now ready to initiate with that Circling Eagle. Now gonna have to go in and Retribution. It goes to Latte. Mitsuri with the Yin Yang overturn. Killing spree goes down. As now Fami, in the midst of it all, will have to be traded now. SZA with a killing spree, and now in the midst of everyone, Pao Pao is going to get dragged back, taken down. Iser Lines will take it, but Latte is already huge with this Julian. It's a double, and they look to make another. SZA stunned up by that Payong. It's a triple kill for Latte, and oh my, it is looking spicy now for UPC.
Spicy Latte indeed taking the turtle, and with it 3 kills, pushing their team's advantage to even higher levels right now. UPC with 3,000 gold advantage, taking the bottom turtle. Pisces gets left behind, but UPC with more confidence.
That's true, and that's going to be Berserker's Fury first item now for this Leslie, who's also going for Rapid Boots. That's the standard issue for this Leslie.
Rapid
to just
Boots.
Take it out, but Altina was a little too far forward there. Pao Pao quick to punish, and
grabe talaga yung payong sa 7-Eleven.
Payong kapatid.
Wow.
Friendly advice.
Okay.
Pao. Translation.
Okay.
Translation ng joke. Okay.
Okay.
Back to the video. UPC, they're in clear control. It's going to be very interesting to see as now. Okay. Mid side, it's gonna be a little quiet now. Kratos, what do you think? What do you think is the way back here for BC?
CESA with a curse stall gets sniped down. Luna ultimate snipe. Bullets are raining down, but Revitalize will heal him up. Spirit Orb to defend the base. Latte, he's gonna find the angle. Mitsuri in the back line.
Oh,
but he gets denied. Glorious Pathway. Spirit Orb, he's gonna go into the back line of UPC. Will there be a follow-up? No. Super Nibniz is gonna fall out. 2 members is already down. Make it 4. The last member, Latte, he tries his best, but it's a wipe out. UPC, BC, they make it happen.
Oh, be damned. It's a full wipe. Super Nibniz falls down, but at what cost? She brings the entirety of UPC down with her. Let's calm down for a minute. That was some plays there, BC. They're coming alive. They equalize as well.
Yeah, all from that wrong mistake there from Mitsuri. He tried to find the angle with an umbrella, with a Indian overturn, but instead he gets taken down. And Super Nibniz just immediately capitalized on that fact and went to the back line of UPC, leading to the wipeout. And that's gonna be a reversal.
an Uno reverse card if I've ever seen so myself. Wow. And even like before the pause, it was like, wow, okay. The gold equalized. The net worth be damned. It was gone. Like, they'll have UPC, they'll have to start from scratch. They don't have the lead anymore. It's not their turn to play anymore. BC, they look to claim that advantage now. How are they going to capitalize? How are they going to seal the deal?
Yes, indeed. It's quite tricky right now since I guess that was from a mistake. Although they did equalize in a goal right now, Caesar on that Melissa, she's gonna have their items to match out Luna, Leslie kanina.
Yes.
It's still quite tricky because we see in the drafting they get boxed out of objectives, but hopefully from that clash they did get enough items themselves too in order to fight more clashes in the future and hopefully take down objectives of their own. So right now we actually see that they are taking the turtle right here. BC taking the initiative. Chloe Chan.
All right, and UPC coming from that wipeout just earlier, just gone. Like, look at this. Mitsuri was just caught off guard by the quick engagement there from BC. But take a look at Super Nimbus. Boom! Everyone just from UPC just stood there. And SZA quick with the cleanups as well.
Yeah, that was amazing counter play from BC by UPC. They're picking it up right back up. The umbrella. Man, Altina just gets caught lacking in the mid lane.
Unfortunate there for Altina, who had to use just every resource she had to try and escape, but to no avail. But Fami is going to 1v1 against Iser Alliance, but it's a 1v1 no longer. As the rest of UPC, they just quick to back up.
Yeah, UPC train just went face first in Iser's face right there in the bot lane. I don't think that was the right place with no towers, right?
It's a little far from home.
Far from home.
Yeah, it's
Spider-Man yarn.
It's not about the money, Spider-Man. As
Spider-Woman.
Spider-Man.
Spider-Girl.
Spider-Girl's Gwen. Yeah. Anyways.
Pisces, spots out Pau dito sa bandang blue buff ng blue side. But looks like things are getting dicey as UPC. They're starting to respect their opponents more here. Ultimate snipe, push para out of members. Doors pathway kaagad. Pero I think UPC, are they doubting right now?
Oh, so is a little far forward now as well.
He has no teammates.
Mitsuri is going to try and just burst it out, but nope. She's gonna have to orb away.
Yeah, Spirit Orb away. That was kind of dicey right now. I don't know. That setup was quite janky. That was a very weird thing to watch for BC, you know. Oh my god, Super Nibnes just alone sa backline, but UPC, they're just letting it happen.
Yeah,
let it happen, bro. Just close your eyes and let it happen.
Yeah, out of sight, out of mind. But you know what else is not out of sight? It's the Lord. It has already spawned. And now BC and UPC, they're going to be quick to reposition because of the expanding rivers.
Yes, indeed. And UPC, they've already spanned it out. Pikes dito, backs them out with the ultimate snipe. And the Indian overturn as well. No casualty right now for BC.
Yeah, the only casualty is going to be the resources.
Oh no!
BC. But now here comes the circling eagle. Oh, here comes the fight.
He gets wiped by Paring Latte, but Latte with a reverse counterplay from Iserleans will get taken down. Famito gets cursed out by Caesar and he falls down. 3 members down for UPC. Pau and Luna is one's left behind as PC. This is their sign. Their miracle from heaven. Holy-chan.
Oh, they answered already, and now BC, even without their jungler, because Latte is already down for the count, that Lord is free.
Free.
Freedom.
Duty free, yes. Free Lord for BC right now. As you see, thanks to that clash previously, wiping out UPC, Caesar is really fat right now, bro. Look at 6 kills to that's 3 assists. Look at the items right now.
Yeah.
Just Trinity build, not even the boots.
No, barefoot. No, none of that.
Walay sinilas.
No, for free, no.
Gatiniil na.
Yeah, and to kind of bolster the sustainability that's going to come from this Melissa. It's going to be the Rose Gold Meteor already just in.
Yeah.
As well, speaking of...
This is really janky, bro. No boots on Melissa is really janky. But understandably, she does have a dash.
She does have like... The dashes, it's like much faster now as well. So it's
But
going to be a lot
right
less
now,
risky.
North pathway, but 3 members get taunted out. Throne of Ruin. Mitsuri gets really low. Yin Yang overturn. Flame shot as well. Will take down Altina, but 3 members of UC has fallen down. Next to fall Luna. Mitsuri na lang. He's recalling away. The Lord is marching in the bot lane. BC.
Oh, and I don't think Mitsuri can do much about this game-ending push. The Holy Shields exploded as the Lord was charging. That was such an unfortunate mishap. As now BC, they're looking to end it from the bot, from the bat side, even everything else. Mitsuri will try, but to no avail. We're tied up 1-1. BC, take it and tie it up.
Wow, their first win. 1-1 against UPC, equalizing it out. Marisol Dichan, it worked. It finally worked against UPC.
Yeah, and it all just one good team fight from BC. The moment they got their engagements, it was just game from UPC. They were not able to... They were trying to answer, but it was not the question that BC was asking.
Indeed, I think that was just from one mistake. Like, it just cascaded, right? Like a domino effect. UPC, they just disrespected it harder than previously. But we see these contestants shaking it out, being a big gentlewoman.
Yeah, and just being good sports in general, right? As right now, we're just going to get ready for them in a little bit to see, because these two teams, they have shown some really good games for us right now. It's quite fun.
This looks like the previous series, Marisol Chan. Like this Cinderella story. It's a game 2. I hope we get the same story. They did try the best. But right now, we're gonna pass it on to our hosts, Dan and Kisha. Take it away for the POG.
Ayun na nga, and there you have it, CESAFI fans. That concludes our match 2 for the women's division. So let's give both teams a round of applause.
And tamang-tama ka dyan, Isha. Both of our teams today deserve that very loud applause because, let's face it, what a game that was. Wow, UPC versus BC, 1-1 ang score. Grabe, di ba? And now is the perfect time for us to talk with our players, starting with our UPC Fighting Maroons.
Let's cheer for the UPC Fighting Maroons, everyone! Alright, so Mitsuri, you really led the team, no? Especially in Game 1. So what was your communication like during those moments?
Parang actually, mag-wait lang jud ko nila nga mo, enter sila, and then mag-wait ko na mo set na ang kalaban. Wala naman kaming communication na mag-ulti ka ganun. Parang tinatiming ko na lang siya.
So Mitsuri really emphasized the importance of timing and team chemistry, no?
And now, Pau Pau, since you are now in tune or naka-acclimate, naka-survive with CL Energy, what can we expect from the UPC Fighting Maroons next season?
Well, since I'm no longer be joining CL next year, kay puhon mag-graduate na ta, I hope that my team would be, come back here stronger than ever.
Now, Fami, can you do the team shout out for us? Shout out for the UPC Fighting Maroons, Fami.
I don't know if but like, shout out to my people I know here sa CESAFI, to Kisha, to Ate Nixie, to Kuya Bri, and to Kyla. Shout out to my fine arts family in UPC. And shout out to everyone's family here.
And once again, a round of applause to our UPC Lady Fighting Maroons. So congratulations once again, and thank you. You may now take your leave.
And now, let's go and have a little bit of a chica session with our BC Cheetahs. A round of applause, everybody. Yay! What a turnout earlier, Kisha, no na the flip to din yung atong duwa ganina na 1-1 ang score. Now, let's start with Siza. Kumusta man ta karon te? How's the vibe? How are we right now?
Okay lang. Happy as ever.
Wow! And on that note, Siza, after playing on both the opening for CESAFI Esports League Season 4 and the closing or the finals right now, what were the learnings and experiences you've gained throughout the journey of CL Season 4?
Learnings kay kanang teamwork lang jud and magduwa lang jud. Practice. Yan na lang.
Correct.
So Zumi, Gina G jud kaayo no ang atong BC Cheetahs ganina. Super Gina G sa game. So what can we expect from you guys in the next season?
Shout out Zumi. My expectation for next regular season kay mas makuhaan pa na mo, mas ma-improve pa na mo among play and also sa team.
Expect more from BC Cheetahs next season. No, na Altina, could you do us a shout out for the team?
First, I want to shout out Zumi. The second, Guzes, CAC, Ding, La, and to my teammates also, and team captain.
Now that's it. Thank you so much, BC Cheetahs. And again, congratulations. And what a game that was earlier. And see you next season. We now take your leave. And there you have it, Esports fans. The game between the UPC Fighting Maroons and the BC Cheetahs. Flip ang atake nato ganina no kay na 1-1 gihapon ang game nato, a game and a gameplay displayed with full teamwork, execution, and discipline from our players.
Now, correct ka dyan, Dan. And before anything else, we would like to thank our sponsors for making CESAFI Esports League Season 4 possible. We'd like to thank the following: Virginia Food Incorporation, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Smart Communications, Live More Today with Smart, PLDT Home, leading and inspiring Filipinos for a brighter tomorrow, PZ Express for all your digital needs, and Crayon Lab custom apparel and digital prints. Wear it with Crayon Lab, your one-stop shop for premium prints and custom designs.
We'd also like to thank to our official media partners for their continued coverage. For CESAFI Esports League Season 4, we have Puso P, Smart Sports, MCC, and MSL. And we wouldn't be here without our official media partners, SM, Seaside, City, Cebu, for providing us the Cube Wing Atrium for the opening and the finals for CESAFI Esports League Season 4. And let's not forget to thank CIT-U for providing us the venue and the home of CL Season 4.
And now, let's continue our next match as we introduce our two teams.
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, Land of Dawn is now ready for the Battle of Glory. This team is known for their discipline in late game control. They're ready to claim the throne and win the crown. Indeed, beauty and brains personified. Let's give it up for Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons! And at this juncture, let's welcome the challengers. This team is known for their battle tactics and game analysis. They will ace the game with poise and elegance. Let's give it up for University of Cebu main webmasters! And to show sportsmanship, players, you may now commence your handshake. The stage is set, and the players are fueled by their unyielding energy. And the first match is about to begin. Your friendly neighborhood caster Kratos and your boy MC's Gold MC. Casters, the stage is yours.
Bang! Bang! Grabe. Finally, we're back with some action. Baring MC dito, no? And actually, let's take this off kasi...
Ano, pang intro lang yun.
Intro lang yun. Actually, a match between two teams, CEC
and UCMN.
Yes, very
Siyempre,
interesting.
Magandang laban to. Knowing na last nung intro, no, nung una dito, nakita na natin na masyado malakas din mga teams na to. Especially yung UCMN, alam ko may coach to sila eh. Oo, known coach din to.
Coach.
Si Coach Dalyot.
Coach
Yes,
Dalyot.
indeed.
Wow. Grabe, and actually one of our analysts later sa Grand
analyst
Finals.
din
Coach
siya
Dalyot
mamaya.
alongside si paring Kebsu.
Kebsu and
Yes.
si Sir Hans God.
Hans,
Andito
wow.
rin mamaya.
Grabe. Mga gores na sa MLBB scene dito sa
Grabe
Cebu.
naman sa gores. Kaedad mo lang yun eh.
Kaedad ko lang
Gores ka
pala
na
yun.
rin pala.
Okay.
So kidding aside mga kaibigan, eto, kung kanina mainit yung mga labanan natin between the past few teams, pero ngayon, focus muna tayo sa CEC and UCMN. Parang feeling ko may bago tayo makikita talaga ngayon, Kratos.
Bago?
Mhm.
May bago na siya.
Oy, may bago. Sinabi mo yan?
Sinabi ko yan. Sana all.
Sana all may bago.
Okay. Ano yung bago?
Oh, pero ito yung bago, yung lineup ng ating CSC. Syempre, pakilala muna natin to. Kratos, CSC lineup. Pakilala mo na.
Bia. Grabe, delicate shot. Pare. Jovia, Ding. Ay,
ang bato.
Erza.
Erza,
Stella, and
Ina.
Y and A. Wow.
Y and A, hindi Ina.
Ina.
Ina
Oh,
yan.
grabe.
Siyempre si Ding.
Ding, bato.
Yung bato.
Oh.
Baka mag-ano to no, gatot. Pero jungler siya eh. Hindi
Jungler,
siguro.
oo.
Pero magiging Darna to mamaya. Feeling ko. Kasi
Yes.
magta-transform siya.
Nakatuklas, Lucas.
Magiging halimaw to mamaya. Lalo na pag nakakain ng bato.
Oh,
Si Ding.
Si Ding. Grabe. And we have it on our cams, ladies and gentlemen. These teams sa CEC ready.
Pero ito.
Ready na. Oh, wow. Wow.
Oh, grabe yung pose ng ating UCMN.
Wow.
Parang handang-handa na.
Hi.
Andun pa si Coach.
si Coach.
Nakatago lang.
Si Coach Leila.
Oh, si Coach Leila. Oy, si Leila tsaka si Lance. Shoutout sa ating mga volunteers dyan. Grabe.
Yes, grabe talaga dito. Seaside. And now we have the UC main lineup. Si Lai on the mid lane. Barney. Sorry. Barney on the gold lane. Solane. Jungle katapat ni Ding.
Si Sore.
Grabe
so
naman
sorry.
mga agents.
Ay, parang binaliktad yan. Bebe niya ata yan. Kilala ko yan eh. Tsaka si Mai, tsaka si Siza. Daming Siza ngayon, no? Kanina narinig ko may Siza din dun eh. Oo.
Siza playlist.
Siza playlist. Pakanta nga. Wala sample. Yan na.
Ayun yung UC main.
Shoutout sa ating UC main, webmaster
Coach
dyan.
Dalyot. Wow. Grabe. Coach.
And siyempre sa ating CEC din. Parang naka-CEC ka ngayon na blue ka kasi.
Hindi CL to.
CEL, hindi CEC.
CEL.
Kaya naman pala. Pero, maganda no? So I think, knowing na andito si Coach Dalyot, so UC main, nakapaghanda siguro to. May mga scrims siguro na para makapag-prepare sila onto these matches.
Kung UC main nag-scrims,
CEC? Ano?
Nag-samgyup.
Yun lang? Yun yung orason nila? Yun yung ano?
Hindi, team building yun.
Team building pala. Para busog. Busog-lusog yung ating CEC.
Para worth it, kailangan manalo.
And right now, mamaya pupunta tayo sa drafting Phoenix. Pero ngayon, Kratos, ano pa yung naiisip mong bagong ipapakita siguro ng ating UCMN? Knowing na etong UCMN tsaka CEC, nakita na natin to sila naglaro. Pero sa ngayong meta, ang daming na-shift eh. So, magbabago din ba kaya yung mga composition sila or magsistick pa rin sila sa mga comfort nila?
Actually, since hindi masyadong nakikita natin yung Women's League ngayong season lang, no?
Oo.
Next season, makikita na sila natin.
Yes.
Every weekly na
Regular
natin
na.
sa makikita. This
Hindi na,
season, konti pa lang yung stats nila. I don't think wala pa tayong info. Actually, super explosive ka ng Women's League dito sa ating finale kasi yan ang parang mas spotlight talaga yung skill in women in sports.
Yeah, ang daming panggulat, no? Ang daming gulat factor.
Nagulat nga talaga ako kanina na mas nauuso yung Minotaur kaysa sa ibang role na statistics
yung
sa
mga nasa
Women's
meta.
MLB. Oo, no?
And especially yung mga gold laner nila, no?
Oo.
Oo,
Wow.
Oy, andun, grabe
Oy.
yung support. Ang ating, naka 1-1 sila eh. Siyempre,
Wow.
happy sila.
Happy, 1-1.
Together with our Sokmed.
Sokmed,
presence.
wow.
And speaking, balik tayo sa pinag-usapan natin. They have the gulat factor na nga, yun yung sinasabi natin. Pero, andun pa rin naman yung mga makaluma na gumagana pa rin naman.
Oo, talaga yung nilabas nga na kanina yung Barats Matilda, yung Ube strategy. Tapos nilagay pa nila yung malunggay pandesal strategy.
Blacklist Season 11.
Oh, Blacklist.
So, anong season na ngayon?
UPC
18?
Break the Code.
Break the Code. Break the Code by Kuya Kebsu.
Wow, Coach Kebsu.
Grabe yung ube strat nila.
Oo.
Pero nanaig pa rin yung CC, yung BC pala. Pero speaking of dito, focus tayo sa CC and UCMN. Ang daming pwedeng ihain nila on today's series. Pero knowing na CSC, hindi natin sila masyadong nakikita naglalaro. Pero pwede rin naman sila mag-stick sa mga comforts nila.
Yes, indeed, no? Although hindi natin talaga alam kung ano yung comforts nila.
Ang dami, no?
Madami talagang possible. I was hoping na, actually, masaya makakita ng mga heroes na hindi nasa wete. Kasi nakakasawa din na palagi meta lang, no? Actually, sobrang refreshing talaga makakita ulit ng ube. Although dati, parang nauumay ka, always ube na lang. Ngayon, natutuwa na ako, nakikita ko ube strat. Kasi that's like, no, parang off-meta talaga ng mga picks kanina. Like,
Sobrang
Leslie,
nostalgic din yung feeling, no? Na mag-uube strat. Kasi kung dati, sobrang boring ng OB strats kasi
Hanabi,
puro objective lang.
may Hanabi nga
Yung
kanina.
May Hanabi. May Melissa pa ngang nilabas, may Leslie.
Kahit open yung Marcel, hindi na pick. And wow!
Grabe, supportive pa rin. Kahit wala na sila. Kahit tapos na yung laro, andito pa rin. Showing their support together with our caster, si RC.
Rare Candy.
Yes, indeed.
Grabe naman. Ito si Leopard Brain.
Leopard. Leopard.
Leo sa Pardo.
Leo sa Pardo.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting sa drafting, no? Since we're speaking of off-meta kaya, no? Ano yung mga off-meta heroes na gusto mong makita? Ako, gusto ko makita yung main ko, si Karina. Gusto ko makita yun.
Pwede rin kasi yun yung mga hindi akalain nila na humihit sila sa Karina.
Or
sila
actually, pwede funny. Women sa funny.
Pero yung inaabangan ko talaga, yung Laila. Baka yun siguro, pwede yung Laila ngayon, especially knowing na Laila, pindot-pindot lang yun eh. Oo. Hindi malabo.
Hindi malabo. Malabo na
Mas malabo kayo. Sinabi mo yan? Pero grabe nga yun, no? Pero speaking of, ano pa? CSC?
Actually, gusto ko makita yung mga, yung mga hero ni Chuck, ni Chuck na tuloy, ni Chooks.
Ni Chooks? Pwede yung mga Aldos, no?
Yung Aldos, yung Silong. Pwede actually yung Laila, yung nasa likod lang sa base.
Sa base lang. Pwede Laila, tank build.
Tank build, pwede.
Yung mga ganun. Pero kung iisipin mo rin, pwede rin nilang gamitin yung mga nauusong draft ngayon. Yung Kiki strat. Alam mo ba yun?
Actually, yung sinabi ko yung kanina. Kiki strat. Pero madali lang talaga yung na-counter eh. Pero,
madali i-counter, pero ang hirap i-end. Ang hirap i-end, lalo na pag naka-Kiki strat kayo. Kasi only def yun eh. Alis abaw, isipin mo, 3 mage, isang front, isang utility. Paano mo i-end yan? Puro long range na mage yung gamit ng Keki strat.
Oo. And kung meron man talaga, no, parang wag na lang kasi aabot tayo ng 30 minutes.
Wag naman siguro, no? Masyadong malalim din. Yun yung mga OGs caster natin. Yun yung idol natin eh. Si Dumpster Fire.
Tekken 8 caster natin mamaya, ladies and gentlemen.
Bukas pa. Kasi
actually, ngayon din. Ngayon din.
So, Dumpster Fire, welcome back to our venue. Grabe, pagbabalik ng ating goats.
Wow, sana all. RS goals sa likod natin. Sana all.
Grabe ka, Kratos, ha? Naiingit ka ba? Wala ka ba ganun? Meron ba?
Secret.
Meron.
And yung audience natin, intay
Chill lang, chill lang.
Gina G, go Blue Dragons!
Go Blue Dragons!
Woo!
Grabe si Kuya, full support. Parinig nga ng mga shout nyo.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday. Chan-chan! Thank you.
Invited ba kami?
Invite ba? May kain ba, Chan?
May pulot.
Anong pulutan?
Pulutan.
Oh, ba't may pulutan?
Grabe naman. Nawala yung RS goals, no?
Nawala yung RS goals. Napalitan ng mga bro goals.
Hey, youngster ka na.
Youngster.
Uy, wag kang ganyan.
Wait, what? Youngster. Pero grabe, kidding aside mga kaibigan, no? Mamaya pasok tayo sa ating drafting. Wala pa naman. So, kalmahan muna natin. Kratos, sinabi na natin, no? May mga kickstrat. Ano pa ba mga strat alam mo? Uso mo ba yung digi strat? Yung papatay lang?
Ay, hindi na, wala na. Wala na yun kasi...
Wala na
Sira na yung stats nun.
Sira na yung stats.
Kasi may stats kasi yun, comparison, average deaths.
Imagine
Digi strat, enjoy your average deaths, 500. No?
Wala, sira talaga. Error, parang nagsasolve ka sa calculator, tapos error pala.
Syntax error.
Syntax error.
Grabe.
Pero ngayon, hindi siguro magiging error yung mga laruan natin. Feeling ko mainit to eh. Feeling ko, ano ba, sa peningin mo, 2-0 ba to or 1-1 pa rin?
I think...
Saan ka ba nakapanig dito, Kratos?
I think mas malaki yung chance na...
Ano nga?
Mas malaki yung chance na may manalo ng isang beses.
Siyempre, bisopon eh. Grabe to. Kuya, pwede bang ganito? Pero, pasuot nga ng glasses mo. Pacheck nga. Pacheck nga. Ikaw, suotin mo. Pacheck natin. Check natin. Uy, grabe. Sino yan? James? LeBron James.
Pero right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting. Let's pass this on to our host, Nika, for some updates right now, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see you back in just a few more minutes.
Pero wala. Wala ba?
Joke lang.
Joke lang yun. It's a prank.
Sabi ko na nga eh.
Sinabi mo yun. Ano ba ito? Pero grabe nga yun, Kratos, no? So, hindi pa pala, walang pasa. Uy, grabe kay Kuya. Hi, Kuya! Grabe yung hi. Aray ko. Ba't may pampas, pre?
Wala. Pero...
Ano ibig sabihin nun? Pero wala pa lang host. So, tayo muna mag-usap.
Tayo na lang mag-host, no? Tayo na lang mag-host.
Hindi naman sa ganun. Hindi pa naman. Feeling ko malapit na eh.
Malapit
Buksan mo, babasukin na natin to. Yung drafting.
Malapit na. Tayo na lang mag-draft.
Try lang mag-draft.
First pick.
Feeling ko first ban, Zetchan. Or Hanabi. Hanabi yung first ban.
Ako, second ban ako. Zoshin.
Zushin.
Soyo.
Hindi, walang magsusuyo dyan. Feeling ko... mga kadita. Ban kadita.
Second ban, ikaw?
Ano? Kadita na yung ban ko.
Ako nga ban eh, second ban.
Ano second ban mo?
Sushin nga, tsaka Suyo.
Suyo. So, feeling ko ban din ako, Florin. Ginamit ni Adrian yun kanina.
Florin.
Oo.
Tapos,
wala na talaga, no? Oo. Pero, bago muna yan ang lahat, mga kaibigan. Kratos, sa mga past few weeks natin dito sa CESAFI, ano bang feeling na ganito? Andito na tayo, SM Seaside, grabe, sobrang ganda. Dito pa, sa ating Cube Wing Atrium. Sa mga live viewers pala natin, meron pa tayong live viewers. Shout out nyo sila. Shout out natin to.
Shout out sa inyo.
Shout out sa inyo. Pa-heart. And shout out din kay Nika. Kasi ipapasa na natin to kay Nika. Totoo na to, hindi na to prank. Nika, take us away.
Thank you so much for that, casters. And now, CESAFI fans, before we dive into the action, let's take a moment nga makichiki ka. And I have someone here from the CEL volunteer but alumni. So, hi, Garvey. Thank you so much for being here with me. So, first of all, kamusta man ka? How are you enjoying the CEL finale so far?
So far, ang ako nang una nakitaan is good pa ang kuan sa CESAFI ron, sa CESAFI Esports League. Same old, same new.
Now, Garvey, you've seen how the CEL have grown. What can you say to this improvement?
Ang akong nakita na improvement is dali na sila makakita og technical difficulties ron aside from last time. From now, dali na kay sila maka problem solve. Okay.
As an alumni, Garvey, what can you say to the current volunteers?
I say have fun lang sa inyong mga works.
Lastly, is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
Shout out sa ako ang girlfriend right now na nagtanaw and ako ang family nagtanaw sa live stream.
Now, CESAFI fans, once again, a CEL volunteer alumni, Garvey. And before we take into the action, let's take a short break.
Diyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilhan nyo para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero ito ang game changer, AI Insight. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo, dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF Gaming T890 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static, dahil pwede ito maging sanhin ng pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Yan. Tapos, kung saan naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So kailangan mo lang i-open to, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marinig tayong mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC like na school files, work files at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Keystone Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasaan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down, tapos insert natin yung lock. 1TB na ang ginamit natin para hindi na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure na kasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating case ay ang Asus GT302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng casing. Tapos, tanggalin muna natin yung mga panels, side panels. Para madaling mag-install. Next, lagay na natin yung motherboard. Hira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan mo mag-invest sa mas magandang power supply. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mga 80 plus certified na PSU para sa mas stable at reliable na power at mabawasan yung risk na pagkakaroon ng damage ng mga components. Ang gagamitin nating PSU ngayon ay ang Asus ROG Tor 1000 watts Platinum. Pag-install ng power supply, so ilagay lang natin yung power supply dito sa loob. So, dapat yung fan nasa ilalim para yung init palabas. Labas yung airflow. Ito pa. Tapos, insert natin yung mga necessary cables. So, paano malalaman kung anong PSU ang sapat na para sa PC? Meron tayong mga online website na nagkakalculate kung ilang power ang need ng mga components na napili nyo. At mas maganda nang magdadag ng konting overhead sa calculation. Usually, 20% ang dagdag sa nakalculate. Sunod na natin ang mga optional na parts. At dahil gaming PC ang ating bubuin, magdadagdag tayo ng AIO at graphics card. Unahin na natin ang graphics card. Ito yung components na nagpapaganda ng graphics sa mga games. Ito yung tumutulong sa pag-render ng mga graphics, lalong-lalo na sa mga high-performance na games at graphic intensive. So, sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Asus RTX 4080 Super. Pero bago natin i-install ang graphics card, install muna natin ang AIO. Ito yung nagpapababa ng temperature ng inyong PC. Mas effective ito kumpara sa mga traditional air coolers. Ang gagawin nating air coolers ay ang Asus Prime LC360 ARGB. Install na natin yung CPU fan. Install muna natin yung bracket sa likod. Yung bracket ng fan. Dito natin ilalagay. Ilagyan muna natin ng thermal paste yung accessor. So, install natin yung video card. Tapat lang natin yung pin dun sa PCIe slot. Tapos natin saksak yung power from the power supply. Yeah! Next natin ngayon ay ang
Bang! Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the match between CC Blue Dragons and UCMN. No? Finally back, ladies and gentlemen, after that long tech pause. Parang reset lang, refresh lang.
Nag-break lang konti. Konting break lang, pero bagong break.
Pag nag-lag yung browser, refresh lang.
Refresh lang ng refresh. F5, ika nga. Pero ngayon, palapit na tayo sa ating match between these two teams, CSC and UCMN. Parang feeling ko maganda to eh. Nabanggit na natin kanina na pwedeng merong bagong ihain or pwede rin yung dati. Kung hindi pa naman sira, ba't naman babaguhin, di ba? So, ngayon, Kratos, this game, may mapapatunayan yung mga teams natin. Kung especially knowing next season meron na talagang women's division.
Wow, yung weekly talaga, no?
Yung
Katulad
weekly
sa men's division, parang weekly na talaga papakita. Pero kanina din may narinig din ako from one of our players from UPC na sadly, graduate na daw yung iba. So, yung mga players this season, some of them, we're not gonna see in the next season. So, parang this season talaga yung parang lalo na sa current closing, no? Last chance to enjoy themselves dito sa CL.
And hindi natin alam baka itong mga teams na to may mga 4th year na rin dito, especially this Blue Dragons.
Pero
grabe yung mga
parang
smile.
ang patingnan.
Ang patingnan.
First year pa.
Pero tingnan natin to ha. Pasok tayo yung drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen. This is game number 1. Blue side yung CC, Team Blue. Kasi nasa blue side. Syempre, yun pala.
But I can't help to notice yung XP lane dito.
Yung
si
coach.
Yung coach.
Si Coach Nicho.
Explainer
ng CEC Blue Dragons natin. Ganda din ng run na pinakita nila sa ating men's division.
Targeted bans dito. Hanzo and 1-1.
Hanzo 1-1. Wala na talaga. So, parang feeling ko, nakaka-scream na nila to. Kasi alam nila yung ibaban. And knowing na pinandito yung mga specific hero talaga. Hindi yung mga meta heroes lang. Hindi yung nakikita natin generally sa mga rank games. Etong mga mga hugot na picks to eh. So sa ban na to, Hanzo tsaka 1-1 pang targeted talaga.
Si Coach Daniel.
Grabe si Coach.
Coach.
Pero Licho no, parang isipin mo, kabangga niyang coach na ng mga pro.
Wow.
Oo, si Nicho.
Mga pro.
Proben. Pero hindi naman. Pero
Kari, yun nabuksan.
Binuksan na nila, kaya pinasok ng CC. Pinik nila agad yung carry. Pag na-open yung carry, pick nyo na agad.
Anong gagawin pag nag-topak?
Well, hindi ko alam.
Magsusuyo. Susuyo.
Pag nag-top, kaya pala, hindi kita get spray.
Suyo and Uranus.
So, meta heroes pa rin, no?
Yes.
Yung mga bans lang talaga nila, hindi natin masyadong pills. Kasi, parang targeted. Pero this Minotaur na naman. Pero hindi nawawala yung Minotaur.
Minotaur talaga. Feel ko si Hansgard talaga nagpauso niyan. Yung Minotaur dato pa.
Minotaur na mga, dati. Hansgard talaga. Yung mga
panahong dinosaur pa yan eh.
Grabe
na meta.
Sinasabi mo bang sobrang tanda na ni Hansgard?
Yung meta niya, Franco, Minotaur.
Mga Franco heroes. Yung mga ganun. Shoutout kay Hansgard, no? Na magiging analyst natin mamaya.
Analyst natin.
Tingnan natin yung mga thoughts niya. This grand finals, mga kaibigan. Pero, yung isda tsaka baka. Animal Kingdom.
Fish and cow. Wow.
Animal Kingdom.
Cow and fish. And Blue Dragons. Wow. Dito naman yung glue.
Yung jelly. Yung patlets. Yung patricks.
Pero makunat nga mga piro dito sa UCMN. May carry.
May carry. May pang tunaw. And knowing na meron silang DPS, meron din silang burst damage with that Kadita. Yung rough wave. Basag talaga kung sino yung makukuli with that petrified combo, and especially na meron silang Minotaur. Feeling ko na uuso talaga yung Minotaur kasi dahil na rin siguro na sobrang dali lang niyang gamitin, especially first kill lang, knock up, may heal, tsaka yung Minuan's Fury niya hindi nakakancel eh, so press lang yung nakaka-cancel. may dalawang heroes lang na pwedeng kumancel. Yung Gadget at Franco. And knowing na nag-pick na ng glue, hindi na to XP kasi may Uranus na rin tayong nakita. So this glue, lock in na to sa roam. And ngayon, binan out, tinatarget na nila ng ating UCMN yung mga jungler heroes per side of CEC. Baksha is out, Kratos.
Yes, since naban naman yung carry, no, close off na din siya ang option na back siya. Actually, kasi din nakuha na nila yung Suyo, jungler nila. So this is gonna be an anti-jungle pick for CC Blue Dragons. Good ban dito kasi Baksha really pairs well against this carry, providing this carry some frontline para makapag-deal siya ng damage freely. Free auto attacks dito against UC main. So, pero there's still a lot of open junglers na meta, pasok sa meta right now, like the Lucas, the Fred Raid.
Yung mga Leomord na nakita din natin kanina, nagumana talaga. Pero ngayon, Sora will be also banned out for the side UCMN kasi pwedeng mo rin ipasok sa composition dito ng ating CC, knowing na yung ano nila, puro bilog. Yung Minoan's Fury bilog, tapos pag nahigop pa,
bilog.
Bilog din. So, ang daming bilog.
Bilog.
Two square.
Bilog.
Circles pala. Venn diagram.
Venn diagram. Wow.
Yun pala. So, wala nang parisukat. Wala nang square kasi tinanggal na si
Si wala nang square. So ano kayo yung last ban dito? Yung
Valen.
kulang dito,
Pwede Valen, no?
Pwede Valen.
Valentina.
Mid and gold laner kulang dito si using. Valen o Harit pwede actually. Pangontra sa isang carry sa Harit actually.
Ano lang sa
Or Moscow,
head to head na match up sa sa laning yung Harit.
Wow.
Uy, grabe naman! Full support! Yung ating CL fam, andun din yung i-ads department na naka 1-1 kanina. Grabe. Super proud coach here. Ayun na, bumalik pa talaga. Wow, shoutout sa inyo mga kaibigan. Pero ngayon, Claude.
Shoutout sa inyo.
Shoutout sa inyo. Yes, indeed. Pero ngayon, Claude din pala, hinati yung bans natin, mid tsaka gold din. Yun din naman yung kulang for side of the sa UCMN.
Yun yung kulang.
Yun pala.
Saan ka nagkulang?
No comment. Pero ayun, feeling ko yung pagka-ban ng Claude, hindi na siya super necessary.
Kasi may mana na si Claude.
Oo, kasi ngayon, meron silang Minotaur.
Okay
Meron silang Minotaur, may pang-cancel. Meron din silang Petrify na pwedeng mag-cancel ng Blazing Duet. So, ngayon, ayaw lang siguro nila ng mga AOE talaga masyado ng mga skills, knowing na yung Blazing Duet, pabilog rin yun eh. So, ayaw nila, kaya na naman tinanggal na nila ito. And right now, Zepchan, ang dami. Crowd control after crowd control yung ating UCMN.
Yung Kadita kasi, tumatagos lang yan sa passive ng Zet yan. So this is like a natural counter sa isang Kadita. I was thinking na yung gagamitin lang dito ng UC is probably yung Balen talaga, no? Kasi nananakaw dito yung Rap
Minoan's
Waves.
Fury.
So, Minoan's Fury pwede.
Yan, utility.
Yes. So, on the Predrin, yung sinabi natin kanina, may open pa na utility. Predrin, Esmeralda, providing this carry. Plenty of frontline. Safe na safe.
4 protect 1. Pag wala yung carry, kulang na
kung
sa
may Keki strat, eto Tombit strat. Kasi yung Keki strat 4 mage, eto 4 front.
Ito yung nauuso dati, yung final strat.
Hindi Tombits. Pero yun talaga yung Keki strat, di ba ganun? Yung 4 mage, ganun.
Ito, isang damage dealer.
Isang damage dealer.
Na sobrang damage talaga yung carry.
Papel na papel talaga.
Ito yung insurance nila sa late game. Pero ngayon, ano yung magiging insurance for the side of UCMN? Kulang sila ng gold laner. Mosk. Yun na.
Si
Bruno Mars.
Si Bruno Mars.
Pakanta nga, sample. Wala. May bagong album. Pero Bruno.
Nagba-basketball.
Hindi, soccer yun.
Hindi, basketball yun.
Hindi, soccer yan. Gusto mong soccer, i-soccer kita.
Si Balmont pala yun, basketball.
Basketball. Pero ngayon, Bruno, maganda rin siya actually. Pero yung composition ng ating UC main, single target, yung ano nila, yung Bruno pick. Yung Suyo, meron siyang AOE, yes, pero yung harap kasi ng ating CC, sobrang kunat.
Actually,
dami niyang barricade na kailangan lampasan para maabot yung ating carry. At yun yung need gawin dito ng ating CC, need talaga nila dikitan yung carry. Bawal mag-penetrate yung UCMN.
Bawal.
Bawal talaga pumasok sa classroom.
Bawal. May multa.
May multa. No ID, no entry. Yes, indeed. Pero ngayon, grabe no. Composition-wise, para sa iyo, Kratos, this game number 1, composition-wise, saan ka?
Sa taong pipiliin ako. Pero ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Lord of Dawn. Again, the CEC Blue Dragons against the UC Main Webmasters. Game number 1 of Best of 2 series. Ating women's division.
Best of 2 lang. 2-0 or 1-1 lang mga kaibigan. Pero ngayon, CIT-U versus Fredrin. Alam naman natin, Fredrin, pag hindi pa level 4, mabagal pa mag-farm. So, they need to scale up muna bago pumalag dito. And UCMN naman, yung magiging win con nila dito is maka-early sila. Kasi pag pinaabot nila, yung CEC pang late game imaginein mo pag nag-snowball yung CEC, mas napadali yung item nila. Ang hirap, mas masyadong mahirapan sila.
Yes. Ina, binabox out lang dito. Knocks up, Lai. Parang haras talaga dito, which is natural naman sa isang Zet yan.
And especially with the glue.
Oo.
Oh, grabe yung ginagawa ng ating UCMN ngayon. Finifreezan nila yung ating isda. Frozen fish.
Denying them the median waves na dapat.
The XP, yung gold.
Karapat-dapat naman.
Karapat-dapat.
Sinabi nyo yan.
Speaking of karapat-dapat, Solin, grabe. 1 minute mark pa lang.
Doon pa ka parang Erza pero box out lang muna as Lord. A turtle will spawn in 20 seconds. XP Crab bibigay ba niya? Ay siya hindi. Wow, madamot.
It's mine pero speaking of mine, nandito na mga kaibigan sa batang kita si Sore. I'm sorry for the side of CEC. Bugsak yung ating glue as for this moment. Pero si Soleil nandito. Namataan niya dito yung ating Fredrin. Erza, hindi ka pa level 4 pero grabe, gandang kuha ng CEC doon. Glue yung nakuha nila.
Turtle is spawned right now, ladies and gentlemen. Has at level 4 but the Priest's Strat has been recently used, ladies and gentlemen. Petrify as well.
May Fury
o parang walang masyadong crowd control dito. Zone out dito kay parang Zore. Nalapag na nga yung skill dito. Fury of Phoenix. Pero si Zore yung nakakuha. Actually, Caesar takes down kill on towards Ding. Hinahabol na dito si Ina. Will dash away Stella. Flicker out. Naiwan dito. Si paring Erza. He'll get taken down by Solane. Arrow. 1 HP. Pero the heal is there. No burn. That's just a UC Main. 2 kills in a turtle.
Grabe, sobrang ganda ng ginawa nating UC Main. Yung nakakuha pa ng pagong natin, hindi retry holder, kundi si Sore, mga kaibigan. And right now, gandang early game na for the side of UC Main. Yun yung sinabi natin kanina na magiging win condition nila. They need to control at least the early tempo of this game. Knowing na Fredrin lang to, hindi talaga to.
Yes, lugi talaga to.
Lugi to sa early. Pero right now, masyadong malalim yung ating glue.
Yes.
Pero buhay.
Wala pang attack speed dito si paring Juvia. Not enough damage para mag-trigger yung passive dito. Kaya, so libreng poke out lang doon talaga si paring Glue.
Pero ngayon, level 4 na. Dito na papasok yung sobrang annoying na glue. Mga kaibigan, may grab. Pwede nyo nang shampoohan yung sino yung mapapatungan yan dito. Mga kaibigan, speaking of, hindi pa naman level 4 yung ating Minotaur dito. Pero tingnan mo, pumasok na.
Rough waves, not enough damage. Ang kunat ni Caesar, Fury of the Phoenix. He's gonna fall down. Stella, Erza, hinahabol dito. Caesar is still there. Appraisal Strat. Not available! 2 members down! Double kill on towards Sly! Next to fall is paring Juvia. Ina, yung isda na lang yung natira.
Oo, inubos na yung ibang ulam. Yung isda na lang yung natira, mga kaibigan. UCMN getting 4 kills at gusto pa nilang puntiryahin yung gitnang tore. Fast clear, mas mabilisan pa sa fast. 4 kills yung nakuha nila and right now, Hasklo na agad. Si ate mo Barney. Grabe yung ginawa natin UCMN. 4K gold lead, 4-minute mark pa lang, Kratos.
Yes, speaking of early game na dominance kanina mo, no? And they're proving it right now, UCMN. Talagang take advantage talaga nila yung early game advantage sa drafting nila dito, no? And it shows that they have 4,000 gold advantage against CEC Blue Dragons. But still, late game talaga dito. Stella, they have level 4. Kanina, wala siyang minuwan raid, Fury. Ngayon, may available na yung mga power spikes dito ng CEC Blue Dragons. Pero with the disadvantage, they can't really contest objectives right now, paring MC.
Oo, pero kung titingnan mo rin, Kratos, no? Tingnan mo yung UCMN, yung mga battle spells nila, puros purify. So, sino na lang yung ipepetri ng ating kadita dito? Yun, mahihirapan yung ating CC humanap ng pitas. And right now, speaking of pitas, Solane pumasok na naman. Pero sabi niya, ambalang.
Ambalang. Actually, yung si Solane on that Suyo, pwede naman siya talaga targetin. Pero isang Suyo, madulas yan.
Madulas yan, oo.
Very slippery with that very fast cooldown with the recent buffs, no? Na mabilis yung cooldown ng abilities dito ng isang Suyu. With 2 dashes, grabe talaga yung isang pagka-slippery ni Solane dito. So, a hard time for Ina
pero posible pa naman, no? Erza gets pressured sa bandang taas.
No, pressure na doon. Gusto nang basagin ang ating UCMN pero naghahanap sila ng trade. Binigyan na dito yung ating Reynos. Pinuwas Fury, ginamit na pero andun lang. Purify has been popped out pero yung carry, wala pang damage. Andun yung mga recalls coming from CISA, ladies and gentlemen. Grabe, sobrang kunatan ng Uranus dito ngayon, Kratos.
Split on towards Ding. The passive is stacked on there. Just a minion on the mid lane. Attacking it down. Not enough damage to take it down.
Basa
Pero
ba?
may dito, si Barney is gonna back off.
1 HP na lang yung Tori dito sa may bandang gitna. Pwede nang pilitin to ng ating UC main. Pero right now, wala silang dapat pilitin. Disiplina lang din pala. They have the gold lead advantage, so might as well maximize that. Hulihin nyo yung mga jungle farm.
Si paring Erza. He gets stunned.
Out dito yung ating Esmeralda. Pero falling star mo lang just to back away. Mga kaibigan, buhay na buhay pa rin naman. Yun lang, ambahan pa rin. Walang kills na magaganap doon, wala man lang trade, pero UCMN patuloy yung kanilang pamamayagpag.
CESA dito, taunting the members of CEC Blue Dragons with an emoji. The mid lane turret is about to fall. Ina has to dash out. Fury to Phoenix. Available dito. Not available right now to initiate some fights. UCMN. Ito yung pinapakita nila talaga kanina, no? Yung discipline.
Disiplina talaga yung pinapakita natin UCMN. And right now, nabasag na dito yung mid lane tower for that side of CEC. Ang dami ng pang-access ng UCMN. Pwede na mag-invade kasi wala nang tower Tori dito sa may bandang gitna eh. And just like that, nahihirapan na yung ating CEC na mag-contest sa any objectives na pwedeng gawin nating UCMN. Napapalibutan yung ating CEC. Bumigay na kayo. Itaas ang inyong mga kamay. Apat dito. Fury of
Phoenix as well. Pero it looks like tower lang muna yung kukunin lang UCMN. Nasa flicker was used ni paring Juvia. Grabe, discipline.
Disiplina pa rin, slow burn yung gusto ng ating UCMN.
Wow.
Ayaw pabilisan. Unti-unti nilang tinatanggal yung mga tore ng ating CEC, mga kaibigan. Right now, wala nang mga first tier towers yung ating CEC. Yun, mga kaibigan. Slow, kung slow lang talaga. And right now, alam nila na mahirapan na mag-contest dito ang CEC. So, nag-i-invade na sila, Kratos.
Yes, and this will slow down Juvia's farm for their Trinity build, no? 7 minutes in, looks like labang na dito. Ang CEC, 6,000 gold, disadvantage, split on towards Ding, but he'll be able to dash on to the tower safety.
Pero for the side of CEC naman, hindi pa naman to tapos. They need that items pa lang siguro para makapalag dito sa ating UCMN. Knowing na nakauna na yung UCMN, so might as well stall this one out. If you can stall, pumasok na naman.
4 members on towards Erza, walang magawa. Ang CC Blue Dragons pinaulanan ng abilities pero mukhang hindi pa ata tapos. Taunts on towards Story. The tower petrified. Waves gets burst down. 1 member down dito sa parang CC actually nabuhay doon. UC main thing will fall down to free hits of Barney. Make it 4. Triple kills. Olane almost falls down, back away. That's just clean play.
Grabe yung GOAT ng ating football, mga kaibigan.
Grabe.
Pinagsisipa ni ate mo, Barney. Grabe yun. Akala ko mapapatay na eh, pero hindi nakasisid yung ating isda. Hindi na-commit yung rough fight na burst down lang siya. Akala ko talaga makakalangoy na.
Akala mo lang.
Akala ko lang yun pala. Mga kaibigan, right now, gusto na lang patiryahin yung gitnang tore. Erza, pinapoke down na naman. Pero si Barney, patuloy siyang nagpupush. And UCMN, 10k gold lead na. Ganon lang, Kratos.
10k, just like that. And hindi ganon no, kung sa late game. Yan, hindi naka-ulti. Na-burst down kagad, nasipa ng bola. And looks like the chase down we're happening right now. Tignan mo yung buhay ni Ding, biglang naubos. And Sulain, with that perfect escape, grabe.
Hindi na nabigay yung bato coming from Ding. Siya yung nabigyan. And right now, nakita na natin, nag-pop up. DHS for this carry. Kompleto na ba yung Trinity build niya?
Yes, no. Ito talaga yung si UCMN, naka-tips from Marky. Naka-S.
UC. Marky na naka-S na naman. Pero right now, meron pa namang energy shields. Pero pumutok. Meron pang malalaking minions. Oh my goodness gracious.
Yes, it looks like CEC.
Pwede na ba?
Bubutasan nata dito ng bottom and liver shirt. Yung mid lane din nabutasan pero no minions on the mid lane. So bot and top na lang.
Pero
hindi dito ng Blue Dragons.
Tingnan mo yung mapa natin. Balance yung top tsaka mid. Hindi pa pumasok dito. Pero wala nang energy shields yung taas tsaka baba. Pero look at Barney. Tumatower lang. Fury of the Phoenix kumita na rin.
No one rage as well. Isa lang yung mananock up. Stella in the backline. Sinsa pumasok lang nga. The free hits. Oh, Bruno! Juvia, he'll be able to flick away. Barney is safe. No casualty right now, but the third in the top line will get taken down.
Sabi ni Barney, I love you, you love me. Buhay na buhay pa rin. Yung ating Bruno, mga kaibigan. even gamit-gamit lang yung kanyang Purify, hindi na burst down ni Ate Moina doon. And right now, even though na hindi na end ang ating UCMN CEC, nakahanap pa rin naman sila ng magandang depensa, pero ang kapalit naman nun ay yung Taurus sa may bandang itaas. No inhibitor towers for as of this moment, tapos pabasag pa yung andito sa may bandang ibaba.
Yes, right now. And Barney just focusing on the goal kanina talaga, no? And the Lord...
Yung walang minions, no? Sipa talaga.
Pero si Caesar talaga, akala ko patay na siya doon. Pero he was able to escape. This is why the Uranus is in the meta right now, paring MC.
Makunachi talaga. And even with that items lang, 3 items lang yun. Oracle, grabe na yung sustain coming from this Uranus,
pero,
mga kaibigan.
The danger is here. Konti na lang magtitrinit na si Jubia. UCMN, they should not stop applying the pressure right now. Don't give this Jubia, this carry the chance.
Huwag na paskilin pa yung carry natin ngayon kasi eto yung magiging damage output for the side of CEC mamaya. Pero pag lumagpas to ng 18 minutes, dun na siguro papalag na yung ating CEC. And right now, UCMN, fini-freeze na nila yung minions. Hindi na dapat nila itong madaliin. Need to freeze that minion para hindi makakuha ng golds, pero hindi, cleaner nila.
Actually, medyo okay lang din naman, no? Kasi,
to put pressure.
Hindi din naman sila max gold. Okay lang yun. And tsaka, actually, pwede-freeze nila. Tama.
Ano ba talaga?
10 stacks sa Sky Piercer pa lang
dito,
pero si Solane. Pero grabe na talaga yung pinapakita niya kanina na 15 seconds ating shot clock paring MC. 15 seconds.
15 seconds. Shot clock na nga. Para sa Lord.
Third quarter na to.
Third quarter na to. And if UCMN can get this Lord, siguro mababasag nila yung mga inhibitor towers na natira dito for the side of CSC. Pero hindi pa sure kung mai-end nila yung base ng ating CSC. Pero right now, Caesar lang yung umaharap. Pumasok pa sa base. Hindi mo na base yan. Napakomit na kanyang ultimate. Pero yung Purify, hino-hold off pa rin. Ang sakit na ng Torre. Pero ang kapalit naman nun ay yung buhay ng ating Lord and UCMN. Meron na silang Lord dito. Eto na ba kaya yung huling marcha ng ating UCMN Webmasters?
Grabe si Caesar doon. 1 versus 5. And with the emoji pa din. The minions in mid are pushing down Barney.
Malasana for
ito. Recall! Sa harap ng mukha. Knock-up on towards si Ori. Dito, Sela. Just have the initiation. Kaya nila dito.
Wala pa silang nahahanap na pangsagot. And even Dakari, hindi pa kompleto yung kanyang Trinity build. Pero andun na, napapop na kanyang Purify yung ating Uranus, mga kaibigan. Pero wala pa silang Lord. Meron pang malalaking minions yung ating UCMN. Kompleto rin lahat ng kanilang spells. Fury of the Phoenix, hino-hold off pa rin ng ating Zetchan ngayon. Pero magpapasok dito, pumasok na yung ating glue.
Slam and split. Combo will take down Stella. Hindi nakapaglabas ng Minoan Fury. Next to fall will be Dave. And that's gonna be Ina as well. As the members of CSC are crumbling down. The base, si Barney. He's gonna take it down as UCMN will take the lead in this series 1-0 against CC.
A very clean execution for side of UCMN Webmasters. Grabe. Even sa huling yugto ng pagdepensa ng ating CEC, hindi man lang pinabawi, hindi man lang pinakuha ng kills yung ating CSC. And that just shows kung gaano kalakas yung ating UCMN Webmasters. Sabi nila, ready na kami next season.
Wow, ready na sila. Kahit yung men's division na yung kalabanin nila, no? Look at them in our crammers.
Happy lang.
Celebrating.
Parang sobrang relax lang nila, no?
Chill.
Sheesh talaga. Pero CSC, dun sila yun yung naging problema nila. Yung early game, pag nakuha talaga ng UCMN, tuloy-tuloy na yun. And wala man lang sila nahanap na sagot transitioning sa mid game pati sa late game. Kasi yung layering of skills coming from UCMN, sobrang on point. Grabe yung chemistry nila. Kayo ba may chemistry ba?
Pero yung ginawa talaga doon sa last game, yung nakita mo, yung combo ng glue na sinurprise na kagad si Stella sa Minotaur, hindi na nakapag-Minoan Fury.
Naging A5 Wagyu na,
naging Wagyu na kagad.
Kinain lang.
And parang nag-crumble down na talaga yung CC Blue Dragons when that moment came, and they just ended that moment right away. But beforehand, as you said, sa early game, UCMN, they already had that advantage. And we have the MVP! 6-7!
Grabe yung KDA.
Yeah!
Masayaw nga kasi feeling ko babalik yung camera Baka pwedeng sayawin. Sayawin yun
7 si Solane.
Si Solane. Grabe. Grabe din yung Suyo na yun, yung pang-apply niya ng pressure using the Suyo. And even the first turtle na nangyari doon, as we look at our highlights mga kaibigan, mabilisan lang pero andun, grabe, sobrang on point ng pagpasok niya. Yung execution, sobrang flawless for the side of UCMN, yung targeting din nila.
Wow. Sinabi niya yan.
Sinabi.
And we see here, actually, they're just diving in, disrespecting talaga yung CEC. Kasi alam naman nila, lugi talaga yung init ng CEC sa early game. And ngayon, mid-game, lugi na sila si Gold. Late game, Gold and XP and Torre. And now, wala na. Finish na.
Finish na. Hindi na pinahinga. Yung ating UCMN, yung ating CEC, walang oxygen na binigay. Yung ating UCMN Webmasters. And kung iisipin mo rin, that was a very, very team effort na pinakita for the side of UCMN. Hindi nila ma-pull off yon kung hindi lahat gumana. XP, paptungong good din, jungler, mid, tsaka roam nila, sobra. Yung chemistry na pinakita.
Totoo. Individual skills, meron talaga yung mga each member dito. Pero yung teamwork talaga, especially yung discipline nila, pinapakita nila sa mid and late game. And Ciza, 6, 7. Shoutouts na shoutout. Ciza, kanta daw.
Kapres sila gbog na Ciza.
Ayun!
Ayun pala.
Kita mo na.
Si Terence, Romeo. Shoutouts sa staffs dyan. Grabe. Showing the support and also sa mga naririto. Kung gusto nyo nang manood live, via live satellite, punta lang kayo dito sa SMC side. Cube Wing Atrium. Marami pang space yung mga upuan natin.
San Francisco City.
Ano eh? Sinabi mo yan. Pero hindi pa to lahat mga kaibigan. This is women's division pa lang. Yung grand finals mamaya mas mainit yon. So, kung hindi pa kayo naligo, maligo na kayo, punta kayo dito. Manood kayo ng live. And
kahit wag na kayo maligo.
Wag naman. Maligo. Importante yung
pero doon lang sila sa labas.
Doon lang sila sa labas. Pero kung isipin mo rin, magandang laban yung mga nasasaksihan natin. Pero yung magiging talaga, spotlight, mamaya pa.
Mamaya. Alas 5. Sa umaga. Sa
hapon. Grabe ka naman. 5 a.m. Pero pang 5 a.m.
5 a.m.
Pero still, sa paningin mo, Kratos, ano ba ang dapat baguhin ng ating CSC knowing yung composition-wise nila, pure late game, meron naman silang mid-game with the Kadita, pero hindi kasi hindi gumana. Hindi nakakuha ng mga pick-off yung Kadita nila and especially with the 3 Purifies, sino ba namang ipipick off mo doon? Yung Suyo na andun lang sa backlane, papasok lang.
Kaya pala na-pick nila yung Zed yan kasi mag-purify lang din naman
Grabe naman.
I think talaga yung babaguhin dito ng UCB, rather the CEC Blue Dragons is their passive play. Sobrang passive play.
Nagre-react lang sila, no?
They have to initiate their own their own strategies na parang, gusto namin. Nandito sila sa top, nag-i-invade.
Gawa sila ng play,
vertical jungle kami. Mag-invade din kami sa kabila.
Pero, yung problema...
Retrahin natin. Yung gano'n niya.
Pero kung isipin mo rin na may pangharang kasi yung ating UCMN and kung mag-i-invade sila, isipin mo yung haharap blue.
Yun
may
talaga, yung drop nila. Sobrang lugi na kasi yung pre-trade sa Suyo, sa jungle. Ang bagal ng pre-trade.
Ang bagal ng pre-trade. Need mo talaga mag-level 4 and...
ma-pre-trade kayo, bigyan nyo ng yung Selena, yung pampatulo. Pero we're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back here sa Land of Dawn. Drafting lang. Dangerous grass.
The grass is?
Dangerous.
Yes. Grabe.
Blue na blue side na naman. Yung Blue Dragons.
Favorite color nila yung blue. Kasi blue Dragons. Grabe. Pero ikaw, ba't ka naka-blue?
Kasi CL. Pero first ban, Hanzo, target bans lang muna. Same ban lang. 1-1 na ata to.
1-1?
Ban yun 1-1.
Para maging 1-1.
1-1 or 2-0. Guys, comment lang kayo.
Comment down below. Shoutouts sa mga kapitan dyan. Sa mga nanonood via live stream. Live na live tayo. Si CESAFI Esports League. And also, sa mga media partners natin. Smart. Puso P.
Puso Pilipinas.
And also sa
Smart Sports.
MCC.
MSC and MCC.
Yes, indeed. Pero ngayon, same ban pero may binago na. Yung glue tinanggal.
Tinanggal na yung glue dito. Kasi si Blue Dragons, parang problema na talaga yung Blue doon. And 1-1 dito. Respeto.
Ayaw
kay parang,
talaga, wag wanan.
kay ate mo, Barney. Grabe din mag-MM to.
Kasi kung isipin mo rin yung 1-1 na buff kasi. And after the consecutive nerfs from the 1-1, ngayon lang naka-binuff yung 1-1. And ni isang, ni maliit lang na buff.
Damage lang, konting
1-1.
damage lang sa
Okay,
poke.
konti damage lang or mobility sa pagtatalon-talon ng isang 1-1. Gamit na naman balik sa ating meta. And especially onto the right hands, etong 1-1 na to, sobrang deadly talaga.
1-1. Dahil sa 1-1, pwede pa maging 1-1 ang ating score. And you see main webmasters on our live satellite camera right now, no? Wow.
Parang chill na chill lang.
Chill RG lang.
Chill RG lang. Pero ngayon, ang first pick mo, CC. Ano ba yung first pick na dito? Urinos pa. Ay, hindi. Tinanggal na. Yun, deny pick.
Sila na yung suyo pag nagtampo.
Nagtampo, suyo.
Okay, alam mo na.
Alam mo na.
Pwede na.
Pwede na.
Bata na.
Bata na. Pero ngayon, ano bang pangsagot dito for the side of UCMN? Baka sila may yung mag-Fred rin, no? Pero sa pagkakaalam ko, isang known counter.
YSS.
YSS or yung Joy.
Yes, pwede din yung Joy actually. Yung mabilis din mag-farm. Pero I think para lang mabilis na mag-farm yung YSS and Suyu. So, either that or as you said, Joy, no? So, Leomard pwede din, no?
Hindi dash. May kabayo.
May angkas.
May angkas, pero
may move it.
Si Siza na naman. With the Uranus on her hand. Parang feeling ko, UCMN, lista kasi Uranus eh. Even though na may pang-shred yung CC nung game number 1.
Kari, wala. Hindi naka-Trinity.
Hindi naka-Trinity. Hindi naman lang nakaabot sa Trinity build. Uranus ni Siza pumapasok sa 5. Naka-aura farm. Mala Sanford. Si Dol. Ganon.
Saan si Brigida mo, Dol?
Yun si Brigida.
And we see the Blue Dragons ngayon. Chill lang din sila.
Uy, bago to Grok.
Oy, Grok. Ang bato, Ding.
Ding ang bato. Ito pala yung bato.
Pero di pick na carry, no? Which is okay na ngayon yung carry kasi tank din naman, Cleomord eh. Basta makapag-farm lang talaga tong carry na to.
Need lang talaga mag-skill up ng carry. Need lang din nila protektahan yung carry natin. And especially sa nangyari kanina, even though hindi nagagank yung carry, yung early game tempo kasi hawak-hawak na ng UCMN.
Sana all na protektahan.
Sana all pinoprotektahan.
Diba? Sabi ni Jubia.
Sabi ni Jubia. Sinabi niya yan?
Sinabi niya yan.
Pero ngayon, Harit, ayun. Yun na yung hinahanap mo kanina na pangsagot sa isang carry, Harit. And especially with the buff ngayon, no? Harit, sobrang pwede mo nang siyang i-apply, pwede nang siyang ilagay sa jungler role, pero knowing na naka-Leomord sila, so parang malabo.
Gold lane
na to yung Harit.
Okay din naman yung Golden Harit. Mabilis siya pa din mag-clear ng minion waves. Mabilis din mag-clear ng kung ano man yung nasa side green monster kung hindi makuha ng Leomord, which is usually hindi na yung kukunin nila. Dive na kaagad yung isang Leomord sa Tori.
Dive na agad din. Especially right now, yung carry, kung pang late game siya, yung Harit din. Nag-scale up din yung Harit. Yung power spike niya, kung sa pagkakaalam ko, pag nakabuild na siya ng
Holy Crystal.
Pag nakabuild na ng Holy Crystal yung isang Harit, doon na. The show is on. Michael Jackson agad yung galawan. And no Bruno for the UCMN right now. Yung pinalit nila is the Harit and tinanggal nila lang XP lane. Binigay yung Sora. So pwedeng mag-Sora dito yung ating CC. In-open ng ating UCMN. And Esmeralda Focus. Magandang band din.
Yes, good band here, the Phobius, kasi
with the Harit.
Yes.
Daming
dash, madaming dash.
Especially pati din yung Esmeralda. So, madaming shields dito yung ating UCMN.
So, naku, baka since naban yung Phobius, pwede mag-Freya.
Freya siguro, no?
Possible yung Freya pick dito.
Freya XP.
Freya XP talaga for
CC.
Both CSU, UCMN. Actually, wala no? Pwede naman i-mid yung Harit.
Mid Harit?
Greedy na talaga, greedy. Super greedy.
Ego picking. Kumbaga. Pero right now, Zetchan will be banned out as well. So, UCMN, sila yung may option dito na kumuha ng isang carry pa. Or pwede pa rin sila mag-stick na mga meta picks on the mid lane. Like the Eve, mga Valen. Yun, open na open pa rin naman for the side of UCMN. So, eto na lang, hintayin na natin kung anong pipiliin ng ating UCMN kasi sa sobrang daming open, pwede pang mapunta sa kamay ng ating CSC yung binanggit ko ng mga mage lane.
I think mas okay dito yung isang, as you said, pwede yung Eve, pwede yung si Sicilion, ayun na nga, no.
Si Lion.
Si
Perk,
Lion.
classmate na tayo, Perk.
Bakit?
Si Prof. Orada. Hindi mo
Guard.
Oo, security guard.
Pwede din mag-guard.
Pwedeng guard, no?
Actually, pwede talaga yung guard. Kaso, parang, kapasukan lang kasi ng Leomord eh.
Pero may grok naman sila. May
Novaria, pwede pa, Novaria.
Novaria. Kung isipin mo, walang pang-abot sa isang Novaria. Pero, yun kung may nag-Novaria ba kaya sa ating CS?
Yutora.
Yutora? Pwede rin.
Na, pwede. Actually, yung pampasok. Pasok ng Leomord, ang kabayo gawing pusa.
Dalawang pusa, yung Harit gawin mo pang pusa ulit. Pusa squared.
Pusa squared. Hey.
Grabe. Pero ngayon, Sora ba? Pwede yung Sora, no? Uy, Balir.
Wow. Si first pick dito sa ating liga, guys.
The Balir. The Super Saiyan. The fire technique.
Sa ating avatar.
Oo.
And the
merong
CC.
Earth, merong fire.
Actually, okay din yung CC, no? The Curtains Call, pwedeng malimit yung mobility dito ng mga miyembro ng UC main. So, pwede. Pwede na maging pro.
Robin. Yep. Pero ngayon, kulang ng roamer. Dito yung ating...
Kaja, wala na.
Baka Angela, no?
Kaja.
Angela Leomord. Pwede yun, ha?
Kaja Florin. Florin.
Sayang na. Nilista ko na. Angela.
Hey.
The Angela Leomord combo. The combo wombo.
Wow.
Wala nang daming sasakyan ni Solin. May kabayo, may patong pa ng isang Angela.
Wow.
Grabe to.
Wow. Uy.
Ba't may ganyan?
Si Mike.
The M&M duo. Sleepy.
Wow.
Grabe.
Si Mike o si
Mike. Sige lang.
Si Mike o si Mike.
Okay. Sige lang.
Si MC o si MC.
May bawi rin naman ako mamaya. Pwede.
Pwede. Bawi, sino yung babuin mo? Si Mike?
Pero speaking of, mga kaibigan, hintayin muna tayo. Mamaya, pasok tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. And ngayon, pag-usapan natin, ang daming pwedeng ultihan ng ating Angela. Pwedeng pumasok sa isang Uranus, pwede sa Harit, pero yung magiging priority na magiging patunganan niya is the Leomord. And right now, Kratos, dito na.
Welcome back sa Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. The match between CEC Blue Dragons
parinig naman
and the UCMN Webmasters.
Yes.
Women Division 1-0 na.
1-0
in favor of UCMN.
Makakahanap pa kaya ng pangsagot yung ating Blue Dragons, or will UCMN Webmasters continue their dominance and sweep this one using the Angela Leomord combo? Mga kaibigan, pero right now, mabilis ang fast clear lang for the side of CSC. Naghahanap sila ng rotation ngayon, pero masyadong maingat dito. Si Barney, wala. Hindi na-pull off nila yung kanilang rotation.
Yes, pero in the Little Wonder, may arrow. Sino yung nakakuha? Si Ding.
Sana all pinag-aagawan.
Grabe yung bato ni Ding.
Grabe yung Lito. Sana all pinag-aagawan.
Sana all. Sana all pinili.
Ay, grabe naman. Pero ganda ng skin ng Grok, no?
Dala niya kukalyong.
Kukal yung shipping lines.
Dito.
Tsaka yung Balir din. Pero ngayon, masyadong agresibo dito yung UCMN na dalawang malalambot na heroes nag-i-invade. Pero look at Caesar, masyadong napalayo, but she has the flicker available pa naman. Andun yung mga stun gamit ng Balir, mapaforce yung kanyang flicker. Pero si Stella patuloy pa rin sa paghabol, mga kaibigan. Andun yung mga yo-yos coming from Erza. Pero gandang hanap doon, gandang poke for the side of CSC. Pero walang casualty naman na nabigay yung ating UCMN. So ngayon, patuloy sila sa pag-clear habang yung pagong natin pa-spawn within 10 seconds.
Yes, it looks
Si
like
Sorry,
Solane, tutulungan niya doon si paring Erza. Actually, sorry, flicker out. Pero dito na, yung kabayo, mabibigyan si paring Monting. Walang bato. Si Erza yung masusunod. Double na patay.
Si Sorry! Sabi niya, I'm sorry mga kaibigan, hindi pa ako patay. Buhay na buhay. Andun yung mga recalls. Grabe! Solane and Ciza, the triple S connection.
Wow.
Getting 2 kills.
Mahal kinaka-S.
UCMN with the 3S. Getting 2 kills pa doon. On top of that, meron pa silang pagong. And just like the past game, sila pa rin yung may hawak ng ating tempo. As we look at the instant replay, hindi na nakadash yung ating Suyo. Tinawag si Barbel and the burst down agad yung ating CSC. And right now, UCMN with a slight lead on this early game. Same storyline nung last game to, Kratos.
Yes, that instant response time ng UCMN talaga. Pero papasok na si Jobain Solane dito kay Jubia. Pero flicker out will save his life. Hindi ata titigil dito kasi may heart guard naman. Pero mukhang delikado kasi kasi lalim na ng Torre.
Sobrang delikado. And speaking of delikado, doon sa may bandang purple buff, nag-i-invade na yung ating Suyo. And speaking of invade, hindi na nasalba pa ni Erza.
Sorry.
Patay na naman si Ding.
No.
Andun
Walang
yung Kokalyong.
flicker.
Kaso nga lang, walang follow-up yung ating UCMN and Sore. Grabe yung aura farming niya.
Yes, dito si Lai just stacking up stacks dito para sa kanyang passive. 40 seconds ating shot clock sa next turtle. Second quarter, ladies and gentlemen. Batclaws, huli si Stella. Ito na naman, wala na namang wild tech charge dito. Late talaga nakakuha ng ultimate si pare mong si ate mo Stella, no? Kanina din.
Hindi sila nakahanap ng mga engagement kasi kaka-level 4 lang ni ate mo Stella. And right now, Ciza na poke out siya doon sa may batang itaas pero Uranus yan eh, naglalakad na fountain yan. And right now, masyadong masakit na rin si pare mong si ate mo Erza.
Yes, kasi with that full stacks, no?
Pumasok,
HP % base damage, pero pumasok na. Erza, mabibigyan. Hindi na naman kumatter kasi nilapag na din yung Eternal Art Guard dito. E pare mong sorry, 4 seconds to the next turtle will spawn. Disengage lang muna for CEC and UCMN.
Yes. Pero ngayon, yung magiging tanong ng ating CEC, magko-contest ba kaya sila knowing that they have the information na walang ultimate yung ating Kabayo, tsaka walang patong yung ating Angela, pero nire-reset lang ng ating UCMN. Iniintay nila na mag-cooldown yung mga skills nila. And right now, online pa lahat ng ating UCMN. Barney, sasama na rin. Nag-cut na rin yung ating Uranus para makakita pa tayo ng ating 5v5 situation. On this turtle pit, Sanguine's Claw, kumonekta onto Stella. Andun yung mga ikot dito ni Parimong Sorry, Zaman Force, kinumitanan ni Parimong Barney, Juvia yung binibigyan mga kaibigan, mamamatay pa yung ating carry, linabas pa yung sticker, bida ang saya, ika nga ni ate mo Barney, and right now UCMN completely stomping si Blue Dragons.
That chrono dash on towards Jubia with the moonwalk, no? And it looks like they're not gonna stop until they take down this bottom turret and UCMN. Perfect play.
Yes.
0 deaths.
Sobrang malinis na pagkaka-execute ng ating UCMN. And ito yung ginagawa nila kanina. After nila makakuha ng objective, puntang objective ulit. Basag ng isang tore, doon sa may batang ibaba yung inuna nila. And right now, they are transitioning. May pwede silang puntiryahin, yung gitna ba kaya or yung sa itaas.
Pero sa bandang taas, mukhang may bibigyan. At si paring Erza in off-camera dito. Si paring Solane papasok ata, pero it looks like the flicker out from the Vengeance will actually save Erza's life dito. Pero recall, papasok na ata si paring mong life, flicker out kay paring Stan, the Sanguine Claw will not connect. May arrow dito si paring mong Ding. Mukhang wala makukuha dito yung UCMN, kundi yung Tori lang.
Pero magandang kuha na yun for the side of UCMN. Inuunti-unti talaga nila yung mga objectives ng ating CSC. And after nila bumasag ng Tori, doon, invade agad sa mga jungle camps ng ating CSC. Sino-choke down talaga yung farm lanes, yung mga farm camps dito ni Ding. And look at the level 8 pa lang. Tsaka si Solane, level 9, magle-level 10 na ito mamaya. And right now, Ciza once again, aura farming na naman. Walang burst capability yung ating CSC. And even with that crowd controls, andun lang may shield pa na pwedeng gawin yung ating UCMN. Pero ngayon, walang makunat sa Torre pare. Ate mong Ciza, pero andun yung Hearts Guard using that Angela. Pero right now, yung Torre sa matang gitna, gusto lang puntiryahin.
Yes, Sanguine Claw will connect onto Juvia. The flicker out has to be used though. Chrono Dash with the Zaman Force will take down the middle and the third. Pero mukhang ayun lang, no? Grabe yung pinapakita ng UCMN.
Wow, just wow for this UCMN players, mga kaibigan. And right now, nag-spawn pa yung ating turtle. And CSC, I don't think na magko-contest pa sila knowing na yung UCMN sobrang laki na ng kalamangan nila. 2 items na yan and Barney with a feather. Mas mabibilis pa yung mga attack speed niya right now. Pero invade agad. Hindi na pinapahinga ng ating UCMN yung ating CSC dito, Kratos.
Yun na nga, no. Kanina nga, tinanggalan sila ng oxygen. Ngayon din, wala na silang oxygen. All the resources being stolen right now in front of their faces talaga. While waiting for the next Lord in a little under 2 minutes pa lang, no? Sa ating shot clock.
So, UCMN, pwede silang bumasag ng mga inhibitor towers para mapilit nila na pumutok yung mga energy shields para pag nag-lord, meron na silang, pwede na nilang i-push yung mga inhibitor towers. Pero, yung CC naman natin, tudo pa rin sa pagdepensa. Pero speaking of depensa, hindi na madidepensahan pa ni Erza kasi tinawag na yung kabayo ni Solane. Mapapatay yung ating CC. Andun yung mga tipi-tipi coming from CESA. Tapos pumutok pa yung energy shields. Mga kaibigan, and UCMN, grabe talaga yung pinapakita nila ngayon. 6-0 sa ating scoreboard. Hindi na pinapahinga. Paulit-ulit na yung sinasabi natin kasi yung UCMN, eto rin yung ginawa nila nung game number 1.
Yes, Holy Shield is about to get popped in the mid lane pero mukhang hindi ata aabot yung minion. Ayun na nga, no? Meron pang Holy Shield naman sa mid lane. 40 seconds sa ating shot clock. Next turtle.
Mas malayo pa naman yung next door, 30 seconds pa. So, meron pang breathing time. Dito yung ating CEC. Pero speaking of breathing time, si CESA talaga, wala. Grabe, sobrang kunachi na ng isang Uranus. Kahit mag-isa lang siya dyan, 5 yung hinaarapan niya. Hindi man lang natitinag sa dami ng ating CSC. And UCMN, eto na. Nagki-clear na sila para ma-pressure sa mga respective lanes. Yung ating CSC kasi mag-spawn na dito yung Lord onto the top lane. 5 seconds na lang, Kratos.
5 seconds sa ating shot clock. Nakapesto na ang mga membro ng UCMN. Nagpakita na si Caesar sa bandang taas, sa bandang baba, sa par lane para mag-push, mag-pressure. Just in case napapalag na si Easy pero mukhang malabo na ata to. Bigay na. Libre na. Pre-Lord. Buy one, take one.
Buy one, take one. May libreng isa. And mabilis ang Lord lang for the side of UCMN. Pero look at Caesar once again. With the heart guard. Angela pa yung nakapatong mga kaibigan. Grabe. Napa-flicker out pa niya yung ating carry. Ladies and gentlemen, you have the information na walang flicker dito yung ating carry. Andun yung mga recalls coming from Caesar. And gusto nilang basagin dito yung second tier tower sa may batang ibaba. In Juvia, walang magawa. Andun yung Sanguine's Claw connecting on to Stella. Pero si Caesar, wala siyang mana as of this moment. So, uuwi ba kaya yung ating Uranus para makapagmana lang? Or putuluyan na ba kayang mamayagpag yung ating UCMN ngayon?
Ayun na nga, no? Marcha na doon sa bandang taas yung isang Lord ng UCMN. Level 1 Lord lang naman, no? And may mga Holy Shield pa naman ibang sides dito. So baka pwede pa mag-dep ng CC dito. Mag-buy time ulit para si Jubia makapag-Trinity build. Hirap na naman yung pwesto dito ng CC Blue Dragons.
Kasi kung kanina may pang-in yung ating UCMN ngayon, marang mahirap pumasok, mahirap mag-engage, mahirap mag-initiate. Especially na si Caesar lang yung frontline nila, yung Ali, yung Ward.
Isang Queen Claw will connect on towards 2 pero mukhang hindi na nakapag-follow up ang UCMN kasi malalim na talaga yun, no?
Masyadong malayo. Si Lay lang yung merong ganong social distance na mga skills. Pero right now, punteriya. Kung gustong punteriyahin natin UCMN yung gitnang tore at yun na, mababasag na. Meron pa silang Lord na sobrang healthy dito sa may batang itaas. Mga kaibigan, kompleto pa yung ating UCMN Webmasters. Basag na yung mga inhibitors towers. Iniisa-isa na ang pinapabagsak ng ating UCMN. Mid lane, top, tsaka bottom. Pumasok na dito si Parimong Sorry. Meron pa siyang Lord Lai. Gustong punterihan dito si Erza. Nakapag-flash out pa. Andito na. May yung base. Gusto nang i-end ng ating UCMN. Hindi na gustong magpatabla pa. And UCMN with a clear sweep. 2-0 mga kaibigan.
Grabe yung pinakita ng UCMN. Game 1 and Game 2. Absolute perfection. Absolute cinema. And now Game 2. Mas sobrang na-refine. Sobrang ni-refine nila yung strategy nila with 0 deaths, paring MC.
Grabe yung UCMN natin and titingnan mo sa ano nila, sobrang kalmado lang. Parang relaxing lang talaga. Parang normal lang sa kanila na ganun.
Grabe.
Pero what a match that we've witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. Grabe yun. UCMN is showing talaga na malakas. May potential maging pro.
Nak-S.
Nak-S.
Grabe.
Miss na mo si Marky, Pero hindi pa yun, mga kaibigan. Meron pa. Mamaya, may mawi-witness pa tayo. Meron pang isa na women's match. The CIT-U and CESAFI ba yun?
Finals.
Yung finals nila. And grabe, UCMN sweeps our Blue Dragons, the CSC. Kratos, grabe yun.
Grabe talaga yung pinakita ng UC main. And kung intense na yung action na yun between the two teams, ano kaya yung match sa Grand Finals ng Women's Division in the next match, ladies and gentlemen. Yan, we'll stay tuned. But right now, we'll see both teams handshaking, like, being good sports.
Pa rin, no?
Gentlewoman, wow.
Gentlewoman. And grabe yung pinakita mga kaibigan. Pero bago muna ang lahat, kausapin muna natin yung mga players. Let's pass this to our hosts, Nine and Cos. Brendan, take us away.
And there you have it, CESAFI Esports fans. That concludes our match 3 in the women's division. A big round of applause, please. Ayan.
Woo! That was a match. Grabe, Kaz 9. Alas 9. Not only they emit their powerful strike, but they also do it with grace and poise. Literal na nakakabighani. Nakakabighani. Kaz, let's have our chikan after that grabe nga match. Diba? So, where tayo mag-start?
Let's actually start the chikahan to the CEC Blue Dragons. Hi, girls.
Congratulations, guys.
Yes, we actually have a nickname for these beautiful girls. Sila yung beauty with
brains.
All right. Now, CEC Blue Dragons. Can I ask Stella? Stella, yes. Stella is actually new here in the grand finale of the CESAFI Esports League as the roamer, correct?
Yes.
Yes, it is correct. Now, Stella, or the teammates of Stella, how did Stella's entry into this game really affected or improved the communication of the overall team? Knowing that Stella is new to the team, how did she contribute to the overall communication or chemistry sa ating CEC Blue Dragons?
So I think bago man siya no, so we really don't have enough time dito to practice, and because it's our final and oral defense po na mo, and it's so pressure and challenging, of course, since kanang bago po siya sa among team kay not enough time para ma-practice.
But she really did step up.
Yes.
Ayun. Kaya Stella, a big round of applause for Stella for stepping up into this game. Now, chikahan naman on your part, Kaz Renren.
Yes, kasi nagkakagulo na kami dito kasi we can contain our happiness. And now, facing the CSC Women's. Grabe, di ba? What a match! So my question is, di ba? They're really a definition of beauty and brains. My question, Kaz, as a real woman, how do you define beauty in brains in esports, especially na male-dominated ang esports nowadays?
Beauty and brain, beauty means within, kung sa ninyo pag kuan sa imong teammates, how you shot call, everything with good terms, then beauty, among face na.
Of course, yung faces, yung beauty, and yung brains. Now, of course, we would love to also give a little place for you to give your shout out for the people who have supported you all the way through this season of CESAFI.
Kami kita tulong shout out to, hi everyone, shout out to CEC Blue Dragon as Esports, to my team, and to our very supportive fans out there, CEC, Kirk, and friends. Hi guys, and to cousin of Ella.
Shoutout sa ako mga cousin yan, yari good. Thank you ninyo guys.
Shout out to my family, friends, my Lomel, everything nga nag-support sa mua. We love you.
Shout out sa akong mga family na nagtanaw sa live, especially sa mong coach, Nico. Shout out!
Shout out ko ni Bea Cabillon among sub. Dayon, shout out sa go sa from CIT-U, si Kauri. Good luck ninyo niya.
Grabe, I can really tell that they are happy and they're very excited sa mga matches today. And cause, let's give it a thanks for being here with us. Your hard work really pays off and you deserve to be here in the grand finale of CL Season 4. now let's move forward sa winner for this match. Let's go to UC Main Webmaster.
Thank you so much,
Thank you,
CC
guys.
Blue Dragons.
Now we are joined with the victors of the game, the UC Main Webmasters, and also let's not forget to congratulate the CSC Blue Dragons for making the fight more interesting and exciting. So guys, kumusta man?
How are we feeling right now in the grand finale of CESAFI?
We're feeling great. We did so well during the match.
Of course, kay kanang very happy kay may karon kay nakadaog mi ba. Kay pag last game ang guna ko kay kanang dili kayo nindot akong performance so last game. So that's why karon kay murag nakabawi-bawi ra.
And then, Kazraner, what's our first question sa ating winners of this match?
So grabe sila ka-shy, yun kas. I know they're shy but they are monster on stage. I'm gonna ask you, way back on opening, you guys clearly shown your dominance in early game against the one and only CSC. But in the late game, CSC find a way to bounce back a revenge. Now, looking forward sa ating grand finale, what are your adjustments of tactics? What are your change of tactics to clearly put pressure and be the dominant of the game against CSC?
Katumanggong na time kay off-roll ko. Roam ang kwato na time. Nya, karon kay na-core na ko. Comfortable na ko sa akong roll. more nang na-adjust na mo ang roll.
Oh, I can really tell that she's a very versatile player. Cause 9, grabe! Kahit anong role ang ibigay mo sa kanya, she can really play it off.
Actually, you guys mentioned yung pass bit, yung opening, right? In the opening, you guys won the second match. You guys won the second match and finally, you have tied, or you did not tie, but you broke the tie in this match today in the grand finale. What's one thing na ma-distinct nato sa UC May Webmasters na wala sa other teams? One distinction na makaingon, this is UC May Webmasters.
Sa amo ang team, kung unsay naa sa among team karon kay of course kay perseverance pud sa kanang mga practice bisag kanang dili kayo kanang mag-align among schedule and the power of friendship. Shout out sa akong mga cousins nga nag-watch karon, si KM, Ashley, Liza, si Babs, Jamie, to my friends and my to our coach Dalyot, and also to my friends Cream, Ate Hana, Shane, Ninya, Babor, and also Kati. And last kay si Christian was here in the venue right now.
Shout out ko ni Desire!
Shout out ko sa akong mama watching at home, then sa akong ate na sa UAE, and also sa akong boyfriend na dara nagtanaw si Eros.
Kanang shout out sa akong number 1 supporter diha. Si ako ang uyab og shout out sa akong mama sa amo. Nga wa kay baw nga nagduwa ko.
Once again,
shout out to my friends and shout out to Disay. Shout out to Coach Dalio. Thank you so much.
Coach Dalio Day, sorry.
Thank you so much, UC Main, for being here with us. Grabe ang inyong dedication at hard work to be here.
Once again, let's give a round of applause for UC May Webmasters! Yan. Now, thank you so much for Webmasters for doing and bringing this win to your school. You may now exit to the right. Congratulations!
And now, are you guys excited? because we have a surprise that our audience would love to see on stage. Di ba, Kaz9?
Yes, they have been one of our valued sponsors in Season 1 of the CESAFI Esports League. Their continued support has elevated the competition and of course, the growing community of esports. Kaya masasabi talaga natin na don't stress, just express here in PC Express.
And now, it is my utmost honor to introduce to you the one and only Miss Digi Pfizer of PC Express!
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen! Hi everyone, my name is DJ Pfizer from Jam 8.3, We Rock Radio, and PC Express, and it's such an honor to be back here in Cebu together with CESAFI. And of course, you guys already know PC Express is a proud partner of CESAFI, and today I am actually here for a very special segment. Now, for you guys, before we proceed, we're gonna put out a QR code for all of you attendees, all right? So I need you guys to scan the QR code right now because tomorrow we are going to have a raffle draw just for all of you because I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna be here tomorrow as well, all right? Scan the QR code, ladies and gentlemen, fill out the forms and good luck. Again, we're going to have an amazing raffle draw tomorrow, all right? Up for grabs right over here. All right, now if you can also take a photo, you can share it with your family and friends. What's the other one? It's the other one, the one with the CESAFI. Sorry guys. It's the one with the CESAFI logo. The QR code, sorry about that. Un momento, por favor. Chris actually has that, but before we proceed, can we show the Discord one, the QR code for the Discord? I would like to invite all of you gamers out there. PC Express actually do travel the Philippines and we actually do conduct tournaments, which is what we call the PC Express Battle Arena. I need you guys to follow us on Twitch and on Discord. Why is that important? Of course, this July, PC Express together with CESAFI, we are going to have a Tekken 8 tournament right here at PC Express Seaside. And of course, we are going to announce the dates and the mechanics on Discord, and it's going to be broadcast live on Twitch as well, together with CESAFI. Now, we would like to invite all of you Tekken players out there to please make sure that you guys join our Discord. We're going to share the information there first before we're going to post it online, all right? So be the first, okay? Be the first to know the information. So make sure that you guys actually do join us. So that is actually our caster Mazino from the Gamer Boys Next Door at PC Express and yours truly, all right? Take a photo, guys, and of course, if the QR code is ready, is the QR code for the raffle ready? The blue one, let us know. All right. Chris, is it there? All right. Okay. So right now, ladies and gentlemen, I had the privilege to go around the Philippines and bring the PC Express Piso Gadget Auction. So it is actually our favorite. That is my baby. We've been doing for the past 5 years. And I'm so happy that we can actually bring it here in CESAFI. So today, you guys actually do have a couple of items for auction. For if you're not familiar with that, we actually bring out items Brand new, sealed with warranty, of course. And the starting bid is 1 peso. The increments that I'm going to accept is 1 peso and up. The highest bidder will have a chance to purchase the items in a very affordable price. For example, if I put out an item, I'll show you guys the SRP. If you want to bid, anybody can bid except me, all right? So for example, 1 peso, 2 pesos, 5 pesos, 100, 1,000, 5,000, it's up to you. I'm gonna give you guys 3 warnings. Going once, going twice, last call. If I declare that the item is sold for the highest bidder, you will have a chance to purchase it in a very affordable price. Just think about it. If no one's going to compete, you guys can take it home for 1 peso. I don't know, maybe, all right? You guys want to give it a try? Yeah, all right. So, let's proceed with the PC Express Piso Gadget Action! First item is the Lexar, all right? Oh, parang Doraemon, no? All right, let's start with the Lexar. USB, right over here. This is actually a 32 gigabytes USB 3.2 Gen 1. The SRP, no, not that one, the other one. The other one. The other Lexar. The other one. Dalawa yung Lexar dyan. Isa. Alright. This actually has an SRP of 550 pesos. Do you have it there? Okay, this is a different one. This one is what we use at work. Alright? So this has an SRP of 550 pesos. Right now, let's start the bid at 1 peso. Who wants to bid at 1 peso? Thank you so much. 1 peso? Thank you so much. 100? Thank you so much. 200 right over here. 200 pesos. 200 pesos. Any more bids? 200 pesos. The old link. Never mind. 200 pesos right over here. 200 pesos. Any more bids? 250. Thank you so much. 250 pesos, ladies and gentlemen. 250 pesos. Would you like to go higher than 250? Would you like to go higher than 250? Higher? No? Thank you so much for bidding. Yes, sir? 250? 251. Thank you so much. The power of piso, ladies and gentlemen. Highest bidder, 251. Would you like to go higher? 251. 255. Thank you so much. 255 pesos. 255 pesos. Would you like to go higher? You're out. Thank you so much. 255 pesos. This is 550. We have 255 pesos going once. 255 pesos. Any more bids? 255 pesos going twice. This is your last call, ladies and gentlemen. 255 pesos. Any more bids? And it's sold! My friend! Let's take a photo. Congratulations. Yeah, not bad. 250 pesos for the price of a coffee. Congrats, all right? Thank you so much. PC Express. Thank you, sir. He's right over here. All right. So think about this, ladies and gentlemen. We have been touring the Philippines. You guys already know my boss, Sir Jesse Tan. Sometimes, when he's in the mood, we would auction off monitors, gaming monitors, or laptops. Starting bid is at 1 peso. Think about that. Maybe tomorrow we're gonna have more. But right now, with this weather, I'm pretty sure we actually do need a Jisoo in your life. This is a Jisoo Life 5. Jisoo Life 5, all right? That's what I'm talking about. This actually has 4,500 mAh handheld fan, and you guys really do need this one because the weather is really unpredictable. Now this has an SRP of 699 pesos, but right now, let's start the bid at 1 peso. Yes, 100. Thank you so much, 100. 200. Thank you so much, 200. 200 pesos. 200 pesos. 250. 300. Thank you so much, sir. 300 right over here. 300 pesos. 300 pesos. Any more bidders? 300 pesos. Saan? Sino tuturo nyo? 300 pesos, ladies and gentlemen. This is 699 pesos. 300 pesos, ladies and gentlemen. Any more bidders? 350. Thank you so much. 350 pesos. 350 pesos. Yes, 400. Thank you so much. 400 pesos. That's what I'm talking about. A new player just entered the game. 400 pesos right over here. Any more bidders? 400 pesos. Ooh, this is a good deal. 400 pesos going once. 400 pesos. Yes. 450. Ipaglaban mo yan. Wag yung ex mo. Ito ang paglaban mo. 450 right over here. 450 pesos and the friendship. 450 pesos. Would you like to go higher, ma'am? Would you like to go higher? Would you like to go higher? 451. That's what I'm talking about. 451 peso. The power. 455. 455. That's what I'm talking about. 455. 470. 470. 470. 470 pesos. And the French. Ay, sako. Huwag naman ganun. Gusto. It's a hug. It's a hug. Okay. 470. 500. 485! 485 pesos! 485 pesos. 550? 450? Huh? 500? That's what I'm talking about! 500 pesos right over here! 500 pesos! 500 pesos! May gigil pa siya! 500 pesos! Would you like to go higher? 500 pesos? Going once! 500 pesos! Any more bids? Going twice! He is thinking. He is thinking. He's kind of scared right now. 500 pesos. Last call! Last call, ladies and gentlemen, for 500 pesos. And it's sold! That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I think I'm good. Do we still have... You guys want one more? Are you sure? All right. Okay. I'll do a last one here. Ladies and gentlemen, calling all gamers out there. If you want a headset that you cannot hear your mom tell you to clean your room or magsaing, you need an HyperX Stinger 2 Core. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the best headsets that we have when we actually do go to conventions. This is the headset that we actually do use. And this is actually light, which I totally love. This has an SRP of 2,050 pesos. Let's start a bit at 1 peso. 250, thank you so much. 200. 550? 500. But thank you so much. 500 pesos. That's what I'm talking about. He already knows. 500 pesos. 700. That's what I'm talking about. And the friendship right over there. 700 pesos right at 1,000. Thank you so much. He knows. 1,000 pesos. 1,000 pesos. A new player just entered the game. 1,000 pesos. 1, 2. Thank you so much. 1,200. 1,200. You guys already know HyperX is a really good headset. Hindi ako mapapaya dito. 1,200. Any more bids? 1,200. Going once! 1,200. 1,250 pesos. Thank you so much. 1,250 pesos. 1,250 pesos. Last item for today, ladies and gentlemen. Last item for today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, but items tomorrow are gonna be different, okay? Yes, 1,300. Thank you so much. 1,300. 1,300. 1,300. Any more bids? Gusto ko yung huwag yung pigilan. 1,300. 1,300. 1,301 peso. 1,301 peso. Would you like to go higher? 1,301 peso. Would you like to go higher, sir? You can search, guys. You can search. 1,301 peso. Going once! Oh my God! 1,301 peso going twice! Yes, 1.5. That's what I'm talking about! With the hair flip, 1,500. The new player just entered the game. 1,500 right over here. Any more bids? 1,500 going once! 1,500 going twice! Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last call for 1,500 and it's sold! Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. It's a good snipe, my dear. All right, so thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, PC Express is very happy right now to be here at CESAFI. Everyone scan the right QR code right now. I want you to be part of the raffle draw tomorrow. So I'm gonna be back here again. Of course, PC Express is actually here with Asus, Lexar, and of course, Intel. So tomorrow, I'm gonna be back, hopefully at the same time, and we're going to have a raffle draw. Everyone scan the QR code so that your names will be included in our raffle, all right? So once again, please make sure to follow us on Facebook, that is PC Express, and on Discord at Taiwan Excellence PH, and on Twitch. My name is DJ Feister. Everyone have a wonderful day. Bye!
Right. Thank you so much, DJ Feister, for that energetic piso auction. A round of applause, please, for DJ Feister. A round of applause, please. Thank you, guys. It seems like yung volunteers natin yung nag-auction for today. Actually.
Grabe nga, Cos 9. And I think napagod ang ating audience from that auction. Guys, are you tired or are you energized? Hala, I can really feel na wala silang energy. So mag-energy check tayo today. So ang ating next match is against CIT-U and UCLM. We will have an energy check to see kung sino ang kanilang mga fans at supporters here. If you're rooting for CIT-U, give us your best shout! Ah! I can really feel the energy, Cos. And now, from UCLM, let me feel your energy!
And now, let's introduce our two team na rarampa ng mabigatan for our fourth match.
Coming into the land of dawn, the CIT-U Lady Wildcats. Close out, no hesitation, ready to get straight into the fight. They move fast, they hit hard, and once they lock in, they don't let go. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the CIT-U Lady Wildcats. On the other hand, the UCLM Lady Webmasters. Step in calm but calculated. They play it smart, working together, setting the pace and controlling every move. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the UCLM Lady Webmasters. To show sportsmanship, ladies, you may now shake hands. The pressure is real and every play here on out will define the story of this match. Now we pass it over to your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster Kratos and the one who brings flavors to every matches, Salty Chan.
Wow, that was an amazing introduction for both teams. Para Salty Chan into this grand finals. But before we get started, it's your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster Kratos. Kasama ko ngayon is
me again, the flavor to the fights, it's Salty Chan. Woo! It's a nice cloudy afternoon. The sun has finally given way, but the action just does not seem to let up,
Yes, indeed, definitely. And actually, I just want to point out na yun sa CIT-U, siya pala yung nagsabi kaya niya si Bin naman, kaya niya si Hans God, no?
Grabe.
Was an interesting fight and let's see kung kaya ba nila i-back up yung claims na dito sa ating grand finals between UCLM, CIT-U Wildcats and the UCLM Webmasters against Salty Chan.
That's true, and knowing as these two are actually the winners of their respective matches during the inaugural opening weeks of our women's division, these girls, they're gonna have to fight it best of 3 instead of the best of 2s that we've been having earlier.
So they're gonna have a little bit more. This is not gonna be like a win or tie. This is a win or lose series.
That's true. And
no possible ties here. It's either one team wins, nothing else.
Right, and this is where the locking in comes into play. How much mental fortitude are you willing to have in these 3 games that you're willing to take from the drafts to the plays and everything else in between? The psychological concepts of it, the physical, the hands, the fingers, everything comes to this for these ladies.
Yes, indeed. And now that they're gonna actually represent their schools, no? Their schools na, although in the men's divisions they didn't make it, in the women's divisions sila yung magsisilbing representative para maging finalist or champions sa CEL dito sa ating finals, Paring Salty Chan. That's gonna be very amazing, indeed, an amazing opportunity talaga since this is the first time CEL has introduced women's in esports, and this is very a good time, especially next season where they'll have their own regular talaga na weekly games na live stream talaga like the men's divisions, and we can't wait for that next season, Paring Salty Chan.
I'm gonna be really having fun to I'm expecting so much from that, right? A lot of niche picks already being seen from these plays and from the players themselves. A lot of really good personalities to look out for and check out if we're really feeling snazzy right now, right? And yeah, that's...
Yes, definitely. And you mentioned there were some stats that have been very interesting kanina, no? Like the mentor being picked more often than not compared to the other meta roamers. Are they also here as well in this present here as well in these 2 teams, Salty Chan?
Well, we'll have to see as we take a look at CIT-U's lineup up first. As we take a look, here we go. There we go. It's Candy, Chicken, Mamie, Kaori, Hiyari, Isles, and Proof.
Wow, that's gonna be it for your CIT-U lineup, no, Salty Chen. And all eyes on this person na talaga nagsabi na kaya niya, si Winwan and Rian Scott, no? But we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Next up, we have the lineup for the UCLM Webmasters.
Right, and looking at this team, they seem poised. They said that one of their players said that they're kind of like the Team Liquid. They can be like Team Liquid, like in the same interview, like in the same
Team
heartbeat.
Liquid.
Like, okay,
Grabe.
that is a.
Those are some very big claims, man, no? I'm not saying they're not true. Ito na, yung proving grounds nila. If they can beat UCLM, ito na, may chance na talaga sila na. Talaga, they're backing their claims talaga with real, with solid proof, evidence, hard proof na talaga, no? And that's very crucial talaga with claims like that. But next up, gentlemen, UCLM.
They made a really strong performance during their opening. It's Desai, Quintessence, Hana, Nix, Jul, Momento Mori, and Cindy.
Wow. And there we have it, UCLM Webmasters. Actually, isa din dito sa kanila is under interview as well. Very grateful talaga din naman sila na they were given this chance, no? Opportunity. It really is. And really, also kita din, no, as volunteers ourselves, it was a really great thing to see na they're very, it's a very good thing to see in esports here at Cebu.
In the same way that we are grateful to be here, I'm sure the players are also
yes,
just
definitely
happy to be able to represent their school and show the,
the
greater populace how well they play video games.
Yes, and that's a very good moment na talaga may dinadala kang pride, no? And we were, ladies and gentlemen, napaka preparing themselves, no? Connecting to the Wi-Fi. Yeah, para mapaglaro dito sa ating LAN of Dawn. Have you seen the play sa opening, Solid Chen?
Yeah, and they were just non-stop during a lot of their they were non-stop in a lot of their plays, in a lot of their picks as well. So I am going to be very interested in how they maniobra these team fights and manipulate in such a way that a webmaster should, right?
Wow, webmaster manipulation, grabe. Have you noticed that they've been are they sticking to meta heroes, or are they also deviating from the meta to the off meta picks as well?
I would say it's a nice blend of both, right? They have a sense of the meta that we've been seeing in the men's division for weeks on end, but they're not afraid to also deviate from it as well if it suits their fancy, if it's a lot more comfortable to them compared to some of our more meta picks, like say Marcel, who's never been picked thus far. It's a lot more,
yes,
to each their own.
That's what I've noticed as well, no? Since the start of the first game, from the first game's exhibition match, Marcel was, I think, banned on like once, twice. But for the times that he was open, none of the teams yet has yet to pick Marcel. And I don't think the teams that played here are meta slaves talaga. Those are a term of like teams, like they always stick to meta, no? And there's also importance on picking your comfort picks as well. Kasi if you're in your comfort heroes, you're playing your comfort heroes, like, I personally think that there's a higher chance for your team to win than rather picking a meta hero that you're not even comfortable playing with.
That's true, and that goes for any player who wants to delve into the realm of MLBB Esports, right? It's mastery over meta, I personally believe in the sense that, hey, not in the sense that like, hey, I am going to force this hero every single time. In more of just, I know my win cons, I know how I'm going to carry my team into destroying the enemy team's base. I am going to play this hero because I know my strengths, my weaknesses, and how to overcome said weaknesses to elevate my team to victory. Boom.
Yes, definitely. We're gonna see that in just a few short minutes after they're setting up their devices in order to start playing the LAN of Dawn. But here, ladies and gentlemen, in audiences, we're looking very lively right now.
Yeah, we're getting a good crowd of audiences already as we are going to start in just a short while. They're really just making sure that our teams are ready.
Ready talaga, no? As this is a As we've said kanina, crucial match sa Grand Finals in the Women's Division. And after this, Tekken 8 din naman, no? And after that, the most awaited naman.
The main event.
The main event. The main course. The steak. The medium rare steak, you know? The Wagyu A5 beef na hinihintay ng lahat ng audience natin. The match between USC and USJ-R. But of course, before that, we have our appetizers.
Yes. And we're actually, this is more of the hot appetizer.
Yes.
The soup.
Yes.
The soup that comes with the,
Yes.
the salad.
Oh, talaga.
It's a whole 5-course meal.
Yes.
It's quite fun here downstairs. Here in the Cube Wing. Check us out. Hey.
Yes, we're here live at SMC side Cube Wing, no? So if you want to visit, may oras pa kayo para humabol sa ating Grand Finals mamaya sa Men's Division. Pero for ating mga live audience dyan, comment na lang kayo sa live chat. You can just engage with the live chat na lang sa ibang mga viewers as well. And yun nga, you can support your favorite teams dito. Even this team right now, no, UCLM and CIT-U.
Right. So, knowing this, knowing a lot of the off-meta picks are out there, what about you? MC did ask each other, which of the off-meta heroes are you kind of leaning into, right?
Like I want to see in this match, I probably want to see my main get pick like the Karina, or even I want to see like a good fancy player here, if there is any, no. I think that's very rare, talaga. Pero it's possible. We'll see.
Let's see. As for me, I don't know. I like to be funny. Let's see some Johnson action going in, right?
Ooh.
Rapid touchdown. Come on.
Wow.
We gotta see some jump scares from like the jeepney. You know the jeepney skin, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's the jeepney skin. Like, and then you just pair it with a mage who's like
a Gushon or an Odette, yes.
The Gushon Odette.
That's possible din naman, no? In our Grand Finals, actually very scary. Pero, yeah, it's those are kind of like very rare na talaga, na mangyayari na talaga, no? This very, aside from being off-meta, they're off-meta na talaga.
They're so off. They're of another planet. But
yes,
we won't go to any other planet for now as we try and set up things for you guys. We'll be back for the short break for you. See you in a little bit.
Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malupit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilhan nyo, para sa nyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero ito ang game changer, AI inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF G890 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, yung arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Yan. Tapos lock. Kung saan naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ang processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So, kailangan mo lang i-open to, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marinig tayong mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Kingston Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasaan yung SSD slot. Tapos insert natin ng may konting angle. Tapos then press down, tapos insert natin yung lock. 1 terabyte na ang ginamit natin para di na tayo magdagdag ng additional storage. So after nito is yung casing. Ito yung housing ng lahat ng parts natin. Sa pagpili ng casing, make sure nakasya yung motherboard dahil may iba-iba itong form factor. At syempre, consider mo na rin yung lugar na paglalagyan mo. Mas maganda nang kumuha ng mas maliit na case pag maliit lang yung space sa bahay. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating case ay ang Asus GT302 ARGB. Sunod ay install natin yung motherboard sa loob ng casing. Tapos, tanggalin muna natin yung mga panels, side panels. Para madaling mag-install. Next, lagay na natin yung motherboard. Hira. Next ay ang power supply. Ito na yung magsusupply ng kuryente sa lahat ng components. Kaya kailangan...
And we're rolling, hey!
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're finally back sa ating match between CIT-U versus UCLM sa ating Women's Division Grand Finals. Paring Salty Chan. It's your friendly neighbor, Caster Kratos pala. No, kasama ko ngayon.
It's Salty Chan, of course. So, we're gonna be starting in just a little bit na lang, no? They're gonna be ready for the draft in.
Yes, nag-relabi lang. Pero, malapit na tayo. Makakita ng MLBB action just a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, are here right now, no? Broken Walls map between UCLM and CIT-U. Once again, best of 3. The grand finals dito sa Women's Division team. Blue side on UCLM and CIT-U on the red side.
Right, kasi blue kasi yung nasa ano ng UC. Tapos yung CIT may red sila. Wow!
Yes, wow.
Wordplay.
Yes, and the coaches are gonna be Win1 for Wildcats. The XP-laners men's division team ng CIT Wildcats. And I can't quite read the name ng coach doon sa UCLM. We'll see them in just a few
just a little bit.
Pagbalik ng ating dito. Pero I think it's probably one of their 6th player or parang dedicated coach nila yun.
Yeah, and knowing that the experiences ng mga natin, mga coaches and the players, considering they won, what do you think is going to be the look of the first draft na? Are they going to, oh there it is. Are they going to start banning out the usual? Are they start, and from the looks of it, they are, okay?
Yes.
Freya and Clue from both sides.
The usual heroes that we see that gets banned as well. Freya being one of the highest banned hero in pro and in rank plays. No, Zushin as well. Red side is usually always banned. Clue and Harith have been really strong in their respective lanes. No, Harith can be played in the jungle as well. Recent buffs sa kanyang damage sa first skill. And the Glue just being really sticky as well. This has been played sa kaninang upper bracket finals. Sa ating men's division, it was really difficult to deal against with no sa USJ-R. I mean USC. Lost lower bracket finals pala yun. But now, third bans here for CIT-U and UCLM. There's still a lot of open. No?
For instance, are they going to open up the Marcel? Are they confident enough to unleash that hero upon the masses? But oh, hang on. Oh,
yes.
okay, that's Uranus.
Yeah,
Fate used to be
Uranus.
believable. Okay. Oh,
Hi.
It's the UPC.
Wow, grabe.
Alright.
The UPC players na your schoolmates.
My
Grabe.
mates. Shout out sa inyo mga Isko and Ska.
Isko and Iska. Yeah, we've seen the Uranus get picked and get dominate a lot of games really.
True.
And Harley gets banned as well, so pretty understandable bans. But now there's a lot of open. Suyu being number one in my mind right now. Suyu and the Marcel, as you've mentioned, which is very strong in the roam position.
And perhaps Zetchan, if they want to secure a strong mid laner for themselves.
Yes, definitely.
But UCLM, they are only to opt for the carry, which
Oh, yes, definitely. No, we've seen the carry kanina get played by I think it was the CEC Blue Dragons, but they were struggling trying to get the Trinity build up into the late game. Will CIT-U punish this carry pick by picking what UC main pick kanina, like the Suyu just invading the jungles and pressuring the carry, ultimately delaying their items. Now they're not gonna get the Suyu, instead they're gonna get the Grok and Zetian combo.
yes, it's going to be one of the stronger mid duos that we have here in MLBB. Level 1, they are going to already bring the pain. And enter level 4, they're going to start disrupting fights with their ultimate.
So that means UC, they can either go with the Kaka combo, the Kaja Kadita, which already counters the Zetian dito, the Kadita, no? Just penetrates to the Zetian's passive. And the Kaja will just provide crowd control for the carry to just free hit sa kanyang basic attacks, dealing huge damage through the passive. But no, the Leomort and the Sora, so pretty okay lang.
They've kept their carries, no? They've prioritized taking their carries.
Yes, definitely.
Carry, pun intended. Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Leomort is going to be someone who's going to be uncontested, one of the fastest junglers that we have in the meta right now.
Definitely.
And the Sora, who is going to be going up against the Alice, is going to be a threat come level 4.
Indeed, definitely. Alice as well, not something you can easily scuff with. It's very sticky hero. Pwede lang dumikit dito and just deal constant DPS talaga. And especially with the disrupt sa kanyang Throne of Ruin into the backlines, it's very dangerous as well, all things considered. Not as tanky as a Uranus, but still tanky enough to really be a problem in the early and mid game. But come late game, when this carry gets really fed and have the items to take down the tanky heroes, this Alex is gonna be gone like paper in seconds, but I tell you, with this carry on.
That's true. And now CIT, they're going to opt to remove one of the late game insurance heroes that UCLM would want to have, which is the Sicilian.
Yes.
UCLM, I think a good option is to ban out some of the junglers out here. Suyu is still up for grabs. Fredrin, if she's going utility, or Raksha.
Yeah, Baksha, I don't think they're ever gonna go Baksha, especially all things considered. That's already a carry, bro. I don't think picking more tanky heroes is gonna work. I think YSS could work here.
And
what else? Because if they're gonna pick Suyu, it's gonna be quite difficult trying to get what do you call this? Trying to get to the carry, man. I'm thinking how they can get to the carry. This carry, I mean, the Suyu can get to the carry. It's just that
It's going to take some next level acrobatics to
Yes.
try and do that. But CITU, they will keep banning just these carry mid laners. The Lunox is going to be one of those options.
yes.
So,
Yes.
UCLM, what's left for the carry mid lane economy that they have?
Yes.
Maybe Kimmy? Do we see the Kimmy in the mid lane again?
Possible here, but I think they'd probably go for a Valentina because there's a lot of high value ultimate abilities that CITU has, like the Fury of the Phoenix and the Tech Charge dito. Even the Throne of Ruin can be a possible ability that they can steal. No, the Valentina would prove to be a very good addition sa heroes dito ng UCLM. But CITU, they're on the 4th pick right now. They're lacking a gold lane and a jungler. The YSS flex pick, it can be either the gold lane or jungler. So
it never answered your question of
Yes.
gold lane or jungle. We'll have to wait.
We'll have to wait until the last pick. But for UCLM, my thoughts hasn't still changed. Valentina's still good. If only it even gives a little bit a better value, because it's a little bit harder to catch as a YSS. No, they have 2 dashes and possibly another dash for the tech charge, the Soul tech charge. Technically a dash.
Yeah, so many things to make things escape, but instead they're going to opt for a box composition with this Hylas and this Eve. So this Eve is going to provide some team fight presence with that real world manipulation. But instead, CITU, they're going to opt to bypass that with this CC pick.
Yes, at CCXP, and this is going to be the Alex Jungle and YSS Gold against the carry. So it's definitely a really good idea here. No, this YSS is gonna be the one to go into the backlines with a Flicker and the Mountain Shocker to try and reach out those fragile backliners such as the carry and the Eve. And the CC as well can deal with the Soren Hylos naman. No? With the max stacks of passive, they can deal per HP% base damage easily, not easily, but moderately well enough, not take down these tanky heroes of UCLM. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The drafts have been picked. It's the only things left is to play.
Yeah, it's half the battle done and dusted as we head into the women's division grand finals. As now UCLM and CITU, they will take game number 1, start things off for their team.
Yes, and actually take it back. It's a YSS jungle.
Yup. That is a...
What lane is the Alice? The Alice is probably the SP, so this is a CC gold. So this is... they're gonna opt for a fighter gold here to pair up against the carry.
It is.
Okay, so this is probably like 2 seasons ago meta, like a fighter gold. We'll see here. We've said you can make this work. Gold crab, XP crab gets taken out by Kaori.
As now Hana is a little poked out.
Yeah,
Yari is a little... She's taking the exchanges as well.
Yeah.
Not taking it too well, however.
This is the pain and punishment of a Hylos and Eve. The slows are unbearable. Penalty zone of Void Crystals is gonna slow your hero down to just like an absolute crab. You're gonna be a walking crab at this point. But Kaori tries to cut the wave here, but it looks like Cindy and Lana will catch up to him.
Oh, but Hana stuns her up already, but the flicker already by Desai. Exchanged by Kaori's own flicker, so our EXP laners, they're not going to have that engage tool for the first turtle.
Good rotation there by Cindy and Hana. Unfortunately, it's still too early. They still have those flickers, but both EXP laners won't have any flickers on the turtle fight. We know that Hana, it stands out. Yari dito. Both teams, they're very aggressive. That's what I've noticed, Sodi Chance. They're being very aggressive. Like, they know what to pressure. They know, then they apply pressure just enough and then back out. Just enough for their opponents to feel the pressure. They're putting pressure on their opponents and then just backing out. And that's a very scary way to play Mobile Legends against, no?
And the thing is, the two roamers are actually just shadowing each other.
Yeah.
Just marking each other's moves. Taking a look at the Hylos just permanently on top of the Grok. So the Grok can't really do any proactive moves around the map. So you see these kinds of plays just happening for UCLM. Just taken into account that not a lot of backup is going to come from the mid duo of CIT-U. So, but there isn't really much of a lead going on. The turtles have not yet spawned. So, anything can happen during this turtle fight.
Yeah.
Nothing is set in stone. Absolutely nothing is guaranteed. But maybe it could be decided for this first one.
Definitely. First turtle is going to be an interesting battle, ladies and gentlemen. We'll see. Desai already has his ultimate ability here, while Kaori is still on level 3 trying to clear the wave, but looks like here in the mid lane.
Oh, Shifting Skies already catches 2. Fury the Phoenix stuns everyone up, but Chicken already taken. First blood goes to Hana.
Yes.
And now without Chicken, the UCLM will just charge and take this turtle already. Desai with the TPs as well.
Yeah, Kaori not having her ultimate ability right up at this moment, and Desai's very early rotation there just actually helped a lot now. That flicker Shifting Skies catching out Chicken.
Right.
Very good for UCLM right now. First turtle taken down, equal goal right now, but the experience lead for UCLM from the clash, very healthy, but very healthy indeed in the early game.
And they're looking to make even more plays onto Kaori this time, who still does not have a flicker from that last engagement.
Yes, Spirit Orb just away right now. So safe play. Candy managing her lane against the carry. Just well now, she's level 4 while this carry is level 3. Just zoning out this carry, man.
And that's the advantage that Candy has over this carry, is that early on, this carry won't really do much to CC, but not without Hana, who takes it upon herself to try and make attempts onto Candy, but
but the sprint gets used there to try and disengage. Yari is here to Earthen Rampant to clear out the bush. Miami in the back line. He's gonna throw some abilities, just spoke out.
And CI-U, they just decide that Candy is going to keep pressuring Quintessence on this carry and just maybe make their wins on this lane.
Yeah, Chicken though, he's on towards the team, but Earthen Rampant will cancel out.
Shifting Skies on the 3! And there is also a follow-up by Jewel, the Throne of Ruin, to try and catch everyone. Chicken will trade out Hara, and Quintessence will take out the Alice as well. Okay, it's a 2-for-1 exchange. A roamer for an EXP lane and the mid lane for CIT-U.
Perfect Shifting Skies. It's a 2 out of 2 from Desai kanina pa lang. No, and we have it on our instant replay. Earthen Rampant actually blocks out there, but a counter play, Shifting Skies. A Throne of Ruin was there, but not enough to really take down the free hitting carry here. That's a 1-for-1, but as you said kanina, no, that's Lugi yung sa CIT-U, that was the XP lane here. But the second turtle has spawned. Solid Shell looks like both teams are very, very aggressive right now.
Oh, Kaori is far forward. Now Phantom Steed also used Jewel, has taken the turtle upon herself. Chicken will spot everyone out with the Mountain Shocker. As now Kaori will go with the Throne of Ruin. It catches 2 now. Desai in the midst of Yari will execute Sora. And now Mei Mei close to follow. And Candy will surely advance, as now CIT-U, they've taken the turn, but UCLM, they've taken the turtle already.
Yes, and looks like they're not yet enough. They're not yet satisfied enough. Earthen Rampant to block out the exit routes. And it's gonna be Hana who gets caught out in the middle, and he gets taken down as Candy with a kill.
Okay, now Candy is going to take advantage of the mid-game that CC has already in her favor. One item, and one offensive item, the War Axe, is going to be enough to really make it hurt, even onto Hana, the Hylos.
Yes, definitely. And let's just take a moment to give a shout out to the Earthen Rampants that Yari has. So just blocking out the exit routes kanina, no. It's good that Quintessence was able to escape, but Hana was a poor soul there. But here in the top line, Kaori gets punched by Cloud. Oh, flicker.
But the Throne of Ruin!
Oh! With the recall!
That's some plus aura moves there by Desai. Knowing that... What?
Oh my god.
Wow. Okay, our EXP laners are playing out of their minds right now.
Yeah. Team Liquid is getting dunked on with the recalls by Desai. But back in the bot lane, looks like Candy spots out Hana dito, just pushing the horse away.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized UCLM, they have 2 horses on their lineup. They have Barbiel on Leomord, Jewel, and Hana as well.
In the top lane, oh.
Oh, here we go. Shifting skies by Desai. It catches out Kaori, who's just stuck in the real world manipulation. Oh my, they're looking really heated now. UCLM taking momentum slowly but surely as the turtle, last one of the game, has already spawned.
Yes, definitely. And without a SPL, without something to just catch in the backline, I don't think CIT-U can contest this. And they don't actually. There's something devious right now happening in the map.
There's nothing. Nothing really is happening. But jokes aside, the gold is already evened out. But Kaori just gets poked out by Hana. As UCLM, they try to look to engage here on the bot side, but instead they'll turn into the bottom side turret already. Meanwhile, on the top side, Candy as well as Chicken are going to divert their attention here.
Yeah.
It's good. They're trading out resources, equivalent exchange.
Yes, like CIT-U, they're taking away UCLM's like they're being in the peripheral vision, if you know what I mean. But it looks like here in the top on the top side mid, Hana is the one that gets targeted by Candy and Yari, but can just take out away without any real form of burst up against a really tanky hero. It's not something you can deal with right now. But Candy will pack out 100 strike, so this is gonna be like semi damage.
It's a more damage oriented.
As a gold lane.
CC, considering gold lane, you won't really have as much. Let's take a look at the item check. Both War Axe and Hunter Strike already bought by Chicken and Candy. Now that makes me hungry, as now Hana is feeling the pain of these items. Meanwhile, here on UCLM, just in, Quintessence already has the golden staff, so she's really nearly there with that Trinity build already. Mountain Shocker already used here on the top side, as well as that Fury of the Phoenix to try and stop the engage of Desai and Jul.
But Candy is right here. He does have that curtain call.
Oh, and the tectonic charge as well. Jul is stuck beneath there. Yari will take her down. And now Hana is next to follow the glorious pathway. Not looking so glorious after all. Chicken takes another. And with those two down, no retribution holder for UCLM. CIT-U, they'll take that Lord.
And that's gonna be just it right now. This is jungler and roamer down for UCLM. Free Lord right now, but the side thinks otherwise is gonna provide vision with a Wabida emote. Gets spotted by Kaori and Hyrie. I don't think they can contest this right now. Leomord is running, but the Lord, low HP.
Alright, Mountain Shocker has already spotted out Desai and the rest. As now Chicken will take out the Lord. But Desai is stuck between a rock and a hard place. Chicken dashes in, traces out. Shut down now for Quintessence. But the Throne of Ruin, it catches for Hiyari with the tectonic charge. And Jul is now running wild. Quintessence also free hitting on the sides. Candy looks to burst out Hana, who's running really, really low. And Maymay finishes her off. UCLM, they might have lost that Lord, but they have won that team fight fair and square.
Yeah, looks like Chicken made a mistake trying to dash right away. It gets pulled back by Jul and then just murdered in the real world manipulation. But CIT-U, they do have the Lord marching in the top line right now. All members have respawned. UCLM, they can take down this Lord right away, burst it right away. The boss, grab it.
Wow, okay. I don't think CIT-U might be able to make use of this Lord properly, however. They're still recuperating, they're still recovering from that team fight loss, as that team fight, it was such a choke point as well. They were all just bunched up in a single area. And it allowed the carry as well. Just
no one was really able to deal with the carry in the last clash. It was really difficult. This is CIT-U's big problem in the late game, no? We saw Kaori's Throne of Ruin actually catching out for Kanina, but it was really difficult to capitalize on that Throne of Ruin, since the Throne of Ruin is not really a damage dealing ability, and what can it do? It's gonna slow the carry down a bit, but what else? Next, the carry is still gonna free hit, and that's the difficulty of here of the lineup, the draft pick of CIT-U. But we're back in the Land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's take a look at that instant replay first, as this was just an extended team fight at that time. It was so extended, in fact. We're gonna have to go back here because oh my, this was such a good isolation up against Hana, up against Jul.
Yeah.
They were in the midst of it all, but Kaori finds Desai, will shifting skies up to 3. But now will follow things up now. Cindy with a real revelation, it's huge! It takes out Kaori, and now Quintessence is re-hitting. The Mountain Shocker will hit her though. Chicken is also up there, but now UCLM are advancing.
Yeah, Kaori.
Oh my!
Kaori just
down.
getting shredded like paper there by Quintessence, and the rest of the member just fall down right after. This is proving difficult. Even with the Mountain Shocker connecting onto 3, it's proving quite difficult for CIT-U to capitalize on these very good initiations from their crowd control heroes, as we can see here.
Yeah, and even if you were able to engage onto the carry, what then? What goes?
Yeah.
It's extremely difficult for them to... Like, yeah, it's easy for you to catch, but it's difficult for you to
Burst
delete
it down,
her.
yeah, delete
it's
her.
going to be... And it's just going to get even harder as the match goes on.
Yes, very well said indeed. Right now, it's Mamie that's actually doing God's work for CIT right now, dealing the damage well enough to secure the kills. Actually, Candy as well secured the kill on towards the SI in the last clash. But right now, the burst damage potential talaga. Si Mamie talaga yung nakikita kong nagdi-deal talaga ng damage since most of these years here from UCLM, they have high physical defense naman, no?
Yeah, to try and withhold a lot of the strong CIT-U just engagements now. But the shifting skies up onto Kaori, who's all alone, and that's just yet another kill for Quintessence. 5-0-3 already on this carry, and is just looking to be accelerated up until this mid game. This Lord's gonna spawn, but I don't think CIT-U are going in any position to engage us. Meanwhile, on the off cam, Cindy was already bursted out, but that meant that UCLM are going to take this Lord for free.
Free Lord right now for UCLM. CIT-U back to the drawing board and trying to figure out what to do with his raging carry. 5 kills, 0 deaths, and 3 assists, man.
Like how do you stop it? Like, what other means of just surprising are you going to have to do? Like, what other tricks do you have on your sleeve? But try and burst her out as now Mei stuck in the glorious pathway. The real manipulation will stack him out as now the killing spree for this Leomord. It's also starting to hurt. As now UCLM, they're starting to remove a lot of the real estate that CIT-U has been building for the past minutes and just take it for themselves.
It's looking grim right now for CIT-U as UCLM. They're wreaking havoc. They're capitalizing on their gains right now. 2,000 gold advantage, but doesn't seem like much, but the XP advantage otherwise. Looks like that's high. Let's have the shifting skies and the flicker available.
She's just ready to engage whenever, wherever, but not onto Kaori and Hiyari. Just at least have like a damage dealer in there, you know? Like, it's all they don't have to rush. They don't have to be extremely impatient. After all, they have the carry. They have the playmaking from Desai, and Jul is also starting to hurt with this Leomord. So they're in no rush to end this game as fast as possible as well, considering Desai is just ending things on her own terms. The real manipulation is huge. It caught 3, and now Quintessence is following things up. Hiyari with a 2-iconic charge, and now she's targeting Quintessence, but Candy has already traded it out for Desai.
Yeah. Jul late to the party though.
The motorcycle ran out of gas, had to refuel. But UCLM, they're still up and running. They'll try to contest this mid-side turret.
Earthen Rampant will block out the members there from taking the inhibited turret.
Yep, because you know what they say, when you're blocked, you're blocked. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, right now. 48 seconds of shot clock, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the next Lord to spawn. Still waiting for CIT-U's answer to this carry. Still with 0 deaths. No.
The Malefic Gun aims to make that KDA a little bit more flawless, as she will be able to kite from even greater distances that Candy won't be able to like engage in. That Hiyari will have trouble trying to engage in. So a carry that's playing even further back than she already is, that's kind of That's spelling doom and disaster for CIT-U. They'll have to find a way to stop this.
Indeed, and 7 seconds left sa ating shot clock. Ladies and gentlemen, the carry still with 0 deaths, no? CIT-U, Desai, kanina pa to, with that very good initiations and the good follow-ups din sa kanyang teammate. UCLM, they're starting the Lord. CIT-U though, they're pushing in the far line, but the very fast clear dahil sa isang carry.
Yep. Percent-based max HP, true damage. You love to see it, but Mir in the bottom side, CIT-U are making some impossible dreams of their own. And they're making it possible, however, as that Lord, while it was down, they were able to take the inhibitor of UCLM.
Yeah, no defenders right now, but look like Jules
is stuck. And now Candy will shut her down. Hiyari is going to be next, however, and now Cindy has taken another. Mei has to flicker out of the size little the fists that she has, as now UCLM look to claim the end. Hiyari and Candy are down. How are they going to defend this?
Oh no! Kari sprint orbs in.
She's gonna have to force herself in. Here comes the Lord that's charging in mid-side. What is the play? What is the plan there? It's going to be down now. The shifting skies by the side. And now the Throne of Ruin to engage. Fury of the Phoenix on the 3. But Quintessence is already godlike. The Lord is already charging in. But now UCLM, they have to back off slightly. Mei already getting chunked out by the Lord and this Eve. Hana frontlining for her team. Chicken already low as well from the pokes, from the engagements that UCLM has been doing. It's these little wins that keep growing and growing, and UCLM, they are claiming this one. The map control is fully theirs.
Yeah. What do you call this? Silent moment for Kaori with 0 and 8.
Yeah.
You know, but not a fret, ladies and gentlemen. CIT-U, they still are pretty much equal in terms of everything right now, no? This is just unfortunate, just heroes-wise. Kasi lugi talaga si Hero. Si ate mo Kaori dito is isang carry. But still, UCLM, they're prowling, looking for victims. Hari might be the one though, tech charge.
Has to use the tech charge, but the Glorious Pathway will block her exit. As now Quintessence is just legendary on this carry. Unstoppable. How do you even... Again, I've been saying this. I've been a broken record already. How do you even stop this?
Yeah, this is difficult stop carry, bro. A raging carry in the late game is pretty much difficult. The only thing they can do is probably like what they did earlier, like split push, segue, anything where the carry isn't, they go. But the carry's not even like the biggest big of their problems. Kasi we've seen Desai is the one that's really doing God's work for UCLM.
Yeah, the initiations that she's been doing time and time again just swings all of these UCLM fights in their favor. 10 seconds before this Lord already spawns. And I don't think CIT-U are in fighting position to claim this anyway.
Yes, Hana will front for her team. He'll spot out some members here. He gets quickly zoned out naman, no? Lord is gonna get taken down by UCLM. Fast clear talaga with Quintessence on the block.
That's right, and Candy can only do so much. Just try and push the top side turret. It's going to just be cleared by Desai. It's going to inhibit at the very least the lane equilibrium. But this Lord, this evolved Lord, is going to be a threat that UCLM is going to give to CIT-U.
Yeah.
How will the Wildcats address this?
Yeah, at least it's one in the mid lane. So the side lanes are gonna come in a little bit later. Actually, I think this is actually worse for CIT-U, bro. The minions, they're here.
They're peak equilibrium right now. It's as the Lord, it's going to march.
Kaori.
Now Kaori already forward up against Hana. The side lanes are already getting in. First one goes to top, but that side with the shifting skies takes down 2, but the tectonic charge knocks everyone up, but no one is home. Candy goes down, and I think UCLM, the call is to hit the base. There we have it. UCLM Webmasters, they take game number 1.
Decline TLPH.
Well,
Wow.
TLPH's first game win. They were ahead early game, but unfortunately, UCLM, the carry, man. The late game answer.
She really was the carry.
The carry, indeed.
Pun intended. I'm
Pun
sorry. Apart from that, however, CIT-U, they put up a good fight, but UCLM, they just outplayed them at that point. There came a point, man. There came a point in the mid game that, wait, this carry is free. We couldn't handle, like, yeah, we can dive the carry. We can try and engage on her, but we can never really kill her.
Yeah, you can't really take down. You have heroes to like deal. I mean, what do you call this? Like get to her, like crowd control her, but not enough heroes to actually. Apparently, not enough heroes to take them down. The damage is there. Mountain Chakra connects with the Fury of the Phoenix, but is it really enough? Especially with Hylos and the Revitalize with a Glorious Pathway to just dodge away most of those kills. It's not enough, bro. This carry was just absolutely out of her mind in that drafting phase. And now the MVP of the game, obviously, of course, onto the Sakari. If you turn the 180 degrees, it's a 6-7, but right now it's a 9-0-7.
Okay, buddy, now you're just stretching it, man. But jokes aside, this KDA just goes to show how much pinanga, how beloved this gold laner is by her team, because of how many ways they can engage for her. The real world manipulation, they're used to create this disadvantageous state for CIT. The Glorious Pathway is just, it's not even a pathway, it's a block. It's like a roadblock for CIT to make Quintessence life much easier with free hitting now.
Yes, and before we move on, ladies and gentlemen, we'll pass this on to our host Aidan for a quick dynamic slot.
Aidan, you're up.
Hello, hello, hello! Thank you so much, Soltichan and Kratos. Now to loosen things up a bit, let's have first a very short chikahan session with Kenny. Hello, Kenny. Maayong hapon, no? And thank you so much for joining us to this very short chikahan session. Now, Kenny, sukan unsa pa makaurasa diri sa seaside?
So I came here at 1 p.m. and up until now.
No, so ubay-ubay na jud ang imo nang natan-awan na mga matches. So far, how are you feeling right now after seeing those matches earlier?
Well, I feel so thrilled and the game was really intense and I think both teams deserves a good job because they gave their best.
Correct. I agree, no, Kenny. All of our teams really gave out their best today. Now, Kenny, it's time for you to give a shout out. Let's go.
Shout out to my friends and to UCLM.
Woohoo! Go UCLM! Let's go! Thank you so much, Kenny, for joining us for this very, very short chikahan session. And I hope, no, na sa atong upcoming games, especially sa atong finals, mag-enjoy mo together with your friends. Thank you so much, Kenny, for joining us. And I believe there's more MLBB action in store for us, so casters. Salty-chan and RC, the spotlight is yours.
And welcome back, esports fan. You're still watching CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Finals. And this is the demo match between UCLM and CIT-U. And just for the record, UCLM won game number 1.
Of course. Well, this isn't Kratos. Oh, okay, this is
No,
RC.
I'm Kratos 2.0.
Whoa.
Or 1.5. Which one do you prefer?
What do you mean 1.5? Is this like a... Anyways, game number 2. What is there to change?
All right, of course, we saw an outstanding performance there by Desai and really finding those key engagements. Like, I swear, every time I see the Desai, it's like 3 people are getting caught. Immediate, they have to target ban, especially might as well in the drafting phase take away the Sora away from Desai. Don't you agree?
Yeah, I agree. And that instant engagement that you'd only usually see in Tigreal or Atlas is in the hands of an EXP laner who will get level 4 fast 2 minutes in. And so Desai is definitely dangerous on that Sora. As now, game number 2, we're gonna have our draft right now.
Yes, and just for a little bit of context here, right? We have here on the map itself is dangerous grass, or otherwise, as I like to call it, the grass is indeed dangerous. And right now we have this. We have a bunch of priority picks, priority bans specifically here, and it looks like it's going to be the Uranus who's going to be taken away here for the side of USLM by CIT-U. What do you think of that?
I mean, the Uranus, I think it was banned out game 1 as well, so they're not gonna allow that to happen, but that kind of leaves Sora open again, because like that's a little weird if you're also banning out the Sora alongside this Uranus. Instead, you see they're still going to stick with that Freya ban that they did for game 1.
That is true. Again, it is like a lesser of two evils. Would you rather have Desai on Uranus or in Sora? I think it's up to the decision making of the team itself. Would you agree?
I agree. And so CIT, what they did pick up from that last game is that carry is not something you'd want to open up just willy-nilly. You'd need to find answers for that marksman, and so their answer as of right now is to ban it outright.
That's true. And speaking of banning, it's it is the carry who is out of the picture here. They were, how would you say, traumatized?
Oh, you would dare? I mean, sure, it's 9-0 and quite a bit of assists, but yes, that is a KD to be witnessed, but
to be beat.
Whoa.
Oh, that's a KD to beat. Who knows? Yeah.
Maybe we get like a triple double somehow.
Oh, yeah. I love the triple here. And speaking of triple, we have here from the fans themselves someone who also got a triple earlier, triple assists. Yes, and from the CEL sisters from earlier in the morning. And right here on top of that, let's go with the ban here by UCLM. It's the Jushin outside. Again, I'm pretty sure with the power that this pick has to offer, that I expect this to not be seen in so many games right now. Always going to be priority banned by so many teams.
From this moment forward, we are not seeing Zushin, unless if the men's division has something to say that, which by the way, check it out later this afternoon. But last ban for this one, CIT, they're going to opt to ban out the Harley. Hey, look at the webmaster, look at him.
Yes.
Yeah.
Big support here by the entirety of the UC family here. I think it's not just one school, it's actually 2 in 1 here for UCLM and also UCMN, right? It is very much a whole solidarity, a group effort here. Of course, not to say the least that CIT-U also has a range of fans here that are supporting them, mostly friends and family. Yes, and I don't think they can wait anymore for this game to pan out. And speaking of Harith out of the question here. So it looks like the Sora is gonna go this time to CIT-U.
So that's why they banned the Uranus. They're gonna pick the Sora for themselves. Okay.
Yeah.
I like what you're thinking, CIT.
So Kaori wants a little bit more of a revenge from earlier. Okay, so like, I got a little bit bullied by the Sora, by Desai. Now this time I get to be that. Now the response here. What do you think will be UC's response here for the Sora priority?
Mike, I will retort with a question.
Ooh.
Does UCLM play Valentina?
That is true. Exactly. Very much spot on. The Sora, Valentina, usually you pretty much prioritize these two picks together. Now it's going to be the option here for UCLM to either take or just give away. But instead, they're going to opt for their what's tried and true. It is the Eve Leomord here. Very good catch. Very good spike in the objective fights. And also a very, very good counter engage, especially if Kaori is gonna pop off with that Sora pick.
And this mid duo was pivotal in how they made these team fights work in the past game. The Eve with the real world manipulation made it so that CIT-U, alongside with the glorious pathway of the Hylos, it was just difficult terrain, even though the grass was not very dangerous at that time. But yes. CIT-U, what is going to be their answer? There are a lot of picks ready and open for the table. It's probably gonna be Suyu or something.
Oh, and you called it. It's not. It's
But
not.
oh.
It's the Valentina here.
Whoa.
It's surprising here. Though it looks like this was a bit of out of order since we are expecting the 2 picks here from CIT-U first here. Now, again, with those assuming this is going to be an XP lane Valentina, especially to counter that Sora.
Yeah. And it's going to be solely for that. And I'm actually just gonna wonder what these 2 picks are going to be, because that's also going to add into the factor that, hey, I'm not just going to be Sora 2, right? I'm also going to be, let's say for example, Zushin 2, or no, Zuchan 2, or maybe Farsa 2.
Okay.
Or maybe like an engage support 2.
Now, of course, they might opt here a little bit more on the carry side. Now that they picked their XP lane, they might drift here to their core as well as their marksman here. Though I can take a gander on that guess. It could be the Claude. There it is, the option here. The core here being banned away, taken away. It's the Suyu here, especially leaving open the Yi Sun Shin here for the side of CIT-U if they want to take that. And that is also a very strong combo here with the Sori and the YSS utility and also that. But the dive here, but that is also going to be one tool taken away, as you said. Engage support 2, mid lane 2. Yes, but look,
there we go.
It's actually the Mathilda.
It's Mathilda Airlines. Yes.
Now, again, that is another good ultimate to feed to the Valentina actually later with the Fury of the Phoenix here.
Yes.
Again, 2 now. So this Valentina pick stocks is actually getting higher. It's actually already putting value even before the game starts.
That's true. And that will actually just increase once we get to blue 4 and 5. Because now the Fredrin is also going to be the last ban for UCLM. They're not going to allow CIT to have a kind of brusco kind of jungler on them, so they don't want to be outpaced as the Leomore. They want their opposite number to be slower on the draw, slower on the pickup. As now UCLM, they're going to do their picks. It's going to be either a gold laner or a roamer. Yeah.
That's true here, and of course there are still multitude of options here for the side of UCLM. You've got the Kalea, especially a lot of displacement for those picks. But if they really want to go for more dive, what would you recommend here for UCLM?
I would say okay, yeah, no, that sounds fair. But yeah, this is Grok. It's going to be something. Not only CIT-U, they did actually take this last time. This is a stolen pick already, but the Tectonic Charge plus whatever the engage support, whatever the engagements CIT-U has, the Shifting Skies alongside this Valentina is going to be cerebral for UCLM if they can pull this off properly.
But I can see here for the side of CIT-U with those scary junglers, the Baksha. I was thinking of that, and now it's the Hanabi, Dark System Queen. Hanabi is going to be making the journey to the Land of Dawn here for this match. The grass is not going to be dangerous at all with an Hanabi shield. We're just waiting, scaling to the late game, and it's the Leslie.
Leslie to counter it up. Whoa, we're summoning the Dark Arts. I didn't know these players are actually wizards. They cast spells. They're casting dark magic right now.
They have 2 mages. What are you talking about?
The 2 mages. Of course. Sure, I will take that. But Hanabi and Leslie, these are going to be some of the more the less popular late game carries. Hanabi going to be more the burst DPS type that's kind of a substitute to Claude, which pairs up with the Mathilda well with that Guiding Wind. Meanwhile, Leslie is going to be, you know, the 4-shot combo, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Leslie 4-shot combo.
Where you have to immediately just push yourself in the brink of danger just to get that lethal passive. But as we are here now for game number 2 for this demo match between UCLM and CIT-U.
Match point already for UCLM, but CIT-U, they still got it in them. This draft is looking promising for both sides.
Yes, now, of course, I do want to talk about, that's why we did kind of guess that the Baksha was going to be the pick of choice here for for CIT-U, because a little bit the Matilda and Baksha dive is actually a little bit underrated here. That's why it does make sense here. Now, of course, you have to get through a Grok and so much more on that to get through. But a little bit of count of engagement here already just in the level 2. Again, the race for level 4 is already at hand here. Again, with 50 seconds before the first turtle arrives, everyone here in each team are trying to get as much resources as much as possible so that they can unlock their level 4 abilities.
Yes, and the Valentina is going to be laning up against the Sora. It's going to be kind of it's just an arms race between these two. Desai does have that passive that will allow her to kind of just gain XP, even though by just touching Kaori, by just hitting her with basic attacks. But the Sora is just significantly better lane. But a little bit of trouble here on the top side. Candy had to use the Aegis
Candy
now.
survive.
But Jewel will have to back off
engage.
now. Chicken with the tornado Sans, merely killing off Memento Mori. As now the turtle is about to spawn. None of these junglers have their key ultimates.
Yes, but it does come at the cost of setting back Memento Mori to on that tempo, especially with Candy constantly pushing in top lane. Now with here with this objective team fight for the first turtle, I agree that Jut has already expended the Barbiel, but he does get it back again, so they might have to respect it here. Already summoning it, but Gauri!
With a man! Big skies! But Desai is also quick to follow. Jewel now with the horse. Daring to engage now. Higanbana has already did it. But from everything, Kaori.
Real world!
The real world revelation on the next, but she's already really low. Desai has to follow up. It's already really low, flickering. Kaori with the 2K. Everyone's really low, but only 2 fell. But everything's exploding. RC, this is crazy right now. Who won in that team fight?
Kaori finally got his revenge and actually gets a multiple man catch here. And on top of that, Desai does actually try to make it back, tries to counter engage, but also with his own shifting skies. But then again, this team fight really went to the side of UCLM.
Oh my, look at this. CIT-U, they're quick to engage. And it was just madness from that point forward.
Yes, it is important to note that the displacement here from that Matilda the guiding wind actually did help so much to mitigate, even if they are getting set on. So that is something that Matilda actually helps out here against the comp of UCLM.
And that teensy bit of survival is one way to it's the difference between life or death now, as Chicken and Proof. They were trying to rotate out here, but
30 seconds.
wants them out. Radiant Armor, first item by Chicken, as considering the 2 mages in their lineup, as well as Memento Mori, not really, you need a specialized piece of equipment to kind of counter that. That's Guardian Helmet.
Yes, it is very important that is the itemization choices here, but already making a play. Real manipulation!
With the Fury of the Phoenix to stop this engagement. Hana was already deep and low in there as the turtle has already spawned.
Yes.
Jewel now without her Phantom Steed. Kaori just checking it out, just pushing things back. As now CIT-U and UCLM, they try to clear themselves up, they clear their minds, they level their heads as this turtle is spawning, but their junglers are not ready just yet.
And the thing is, Mori had to rotate here, and that gives so much leverage here for Candy to push out top lane. Meanwhile, UCLM will just take the turtle objective here as a consolation, but it does seem that the trade-off here for 1 tower here with Candy getting so much of that gold, especially, is really expanding the gold lead here for CIT-U.
Right, and considering all that, Hana and Jewel, they look to make something of it. Aegis already using Gunbana.
2-man catch.
Hana already hitting it. Chicken with the Tortoise Poissons.
He's
just
dead.
standing there
Jewel.
menacingly, and the real world manipulation by Nyx to stop the engagement of CIT-U. She just said, no, this is a school zone, stop overspeeding.
And this is now getting dicey here, but
that's
a bit of counter engage. Desai!
Whoa! And now Hana with that 3-man ult, but Kaori is quick to follow as well.
And that's all in the back of Candy taking the tower here for top. And now this is not what you want. This is really difficult if you're from UCLM, because that Hanabi is gonna get stronger and stronger, and it will become a very possible win condition here for CIT-U.
A potent killing machine in the works, now sieging into the bases of UCLM. One by one, and now I think the next thing to follow is this poor little wonder. As we take a look at the items real quickly, it's the Brute Force Breastplate first for Kaori here on the Sora.
It is understandable because the stats it does give you with that cooldown reduction and on top of the tankiness that you normally get from Tank Sora, so it is understandable. Though I will have to say the death balling here of CIT-U is very potent. Especially now with Candy also rotating alongside, and now CIT-U, I do believe that they will start playing around their now activated gold laner. And with Kaori finding some picks here, Desai.
Oh, had to steal the circling eagle, but to no avail. Chicken will take quick work of that Mathilda role-playing Desai out there. As now the turtle, the last one of the game, has already spawned. It looks like CIT-U, they're in prime position to take it, as Kaori has already spotted out the UCLM jungler, Jul.
Yes. And now the map is starting to look less red and more blue here, as again CIT-U will take another turtle objective unchallenged here. All in the meantime, Candy is pushing bot lane, constantly pressuring each of the lanes here, and UCLM can't do anything but just watch. They have to try to catch him, but like again, when you're this far ahead, it's gonna be so hard to catch that Hanabi.
Oh, but I think they have other plans. However, they've tried to catch Candy three.
Oh, but look at him, the damage! That's not a charge!
Oh, but this time, third time the charm. Candy goes down to the hands of Jul, and well, that was that puts an end to that farce already. It's going to be a stop for Candy's little farming simulator, but wow, okay, good catch there from UCLM. Good pick.
Yes, there was. It was a little bit greedy there by Candy just to push back far up, knowing that the rest of the UCLM cast were there just waiting to shut them down. But has to use the flicker and the guiding wind just for that. And also the passive being popped here by Eyeless. Again, a little bit of those defensive tools here for CIT-U that is out of the question. Though, again, the death ball is really important here. Have you seen the damage? Candy almost killed Jewel here with just an auto attack, barely.
And it was a 1v2 as well. And I'm gonna go back to that exchange earlier from Alils and Hana. The first skill of the Grok for a flicker and the passive getting popped is absolutely not a good trade at all, as one of the most curious things I've ever seen in my life. Valentina is going for the War Axe. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, physical, I think mostly because Desai is definitely more of a tanky engager rather than a pure damage carry. Though I understand why they have to, because again, the damage point of Desai from that War Axe doesn't come from physical, it's mostly true damage here. But again, the real world manipulation on Eyeless.
Nearly gets it. Now the shifting skies. Oh my goodness, will the clouds give way right now, as now Kaori is isolated. It's shut down, a double now on to Nyx, as now the advantage swings this time to UCLM. Jewel, however, is not ready for this Lord fight. But Candy and Chicken. Oh my, these foods.
Candy, wow, look at that. The damage just from one auto attack, especially that. Yes, actually both AD care, both MMs are actually starting to get even more items here. Though the team fight potential here, although with just two people, will Chicken make a play here?
Baksha Shield Unity is already getting committed now.
Just look! Candy
will take down Zul, and now Chicken will be able to take that Lord, and now UCLM are scrambling to run away, as now Candy and Proof are tag teaming onto the rest of UCLM, who are forced to retreat back into their base as the Lord has already spawned bot side.
The Jules damage was unexplainable. There we immediately just put Jewel at such a low threshold that he had no choice. He was desperate, and then that pave the way for Chicken to steal the Lord away from UCLM's grasp.
Oh my goodness. In a swing, the decisive match out there. CIT-U, they're looking to even us out through zoning Jul out of this inner turret that's already going to go down the hands of Chicken and the rest of the minions. As now even Candy is ready with that Rose Gold Meteor. That's even more saves, even more shields for this Hanabi.
That's so true here, and it's gonna start becoming real dicey here for UCLM as they defend, especially with that onslaught of petals that's coming from Candy. If they ever decide to group up and try to team fight, they have to find a way to break through this defensive line without getting counter engaged by Kaori and the rest of the CIT-U cast.
Yeah, and Candy, if UCLM group up, Candy's just like, my favorite.
Yeah,
and
that's true.
she's just going to take advantage of the petal blades that she's been throwing to deal damage to every single member of UCLM if that happens.
Yes, it now comes into Desai again to try to make that play on top with Hana, just like in game number 1. They have to make the hero play so that Jul can get in and get actually some work done before Candy gets into a state where they cannot kill her anymore.
Yeah, and they'll have to also make their plays here alongside Hana to try and get those, but Desai spots out someone here on the side.
Ooh, a little bit isolated here, Candy.
And now the Fury of Phoenix also used by Isles. As
Ooh.
now it's just a scrambling team fight now.
Oh,
Legit
4-man!
4-man by Kaori! And now Candy is free hitting. This is what we've been talking about.
Look at that damage, Candy!
So much damage on
Memento
the board.
Mori is left.
Memento Mori, just remember, you are going to fall. And now Isles will just finish her off.
Yes.
It's just Hana all alone. 15 seconds for both Jul and Desai. It is troublesome now for UCLM. Even Hana knows that it's...
The only walls that Hana can make are the ones that's barely stopping the team. And look at that here with the mid lane being pushed here by CIT-U as they look to even out the scoreline. Look at this 4-man.
Look at that engagement. And it's not just the engagement. The way CIT-U have been grouping up and just following through with what Kaori's been giving, it's just allowing CIT-U to just completely turn the tide of these fights in their favor.
Every XP laner from either teams has somehow styled on this Sora pick, and I'm starting to think this might be the priority for in the coming games right now.
Yep. We're gonna see a lot of Sora every time soon. Take notes as we take a look at the items. Alil's is also going to be a few gold off of Holy Crystal, but take a look at Candy. She is full build already on this Hanabi.
Yes. This is when the dark system becomes the light truth.
Yep.
When if you get the Hanabi to full build, she will carry you no matter what, no matter how odd the comp might be. But honestly, this is where it's starting to look really dangerous now here for UCM. They have to make this. They have to get this siege here on top, especially as they have the high ground. But oh, the damage from Candy is already ramping up so hard with 2 towers already being taken down here by CIT-U as they look to end this game.
Wall warning shots fired for both teams, and now Chicken.
Look at Kaori.
Already taken in. Kaori looking to engage. Desai catches Candy, but she's CC immune. Goes down, and now they're hitting the base. It's a double for Candy, and we're tied up, ladies and gents. We're going to a game number 3.
Yes, decider here. CIT-U said we will not go without a game 3, and they did. Kaori just styling again. Each one just picking this Sora pick and have. But the real GOAT here is Candy, who scaled up and pretty much became so much of a late game threat in the mid game.
And look at them. They are elated to be evening things out. They're elated to be back in this game. Wow, I can't believe I'm saying this, but She deserves all the glaze. Candy deserves all the glaze.
You'll pick Hanabi in your next rankings?
I am not doing that. I am not a gold laner, but hey, who knows? Maybe you'll see me in there.
Roam Hanabi next meta?
Oh, now you're just stretching it, man. Now you're just stretching it. As CIT-U, they strike back in game number 2 to give us
another banger, hopefully. And honestly, with these two teams, it is expected pretty much that it's going to be a clash of the Titans here for our female division here. And of course, big props to Candy, who will now break everyone here, who will now break everyone's MMR by everyone try picking Hanabi in their ranked games and losing.
Please, do not try this at home. They are a pre-made 5. They are a 5-man team. They know what they're doing. Please pick Hanabi at your own risk. We are not liable for any damages to your MMR, to your match history if you pick this willy-nilly.
Yes, unless you are a player named Candy, do not blind pick Hanabi. That is according to Salty Chan.
That's true.
Yes, words of wisdom right there. And of course, it wouldn't be just Candy, as pretty much every single one from the roster of CIT-U put in the work. You have Kaori, who, after being bullied in game number 1, decided it was enough and decides to strike back with the Sora. 4-man scoops.
Like, these huge plays from both Soras. It's a sight to behold. And now the question becomes, do we have the guts or the willpower to open this behemoth of a hero who's just been terrorizing our last 2 games, who's been the playmaker for both sides?
It starts with the letter B.
Ends with an an. Come on, no.
It is, or a bit. So again, we have now a game number 3. For those who are watching, we are in the decider game for who will win this demo match between CIT-U versus the UCLM here. And honestly, if you're still not watching, now is the time. Whether you're watching on live or right here at SMC Side Cebu, don't hesitate to watch. And if you're watching online, like, share, and comment to support each player from each team.
Yes, and especially now more than ever, this is the last game of the women's division. It has been a blast to see these girls play.
It's been a journey.
It's been such a journey from our very first games up until this one. I can't wait to see what we have in store next season. It is, wow.
Yes, and indeed it is. It is just, even though this is the finals, it is an opening because this is the first women's league division here that is opening in season 4. So you can expect that in the upcoming seasons moving forward. So again, not just an ending, but an opening to something greater for CEL.
Right, because we've always been of the firm belief that anyone can play video games. You just have to get guts, the willpower to be one of those players out there.
Yes, and indeed the mission of inclusivity here is pretty much open and welcome here for the mission of CESAFI Esports League. And as we go into game 3, what can we expect, especially from these 2 top-notch teams? And it is expected here. We have CIT-U and UCLM. These are our top 2 schools, even within the men's division.
Right, they've been taught by some of the best out there. They've been in cahoots.
Cahoots? Conspiracy?
Conspiracy, no. As in just, they've been acquaintances with a lot of the other teams as well, considering that they'd want to also help and be helped by a lot of these players as well. And so, just like with the CL sisters, it takes a village to raise a team, right?
Oh, yes.
And so,
truly. And it takes a bin 1 to teach someone to 4-man scoop. As we know that CIT-U's coach is actually bin 1, who, again, yes, shout out, who did make that memorable clip all the way back in the early weeks of season 4 with that 4-man scoop.
Yeah.
Did you see that? I guess he knows how to pass it on.
Yeah, it's
moving forward.
It's a memento
Yes, and,
so to speak.
and as we are now, again, we can probably see more of that as we get onto Game 3, the drafting stage here. We have already, again, we've seen the Sora being the priority picks here. Again, it's now a game of chicken. Well, now that UC has the blue side here, now it's their option. Oh, do we get the Sora for DSI again, or do we now let it go to a ban?
Like, do we let it go? And if so, what hero are we willing to remove and open for both teams to ban out this Sora? Because, yeah, again, the game of chicken goes both ways.
Yes, but of course, maybe the Sora is a stopgate from other picks being abused by each of these heroes, knowing that how good these players are. They're very good. They're individually talented, and who knows? Maybe the Sora is just a tip of the iceberg. For all we know, they could have been. They would have been tearing it up with the other ban picks that they took out.
And especially this Uranus pick, right?
Yes.
We've seen this time and time again during these last 2 games already. It's still banned. It's still there, as well as the Freya. Excuse me.
Yes, again the combo there is the Parrot and Freya, so they will be taking out. They will not allow CIT-U to get that, especially a heavy snowballing comp like that will favor CIT-U, knowing that the way that they handled the snowball earlier was very precise, was very surgical. So again, it is important that they have to be very considerate about their decisions for this game. This is the decider after all.
Yes, and it all comes down to this. Maybe because this is the decider, the last match of the day, maybe
go crazy, go wild,
go wild with it. Because I mean, you've been playing for 3 games already, right? This is going to be so much in store for you.
Yes,
in the draft, and it's like, maybe we can divert to something fun.
Speaking of go crazy and go wild, I think a lot of the fans here would want to go crazy and go wild to support for their teams here. I do want to hear more from them actually, maybe in the post-match interview. But as we get into the picking stage here, oh, finally Sora is now taken out of the equation and immediately just goes into the Harley.
Just instant with that Harley pick. Okay, this is one of the more the more mobile heroes that we have thus far in the metagame. Just really just all over the place. If things go south, he can deadly man, like just split push. But if things go in his favor, however,
he can snowball out of control.
That's true.
Yes, and knowing these two teams from both Game 1 and Game 2, we've seen how they can leverage their advantages just from early game kills. And they broke open with a bit of like team fight mishaps. Other than that, they're very solid macro-wise. And looking at here, it is, of course, we return back to the grass is indeed dangerous. Shout out to Kratos for giving us that tidbit. So we have now Suyu and Hilda being the choice of heroes here for CIT-U.
I'm gonna do you a little Kratos and say yes indeed.
Yes, indeed.
The Suyu is going to match the Harley's jungling speed. Maybe go even faster. Like, that's something that he can totally do. And especially with his power spike, with all of his skills coming online level 3, it is going to be so much more. Like, he's going to be out there even further, like earlier on, before this one can get the deadline match.
Yes, and I do believe will the UC pivot more to picking more towards supporting this Harley pick, but instead they go for the Phoveus and the Sicilian here as their answers here to make sure, especially with that scaling for Sicilian, and Phoveus provides such a good buffer to keeping that Sicilian safe as much as possible, while also dealing back the damage that's being put into the comp.
Right, and another thing that I'm interested in is the fact that Sanguine Claws is actually counts as like a dash for Phoveus, so maybe there's a little bit of an interplay there. And also, looking at CIT-U's comp, they have quite a number of dashes so far, right? Claude has BMI. Hilda, technically the little things she does with the skill 2 and the passive that she has, it's counted as a dash for Phoveus. and Suyu, who
Just
has
a little of an actually point right there that the Sanguine Claws doesn't make it a dash, it's more of a
it's
displacement.
a displacement and it counts. Yes.
It counts. And of course, knowing Phobius' passive, that he does get more cooldown reduction of his skills for every displaced hero within 80 units. I don't know why I remember that, but yes,
8 units.
very
yes.
much actually here that the picks here being already sorted out here. The bans that will follow through for UCLM, the usual, they do not want a strong laner to counteract this Phobius here. And also very good team fighting here for CIT-U. Now, what do you think will be the response here for CIT-U?
Let me see. As CIT-U, they can actually just opt for a more try to make it a kind of dead lane perhaps against this Phobius. But then again, the Hilda is going to make it so that they're kind of lacking in terms of engagements. So I'd really recommend someone who can kind of dive in and engage. Something like Lapu Lapu perhaps is now. The Minotaur is also going to be banned out by CIT-U.
That's true, and knowing the way these XP laners think and play, Lapu Lapu is somewhat of a very good option, an alternative to that Sora who can wail away to the opponents. And looking now with the Zacian being out here, they really do want to force a scaling matchup here for the Sicilian. There could be plenty of choices here. Again, the Eve is still up, but would you recommend it though, as especially in the fitting of this comp? Again, they do need some form of catch because, well, Hilda isn't pretty much known as a catch.
She's not really known for that. As I said, she's more just a very annoying beefcake who will just be on the forefront of everything that happens.
Ooh,
but speaking of which, because Suyu was already their jungler, their decision is to just make it a tank, right?
That's
just
true.
make their EXP a tank. And that tank is Glue.
Now, it is possible here for majority of the heroes here in CIT-U are very much dive. It is possible for the mid lane. They can opt for something aggressive like a Lunox or a Kadita here for the side of CIT-U. Though, with that, they need to now respect here the scale. It does put into a scaling matchup with Sicilian. Now, of course, it has to be countered here for UCLM's picks here on which would be their options. Again, there's still plenty. There's still Hylos if they want to even create a much deeper dive or a counter engage here for UCLM. But it is the Hylos that's getting picked here, and they will give Hana again. They will give Leslie as another go at it for their marksman.
Give it another go. Momento Mori did not really get that much time in the spotlight, considering Candy was just knocking on Death's door at that time. But maybe this time it's a lot more. There's a lot more potential to it because of how dive-oriented CIT-U is. She's going to be able to get in everyone's faces, but the problem with that is this dive comp is going to dive into Momento Mori's face. Like, that's going to be extremely dangerous if she cannot burst all of them at once.
Yes, and it looks like this could be the Hilda going to the XP lane, and of course it's going to be a high early game mage here with that Lilia here. Yes, very short range, but she does pack a punch. She does offer a lot of pressure just in the early game, maybe to bully out this Sicilian. But of course, as the game goes on, it does become Sicilian's world.
Right, and so CIT's mid lane is on a timer. They're kind of a ticking time bomb with how much impact the Lilia is going to have in these team fights, right? As that early game is absolutely going to be dominated by the fact that Lilia has both of her skills available level 1, okay? But with their gold lane, I feel like it's going to be yet another ticking time bomb as this Claude is going to start shredding the front lines of UCLM. But if Momento Mori can pop off early on and get her items really quick, Oh, it's going to be dangerous for CIT-U.
I would rate that the UCLM is much more all-rounded in terms of composition.
That's true.
They do have an early spike, especially if that Phoveus gets with that Dark Wave. But we can further see this in action as we get into the decider game of game number 3 between UCLM and CIT-U.
All right, decider. Decisions. Who will win? Who will lose? That's up to them. That's not us.
It's called everyone's a winner.
Everyone's a winner regardless, however. As now, yeah, as we said, Mei is going to be starting things off, going to clear the lanes first. And Hana
damage.
is already feeling the hurt of this Lilia pick. Yeah, this is what we've expected, what we said earlier during the draft phase.
Yes, of course, it is, of course, complemented by that Hilda wailing on that Hylos. Yes,
Right.
you can see that the Hunter does favor the prey here, but Desai is going to be a little bit in trouble here, but will fight it back with Hana being there just to shadow.
Right, and Hiyari was also there to give Kaori a little bit of revitalize just to stay alive in this fight. So Glue is going to be on the EXP lane up against this Phoveus. And now Hiyari with the rapid boost is going to be shadowing everyone else in UCLM with an Iron Fist. As now Jul, Deadly Magic onto Kaori. Not really the best of plans there as...
Yes, but it is enough to force it out just before the turtle spawns here. Getting Dise a little bit of that push so that he can make a move already into the objective. But looking at the bot lane, ooh.
It's a bloodbath that was, oh, Memento Mori solo kills the Claude. Candy goes down as first blood, but meanwhile Hana goes down next. Okay, it's a 1-for-1 exchange now. And not much of a fight now as Kaori seems to be next to follow. She has no level 4 just yet, but Chicken is quick to peel for her team. Hiyari is also following through, and Mei is joining the party, but Desai is jumping in. Infernal Pursuit onto 4, but you're not strong enough for 4, mate. It's not enough just yet. It's a 2-for-1 exchange, and CIT-U, they have position to take this turtle.
And this is what CIT-U wants. They have to snowball early or else they will get outskilled. And very good on the rotations here by CIT-U. But meanwhile, could this be a little bit greedy here? But they do. Do they get it?
Oh,
they do.
yeah, Chicken got it.
They got it. Ooh, the blue buff here. Excellent pressure here by CIT-U as they get the advantage.
Yeah, and now Candy is already double laning in lieu of what happened to between her and Memento Mori. Wow, it's just they're trying to equalize things as well, but CIT-U, they're in a good advantage thus far.
Yes, 2K gold lead ahead for the side of the Wildcats here. Now, again, the scaling does favor UCLM in the long run, but this is the game state that CIT-U wants for itself if they wanna win this series.
Okay, now so it's Hunter Strike for Chicken first, as the tempo is actively in her hands. Not gonna go for that Sky Piercer pick, I'm assuming, but it could be the second item. But Candy is already in trouble once again, but Hana had her number. That's the BMI out as well. Hiyari will poke her out, but meanwhile here on the top side, Kaori in a little bit of trouble. Deadly Magic tagged her, but it was not enough to kill her just yet. But Memento Mori,
flicker, Chicken snipes away the marksman here for UCLM. And again, Chicken getting that kill is very, very, very hard here for UCLM, as they will feed Chicken even more and put it into a snowball.
But and now Candy with a blazing duet flickering out of the tower to try and juggle it out. Hana is staying alive. As now you see CIT-U, the dive was not enough just yet, but the fact that they did have a dive, they did dive them in there, is already proof enough that they are strong.
They need to keep this up or else they will get absorbed. 2K gold lead already. Meanwhile, again, Memento Mori looks like it is in trouble again. Oh, Chicken gets another Memento Mori on the plate.
Oh, the Chicken is on fire. I can't believe it. As now CIT-U with those 2 quick kills onto Memento Mori. Now Chicken is hyper accelerated on this Suyo, snowballing out of control, will be able to escape with that Sandwich Claws, as now Hiyari will be able to peel for her already. That orange buff is contested, but CIT-U, they'll try to engage
that's
now.
not the right place!
Mei a little too deep now. Hana will take it out, the glorious pathway, but Chicken is already in the midst of it all. Desai also
but look at that! Desai!
Desai shuts her down. Chicken is down, folks. That's 3 from the side of CIT-U. Down for the count in exchange for Hana.
And it all came from just the Lilia's black shoes in the wrong place in the wrong time. Goes to and then gives an angle for Desai to shut down the Chicken.
The Chicken was no longer on fire, folks. That is the headline of the story today. As now it's a 2K gold lead. Still in favor of CIT-U, but UCLM, they are finding these little wins that are going to, I would say, add up now, as Desai is a decisive frontliner now. Hiyari getting tagged by the ultimate snipe and is just down for the count. Jul tags Mei with the deadly magic, and now Candy with a blazing duet onto 2. Takes Jul and Cindy down low, and now Momentum Mori is in trouble. Black shoes by Mei, as now Desai is still frontlining for the rest. Oh my days.
Desai was just wailing away. Well, in the meantime, the rest of CIT-U had to scramble after that one engage there. Now, the gold swing here is from the balloon that CIT-U was starting to build with that lead, now starting to slow here with 3K. It's still a favorable gold lead here for CIT-U, but in the nature of the scaling composition of your UCLM, any shutdowns is already big for this comp.
And now the glorious pathway starts things off. And now Candy from the top side as well. Oh my days, the glue has already mounted up. Desai goes down.
Oh, Hana!
Candy with the blazing duet. Hana goes down. That's 2 for the price of 1 now. UCLM, how are they going to take this turtle? I don't think they're going to be able to. But maybe! Bullseye from Momentum Mori. A killing spree for the Leslie. And now Chicken will be able to claim that in exchange for the mid laner.
Very good. They still keep the gold lead, especially with that objective, but still, they cannot keep feeding more kills to Momentum Mori, or else this comp will scale, especially with that high range advantage.
Yes, and it's that high ground defensive maneuvers that UCLM are able to do, but CIT-U, they are just flaunting their wallets right now. They know that they're decisively in the lead right now. But like you said, they have to stop making these slight errors in their behalf. Like, just play it safe, keep things patient, but not too patient to the point that Momentum Mori is going to have a free game, that Cindy is going to have a free game as well.
Ooh.
Keep things pressured, right?
Yes, and although I would say if you're gonna make any sort of risky plays, having a 4 to 5K gold lead is a one way to go about it.
Right, and just being in each other's faces now.
Ooh.
Yari once again just front-lining for this whole team, as Cindy will
Mid-lane
have to pop
tower.
that ultimate, but that mid lane tower is gone. Momentum Mori in
again.
trouble.
Oh,
Down
Kaori!
And now Kaori is next. Hana also going down. 5 still alive for CIT-U, and Chicken looks to find another. Cindy escapes with a sliver of health. Has to go back to the fountain, and the holy shields will have to explode here on the mid side and the bot side.
Yes, now 2 of those key protections here for UCLM are now down here. Again, there's still a chance for UCLM to get back into this game, especially with those scaling picks. Now, again, very good on CIT-U to still keep up the pressure. Kaori again finding a pick on Momentum Mori really pushed back UCLM's plan to just siege up in the high ground.
Yeah, and this was the problem with Leslie. If you're dived by this kind of composition, it is going to be very hard to get out. As now CIT-U, they claim this Lord, and now UCLM, on the bright side, they do have a decent enough high ground defense. But how much longer are they going to have to hold for their late game carries to scale.
Yes, and it's gonna get even harder and harder, especially if they're just relying on the Sicilian providing so much of that damage, because Kaori has now Radiant Armor as an item, and with just that magic resistance alone from the stats is already so much. And meanwhile, Candy, we've seen the Blazing Duet already hurt so much, but now the corrosion side, the Trinity build is now getting even closer and closer. The dream of finishing this series as the winner is getting closer now for CIT-U.
Oh, and that burst is also still life-threatening. Candy will have to be very careful in BMIing in just like that. As now the Holy Shield up the top side is going to go down.
Ooh.
Bot side is going to get contested now by the Lord. Sanguine's Claws got two.
Oh.
And on that side with the Dark Wave onto Hiyari. Are they going to keep sieging now? CIT-U just a little bit more, just a little bit further. But Chicken has already been tagged by the Sanguine's Claws. No more minions left here on the bot side. A good defense for UCLM. Here comes the mid side, however.
This is the place that UCLM wants to do. They have to keep stalling. They have to just to make a very good, very key mistake here by CIT-U, and it could all turn back. But now again, the tower is now down. The inhibitor at bottom lane is now down. I repeat, it is now down, and it looks like CIT-U is starting to shave off every defense here and of the UCLM base.
And it's going to make all of these late game carries lives much harder, as the resources from these minions, from these buffs, are going to start becoming scarcer and scarcer by the minute.
Yes, as in 1 minute, another Lord will be spawning here, and this could be the avenue for CIT-U to make their march down to end this series once and for all.
Okay, as we take a look.
As I said that, there were that 2 shots there by Memento Mori, and I still realized, yes, UCLM is still in the game.
They're still at it, right? As again, this Sicilian is infinitely stacking. This Leslie's damage potential is through the roof and is just difficult to manage. But CIT-U, they are trying to manage all of that by starving UCLM of resources, taking their orange and their purple buffs, and even Candy will now have that Winter Crown to try and stave off all of the damage, the burst damage that Jewel, Memento Mori, and Cindy have been dishing out these past few minutes.
Yes, 5 seconds, and now the Lord has now come back to the Land of Dawn, and it looks like UCLM has no intention of leaving their base just as they manage to weather down. Again, Chicken takes down another Lord here, and we are going again to another Siege High Ground episode.
Mei has already purchased Divine Glaive, so even Hana, even Desai, they're going to have to start trouble with these defenses, as now the Lord has spawned bot side. It's up to CIT-U
Kaori.
how they want to deal with it, but Kaori also feeling the pain that Memento Mori has been dealing lately. It's starting to hurt, and it's just going to escalate from there.
Yes, and understandably, it only just takes one spacing mistake here by CIT-U, and UCLM can immediately take over. But as we said here, Hyrie now feeling the pain here from the Sicilian.
And the chip flickers in.
But Mementor's gone.
Memento Mori goes down. That's critical, and now Candy with the Blazing Duet. Oh my goodness, CIT-U.
Looks like it.
This looks be
the Wildcats will be your female victors for this division, female division demo game championship.
Oh, and what a way to witness that. Oh my days. What a play, what an engagement.
Honestly though, it was all in that glue, that one shot, that one engage. They knew where to hit UCLM hurts the most, and its name is Memento Mori. And after she was gone, the rest followed suit, and the Wildcats pounced on the Webmasters.
Running wild tonight here in the SMC side Cube Wing. Well played still. For UCLM, they put up a fantastic fight these past 3 games. But for now, my days, it has been quite a journey, this women's division. As we take a look, but let's see how they've been, how are they
To
feeling
know,
right now?
yes, and to know more about the journey that you just talked about, we have our hosts Astera and Kaz Renren to share some post-game interview thoughts. Hosts, take us away.
And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. Your winners for the match 4 of the women's MLBB demo matches is, of course, the CIT-U Wildcats! But of course, let us also thank the presence of our very own and lovely UCLM Webmasters! There we go. And as we go on, let's actually take a moment to interview our webmasters. So quick, let's go here on the front. Then you stay there. There we go. There we go. Okay, hello everyone. I'm sure it was very intense to come up from that match, no? So I'm gonna ask one of you, the very wonderful lady in the center. I wanna ask you, yes, ikaw. Because this is, I believe, your second time here in the stage. Is that correct? Is this your second time in the stage? Correct. Has this exposure to the esports scene inspired you guys to be better, train together, and whatnot?
For us since this is my first time, ako lang gi-enjoy at the same time kay mo. Follow me, ug unsay lang ipang draft and amo lang joy enjoy as a team kay kaya raman jud but moto.
An amazing response, and of course, as a representative for your team, do you have some shout outs you want to make?
Shout out ko sa akong mga friends online nga nagtanaw sila. Kid and other friends na ko at the same time sa mga ni Ari, si Brian, si Mike, ni Sir Paul. Thank you so much sa Jollibee sir and sa other na mga akong teammates.
All right, once again, ladies and gents, that is the UCLM Webmasters. Thank you so much.
Congratulations, UCLM. And now, I am joined by the winner of this match. Let's give it up for CIT-U Wildcats!
Let's move forward here real quick.
Let's give a round of applause sa mga staff, guys, for winning the game. And now, my question is, you've shown team aggression that gave UCLM a hard time. What do you think was the key to this synergy? I'll ask you, Miss.
It's communication good, like the shot call, like it was so important, like kanang mag-clear, kanang mag-push, mag-secure og objectives, kana ara gyud niya kung maminaw ang teammates.
Communication.
Indeed, communication is the key to winning a game. Now, I want to ask you guys, do you have anyone in mind that you want to give a shout out?
Shout out sa akong ate ug akong mga friends ni Arider sa Seaside. Thank you.
There you go.
Shout out, guys. And now, congratulations, CIT-U Wildcats, for winning this game.
Everyone, a round of applause to our winners of match 4.
Last shout out ni Coach Alvin.
There you go.
Shout out, guys.
There you go.
Yes, Astera, grabe ang mga happenings ngayon, mga CESAFI. And
Exactly.
now, I know you guys are very hungry, so stay tuned and we'll be back. So grab your snacks because we'll be taking a short break.
See ya.
Nandiyan na pala kayo. Tara! Sa ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng bit na PC gamit ang Intel Core 9 processor. So unang-una sa lahat, laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilhan nyo para sa gagamitin. Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay Jet. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, gamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator man, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero ito ang game changer, ay inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base lahat ng components. Make sure na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin natin motherboard ay itong Asus TUF B890 Plus Wi-Fi. Kung pala tayo humawak sa mga components, nating wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para charge yung mga static dahil pwede itong sanhin na pagkasira ng mga ating components. So sa pagiging processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan tapat yung tran ng araw sa araw ng board. So sa pagbukas, hindi ever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung yan. Tapos kung saan naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ang processor. Sa side naman na dito natin kinakabit, ang susunod natin is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit ang takbo ng mga apps, game at multitasking. Kapag itong bumagal o maghang ang PC, ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Fury Renegade. Pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang iyan yung notch o bungi ng trash. So, kailangan mo lang i-open, tapos start natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may mag-click. Other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa outputting slots. Usually slot and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin install yung operating system at dito natin nilalagay yung mga data natin like na school files, at dito na rin natin install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. Sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas read and write speed at mabilis na ride. Gagamitin natin Stone Fury Renegade CIE 4.0 NVMe SSD. So sa pag-install ng SSD, kailangan mo lang hanapin kung nasa
Maayong hapon kaninyo tanan Cebu! Are you ready for some finale MLBB action?
Okay. Now we need some action on the stage right now because if you thought the actions earlier were already thrilling at agaw hininga, well, then there's more because we are gonna see the clash between the USC Warriors versus the USJ-R Jaguars here at the MLBB Grand Finals in CESAFI Esports League Season 4.
Now 9, I'm sure that the supporters of both the USJ-R Jaguars and the USC Warriors are present here at SM Seaside City, Cebu. So why don't we first hear the cheer, the energy, and the support of our USC Warriors. Wait 9, parang kulang.
We want something more!
We want more from the champions, from the USC Warriors! Amazing! Ni kusog na, ni hype up na, ni energize na.
Tumpak na tumpak!
Tumpak na tumpak. And I believe na hindi magpalupig ang ato mga Hosenians, no? So why don't we hear the loudest roar of our USJ-R Jaguars! Wait, half pa ilang roar dahil.
Parang dapat yung roar, roar! Dapat yun!
Again, from the USJ-R Jaguars!
At
everybody and the supporters from the USC Warriors and USJ-R Jaguars is truly here at SM Seaside City, Cebu. And sigurado ko na they are ready to witness some finals action.
So true! At wag na natin hintayin pa knowing the crowd is hyped tonight. And now, I'm excited to witness the conclusion on whether the USC Warriors will continue the reign for their victory or will it be the redemption arc for the Jaguars.
We are definitely so ready, Nine, for some finale level action. So what are we waiting for? Let the battle begin!
With 5, it's a Christmas miracle in April in the Big 26 as they lock into the pace.
Grand finalists, the Jaguars. They are gonna head towards the season.
Kasay, last member remaining. USC, mga kaibigan, defying the odds, bringing themselves onto the grand finals once again. Grabe! Grabe! 3-0!
This season, we thought na di mi makapalag karon nga season because among explain na si Steve Sanity ni graduate na and abi na di na magpakita og explain nga mo pareha ni Steve Sanity and nami team to sa USJ-R. So mao to nakita na mo potential amo ang team to na mong explain, so mao to amo siyang gi-train maayo anto himo na mo siya og main 5 karon nga season. Among journey kay murag lisod-lisod gyud kay among class tulong mi kabog na 9 PM and usahay alas 10 na mabot and di na mi ka practice. So murag in a week murag 5 games ana 6 games na mi makaduwa and di mi makaset og scrims kay lisod jud kay mo schedule.
This season has been quite rough for us as a team since second semester is always the busiest one. Me personally, I had to juggle all my academics, attending research conferences and my thesis and stuff. But we always made time to ensure that we have proper practice. We adjusted with each other's schedules so that we can allot a time for practices to be consistent, be disciplined, and reach here in the finals.
Among challenges sa title na ron kay first kay among schedule dili magkatugma, like lain mo schedule tungod na di may practice and aside sa dana kay na yung mga away-away.
I think the main challenge that we've been experiencing is balancing our academics and while maintaining our chemistry, and also when we fought up against the UCMN in the lower bracket quarterfinals, because after that loss we all fought to the point that someone is not willing to play anymore to our upcoming matches.
Overcome na mo, pinaagi nga ka ng magasinabot mi as a team, ako as a captain, ako yung moingon sila nga, turyaan ka na, like maminaw ramsad sila, maminaw sila.
We've overcome these challenges by preparing and setting our screens and practices and also playing some other games to build our chemistry. And also to that loss against the UCMN, we all lower our pride in saying apologies to each other, and after that, gigil na kami.
I believe we deserve to be the champions because in the past 3 seasons of CESAFI Esports League, MLBB, top 3 rami permi niya. Karon nga, season 4 na tagaan mig chance makaduwa sa grand finals kanang deserve na mo ma-champion. Nya, last year na pod din ako sa CESAFI, so mas deserve na ako ma-champion ron before ko mag-graduate.
We believe as a team that we deserve the championship for this season because we worked hard and doubled our practices because of the players in this season are really competitive and also really strong, so we have to double our effort. And of course, since we work hard for our team to be a strong team, I think we deserve the championship this season.
The memorable moments of my season is mugawas mi na mangaon mi after the game. If either lose or win, mangaon gyapon mi. And it's a good experience din na maka-appeal sa CESAFI, and I'm really grateful na na-appeal ko diri kay wala ko nag-expect na ma-appeal ko. And thank you sa sponsors and my family to support nako na nako diri. So thank you po sa mga staff diri kay mga buotan niyo.
The most memorable moment of our season was when we beat UCLM in week 1, day 1 of CEL. Yeah, and our match was even new match, and the team play was very hard to execute. So yeah, it was a very memorable experience for us.
We want to be remembered as a team who never gave up and adapted to any situations. Like karon nga season, to na mo wala may chance kay si Steve Sanity katong XP na mga season kay ni-graduate na niya. To na mo wala na dyan may chance kay nihitra ang mga kamao mo XP sa USJ-R. Pero nakita naman si Suyang which gave us hope nga makasod mi sa finals, and we actually did, and hopefully ma-champion mi. And also remember nga sige ra mig lingaw-lingaw, magkatawa ra mi sa field day kay di na mo seryosoon. Asa sa RG lingaw-lingaw ra jud.
Ganahan ko nga makahinomdom ang mga tao nga I can do gold laner even though nag-adjust ko, and also dili ko nila dapat i-underestimate. And I want to be remembered as a multi-role in CL, which I conquered the jungle era, which is season 3, and I want to conquer this new era of mine, which is the gold laner era. And I want to give our mid lane, Dazai, mag-graduate naman siya, so I want him to experience the 3-pit, and also our rookies, Pat and Akaki. I want them to experience their first champions and championship match. And also, I want all of us to remember this special day which we step again to the championship match for the 3rd time of our ML career.
Sulatan ng mundo, ako'y di matitinag. Puso kong matatag sa katotohanan, handang isugal ang aking buhay.
Awit ng lupa, tinig ng lakas, papatay ng lahi, tagapagtanggol ng wagas.
Kung guguho man ang mundo sa paligid, ako ang lupa, matibay at matatag. Sa bawat sugat lupa'y humihilom, sa bawat luha ako'y bumabangon. Katapatan at tapang aking sinumpaan, sa ngalan ng ina, sa ngalan ng bayan.
Awit ng lupa, tinig ng lakas, bantay ng lahi, tagapagtanggol ng wagas.
Kung guguha man ang mundo sa paligid, ako ang lupa, matibay at matatag. Isinusumpa ako sa ngalan ng lupa, isinusumpa ako sa ngalan ng dugo. Walang kasalanan, ako'y tatayo, hanggang sa huli ako'y totoo. Awit ng lupa, tinig ng lakas, pantay ng lahi, tagapagtanggol ng wagas. Kung guguho man ang mundo sa paligid, ako ang lupa, matibay at matatag.
Let us welcome the USC Warriors! Featuring Evo, their coordinator, Dazai, Toxin, Digger, Shintoru, Akaki, Gilgamesh, Luke Teasy, and their team captain, Steve God! Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the USC Warriors! Once again, the USC Warriors! Representing the other side, the USJ-R Jaguars! Featuring Ken, their coordinator, Wanji, Hesuyam, Baiji, Zayen, Jake, Kazuki, Deisama, Speed 6-7, Danjiro, and their team captain, Salibaj!
Wala.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the USJ-R Jaguars! Introducing our host for the finals, let us welcome 9 and 10.
Both of our teams, the USJ-R Jaguars and the USC Warriors, on the stage right now for our grand finale.
Woohoo! We are calling on our players from the USJ-R Jaguars and our USC Warriors to come up on stage for a very short chikahan session. Let's go, guys! Upstage! Let's go here, let's go!
Alright, now that we are on stage, then let us now commence on steering the pot. Let's steer the pot tonight down for both of our teams right now.
Tumpak ka dyan, Nine, and what better way to start our finale match na I know by steering our pot. A very short interview session with our USJ-R Jaguars and USC Warriors, starting with, of course, our USJ-R Jaguars. Una sa tanan, USJ-R Jaguars, kumusta man ta so far? Yan nakabot jud ta sa this season.
Okay ra, nakapanihapon ra mi tanan.
Bayo na nabusod ta, karong duwa nga busog og naay energy. Now, a question for Kazuki. Last season, during the lower bracket finals, USC was the team na nakapatumba sa USJ-R Jaguars. Can we expect a redemption arc coming from our Jaguars tonight? Expect the unexpected, no? Correct ka dyan, Kazuki, kay dapat pili na to i-reveal ang ating mga tactics and other things tonight, no? Now, a question for Salibaj. What will be your very strong message towards your opponent, the USC Warriors, tonight?
Good luck. Taga na to, nindot nga do ang mga audience.
And a very low-key, but also, Nine, a very kind of lethal message to our USC Warriors. Truly, Nine, nag-steer sila sa atong pot tonight. Nagbukal na ba niya, Nine?
Nagbukal ba? Bes, pabukalon pa nato with the Warriors on my right now. How are we, Warriors? How are we feeling this grand finale?
Good to be back.
It's good to be back! Woo-hoo! Now, can I ask, Akaki, right? Akaki, how do you handle, as a rookie, how do you handle the pressure of grand finale? But you guys are in finale right now, so how do you handle this?
I stay calm.
You stay calm. Ay, hindi siya magpapadala sa kulba. You stay calm. And how about God? You heard the message of the Jaguars. Ano yung masasabi mo? What's the message to your competitors for our grand finale?
Good luck to both teams and I hope Game 5.
Game 5! Hala!
Nindot ang duwa na to tonight, Nine.
Gusto
Grabe.
nila ng Game 5, not Game 3. Game 5 yung gusto
Correct.
nila. Of course. Now, thank you so much, Warriors, and the Jaguars. And let's give the fans what they want, a Game 5. Now, let us commence the handshake of both our contenders for the grand finale. Players, you may now commence your handshake.
And now, both teams are locked in and ready to take on the stage of our finals match for MLBB in CESAFI Esports League Season 4. I'm passing it on to our analysts, Kevsu, Tylot, and Hansgad. The spotlight is yours.
Maayong gabi, CL fans! We are now at our final stage, finally, between the USC Vamos Warriors and the USJ-R Jaguars. But before all of that, we are here in our analyst disc. I am your caster on board, Kemsu, and together with me is the goated of MLBB. Can you introduce yourself, guys?
Hi everyone, this is Gadget. Good evening to all.
Hi everyone, I'm Hansgad. Good evening to all CL fans out here.
And kami po ngayong tatlo ang magbibigay sa inyo ng mga mga analyst sa mga laro natin between these two teams. Let's start off with this matchup, the legacy and redemption between these two teams. What are your thoughts sa laban na ito?
For me, initial impression ko, this is University of San Carlos' fourth appearance straight into the grand finals and a chance na makapag-third Champions League. So, there's a lot of pressure right now para sa USJ-R, but I believe those boys. I believe in those boys sa Jaguars. So, this is gonna be a very interesting match-up for tonight.
Yun nga. So, alam naman natin no, na pang-apat na season na to, finals appearance ng USC, which is sabi nga ni Coach Dalyot na pressure ito para sa ating USJ-R, but we know USJ-R is the champion of the preseason, and I think it's a good fight between them because marami silang magagaling na players coming from Danjiro, Celeburge, and on the other side, the addition of Sivgad. You know, Sivgad is dominating the game, dominating the season, beating UCLM, beating all the teams. So, let's see what they can do and how USJ-R can handle the pressure.
Actually, I like the title itself, Legacy and Redemption. Kumbaga, will the legacy continue for the Vamos Warriors? And it's a big redemption para sa USJ-R, knowing that they have a new member, which is Hesoyam. And I think this is his first season dito sa CESAFI. And that's another challenge para sa Jaguars on how they gonna fight the back-to-back champion in this league.
And actually, parang ano to parang itong revenge match din ng USC noong preseason. Kasi sila yung nag-abot, silang dalawa na-abot, but at that time, USJ-R take home the championship. So, before that, let's scrutinize the two teams here. Uunahin na natin yung unang nakapasok sa Grand Finals, which is the USJ-R Jaguars. So, ito yung recap nila this season 4. So, they are the top seed of Group A. They're also dominant in the upper bracket run. Wala silang talo nun. And also, their first Grand Final since pre-season 3. What are your thoughts dito sa kanilang recap onto the season ko? Ano ba yung naging journey nila papunta dito sa finals?
For me, no, I think it speaks a lot for this team na hindi nagmamatter na even though they have a new member on the team, it doesn't matter kasi they are ready to win every game. They're gonna dominate the whole Group A. And since as mentioned here, Grand Finals, first Grand Final since pre-season 3, well, this is their chance na ipakita kung gaano sila kalakas against this back-to-back champion.
Yun nga, ang sabi ni Coach Dalyot, no? Feel ko, since ito ang first appearance ng USJ-R, I think andito yung gigil ng mga player kasi alam naman natin na pang-apat na season na to na finals appearance ng USC and they won the last 2 seasons, right? So, like I've said, in the addition of Hisoyam and on the USC side, Safeguard, tignan natin kung paano nila kayang buhatin as a rookie yung team nila.
Tama. Yes. And actually, sa elimination games natin, USJ-R was defeated by USPF on their last game. Pero hindi pa nakita ng USJ-R na naging problema yun papunta sa ating upper bracket kasi nililis nila all step papunta sa ating grand final. So, siguro para sa inyo, may momentum ba yun for USJ-R?
I think momentum pa rin naman yon sa USJ-R kasi that fight against USPF, there was changes on the roster. I think it was not the best lineup. Parang binigyan nila ng chance yung ibang members sa kanilang roster. And knowing that Celeborz was playing Rome at that time, so for me it doesn't affect the definition of how strong this USJ-R right now. So parang masasabi ko pa rin na unless you don't face the best version of USJ-R, then you cannot say na humina sila.
Yun nga, so I think the pressure will also be on the side of USC since alam naman natin na madaming malalakas sa Group A including UCMN, right?
Oh yeah,
UCMN. Coach Dalyot is from UCMN, so malakas yung maganda din yung napakitang laro ng USJ-R sa regular season, dominating the game, and I think against USPF yun yung unang talo nila, di ba? So like what Coach Dalyot said, hindi malaking epekto yun as sa team kasi since yung USJ-R nag-iba ng player nag-off-roll sila.
Tama ka dyan. And now, let's move forward naman dito sa ating player statistics under this season. You can see the team fight participation, no? Lamang na lamang dito si Danjero. Ano ba ang ibig sabihin nito para sa inyo?
Para sa akin, since alam mo naman, Danjero at saka Celeborz, kampi ko yan sa amateur. So, kung makita mo, napaka-close ng kanilang team fight participation. So, dyan pa lang, makikita mo yung connection nilang dala galing amateur papunta dito sa CESAFI tournament. So, dito din, makita din natin ang laking factor na naibigay ni Danjero kung gaano siya ka-aggressive magdala ng kanyang team with 82% team fight participation.
Well, contrary naman kay Danjero, as we see on the statistics right now, speed 6-7 among all the members here sa USJ-R, siya yung pinakamababa na team fight participation, which means na most of the time he's not there in the team fights, in the 5v5 clashes. That translates na si speed 6-7, he's a type of gold laner na pinaprioritize yung farm niya, especially on his Moskov, Claude. So, most of the time yung apat naglalaban na, pero yung Moskov niya, pressure lang pa rin. So, ito yung nagiging unique towards USJ-R. Kumbaga, yung apat na members nila doon, doesn't matter if nanalo sila sa clash or namatayan sila ng isa, as long as his speed 6-7 ay patuloy lang na nagpupush. So, basically, that's why he's he's the lowest in terms of team fight participation.
Oo, kasi malakas talaga ang comeback potential ng USJ-R kapag naka-farm itong si Speed. And let's move forward naman sa kanilang mga comfort heroes ngayon onto this season. Let's start off with Hesoyam and Speed 6-7. Nakikita natin, they have the Lapu-Lapu, the Sora, and the Phobius for Hesoyam, and Moskov, Claude, and Harit naman para kay Speed 6-7. What are the top priorities para dito sa ating mga players na to? Ano ba ang dapat unahin or priority nila ng mga heroes, especially sa Grand Finals ngayon?
Para sa akin, no, I am worried more kay Hesoyam. Lalo na nag-shift yung meta because of the recent patch. We rarely see Lapu and Sora being prioritized. well, the Phobius, andyan pa rin naman. But now, we tend to see more on Uranus, on the Terizla, Alice, and without those heroes for Hesuyang, that means it's gonna be concerning para sa USJ-R.
And also, for the side of speed naman, makita naman natin yung hero na gamit niya, which is scaling na applicable sa playstyle niya, which is yung napakakonti lang ng teamfight participation niya.
And now, let's move on. Let's move forward sa Holy Trinity ng USJ-R. We have the Celebords, Danjaro, and Kazuki. Looking at their three heroes, makikita mo talaga na ito yung mga comfort heroes nila. Ito yung mga ginagamit nila. Most usually, for Kazuki, yung notable hero niya talaga, ito yung Chu. Ang bilis maka-pick off ng hero ni Kazuki. Even tank, bibigyan niya agad eh. So, ano ba ang masasabi niyo dito sa mga heroes na naging top priority ng ating mga player?
I think USJ-R will rely on the pick-off hero of Kazuki. Alam naman natin na yung Chu niya is 100% win rate sa buong season ng season 4 nga ng CESAFI. And makikita naman natin ngayon na ang ang mga hero ni Danjaro is kailangan panggulo lang. Bale, parang kailangan nila ng alalay para patabain yung si Celebords, which is kailangan nilang tatlo na connection, and then they will rely on the pick-off potential that Kazuki can give to the team.
Para sa akin, no, actually, yung mga heroes dito, it really relies more on the effectiveness of Celebords and Danjaro. Kumbaga, mapapagana yung tune ni Kazuki, depends kung ano yung hero ni Celebords and ni Danjaro. So, basically, that's what they need to look out on their drafting phase. I think for the drafting composition naman, I think it's a battle between who's gonna take the most special hero this series, Eve, Zushin, this type of heroes, and again, palakasan to ng trio mid. In this series, sino yung mas malakas na trio mid? Most likely, they're gonna win this series.
Tama ka dyan, Coach. So now, let's move on sa match recaps dito, no? Yung run ng USJ-R dito sa ating playoffs. Let's start off with the match against CEC. Ito yung unang upper bracket matchup nila. They defeated, winalis nila yung CEC. And looking at the draft dito, no? Dito makikita kung paano ginawan ng paraan ng USJ-R na gumana yung draft composition nila. What do you think is the advantage having that draft?
For me, makita naman natin sa game 2, Celebords using his signature Fanny. And alam naman natin na si Celebords ay pre-season MVP using his Fanny. So I think yun yung mga dapat na i-analyze ng Team USC na maraming pwedeng ipakita si Celebords na hindi pa nailabas sa regular season.
Actually, yeah. I think marami pang pwedeng talaga ipalabas si Celebords. Actually, siya lang ata yung nakapag Lancelot all throughout the regular season. No? If I remember it right, walang ibang nag-Lancelot aside from Celebords.
Tama ka dyan, Coach. Now, let's move forward dito sa kanilang statistics onto that game. And that MVP of the game is none other than yung Moscow ni Speed 6-7. No? So, looking at this draft, ano bang masasabi nyo dito? Especially na nag-contribute din dito si Celebords. And it's like a very dominant game para sa Jaguars.
Para sa akin, yung hero talaga ni Kazuki at especially Kazuki, it really depends kung ano yung hero ni Celebords. Even though may 5 deaths si Kazuki dito, but since ginagawa lang din niya yung trabaho niya, so he was able to activate the Yisun Shin pick here, having 13k gold farm, 10 kills. So, kumbaga masasabi natin na as long as ma-activate ng USJ-R si Celebords in the early game, bahala na si Speed 6-7 sa late.
And now, let's move forward naman sa ating, let's just have a short replay against that CEC. Ano bang masasabi nyo dito sa team fight na ginawa dito ng USJ-R?
Well, dito, actually napitas na si Kazuki. Ang kagandahan lang din kasi ng USJ-R, they are really synchronized very well. Even though that it's a 4 versus 5 clash, they wanna find a way na mabalance or mayroong equal trade. Okay, sa inyo yung Lord, amen, pipitasin namin kayo, bahala na yung Lord, well, we're just gonna defend it when it comes around. And with that, Hisoyam's initiation, as you can see there, they were able to equalize na supposedly lamang na sana yung CEC, but then, because of that synchronization between USJ-R members, they somehow, parang, okay, wala yung lead na yun, amin pa rin tong larong to.
Tama ka dyan.
Yun din ang dapat iwasan ng San Carlos. No, alam naman natin na makita natin sa video na kahit nga, sabi ni Coach Dalyot, bawas na ng isa ang USJ-R. Pero kaya pa rin nilang ilaban eh. Depende kasi sa engagement na ni Hisoyam dyan. And makita naman natin yung paano what do you call that?
Parang nahanapan ng paraan.
Nahanapan ng paraan ng USJ-R na para makambak yung laban kahit na 4v5 lang.
So let's move forward sa kanila statistics onto the game. No, ito yung statistics after onto this game. Kalaban nila ang CEC. So again, walang pinagbago, si Speed pa rin yung nagdala ng laro. Even on his KDA na 2-0-12, nabigyan pa rin niya dito ng lamang ang ating Jaguars. And now let's move forward naman sa another replay. And this was against CEC again. Another play from that game, no? So tignan natin kung ano ba ang play na nangyari dito, but I think parang lamang ata dito, no, yung USJ-R, kaso nga pero nahihirapan na ata itong draft composition ng SAM Yucatan Phobius, tapos yung Fanny ni Celeborg. Actually, ano bang thoughts nyo dito kung ipapalagas ba ni Fanny ni ipapalabas ba ni Celeborg yung Fanny niya ngayon?
Yan siguro ang dapat nating abangan, since alam naman natin na Fanny ngayon ay mahirap i-execute dahil sa mga nagsilabasang mga Hilda, mga Grak, mga Khalid. So may tendency na ma-delay si Celeborg dyan. So it's a challenge for Celeborg kung kaya niya bang i-execute ang Fanny against sa mga ganong heroes.
Yeah, I think Fanny is so hard to in this meta right now. More on pabilisan talaga ng rotation ng jungle. We have Suyo, Leo Mord in this kind of heroes. Kung pabilisan na mag-gank ng lane. So, I'm not sure with the Fanny.
Pero I think since it's Celeborg naman alam naman natin yung capabilities ng isang assassin god. So, feel ko kung open ang Fanny, kukunin niya ni Celeborg.
Okay. And now, let's move forward naman sa kanilang upper finals, no? This was against UCMN. Coach, paki-explain naman ano ba dito?
Ito yung
nangyari.
Ito yung pinaka-greatest multo ko. Personally. I think USJ-R was more prepared against UCMN at this time. We were, USJ-R, natalo sila on the game 1 because UCMN was able to give heroes na hindi nila in-expect. We have the Uranus, we have the Freya, and most especially the Hilda ni Dave D. Shoutout sa'yo. So basically, parang nasira lang yung gameplay ng USJ-R at this time. However, nung game 2 moving forward, that's when they decoded our strategy. Kumbaga sila yung naging blacklist sa series na to.
And also naman, no, kung makikita natin sa lineup ng USJ-R, Chu lang yung nagamit ulit eh. So dyan mo makikita na gaano ka-wide ang hero pool ng USJ-R, which is challenge para sa USC kung anong ibaba nila. Kasi maraming pwedeng gamitin ng USJ-R eh.
Tama ka dyan. And let's move forward sa ating USJ-R statistics out of that game. Again, it's still Speed. Yung naging MVP yung laban na yun. Kaya nahirapan itong UCMN because naka-snowball na kasi yung harit ni Speed at that time. And now, may ipapakita kong another replay from that game. Ito yung isang multo mo, Coach. Lamang na lamang UC dito, Coach.
Ayoko na panoorin yan ulit eh.
Ayaw na panoorin.
Sayang
eh.
Sayang.
Ikaw na lang.
Yun nga, no, so yan yung multo ni Coach Dalyot eh, kasi parang may nangyaring mali lang dyan, pero sa tingin ko ayos naman yung draft. Sadyang medyo confident lang masyado yung UCMN dyan.
Actually, yung Harit talaga this time, ito yung kakapatch lang ng Harit. Ito yung kakapatch lang ng Harit na hindi namin maintindihan. Hindi namin maintindihan nasaan yung damage. Where the damage was coming from. So basically, yung Harit talaga yung nagdala sa USJ-R. I think they also played Harit the following games.
Lason talaga yung Harit. And at that moment din, siguro masyadong naging overextend din yung UCMN, no? At that point. Pero again, that Harit is really a problem, especially sa meta ngayon na na-update na siya. And now, let's all move forward. Ito, papunta sa game 3. But at this time, si Hesoyam naman yung MVP onto that match with the Phobius of his own. Another replay na naman for UCMN. This was, I think, game number 3. So, lamang na lamang dito at nakikita natin na si Kazuki talaga yung main point of setup dito ng USJ-R.
For me, game 3 ng USJ-R, they were able to play their comfort heroes from Dangerous, Zuxin, Speed 67, Claude. Basically, this game, like, I am pretty sure they love this game so much. They have their heroes. They're all comfort heroes.
I think medyo, if I'm not mistaken, Coach Dalyota, parang nahirapan kayo dyan sa Zushin ni Danjiro dyan.
Yeah. Kasi as far as I can remember, it was Danjero's Zuxin. But we didn't expect kasi na magiging ganun kalakas. We were focused on the early game. We somehow, actually, parang nakakapag lumalaban pa kami early game. But anyway, that's Dangerous Zuxin. So USC, you better watch out of that hero.
Okay. So, let's just say na USJ-R talaga ngayon yung may momentum, no? Kasi sila yung hindi nalaglag sa upper bracket. And let's move forward. Enough of the Jaguars. Let's move on to the Vamus Warriors. The USC Vamus Warriors. Ano naman yung, ano ba ang masasabi niyo dito? Especially that natalo sila sa upper bracket, which is unfortunate. Kudos to UCMN at that time. But they proved their fans na kaya nilang bumalik from the lower bracket. Kinayod nila yon from against CEC, if I'm not mistaken, CIT-U, at tapos UCMN ulit, and now they are back in the finals against the Jaguars. What are your thoughts on that run?
For me, I think like I've said, no, pressure para sa San Carlos kasi 2 times silang nag-champion, di ba? The previous season. And alam naman natin na yung USJ-R nakapag-perform ng maganda sa regular season, which is isa lang talo nila against USPF. And I think yung nangyari against USA versus CIT-U, malaking impact yun para sa USJ-R para makitaan nila ng butas yung San Carlos.
Actually, I agree with that. Aside from the CIT-U's game against USC, we also have we have defeated USC, no? As UCMN. I think I can say na USC, they are strong in their own way. Kumbaga, pag nakuha nila yung mga winning heroes nila. But once you are able to destroy their early composition, dun sila nahihirapan. That's what I have observed so far. It's just that San Carlos, di mo talaga sila ma-outdraft din minsan eh. They also have like a wide hero pool, experienced player from Digger, from Loctizi, Dasai, like who's been there for quite long already in Cebu community. I think one of the OGs.
And also transition from Loctizi from jungler to gold laner.
To the gold lane. Tama nga. And now, let's see the Season 4 recap of USC. So, sinabi nga natin, yun na nga, yung top seed sila sa Group B and fell in the lower bracket and won their way back to the grand finals. And now, let's move forward naman sa kanilang player statistics. Ito yung 5. Actually, same lang sila ng USJ-R. Nakikita natin na lamang pa rin sa teamfight participation itong si Desai, which is also same with the USJ-R kanina, no? Yung lamang din sa teamfight participation ay si Danjero. So, what can you say about the team participation of USC or team composition nila?
For me, kung makita natin sa yung trio mid nila, magkalapit lang yung team
Yes.
fight participation.
Yeah.
So that means may connection yung tatlo. And yun ang dapat na bantayan ng USJ-R. Kasi ang mahirap kasi pag naglaro na, yung connection ng tatlo, sila yung nagdadala ng ikot from mid down to bot and from mid down to top.
Actually, I agree with Hans. Yung skill participation ng trio mid compared to USJ-R, there's a lot of meaning from Digger to Kazuki. If you remember it, Kazuki was only sitting at 60%. Now Digger is at 70%. That means Digger is more aggressive compared to Kazuki. When the roamer is aggressive, that also means na mayroon siyang backup every time na lalalim siya. So, basically, ito yung pinaka-kailangan na bantayan ng USJ-R.
Tama ka dyan, Coach. And now, let's move forward naman sa kanilang mga comfort heroes. So dito makikita natin, we have Sivgad onto the Lapu-Lapu, Sora, Fovius, and Luke TZ with the Moskov, Haret, and Claude. So actually, kung napapansin nyo, walang masyadong kaiba difference kanina sa hero pool din ni Hesoyam at saka ni Speed 67. So ano lang ba yung konting difference na nakikita nyo aside na nag-switch role itong si Luke TZ from the jungle role to gold?
Feel ko mas pressure to kay Luke TZ kasi as a jungler, kailangan mo lang i-handle yung early. Pero kapag nagiging gold laner ka, kailangan mong i-handle ang team or kailangan mo silang buhatin late game. And kung makita naman natin sa hero natin, compared kay Speed, parang same lang di ba? Harit, Claude, Moskov. So I think they have the same playstyle. They will rely on scale na mabibigay nito ni Luke TZ.
Well, speaking of the comfort heroes now, especially the EXP, these heroes, I'm not sure kung ito yung lalabas later on. Kasi this was 2 weeks ago. And then how many games have already passed? We've already seen the Rock, mandyan na yung Uranus, Alice again. So, I'm pretty excited of Sivgad versus Hisuyam's matchup for the EXP. But, going to the mid trio of the USC, their comfort heroes.
Tama ka dyan. Let's take the note. Ito pala yung Miyano brothers natin, Sivgad and Luke TZ. And let's move forward naman sa kanilang Holy Trinity, Akaki, Dazai, and Digger. You can see the heroes here, kind of similar also from the heroes of USJ-R. Kaso nga lang si Akaki, meron siyang Guinevere, Dazai onto the Eve and Farsa, and Digger onto this Glue, and itong Khalid. So ano ba ang masasabi niyo dito sa composition ng tatlong ito?
For me, kung makita naman natin yung mga hero ni Digger, compared mo kay Kazuki, I think Digger will rely on more on sustaining. And I think sa draft ni Digger, mahirapan kung ipipilit ni Celeborge yung kanyang Fanny.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. Compare naman kay Akaki and Celeborge, there's a Guinevere, no? So, that means to say that this trio of USA is very more active when it comes to the early team fight, like for the first 2 minutes. So their heroes is more focused on the early team fights.
So now let's move forward naman sa mga match recap natin USC. Starting off onto that win against the CIT-U Wildcats. This was a comeback actually. CIT-U was leading onto this game, but suddenly it was drifted away to USC. What are your thoughts onto that game, especially onto that game 4? Doon yung nabaliktad ng USA. Kasi sa game 5, nakakuha na sila ng momentum at that time. So what are your thoughts? Paano ba nabaliktad ng USC yung laro nun sa game 4 against CIT-U?
I think yung nangyari dito is ito yung pinakamalaking factor na kailangan tignan ng USJ-R kung anong mga nangyari sa laban. Kung bakit parang pumalag masyado yung CIT-U sa kanya. And makikita naman natin na yung San Carlos compared to USJ-R, mas wide sila eh. Yung USJ-R ngayon, 2 Moskov, 2 Suyo. So I think may chance since 2 weeks naman bago nangyari mga to, may chance na ulitin yung mga hero na ginamit ng San Carlos dati.
Just a quick comparison lang, no? If you if you look at the draft composition of the two teams, Zuxin mostly wins the games. If there's no Zuxin, there's Eve. So, like I said earlier, agawan talaga to ng heroes sa mid lane. So it's gonna be Danjero versus Dasai's
Same heroes.
spotlight towards this series. And CIT-U, I think this is one of their multo. So shout out kay Alvin dyan. Shout out. I hope you're still happy.
Marami palang multo yung nagawa ng USC natin. And look, we can see here our draft on that game. Safeguard yung naging MVP. Grabing sustain yung ginawa ng kanyang CC on that time. And now let's see yung replay naman against CIT-U. Ano bang masasabi nyo dito sa replay na to?
Well, actually dito talagang nagpapakitang gilas, talagang sobrang connected nila USC, especially with that Eve pick. They really know how to play around the Eve. Kumbaga kahit anong heroes na i-counter mo sa Eve, may alam siyang solusyon.
Tama.
Paano niya lalaroin yung Eve? Eve against Fanny, Eve against Claude, Eve against Fredrin, name it. He knows how to play this hero.
Yeah, and also, makikita naman natin yung Eve ni Dasai, no, which is, di pa ba natalo yan sa regular season? Sa buong, I think 100% pa yung Eve ni Dasai dito. And like sabi nga ni Coach Daliot, kayang laruin yan ni Dasai kahit anumang hero. Basta stick lang sila sa comfort at kung paano nila ilaban yung mga clash na mangyayari.
Tama. And let's move forward onto that game. It was Akaki onto that Suyu, yung naging MVP ng laro na yun with a KDA of 8-0-6. Now let's move forward for another na naman. Ito yata yung game. Ito yung muntik na atang makambak. And what can you say onto that clash?
Para sa akin, eto 20-minute game na to eh. Kumbaga, nag-on na yung mga power spike ng mga heroes ng dalawang teams, and it's just matters down to the execution. And if you see how connected USC and I mean the whole USC here, talagang yun doon nakikita natin yung advantage na gaano ka synchronized din yung USC Vamos Warriors.
Alam mo talagang malakas yung team eh, kung paano mo makikita yung kung paano sila mag-lord dance gaya na nangyari dito. Kung makita natin naubos yung CIT-U dito, parang binate lang nila sa lord. Kumbaga, feel ko din malaking impact yan para sa USJ-R since pareho sila ng playstyle with regards to lord, kung paano nila i-lord dance yung mga pangyayari.
And now let's move forward naman sa laban nila against UCMN. Ito yung na-swing, coach.
Wala na.
Explain ano nangyari, coach.
Wala na, pagod na kami dyan. Pagod na ako dyan.
Pagod na natin.
Mula sa upper bracket, tapos lower bracket. I think we played 7 games in total, parang nag-grand finals din.
What are your thoughts on the draft dito, Hans?
Para sa akin, I think naubos na ng UCMN yung lahat ng powers nila versus USJ-R, right? Kasi dyan, parang before nangyari yung laban versus USC, binugbog nila yung USJ-R. So I think nakitaan nyo ng butas ng USC, which is kaya nakapag-adjust sila sa kanilang laban.
Tama ka dyan. And actually, you can see na lamang talaga dito, no, ang USC wala na nagawa. And let's just see a clip of that, Akaki, on ang naging MVP sa laro na yun with a KDA of 6-0-5. And let's just take a bit of a replay. Isang replay lang against UCMN at the time. Paki-explain ano nangyari dito, coach.
Well, talagang Eve pa rin talaga eh. Kita nyo, I think it's the same play na ginawa nila against CIT on that Harit, yung Eve. Kumbaga may
same playstyle lang.
Same playstyle, may same timestamp sila kailan anong gawin at what time. I haven't looked into that deeply, but parang nafi-feel ko na may timer sila every time, every
may
game
sinusunod na timer. Since para sa akin, I think USJ-R will not be threatened by the Zeiss Eve since Danjero can also play it, but depende na lang siguro, palakasan na lang siguro ng Guardian Angel sa clash.
Palakasan ng Guardian Angel.
Palakasan na lang ng Guardian Angel.
So ngayon, dyan magtatapos ang ating analysis. So this is a battle again between the Legacy and Redemption. Which champion will become the victors of this season? We have letter A, USJ-R Jaguars. B. USC Vamos Warriors, C. WeForce Legends, or D. See you next season. Ngayon, dito muna kami magpapaalam muna ngayon at ipapasa na namin dito sa ating mga casters. Huwag na natin patagalin pa. Casters, take it away.
Here we go. Good evening to each and every one of you. This is it. This is what you've been waiting for. The grand finals between USC Warriors and the USJ-R Jaguars. We've been your casters for the whole day, and we will be your casters for this game. This is Salty Chan. Beside me is none other
And your friendly neighborhood shoutcaster, Credo Salty Chan. We're finally at the main course of tonight's event, the Grand Finals Men's Division, USC and USJ-R.
To think that we started with 10 teams and like all those months ago, and now it has come to this. It could have gone any other way, and this absolute cinema of teams. As we start things off with the lineup, Tazai, Luke Tizi, Shintoru Sivgod, Digger Toxin Anakaki, this lineup who has been through thick and thin and are looking to claim their third back-to-back championship.
Akaki on that rookie jungle, proving himself. This team, they said they deserve to win. They double their practices. Will they win? This is going to be answered tonight, Salty Chan.
Everything and the kitchen sink, and now USJ-R, they're looking clean and sharp as ever. Daysama, Leren, Celeborg, Bayage, Hesoyam Zayad, Jake, Janjiro, and Speed 67. They look to redeem themselves from that lower bracket loss last season 3, and they're looking to put an end to the Triple Crown legacy. That all eyes are on them, all eyes are on the Jaguars. Are they willing to take on the challenge? Are they going to crumble to the pressure? I hope not, because we're probably going to see 5 more games of this if what they said is true.
Yes, as we saw kanina, no, the message from USC, Sivgod, sana mag-game 5. But again, I just want to say, USJ-R, the pressure is on. This is their first Grand Final showing since the preseason Grand Finals, and this is so much pressure, especially on towards Hisoyam, their rookie XP laner. They mentioned that they were having troubles finding a very good XP laner sa kanilang school, but they found it. And this is so much pressure as an XP lane, and they've reached first season niya dito sa CEL, and they've reached the Grand Finals. Imagine the pressure.
Yes, and adding into that, the shoes he had to fill, Stevie having to graduate after season 3, as now we take a look at the draft. Okay, Expanding Rivers is going to be our very first map for this game, as now USJ-R, they're going to be starting blue side, whereas USC, they will start red.
Red side, indeed. And we saw kanina that comfort heroes of each player. Sakari gets banned here, which is normal naman talaga, no? But since we've, so the analyst mentioned that we've recently come across, like, that was 2 weeks ago, and there were some meta shifts with the recent updates. Things may get shaken here sa Grand Finals. Things, strategies na practice nila before. The Fanny gets banned kay Celeborge. USC, they're not giving it away, at least for now sa Game 1, paring Salty Chan.
Right, and from that analyst desk, we never really noticed that Akaki, and not just the analyst desk, just all throughout the season, we have not seen Akaki play this Fanny before. So the safer option for them is to just ban it outright. Meanwhile, they will also ban out this Harith, who has just been a thorn on their side, especially on the capable hands of Speed 67. They will not get that for this game number 1.
Very well said. Speed 67 on that Harith is very dangerous indeed. And same I can say for sa Moskov ni Lupisi. However, the balance here are the Hilda and the Marcel, which is understandable. They don't want Celeborgi to be touched in the jungle. They don't want him to be disturbed. So that's why they're banning this heavily invade heavy roamers such as the Hilda and Marcel.
Yes, these invasive species of roamers that have propped up, and especially Marcel, who has just been perma-banned ever since the recent rework that he has had. Meanwhile, the Hilda is also a potent pick there, as now the Harley is going to be the last ban for University of San Carlos, as everyone in the audience, they're going 6-7.
6-7.
6-7, everybody.
Zushin ni Tanjiro gets first picked by USJ-R with an 80% win rate, ladies and gentlemen.
Right to go. There is a reason why this was banned time and time again, because the teams have always decided that this hero is a force of nature to whoever mid laner wants to pick it. And now in the hands of Danjiro, it's going to be disastrous. How are they going to counter this USC? What are they up? It's Glue and Moscow. Okay.
Glue and Luke DZ's signature Moscow dito. With both heroes, all heroes boasting a 70+ win rate. These are heroes sa ating league which has proven to be very effective, and both of these teams, they're capitalizing on it right now. Paring Soti Chan, USJ-R, the CIT-U is still open. Do you think they will take it?
Oh, I think it's much too early for a CIT-U, as they will pick Speed 6-7's Claude as well as Kazuki's signature Cho pick.
Cho, yes indeed. We've seen kanina the comfort heroes of these both players, no, ni Kazuki at the Speed 6-7. Claude was one of it, but Claude recently received a nerf, adding back mana sa kanya.
Right, and the Blazing Duet actually dealing a bit less damage as well, but I don't think it actually it definitely hindered a lot of the gold laners who want to pick Claude, but I don't think it stopped them from ever considering this hero, because he is still a very strong late game insurance that wants to be in these team fights, especially alongside Zushin. As now mid side is going to be unlocked now. It's gonna be Zetchan for San Carlos Warriors. What are your thoughts on that hero?
Zetyan with that Fury of the Phoenix definitely has a global presence, no? And can be a very big deterrence, especially if Kazuki tries to go for the Way of the Dragon into the backline. The Zai with the Fury of the Phoenix right away can instantly cancel that combo abruptly, and that's some situational something that can happen unfavorably for USJ-R. But still, a very good pick nonetheless, no, Zetyan. It can sustain against the poke of one Zushin in the mid lane. So both mid laners, very good picks right now.
That's true, and as we see, USC are now going to be going up for their 4th ban. I wonder it will be if USC-R, they are lacking a jungler, so maybe the CIT-U could be a good ban as well. Maybe the YSS, yeah, there we go. USJ-R is going to be banning out the Leo Mord as well. So we're choking out the junglers that we have here as we take a look at the audience. 3 Dazai out there. Take a look. Wow, from all of his teams,
the USC supporters.
USC supporters, they're running wild. They've been non-stop this games.
Last ban for both teams right now. What are you thinking? I think the ban could be a Phobius, possibly, or even a Uranus. We've seen the analysts talk about those heroes that have been ramping up in the expansion, the Alice. But if we're talking about choking the junglers, it's kind of hard right now. The analyst mentioned that both teams, they all have wide hero pools. And there we have it. The Phobius gets banned here for USC.
All their Son of Zeus is now. Here we go. Last ban now for USJ-R. What are they going to be up to? This Glue can still go in the EXP lane, but 9 times out of 10, it's going to be alongside Nazai going...
Digger, it's with Digger.
It's just going to be a mid-side duo that's going to be really potent.
Yes.
As now, we're just waiting for that last ban. It could be another Busco EXP laner that can happen. Maybe the Uranus would be there, but instead, they're going to target Akaki with that Guinevere
We've
pick.
seen it all. Kanina sa analyst that this is one of Akaki's comfort heroes, the Guinevere. So USJ-R, they don't want to face the knock-ups there, because knock-ups are very crucial here in this match, since the blazing of duet of Claude can actually be cancelled with a knock-up dito batting Sodi Chan.
It's one of the big things that can do that, as so far USC does not have any of those So here we are looking for a jungle pick perhaps. Maybe they can go for a Fredrin here, and then just kind of counter that out with, and then USJ-R might be able to counter it out. But maybe, just maybe, we can see EXP lane pick could be one show, maybe a damage one. But
The Uranus finally, yes.
Yeah, it will not happen. It's not really a damage type.
Actually, USJ-R can go for a backsha right here, no? This is a very interesting spot to be in since Celiborgi, we've known him to be an assassin player, but we've also seen him play the backsha as a situational pick, and it looks really clean here as a backsha, no? He can just go into the backline, find the backline, or even target the Uranus.
Like he can go and lean into the utility picks, as now the Alice and the Suyo instead are going to be the picks, as they will be diverting all of the tankiness that the backsha could have into the EXP lane pick they have, which is Alice.
This is some very potent drafting here for both sides. And the Joy, a natural born counter of the Suyu. So US and USJ-R, they are doing some mind games with the drafting, ladies and gentlemen. They've been purposely delaying their jungle picks.
And it's still game number 1. There's so much going to be these teams, they have such deep pockets already, so you will not, these might not be the same heroes you will be seeing time and time again, but only time will tell, as these two teams, they have drafted themselves such multi-dimensional drafts, okay? They have their early game setups. USJ-R with the Zushin, and USC with their own mid lane duo. Mid-game, it's going to be Joy and the Suyo. And come late game, it's going to be the Moskov and the Claude vying for power, vying for strength, and we are going to be here in the Land of Dawn very shortly. Kratos, what are your final thoughts about that draft?
Tama talaga yung sinabi ng mga analysts natin na both gold laners are gonna go for scaling heroes. But ladies and gentlemen, we're finally here in the Land of Dawn. The CEL Season 4 Grand Finals begins between USJ-R and USC.
All right, the crowd is running wild. USJ-R, make some noise! Let's not forget, USC's around here. USC, make some noise!
And that's immediately a mid lane battle right here. Danjiro pokes out Dazai. And both teams, they've got something to prove right now, Soldi Chan.
That's true, and I'm noticing here it's a little bit slower than what we've been seeing so far.
Yes.
USJ-R, they know that they're going to be having that advantage early on with that Cho, who is extremely high damage, as well as this Zushin, who is just a pestering threat early on. As now Celiborgi is looking to make plays here on the top side, but Akaki will be able to steal that
Gold crab, yes, with that retribution right now, but still enough time until it resets when the first turtle will spawn. Here in the top lane, both XP laners, they both sustain, so none of them are gonna die. But Digger gets jumped on, he's really low, he has to flicker out, but meanwhile Danjiro, he might be able to knock up the side with an arrow, but not enough stacks, and both teams live to see another day.
Oh, and we just take a look at Patrick Star tripping and falling. He's going to be going back to the fountain, but now the turtle is already spawning. Celiborgi and Hisoyam, they will start things up.
Yes, no flicker here for Digger, but Hisoyam boxing out Akaki right now. Safeguard just eyeing the jungler here for USJ-R, while Hisoyam and Kazuki is deep in the jungle. Akaki dashing in and out, trying beats is on. Turtle a little bit low. Danjiro already Crimson Beacon. Akaki forced to dash away, but the turtle, Celiborgi, he's gonna secure it, and that's just gonna be the first turtle for USJ-R. SOD doesn't connect quite yet, but Celiborgi deep inside the turtle buff of USC. Akaki has to dash away, almost dies, but manages to dash away. Celiborgi goes in, finds nothing, disengage. Grabe!
And that was the first turtle, folks. What a good zoning there from the rest of USJ-R. They did not allow USC to find these openings to try and get that first turtle, because the first turtle is going to be the first step for either team to try and snowball into the fights.
Yes, none of these teams are making mistakes right now, Aring Solti-chan. Both teams knowing their limits. And in that first turtle we saw, the limits tested, no one died.
Right. And wow, 0 casualty, and the team fight was that hype as well. Digger, however, has a very unique conundrum in the fact that he's still level 3. But Akaki looking to make plays there onto speed. Is not going to proc the electrifying beats just yet. As, yeah, he's still level 3. He's still gonna have to wait until that grab.
Oh,
That's
no.
going to be critical.
Dazai gets frozen in the mid lane, but Sivgod is here to save the day. Kazuki does have the way of the dragon. This is the power of Azushin. He can freeze the mid lane.
Oh, and Hasoyam nearly catches Akaki there, but this is a very kulit, napakakulit na bata.
Yes, definitely. And we can see the gap on the roamers here. Digger just reached level 4 while Kazuki, he does have the weight of dragon, but passive of Dazai is carrying him away. Split by Digger, Danjiro, and Dazai just poking each other out as the turtle will spawn in 15 seconds.
Oh, but Teleporji!
Oh, Flicker out will save himself from the way of the dragon. Kazuki might be the one to be taken down. He's getting on top, and he might fall down if you're the Phoenix. First blood, Kazuki falls down. There's more to be fought. Sivgod barely gets away. Soyam already though spots out Akaki, but the turtle, Teleporji, he's not giving up. Although Sivgod is targeting him, Soul Sever, SOD, does not connect. But it's Digger who takes it. It's Digger who takes it in the back line though. Sivgod will take down Teleporji, but it's not yet over. It's USJ-R. They're deep inside USC. Throne of Ruin, double kill for Soyam as he finds 2. Way of the Dragon. Oh my god, USC. Sivgod, but the split will save his life. Look, this is here though. The spear, it's there. And it's just gonna be a disengage right now. Spin orb to disengage.
Oh my goodness me. What a turtle fight there. We started from a 0 casualty turtle fight into a clash that lasted like 2 whole minutes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. These two teams are playing Cerebral now, but Kazuki tried for Luke, but he's not gonna find it just yet.
Absolute props there for Digger, taking the turtle, and Sivgod for securing the kill on towards Celeborge. That was an intense turtle fight, but USJ-R not backing down with the fight with a counterplay of their own, taking down Akaki and Dazai.
And that's what it is, right? This game has just been equivalent exchange. You take one, I take one. You trade for one, I go for another. It's a back and forth that won't really go anywhere, as USJ-R, while they do have a slight lead, they'll try to escalate it with Chipcon stuck in the middle!
Fury of the Phoenix though, but it's not gonna be enough as he gets taken down by 3. The 3 mid, but Teleporge is really low. They've tried 5 beats. Teleporge, he gets taken down by Throne of Rune. There's a counterplay as USJ-R takes 1, but also USC with a counterplay. Look, TC!
Nearly falls the speed there in a solo 1v1, and now USJ-R, they look to calm down really quickly. They do have the advantage gold-wise, and the turtle has been on their side these past 2 attempts. The third one is going to be on the way soon. It's going to be a full reset from both of them, as Celeborge and Akaki are still running to the fountains. As now here it comes. A fight will be imminent real soon. Hasoyam spots out Akaki, and now Celeborge is starting off the turtle.
He has the electrifying beats, but I don't think he's the right target. Teleporge and Danjiro already in the turtle. Sivgod spots out the members here. Turtle gets really low. USC opts to disengage, gives the turtle for free.
Right, and that time USC had no answer just yet. They were not able to find the pick that they wanted, as they were just thoroughly zoned out here by Kazuki and the rest of USJ-R.
Yeah, but it looks like they're now in the bot lane, in the gold laners here. Look easy, but looks like Digger, he gets lifted off, speed 6-7, and he lives to see another day.
Patrick will not sink with the fishes just yet, even though he's from the Bikini Bottom. He is still standing, as now Sivgod is just spotting out, just finding information on where the USJ-R members are, where Celeborge is 24/7, where is Kazuki, where is Danjiro. There they are, but Sivgod, he might have overstayed. Maybe he'll get lifted up, maybe he'll get picked off.
Crimson Beacon is there. Sivgod has to use his ultimate ability to sustain this, but Sivgod, he's really tanky. Looking at the items right now, he has a Dominance Eye, so the more members of USJ-R present, the more tanky he gets. Almost close to the Oracle. And look at the gold leaners.
Bro!
Wave of Dragon! And there we go! The Fury of the Phoenix with a Blazing Duet! Akaki! The jungler! Oh no! That was a huge blunder!
Oh, that is the total disaster. As now USJ-R, they look to capitalize here on the mid side. It's
Suki,
under siege.
Crimson
Kazuki
Beacon.
looking to target it as now.
Oh, it looks like USJ-R, they're doubting if they want to go. Hisoyam and Danjiro, they're being sticky right now. Spotting Sivgod, I don't think it's the right target. But they're still going to go for it. Lifts him up, not enough damage to burst him down. Or will it? SOD is still available though.
They do have the golden wand already ready for Sivgod. As now Kazuki looking to just style on the rest of USC. Now Danjiro also with the Crimson Beacon to try and escape the waiting hands of the Patlets.
Looked easy. It's just split pushing right now. He does have that SOD, but the Lord under 50% HP.
Oh,
Way of the Dragon on towards Digger, but he gets the split. But Akaki! Who takes down Teleporting too! But Danjiro with a counterplay, double kill. He gets chased down. Sivgod will take him down, but USJ won't let that happen and take Sivgod themselves. A 2 for 3, but USC takes the Lord.
You thief of the night, Akaki! Taking down Teleporge and Danjiro as well. They do lose 3, so I don't think they're going to be able to capitalize on it that much. USJ-R, they will take this mid-side turret. Let's take a look at that instant replay. It was such a terrifying engagement there from Akaki when he just slid in there. He just walked down and just retribution.
The
Boom.
gamble of his life. The Lord ends Teleporge's life.
Oh my. This guy has been... You junglers are absolutely cerebral right now. A coin flip in grand finals.
Oh, but it looks like Danjiro gets lifted up. Sivgod is here though. Crimson Beacon has to get used. The Lord is still marching in the bottom lane. Not on members of USJ-R to try and initiate this fight. They have to defend for now.
Sky Piercer already purchased by Danjiro. It's going to add to kill pressure now, but Kazuki has spotted out Luktizi. Nearly gets him with a Kondo, but he's pushed back. He's fine.
Yeah, and he does have that Purify though, so he's kind of like safe from the Wave of the Dragon right now. This Hoyam though is being sticky inside USC, but Luktizi!
He's dealing a lot now. Fury the Phoenix spots out Tesoyam and the rest. But Akaki again!
Placing the wet! SOD! 3 members down! Make it 4! Luktizi!
But
He has
Kazuki
it!
is gonna
He's
get
diving!
it. Oh, nearly there!
3-0 though for USC as Shelly Borge, Danjiro and Speed are taken down.
Oh, and that was quite the play. Akaki just spotted out Speed there and decided that, hey, you're over-speeding. You wanted to go 67 miles an hour? No, this is a school zone. 20 miles an hour for you. You're going down.
Yes, indeed. And we look at the junglers right now. Shelly Borge is having a hard time with this counter. 0-4 against the 4-4 Akaki. This is a difficult Suyu game indeed, no?
And the fact that he never really got to snowball off of any kills in the mid game. He was able to take the objectives, but the kills, the income that he's been getting, it's another story. And now we've pretty much equalized. We're back to square one, and all that's going to change that is this turtle that's going to spawn in 10 seconds.
The Lord rather is gonna spawn. It looks like both teams, they're in prime position to contest on this. Kazuki and Digger, they're just playing around right now in the Lord pit. But it looks like in the top side, Soya has to do the Spirit Orb, but the Spear of Destruction!
Nope. No dice. Close.
Unlucky.
Oh, thank the lucky heavens.
But Flicker gets used for Soya as the Lord. It's still not yet over, ladies and gentlemen. The Lord fight is coming. Akaki is pressing down. Fury the Phoenix as well. Safeguard is gonna go. Look, TT on towards Kazuki. He gets taken down. Digger on top of one member. Celeborgi as well.
Oh,
the rest of USJ-R forced to hide under the turrets.
And now Digger, He's feeling it right now. Patrick Star is just starting these fights and ending them in their own terms. USC, they don't have the minions here on the mid side. Top side will have to suffice. The Lord is about to spawn in just about now, so the siege will continue from them. Akaki just now bought. Whoa, Sivgod. Oh, hang on. Not gonna let me finish, are we? Sivgod survives still. But we take a look at the items.
Purify. Unfortunately for Soyam there, he tried to defend the top side, but ultimately had to use the flicker and then the Lord Pit. USC capitalized on that distraction that Luctizia and Digger made. The Lord knocks on and in return.
Oh, but
Speed finds a kill on towards the Zai. That might help, but Sivgod is locked under 3 and he gets taken down. Double kill for Speed 6-7 as USJ-R. They found the timing, the perfect moment.
Oh, Speed. He's not just speed now, he's acceleration. He's starting to get the kills. This is going to be disastrous if USC don't find the picks that they see. But now Kazuki looking to find place for the rest of his team. Will decide to back off now.
Yes, it looks like calm before the storm as the next Lord will spawn in 80 seconds. So this is the time for both teams do some resets, wait for the flicker cooldowns, and start another fight.
Okay, it's going to be a chill out this time. They're gonna have the problem with USJ-R's map state right now is that the long lane is fully exposed, and this is a problem, especially when things like this happen, right? When you have a Moskov on USC side, it is going to be astronomically more difficult to try and defend when this split push threat is right there.
Yeah.
Sivgod, however, is in trouble.
Wave the Dragon, but Purify gets used as well. Pure the Phoenix right away, looked easy to save the day, but a spear connects onto 2. However, it's gonna be Kazuki who gets taken down. Akaki though gets really low and he gets taken down by Soyam. It's pure chaos as Digger gets left under 3 as Soyam tries to go for his teammate. But Digger got speed. Look easy. Will be the one to secure the kill. Silly Borge has to run away. Queen Swings gets activated so he can dash away. But that's such an important kill against speed.
Oh, not again. As now USC 7 seconds still this Lord is spawning. They don't have Akaki, however. USJ-R, they do have Celeborge. Can they contest this? Can they flip this around? I don't think Sivgod wants that to happen, however.
Yes, it looks like Lucchese just pushing them away. The Lord is getting reset though, and Celeborgi
he's mounted up now.
And he gets taken down by the Spear of Destruction. Lucchese in the back line, Tanjiro! And Soya might be next here. Lucchese just dives in, speaks 7. He's alive. Throne of Ruin. Instead, it's Lucchese who falls down. The greed takes him down. And it's gonna be an equal trade for now, I think.
Love this. Gonna get you killed, but pride is going to be the death of you. But USC, because Akaki has already respawned, they're going to take that Lord because Celeborge was nowhere to be found as he, fell. Here we go.
And that's such a very amazing gameplay there. The Spear of Destruction, perfect Spear of Destruction. Killed Celeborgi, unfortunately couldn't find the connect onto 3. And instead he fell down under the turret.
Oh, this is by no means an unwinnable fight now for USJ-R. But the problem is, it's just going to become an uphill battle from here. How do you mount a comeback from this? We'll find out as this Lord is spawning now. It's marching down bot side, but USC, they have made equilibrium. Mid side is going to be their next target. They're knocking on the bases, but USJ-R, they are very quick on the uptake and takes down all of the minion waves.
Yeah, a little bit chip on the inhibitor turrets in the mid and the top lane. This looks like a very interesting match. We have Folks, Wave of the Dragon, Purify, Fear the Phoenix as well. Connects onto the members of USJ-R. Throne of Ruin will catch out. Dazai the back of the Winter Crown. Speed 6-7, blazing the way at the damage though. He goes back, Kazuki as well. Flicker out. Is Soyam left behind the back. Celeborge gets mounted by Digger and he falls down. First member to fall down. immortality popped by Soyam. He might get taken down. Yes, he will. Look, TC. The damage is too much. Civ God, the Undying, is in the base right now as USC. They're walking into the base.
This is it! This could be it! They could knock onto the base now. Speed 6-7, he's mounted up by Digger, who falls down. And now Akaki is standing on their corpses. Speed all alone, fending to defend. Kazuki is next. USC will take game number 1. Burn it in your eyes, baby. We're going there. This is the start of, oh my goodness. Wow, USC.
One step closer to the three-peat, Salty Shan.
One step closer to that three-peat. They are 2 games left, 2 more games. But USJ-R, they were also just quick on the draw as well. They fought to the bitter end of that fight. It could have been anyone's game, but USC, it just took the little wins that they had time and time again that just slowly and surely chipped down at the perseverance of USJ-R, and eventually it just fell into that 1-0. Well fought. The Warriors have toppled the battle lines for this one.
They're taking game 1, ladies and gentlemen, but it's not yet over. They're one step closer to the three-peat, but it's not yet over, I tell you. USJ-R, you still have a chance.
As you say, redemption is best served cold. It's revenge, but you gotta live with it, alright? So, wow, I have nothing to say. Just, Kratos, what are your final thoughts?
Let's take a breather right now as we pass to our host, Cause Renwen, for a little break.
Yeah, Cause Renwen, you're up.
What's up mga kaskong CESAFI? Woo! We just witnessed an intense battle between those 2 teams. And now, here I am with your dad, a famous MLBB streamer on TikTok. And it's such pleasure to be here with you. And my question is, rate your experience in a scale of 1 out of 10. Your CL Grand Finale experience and why?
10/10 kay nata sa Cubic ron pero atong kasaba naabot dito sa Pikas.
It's really a good experience being here on CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Grand Finale. And for my additional question, your dad, which team are you rooting to win and why?
USJ-R ko bisag napildi sila sa una, humble na to, ila na to gihatag. Bisagang Katniel magbalik, so nasa'y comeback ang USJ-R.
Let's manifest it kayo, Sarah makadaog this match. And now, that was a wonderful chikahan, your dad. And this is Cause Renwen here in the audience area. And to give us deeper insights and game predictions, your friendly neighborhood casters, Kratos, and the flavor to your matches, Salty Chan. Casters, take it away.
And you're still watching the grand finals of CESAFI Esports League Season 4 after a decisive victory by the USC Warriors over USJ-R. Grabe. Ano masasabi mo, Kratos?
That was an intense match from the early game in the league game. And now we have the MVP, the man of the hour,
Luke DZ!
DZ, 7 kills, 1 deaths, and 4 assists. With a pinpoint accuracy, Spear of Destruction in the late game.
100%!
The man of the hour has proven himself and led his team one step closer to the three-peat.
Yes, they're now getting closer and closer. And as we look here in this team fight, grabe, Digger just tanks so long here. Meanwhile, again, as you mentioned here, again, finding those key angles here. All in the meantime, while the team fights were split, somehow USC was still able, though it was still neck and neck, every single clash, every single invade, action non-stop. Yung goal lead, we were ignoring it na. It was all about the micro mechanics each of these teams were pouring out.
Yes, indeed. And ultimately, I think it's not because of the draft. I think it's not because of the player skill, but the drafting was the mind games talaga yung nag-matter dito. As we can see, Celeborgi had a hard time dealing with the Aki kanina. No? He got killed even though dalawa sila magkasama si USJ-R.
Yes.
That's just because Joy is just a counter to Suyu. And we can see here, Akaki just casually stealing the objectives from Celeborgi's hand. I think Celeborgi has to reset his mental right now and try reset as his jungler role kasi parang kabado na sa retrihan.
Yes, and this already looks like a game for a game 1 just from the draft alone. The amount of pressure these teams are going through right now is through the roof talaga. Especially for game 1, each of these teams are trying to strike first kung sino makaka-start ng momentum.
Totoo talaga yun, no? And the momentum, even though actually, no, USC won that game, we know USJ-R, they've done the reverse sweeps before sa upper brackets in the previous weeks. There's no saying they can't do this again. Pwede, barring RC.
Yes, indeed. And of course, once Luke Dizzy gets the ball rolling, late game sa kanya na. As you saw, even Speed7, though he was able to kill Luke Dizzy for that one time, it was still not enough. The moment that the Moscow gets items, he takes over. And this is what Luke Dizzy shown talaga. The ability of USC to leverage talaga sa win condition nila. Who are they gonna play around in certain levels, in certain objective team fights? They know sino yung target and exactly surgical precision and that's what got them to the first strike here in this game number 1.
Yes, also props din talaga dito sa rookie XP laner ng USJ-R. Soyam, as you can see, I think he is the defeated MVP of USJ-R talaga, no? He's proven himself na he's a capable replacement of Steve Sanity. Grabe talaga yung Alex ni Soyam doon sa first game natin, RC.
Absolutely agree talaga dyan. Because Hesoyam has shown talaga his value talaga that Alice was such a threat talaga. The moment ang Throne of Ruin connects, everyone pounced. Everyone nakakapag go into and it gave USJ-R the little victories that they have. Actually, hindi lang little yung mga victories, but they were big victories that kept the game even.
Yes, and aside from the gameplay, the drafting, I want to go back again and again sa drafting talaga kasi sobrang high IQ talaga ng drafting ng USC doon. As I said kanina, yung Kazuki Joe, grabe talaga yung Z yan kasi yung anytime na mag-Way of the Dragon si paring Kazuki, the Fury of the Phoenix is right there to cancel the animation of the Way of the Dragon, and that gives USC time to adjust, time to find the angles in the clash, and ultimately in the end, take the first game.
Yes, indeed. So the amount of early to mid-game pressure, especially given by Digger, and also actually both roams were so present, were so impactful. You were parang mind games over and over again. Like when I was watching, grabe, like super, parang nanonood ako ng chess between these two players. And of course, yun nga, going to the drafting, although nalamang sila on the scaling aspect, Moscow, once full build, will take over more than the power of Claude talaga. And unfortunately, this kind of led to the downfall of USJ-R here in the game 1.
Yes. And now heading on to the game 2, it looks like we have it here, ladies and gentlemen. Blue side, first pick ulit ang USJ-R. So they're gonna be the left side ulit, yung blue. Team first pick for USJ-R. So I think possible na baka mag-same. I don't think they're gonna pick the same heroes again kasi USJ-R, they learned from their mistake na na-counter talaga sila, na-utak talaga sila doon sa drafting, especially sa yung dinelay talaga nila yung jungle nila ultimately, but in the end, it didn't matter kasi na-counter pa din sila ni Akaki sa Joy, no? So,
and this is where it gets sort of difficult nga dito for each team. Actually, specifically ngayon with USJ, as nalamangan sila on just that one game, they now have to think about who are they going to let through for this second draft. Again, do you want to give Akaki again a very good jungle matchup? Or would you rather have the speed 6-7 or the easy scaling? It's these little decisions that they have to make, they have to consider moving forward so that each of them can get advantages over one another.
Yes, and indeed, no? But speaking from sa nakita ko kanina talaga, is even though if they try to go around it, game 1 talaga, it's a 4 rookies game talaga, no? Yung rookie jungle ng USC, grabe talaga yung against sa veteran jungler ng USJ-R. But for the rookie X-Lane din ng USJ-R, grabe din yung performance niya. So that was a rookie's game talaga yung game 1. But game 2, again, reset for both teams.
Yes.
One game favor dito sa USC. It looks like USC pala yung blue team dito. Yeah.
Yes, I think clearly they chose here and clearly choosing more as you see the supporters.
Wow.
Dito mismo even within CEL, grabe, it's already showing. It's pack the pack. We wanna hear the crowd for each of these teams before the draft starts. What can you say?
I think we've already done it for game 1. Yeah, but looking back into the game type now, it's a flying cloud, so I think assassins, they'll have slightly less impact even though if they find the kills. Dead, at least in the early game, if you die, you can just easily go back into the lane through the cloud in the base. But the bans will come out, USC, they still respect the Fanny, the Celeborge dito. The Hilda as well, we've seen USC, we've seen the first bans dito ng blue side. It's almost always going to be the Hilda and the Marcel. But for the red side as well, Glue and Kari, which is understandable. We don't want to see a Kari talaga. Especially if we're in the grand finals, we don't want to get cheese. Kari is the easiest way to cheese a win talaga, no?
That is true, very much. Kasi yung, as you said, Flying Cloud yung map, there is so much momentum shifting dito. And as you said, even if mamatay ka, just from the early levels, you can still come back, especially in those crucial timings. As long as you make impact from your death, pagkatapos ng death mo, you can turn around the game itself. And we'll see here, again, you already said everything mostly yung kay Celeborge Fanny, so yung respect bans na labas na dito, now we go on to the preferred bans of each
Preferred bans talaga. Kasi either pwede naman sila iban nila lahat ng scaling gold laners, no? That would be a very fun match, no? Kung maban lahat ng scaling heroes. Well, it's like naban na dito ang Harriet ni Speed 67. They don't want to see it. Napag-usapan na dito sa mga analysts na ayaw talaga nila yung Harriet ni Speed 67. But the Marcel as well, pretty understandable. You know the rework of the Marcel is very, very strong. And
yes, as we see even and yun nga, it goes talaga to the jungle matchup here, yung priority of USC. They want to give the newbie jungler a leg up over the veteran talaga. And as we mentioned here, this time it's the Moscow kukunin away from Luktisi and goes to the hands of Speed 67. And this time, they're gonna be more conservative dito. They might play around more into more objective gaming. And yun is gonna be the backshot.
And with the Harriet ban, isa na lang yung scaling meta marksman yung bukas dito. Claude, which I think USC should take unless they risk na maban dito ng USJ-R yun sa second phase of banning. So aside from a Claude, they can also pick some probably a Zushin themselves or even the Zetian. If everyone magchucho ulit si Kazuki, the Zetian would be really, really good again, no? High IQ play.
Yes.
And yun na nga, no, first pick is going to be the Claude and the Zushin. Understandable dito, so
So yun nga talaga, and they are going to play for more objective focuses talaga with that real-world manipulation. The moment makatch sila out of position in the net, it is possible for USJ-R, the Jaguars, to pounce and take over the map.
Yes, and the EVE is very interesting because we've seen, the analysts mentioned that we always see the EVE teams here, but contrary to that, we actually have a lower win rate of EVE in statistics dito sa ating liga. Now, 55% win rate sa EVE. Yes. I think it all boils down to how the teams use it. Recently, the EVE,
but not if yung pangalan mo is Danjiro.
Wow, actually makes sense, no?
Yes.
Danjiro, we've heard of the analysts say he can use any hero. Si Danjiro. It just depends sa trio mid rotation nila, no? Ni Kazuki and ni Celeborge. And we see the supporters ni Soyam dito.
Yes, honestly, he deserved the flowers for game number 1. The amount, yung tanking, the the newbie XP laner really proved his worth palang in this final stage talaga. And wow, as we mentioned, again, each of these teams are individually talented talaga. They are bringing really packed rosters here. Now, I'm really nag-enjoy ka ba? Just for watching
Yes,
palang.
definitely.
The parang mental chess palang.
Definitely, it feels like we're in a world stage right now between two world-class teams talaga dito. And the fourth bands, actually, let's go back to drafting. Fourth bands have come out now. Uranus, Grok, and Kalia. This Kalia is more of Digger's hero. This is funny.
Yeah.
The band Digger's hero, Kalia, Glue, and the Grok. 4 roam heroes were banned from USJ-R. They hate Digger so much.
Yes, they will focus ban talaga. They know the threat talaga of a really good utility, really good utility support here. Hindi lang utility, but actually yung engage.
Yes.
The amount of impact pa lang. Again, nakita natin all the way from game 1. Just the micro not letting go. And just from one misstep lang from the other team, diretso,
Yes.
immediately pounce on it. And grabe, we will see that again here. Knowing that there's still mga picks here. For example, they might go for a high loss here, for a more dive. Though
it's very difficult talaga kasi madulas yung mga hero dito ng USC. There's a lot
true.
of like my BMI, my hat trick by Crimson Beacon, plus the flickers as well. It's very difficult to catch the members, the backliners dito ng USC. So USJ-R, they might need something to hold onto that. Hint, the Joe of Kazuki again, round 2.
Very much so, actually. Or will USC instead pick it away from them and give it to Digger instead? Yung actually, pa rin, yung synergy of the Chozoshin is still there. Para there's still something to be considered, and it's also a very good steal away for just enough to get them even more points ahead of USJ-R.
Pwede talaga mag-show dito, no? Especially the Eve, para mahuli mo yung Eve or even the Kaja itself. Pwede din talaga yung Kaja. There's a lot of options dito that are single target that pairs well with the heroes ng USC, the Harley. You can put a crowd control para yung mga barahan ni Harley diretso natatama doon, no? But it all boils down to what these teams are gonna pick. Obviously, the Alice is still open. Pwede naman mag-Alice dito ang USC. But instead, they opt for the Hylos Esme.
Yes, it is the Hylos. The dive here for USC is going to be very much a lethal threat, a lethal combo, especially lethal match, deadly magic.
Yes.
Ready talaga. Now, again, we do have what is shaping up here for USJ-R, a really good counter engage setup dito. Actually, yung Khalid, it was either supposed to lead or Gatot. If it was for like heavy skirmishing, making sure na they can actually fight back if they ever get engaged on. And yun, the Khalid can work as both, as an engage and as a counter engage, as also from the early to mid levels.
Yes, both teams definitely have their strengths, though. For the side of USJ-R, they're very fast in the rotation, especially with the Backsha Shield Unity. Yung paggulong-gulong lang ni Celeborgi around the map paired with the movement speed bonus of Kazuki's passive. Talagang parang mahanap talaga sila ng target dito. Not unless mag-stick talaga dito ang mga member ng USC, which we've seen they've done in Game 1. So it's very interesting kasi both teams, they have really good strategies, but they clash together. It's not gonna end well, parang RC, I tell you.
Yes, now again, in terms of scaling, it is now a little bit more favored to USJ-R. We'll see now if they will get a point back as we go to game number 2 between the USC Warriors versus the USJ-R Jaguars.
Yes, we're finally in the grand finals, guys. USC, they have a 1-game lead ngayon. 1 game pa lang naman, no? Still not yet over, paring RC, as both junglers, na natin kung sino yung mas mabilis dito. I think pare-pareho lang, no? Same
Very
speed.
much. Race talaga to level 4 here, and although it could possibly gumawa ng mga cheese dito, especially as we get to the River Wander fight. Again, these micro fights talaga, agad, all rotations, diretso. Pretty much here dito, and it goes to
Koki
USC.
takes it.
Grabe. And in the meantime, it's still very much the early game is very much everyone's game here, especially with these very much interesting combinations here ng draft for both teams.
Yes, and we know the Esmeralda is a long-time counter of Mobius, and the Baksha counter of an Esme. This is a counter of a counter.
Yes.
Pretty interesting.
Mind games.
Mind
They're
games.
playing hindi lang ML,
Yeah.
also mind games pala. They're playing 2 to 3 games outside of this finals.
Yes, and this is what I said. Na USJ-R gonna have a hard time trying to find out the target to bully on. If USC are gonna stick together, and they stick together, they are. Luctizzi and Civ God, they have the Pure 5, Digger with their Vitalize. Akaki though has the damage. Not quite as Kazuki. Luctizzi!
Luctizzi gets
Teleport
caught on.
with the shield. The Purify gets used though. Magic damage here from Akaki. He's gonna get knocked out by Kazuki, but there's gonna be a disengage as both teams, they lack the damage.
You saw immediately, just out of step position, Diretso, Celiborge 1 attacks, pounces like the Jaguar that he is. And now, without the Purify here for Luctizzi, the lane matchup is a little bit now in the favor of Luctizzi, but it looks like Celiborge 1 in the bottom lane. Ooh. But Team Smix 7 gets Luctizzi for first blood.
That was a high IQ play by Celiborge. He knows Luctizzi does not have the Purify, so he goes back with his wheel and winds and secures the first blood on towards Luctizzi. And Luctizzi actually is having a hard time, and he gets denied the gold waves dito. But as you said, the Flying Cloud madali lang bumalik.
That's true here. He can turn it back here. Meantime, the both teams are facing off here in this objective, not making sure no one gets the mistake. The deadly magic is already used on Kazuki.
Real world manipulation as well. Raging Sandstorm Flicker will connect onto Dazai, but Kazuki is really low. God has to purify to get away, but it's gonna be Celiborge who takes the turtle. SOD does not connect. Akaki has to do the hat trick to get away. Digger won't fall down though. USJ-R, they get a kill and a turtle in exchange for Kazuki's life.
Yes, and there we have it. The power of this Eve catch comp talaga. Kazuki, thanks the deadly magic, he did not die. Spoiler. He just gets back up and then re-engages.
Yes.
Goes back into the fight, and that's how this comp really goes into. But ooh, they will try to make a counter engage here for this. The glorious pathway is used for speed. 6-7 just dashes away with a flicker.
Yes, and that's gonna be a glorious pathway and a flicker gets traded out. But here in the top lane, Dazai rotates on towards Soyam. Funnily enough, it's Soyam magic damage. Deadly magic is gonna get taken down, but there's a trade as well. Digger will fall down. And a red buff. Yeah, Kaki dito will get taken out by Celiborge. Luctizzi though, he's not having a really good time in the bot lane right now. Real world manipulation, no PMI. He gets targeted. Luctizzi, binubully.
Oh my god, he dives again. Oh, Digger gets hit by the Spear of Destruction. Wow, and now it looks like Celiborge 1 is now being cornered here. All three members of USC trying to race back down Celiborge 1, but he just gets out alive. Meanwhile, Speed 6-7 takes down already the tower for bottom lane.
Yes. And it looks like Luctizzi is really having a hard time in the gold lane right now. But back in the mid lane, it looks like USJ-R just dancing in front of Dazai as a turtle will spawn in the under 10 seconds. Blazing the way. No targets though, but Speed 6-7 gets caught alone.
Oh no! Thanks!
May bawi si Luctizzi.
Siya naman nabully dito by the 3 members of the Warriors. The Warriors gang squad. And yun nga, a little bit out of position here, but still, again, it is possible to with the Flying Cloud.
Akaki
tempo. Akaki will have to run back.
He's gonna tank the shields here from Celiborge. Akaki will run with his life intact, but he's really low, and the turtle is right there for the taking. Digger in the prime position.
Ooh. A little bit
he
of a
gets spotted out. Danjiro for the first one. Glorious pathway as well will slow Danjiro. Safeguard is there to deal damage. Raging Sandstorm. But instead, it's Danjiro gets taken down.
Yes.
Soyam boxes out Akaki dito, but Dazai, the rest of the gang.
He's still alone.
Getting up on towards Soyam.
Oh
There's
no!
no escape.
Soyam!
It's Soyam. You're getting taken down.
Wala na. And it was so, the fight was so split for USJ-R. Everyone was doing different decisions. And now it is this is the window here for USC to try something to break open the game. And yun nga, they might have found it, although already both towers here for top lane dito for USC, and meanwhile bottom lane for USJ-R.
Indeed. definitely. I think both teams, they have some advantages right now. USC, towers in the top side. USJ, towers on the bot side. But look at the gold. The gold is pretty equal right now.
Yes, 7,400 gold. Yung only difference here between the two teams. And look, again, another gank attempt dito sa top.
Civ
6-7
God!
going blitzing.
Oh,
Estrada,
no!
Chip God goes down. Wala. And yun nga, every time one or two members show up sa mapa, one member dies on the other team.
But look at the top side, Speed 6-7.
Oh,
Mike
1v1.
gets taken
Oh my
back.
God,
Oh,
Speed
I take it
6-7.
back. Luke TZ
Outplayed.
gets dunked on the head by Speed 6-7. Raging Sandstorm will connect, but there's not enough follow-up on Speed 6-7.
Speed 6-7, Kazuki will use the quicksand guard just to take it back up. Meanwhile, the real world manipulation gets used. Shivgun is now hunting down, but the Dark Wave stops him from going further. And Shivgun is all alone. Danjiro takes him down. Sally March 1 jumps on that side 1, and it's gonna be the yellow for Digger. Sally March 1 gets a double.
Yes, and it's yet over. Speed 6-7 finds the target onto Akaki, and is not satisfied, and he takes down Luke TZ.
And it was 5 still standing here for USJ. The Jaguars have claimed the jungle. It is now the advantage point to USJ-R.
How quickly the tables have turned. USJ-R, Danjiro gets jumped here. But it looks like USJ-R, they're gonna have a hard time since real world manipulation is out. But look at Speed 6-7. Speed 6-7, the arrows, the spears. It's going through the back line, and he finds a perfect target right here.
Yes.
And that's distraction.
In the meantime, the objective was taken here by, but again, it's not over. It's not enough. Danjiro will take down Digger again. All in the meantime, the entirety of jungle, the red is painted blue here for the entirety of the blue side of the jungle.
Indeed, USJ-R, they're being very aggressive right now, pushing deep into Akaki's jungle, taking the resources of USC, choking them.
Oh,
Depriving them, but look easy.
That's a one.
That's Speed 6-7, he does have the golden staff to increase the cooldown, but here comes the trade!
Teleports 1,
Teleports takes down the side, it's not yet over though, as Speed 6-7. Teleports is really low, SOD will connect. He flickers in, but there's not enough damage. Akaki in the back line. Deadly magic, Teleports will fall down. He's got a little bit low. Oh, but he lives!
He lives!
Teleports lives!
It's just 1 HP. Speed 6-7 gets super low, but he knows better. He dashes back out, and it's just bloodbath after bloodbath. Compared kanina, it was all strategic. Now it's just punch, punch, punch.
Indeed, we've reached the point of no return, ladies and gents. Both teams, they're duking it out na talaga, all guns blazing every minute, and we see it here as the Lord, 20 seconds in the shot clock.
You could say it was a blazing duet. Yun, more like blazing 5-et. Yun, but here we have it again, the positioning here of USJ as they are again claiming again the space here for USC, instead forcing them out, bullying them out. As again, this Baksha is already such a threatening presence here, along with Hesuya. And it's gonna get even harder here as Speed 6-7 gets even more and more items.
Yes, it looks like the gold laners here are having a slight mismatch as Lukizi is very behind in kills against Speed 6-7, and we see that reflect in the clashes though, as we see
real manipulation!
SOD, raging manipulation, connects on towards 3, glorious pathway as well. Look, easy doing a free hit, Sticker gets taken down in the back line, but instead it's gonna be Soyam who falls down next.
Look at it's so low though!
He has to run away, look easy. It's a disengage as two important members of USC are taken down.
And it was all because of the real world manipulation. Immediately, Danjiro just immediately goes for it. And the flash, the flicker, raging sandstorm just begins the team fight. And all of USC had to back away.
Yes, and now the Lord is marching in the top side, ladies and gentlemen. 11 minutes pa lang to and it's already heating up. Not quite what was happening in game 1 where we only had 8 kills for both teams. This is a different game. This is more like a brawl.
This is USJ-R style there. No mental mind games, fight club. everything. And look, the gold lead, and it's really in their favor. Gold lead here is high towards USJ-R. The Jaguars get all of the resources right now in the map of USC. Not just the jungle, but the entirety of the map side.
I like what USJ is doing right now, freezing the lane in hopes na kaya nilang iposto until mag 12 minutes, but I don't think aabot naman 12 minutes to expire. Holy Shield, it will pop though. In all 3 lanes, the real world manipulation gets popped dito.
Oh my God!
Instead, it's gonna be a
Attack is
Clocky
low!
who gets bursted down. He has to use a hat trick to get away, and he does. And it might be a good defense here, thanks to the Holy Shield as USC. They buy some time for themselves.
Ooh, and this is all the... And again, but they're not done. They will try to get your Dazai 1. Get
Falling
hit by the
star
dark
mo
wave.
dito ni paring Civ God. And it's gonna help clear the waves dito as I made the number to turret will be defended. USJ-R, they really want to push.
Yes, but still very good defensive setup here by USC, making sure sure. But again, they're trying to hunt down anyone who will be out of position from USJ-R so that they can open up an angle for them to come back.
Yes, and actually Dazai took the red buff. He's speed 6-7 doon, no?
Yes.
But coming back here, Teleporgy just being rather a nuisance as the minions. They're marching here, USJ-R trying to bait out some members of USC, but I think they're being very disciplined right now. Pause from the brawls, pause from it. We're in an advantage right now, let's just take the Lord.
I love it. And I love here just a little bit of an observation. Danjiro is already a primary engage here for the side of USJ-R. The moment the real world manipulation comes out, everyone follows up.
Indeed. And now we have some items get secured for USC. Radiance dito ni Paring Digger and Holy Crystal, Golden Staff din ng Luktisi. That's 3 very important core items of USC na pwede nilang gamitin dito. USJ-R Kazuki is in the bot lane, but the Lord napatunog na dito ng mga membro ng USJ-R. Kazuki ata mabibigyan. He gets knocked up. The Deadly Magic is there. Raging Sandstorm to get away. The Tina Shield will have to survive. SOD to catch some trailing members. But it's not gonna connect. Instead, USJ-R, Teleporgy, BMI. It's
Great
gonna be
escape
a simple escape here for USC as they walk unscathed. They know
Poor
Kazuki was bait.
people were on Kazuki, but he just Raging Sandstorms out. And yun nga, almost all of the important cooldowns here were expended. But again, they will just come back ulit, especially the Deadly Magic. Pero yun lang, Dazai 1 is still missing the Crimson Beacon, which again is one of their key cooldowns, their main team fighting cooldowns here for USC.
And again! Storm on towards the backline, connects on towards Digger. Crimson Beaker as well. Look easy. Gets caught in the real world manipulation. The Purify and the PMI will help it out. But speed 6-7, dealing massive damage. Has to fall back 3 members of USC. But Crimson Beaker knocks up Celeborgi.
Oh my God! Look at the damage they're melting! 3-6-7 is clearing
But
through!
no one's dying though. The Lord gets taken down.
3-6-7 gets
He
down Digger!
skills Digger in the front. But it's still a 4v5, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
And there's barely any minions. The top minions are getting cleared out. The minion mid are the ones left right now. USJ-R. I think they still want to get this. They really want to push this right now.
Yes, and the splash damage is so brutal now, coming from speed 6-7. Just even being behind your front line is not safe. Now, they get melted down here. And now
Raging
again,
Sandstorm,
Raging
speed
Sandstorm.
6-7.
And it looks like it might be
No
it.
minions,
Oh,
no minions.
No minions. The wave is still being cleared here. Dazai 1 trying to his very best to keep
He
everyone
takes down
at bay.
Soyam. USJ-R. 5 members of USC are back. Glorious pathway as well, but the Andrew
Real
will
world
flicker. Real world manipulation. Civ God.
Oh
the one that
no!
gets left
Civ
behind.
God!
Kazuki chasing him. SOD will connect.
Oh my
and
God!
a spear.
Speed 6-7.
They'll take down
He
Civ
gets
God.
one.
Speed
He gets
6-7
two.
gets really low though. Dazai on his
No!
back. But the
God,
life
he's
still,
back.
it's enough. Revitalize will save some members.
easy.
Dito. Si Look easy.
Winter Crown.
Winter Crown will save his life. Look easy.
Oh no!
Will
but
take down
Speed
Danjiro.
6-7
Speed
will
6-7.
go back.
Dazai, no mana. There's
Yes.
life steal.
Oh, another
the wheel.
Sandstorm.
The base. The base. The base.
And it's now even. USJ-R evens the score. 1-1. And after a bloodbath, fight after fight, they punch their way into winning back. It is now even. We are going to a game 3 this time with both teams at even score point.
Best of 5 turned best of 3. What an amazing game 2, ladies and gentlemen. Grabe, game 1, that was a slow game.
Yes.
Game 2, it was an action-packed game.
We're always consistently just putting out so much action. But again, still, every time USJ-R was able to push further their advantage here. And again, it just blew up here. And it also helped that they had the scaling on their side. The moment they had it early, they were pretty much set and ensured as long as they don't make any grave mistakes.
Yes, indeed. And look, TZ, even though he was behind kanina, no, he really tried his best talaga, taking down some key members. But here we have,
Celebrate
again,
1!
nabawi yung performance game 1. Now with 4 kills and 13 assists.
He was
MVP.
jumping the right target. Dazai 1 was scared for his life na the moment na push moves just a little bit forward, andyan ready the entire team to just jump on their bones.
Yes, and the mind games of the drafting, it all paid out. The counter of a counter of a counter dito ng USJ-R. It was all very intense, and you can see in the highlights of this match, ladies and gentlemen, there were times na USC, they had the advantage, and then USJ-R, and then USC and USJ-R. But ultimately, in the late game, USJ-R na yung naghawak ng gold advantage talaga. Umabot pa nga ng 10,000, 12,000 gold advantage at the height of the game.
Ooh, yes, and look, every time. And that's because, again, it does help rin that the Flying Cloud is a very fast map, very fast tempo na map. Even if mamatay yung isa, it just takes one more to go back, fight talaga. And I love that USJ was able to read into that and use that to get back 1 point into this series.
Yes, indeed. And USC, I think they were more on focus on towards kills in this clash, because I just saw USJ Celebrate just take the turtle and leave his Soyam behind.
Yes, and again, the gold bloom actually came from that when Celeborge focused on the objectives while everyone was split apart in the team fight kasi the targets were so many for USC that they couldn't decide na. And there we have it. And there you again, dito, look at that. Celeborge immediately threatens Dazai while Hesuyam jumps in immediately with Infernal Pursuit. And all in the meantime,
man.
In the
this guy
meantime,
is crazy. He finds the angles as a Moskov. You know the pass with the Moskov that just hits whatever in the back. He finds those crazy angles and just deals so much damage behind the backlines of USC.
Yes, the speed 6-7 special really was shown to the guys. Look at that splash damage.
Yes.
Almost immediately just half health. And Luke EZ had a very hard time to feel secure to use the Blazing Duet to turn the team fight back into USC's favor.
Spear of Destruction connects into dito, yung mga Spear of Destruction connections talaga ni Speed 6-7, and then the fast response pairs up na mga response ni Celeborge, Kazuki. Pasok agad yung members.
Again, and it goes back to sinabi sa analyst, this team is synchronized really so, and it shows talaga. And okay, again, item-wise, very much here. Look at the full build na this Speed 6-7 was unkillable. Dude, he was pretty much the crutch here for USJ-R as they went into the late game.
Yes, I'm actually surprised na hindi si Speed 6-7 yung naging MVP, no, kasi he was dealing so much damage right now. But in the end, ladies and gentlemen, hindi naman talaga yung sino yung napakamadaming damage, but instead it's the most valuable, kumbaga, na madaming nabigay sa team, resources, whatever.
Yes, it's the impact talaga. And again, Celeborge 1 had that impact. Almost everyone na encuentro ni Celeborge 1 was dead immediately, and it really did develop the lead here for USJ-R, the Jaguars.
Yes, agreed. No, but for now, ladies and gentlemen, before we head on towards the game 3, let's give it up for one of our hosts, 9, for a quick
special surprise for you guys. Please, host, take us away.
Thank you so much, Rare Candy and Kratos. And boy, do I have a surprise for you. Game 2 has been incredible for both of the teams. And to get an insider chica from the USC Warriors, I have Gilgamesh, a player since the first preseason of CL. Now, Gilgamesh, thank you so much for joining me here today. Now, you see that Silvga said kanina na it's good to be back on the final stage. And you see the Warriors na sobrang nag-hard work to get that win. Do you want to give a motivation for the Warriors to get that legacy?
For me to be here as the I witnessed every championship, and as a USC player, we all know that we hold a precious legacy starting from the first preseason, and we always wanted to get the champion all the way until we graduate. So when it comes to our legacy, my motivation to my team is that our past championships doesn't need to overpressure you guys. So we always need to be calm, and as well as one game at a time.
Be calm and one game at a time. I love that motivation because we all have these emotions, especially because it is the grand final. But Gilgamesh said, stay calm and one game at a time. Thank you so much, Gilgamesh. And let's get back to the game 3 of this match. Casters, take it away.
At ayan nga, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. At mukhang nag-change skin na tayo ngayon, no?
Hindi na sila.
Hindi na sila. Kami na. It's gonna be your M&M duo. It's the man behind the mic. It's Moik. At kasama ko rin.
Your golden boy, shoutcaster, MC, and grabe to Moik. Game number 1 tsaka game number 2. Sobrang init ang pinakita ng ating dalawang teams. Paano na kaya pag umabot ng game 3, game 4, may game 5 pa tayo makikita tayo, Moik?
Oo. So again, ang init ng labanan dito. Kahit game 1 pa lang.
Oo.
First blood. Nagsisigawan na.
Sigawan agad yung ating mga teams. And grabe rin yung transitioning ng composition ng ating USJ-R. From Suyu to Baksha. Utility yung pinik nila. Kaya pala binigay yung Harley kasi may pangsagot.
May pangsagot.
Oo.
May pangsagot sa mga problema. And speaking of problema, yung looking back, di ba? So mga favorite, mga comfort picks ng mga players natin. Ngayon, parang may nakita tayong mga expected picks, pero at the same time, may mga sort of mga unfamiliar picks.
Oh, may mga unfamiliar pero gumagana.
Gumagana.
Pero yung mga familiar heroes like the Moskov tsaka Claude, nagsalitan lang eh.
Oo.
Sa ano ba to? Moskov wins games ba? Siguro no, kasi kung sino yung makakahawak ng Moskov, sila yung nananalo eh. Especially sa mga hands ng mga gold laners na to, Speed 6-7 tsaka Luke TZ. Grabe yung mga ginagawa nila. May mga miracle play. Isa-isa yung ating mga gold laners. Grabe. And ngayon, Mark, this is game number 3.
Simula na kagad. Game number 3.
Huwag na patagalin pa.
Wala na. Wala nang magpagtumpik-tumpik pa.
Boom, karak-karak.
Yan ang drafting already. Right on. Dangerous Grass ang ating maging map ngayon. Game number 3 between the USC Warriors at USJ-R Jaguars. Ano tingin mo?
Eto, sa paningin ko, nasa blue side na yung ating USC. Same nung game number 2. So yung bans pa rin nila, stick pa rin sa mga bans nila nung game number 1 tsaka game number 2. Tinanggal nila yung funny kasi alam naman natin, Celebords, pag naka-funny yan.
Matik na yan.
Matik na. Oo, and ngayon, sila yung tumanggal sa Harley.
Ngayon, yung Marcel rin also will be removed. And again, parang mga
yung glue?
Textbook lang talaga. We have the glue as well. Na both of these teams, pwede naman talaga gamitin ito sa glue. So, might as well just remove it and limit the choices na pwede na lang pagpilian mamaya.
Kasi yung napansin ko rin si Digger, yung hero niya, glue lang talaga.
Oo.
Grabe yung epekto ng pagkawala ng glue sa Boston Celtics. Hindi, iba pala yun.
Ibang universe.
Grabe yung epekto ng pagkawala ng isang glue ni Digger. Parang hindi na sila ganun ka-agresibo in terms of rotation. And ngayon, nanginig. So ngayon, mag-stick pa kaya yung USJ-R na ibaba nila yung glue or sila yung kukuha ng USJ-R? Kasi tinanggal rin nila yung hero na nagpapanalo sa ating mga laro. Yung Moskov, wala.
Nakinig sila sa'yo kanina
out of the equation.
Tinanggal na to yung Moskov. So, another choices naman. We have the Claude.
Yeah.
We have the Karen.
Pero pwedeng iban.
Pwedeng iban din.
Pwedeng iban.
Pwede sila makinig.
Oh, pwede rin makinig. Iba nila
Sorry.
yung Harit. Especially na ngayon, sinabi ni Coach sa analyst desk natin, Harit meta talaga. With the buffs sa isang Harit and also sa item na Starlium side. So, na-buff talaga yung Harit natin. And these two gold gainers, Luke TC, tsaka Speed 67, nakita nila. Isa to sa mga most big heroes nila, yung Harit. So, sino yung makakuha ng Harit or yung makakuha una, malamang kukunin at kukunin talaga nila yung Harit. Pero ngayon, binan out dito yung ating Freya. Familiar, Freya,
So,
no?
ngayon, wala na yung Harit, wala na yung Moscow. Possible.
Good gainer talaga, no?
Oo, parang nakafocus kasi doon talaga. Sa
Gold
crucial
ba?
na moments, gold laners talaga yung nagpapakita, especially yung yung damage ni Luke TC, yung pagpasok ni ano, like, it's really there, yung pag-setup, nakukuha naman talaga nila eh. Doon lang talaga, especially as we had on sa mid-game tsaka late-game, doon na talaga nagpapakita yung mga gold laners na.
Yes, indeed. Pero ngayon, Suyo, pwede nilang i-first pick. Pero sa paningin ko, wala nang Moscow. So, might as well, first pick Taklod na lang siguro. Kasi binan nila yung Freya eh. And Freya is also known sa na-counter sa isang Claude. Pero meron pa palang na-open, napansin ko mo yung carry.
Carry.
Pwede, no?
Pwede, di ba? Pwede. Yan yung iniisip ko kanina. May pagtunaw kasi.
Pagtunaw agad?
Especially pag receive yan, nakahawak ng Uranus dito. Pwede nga pagtunaw.
Pwede talaga. And kung isipin mo, ang daming na-open. Yung Glue, yung Carry, yung Uranus. Daming open. Yung Joy, pati yung Suyo. Daming pwedeng pagpilian. Yung Sushin din.
Sushin din. Bukas na bukas. It's an open season right here. And inaantay na lang talaga kung ano nga magiging priority picks ng USC Warriors saka ng ating pangsagot naman dito ng USJ-R Jaguars.
Oh, and right now, pwede silang mag-first pick Uranus kasi para in kaso na kumuha ng carry dito yung ating USJ-R, so might as well pick the Claude na lang na pwedeng sagutin pero hindi. Sabi nila, ito lang yung hero ni Digger.
Oo.
Lagay na natin to sa kanya. Bigay na natin to.
Bigay na natin to. And Glue will be locked on the first pick. Pero, wala namang problema kasi madaming
choices.
Madaming choices.
And
So,
knowing na dangerous grass pala yung mapa
dangerous
natin.
grass.
The grass is dangerous.
The grass is dangerous, ika nga.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Absolutely. At eto na nga, responding with an Alice pick. Tsaka yung ating Khalid.
Yung Khalid. So, mayroon silang penetration onto the back lanes of USC with a combo of like the Raging Sunstorm plus the Flicker and also sa Alice nila na pwede makapenetrate sa backlane din ng ating USC. Yung naging problema lang nila nung game number 1, si Luke TC lang talaga.
Luke
Yung
TC
Moscow, after niya nakabuo ng Trinity build, yung Alice natutunaw na eh. Pero nung early phases of the game, pati mid-game, yung Alice niya, grabe, sobrang aura farm talaga. Kahit yung Joy, dinidikitan niya lang eh. So, ngayon, na walang Moscow, pero may carry, tingnan na natin kung ano pipiliin ng USC.
Ano ba yung pipiliin? Moscow o Kari?
Sana all piliin.
Sana all nga, no? Ito na nga mga kaibigan. Hindi pa nagsisimula to yung game number 3. Pero ang intense na.
Match. Sa draft pa lang, no?
Drafting pa lang eh. Kasi nalilimit din kanina pa lang sa analyst test. Nalilimit na talaga. So we can expect yung mga picks nila dito. At eto na nga, Kari. Nakinig ata rin.
Nakinig.
So we have the Kari. We have the Eve that will be locked on as well.
Kasi nakita nila na gumana yung Eve on the last game sa kamay ni Danjero. And right now, sinecure na rin ng USJ-R yung Yi Sun-shin na hindi natin to nakita game number 1, game number 2 kahit hindi nakaban at hindi pinipick, hindi natin to nakita ngayon lang. Game number 3, hinintay siguro tayo.
Hinintay.
Oo.
Para sa atin to?
Para sa atin yung Yi Sun-shin na yan. Yes, Sun-shin.
Yeah.
Yep. And right now, ganda din kasi ng pagka-flex ng isang Yi Sun-shin. Hindi pa alam ng USC kung saan ilalagay yung YSS na to. Pwede sa jungler role, pwede rin sa gold lane. And knowing na yung Yi Sun-shin, maganda rin siyang pantapat sa isang carry. And right now, USJ-R, pwede silang to-market dito. Pwede nilang iban yung mga heroes dito ni Akaki. Like yung Joy na binan nila ngayon.
Exactly. And Joy will be removed. Now, it's still, madami pa rin.
Madami.
So, again, yung USC pa nga, saka yung Jaguars dito. So, knowing these teams, ang lawak na kanilang map, ng kanilang hero pool
no?
So, just by
Hero
that,
Ocean na siguro. Sobrang lawak. Hindi na Hero Pool. Hero Ocean na.
Hero Ocean na.
Pero ngayon, napapansin ko, Moik, hindi pa rin tinatanggal yung hero talaga ni Safeguard. yung god mo.
Oo.
Save god.
Save God.
Is your god.
Is your God.
Yes.
Patitingnan na natin dito kung until Game 3, Game 4, Game 5, kung si Save God ba is still our god.
Or mamomortalize ba kaya ng ating USJ-R? Kasi ngayon, open na open pa rin yung heroes niya. Yung Uranus tsaka Esmeralda, pwede pa rin mag-focus.
Especially Dangerous Grass.
Dangerous Grass to. And yun yung pinan nila, di Paramis. So, magandang pagkaban din itong Paramis Kasi knowing na nakaglue sila and kulang pa ng mage dito yung ating USJ-R. Alam naman natin, Paramis, isang straight up counter ng isang glue. Pag nag-second skill, nag-split yung glue. Second skill lang din ng isang Paramis, ubos yung buhay ng glue.
Ito yung tanong ko, no? In terms of comfort picks, nandito na tayo game number 3. So, nagkakaalaman na. Go USJ-R, let's go!
Let's go USJ-R,
Let's
sabi
go.
nila.
Pero again, back to my point.
Uy, ayun na! Vexana. Walang Paramis, pero may Vexana.
Vexana na yung
Vexana na
pagsagot.
agad. Maganda to, pang-counter sa isang glue kasi pag nagdidikit-dikit yung mga patlets, pag ginamit niya yung skin na patry, yung mga patlets, pag nagdidikit-dikit yan, sabog lahat.
Sabog.
Oo, mapapauwi sa Krabby Patty, sa Krusty Krabs.
Bukang sa Chambakit mapupunta
no. And right now, yun na lang yung naiwan na hero for Akaki. Yung signature hero niya rin, yung Suyu. And sana all sinusuyo.
Sana all sinusuyo daw.
Hindi.
Grabe ka naman, MC
Ay, Granger, ayun na.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. So, Granger pick for the USJ-R. So, Yisun Shin, jungler role na.
Oo, matik na yan. Matik na yan, jungle nga yung magiging Yisun Shin natin. Ngayon, the Granger will be going in the gold lane. Now, it's interesting kasi, nandito sa side ng USC, they still have that clue locked on. So, would this be a very strong, effective ba to ngayong game number 3 pangontra sa USJ-R Jaguars?
Pero sa tingin ko kasi, tama ka. Pero yung glue kasi, may ibig sana na counter na ngayon eh. May counter na. Pero yung walang counter is yung hero ni Sivgad. Hindi Uranus, hindi Esmeralda, kundi Arlot. Arlot na. Yung dumadash-dash na. And ngayon, Moik, eto na tayo mga kaibigan. Teka lang pala.
Take two.
Eto na tayo. Wala. Patuloy
pa.
pala.
Wala pa.
Kalma mo. Kalmahan nyo muna. Inhale.
Inhale.
Exhale.
Ayan. Wow, sinisimula na kagad.
Kasi napapansin ko, sobrang intense na ng match natin eh. So, parang hindi na nakakahinga pa. So, and ngayon,
sisigawan na lang.
Breathing exercise muna tayo. Inhale, exhale muna.
Sige, simulan mo na.
Wag na. Mamaya na. Kasi kaka-start pa lang eh.
Mamaya na.
Oo.
Kaya ngayon, guys, sa mga nanonood, especially sa live, comment lang kayo down below. Especially show your support. Tapos share na rin.
Share nyo na rin. And comment nyo na rin dyan. Yung kung sino yung sinusuportahan yung team. Kung USJ-R Jaguars ba or USC Warriors. Kasi ngayon, Game 3 pa lang, wala pa tayong alam kung sino talaga yung makakakuha. And even na sino yung team na makakuha ng match point, hindi pa rin natin alam. And ngayon, Moik, this is game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. The USC Warriors versus USJ-R Jaguars. Game number 3, pasok na agad, Moiki.
Pasok na agad. And once again, ito, USC tsaka USJ-R, ang grabe na kanilang journey dito. All the way, di ba? Top seed na eh. So, both of the teams deserve this win. And now, game number 3, patas na patas. It's a 1-1 standing ngayon. And God, USJ-R, early map control lang talaga dito.
And right now, yung glow ni Digger parang masakit harapan yung isang Vexana na yan as of right now. And yung control na sinasabi natin kanina, yung Khalid Vexana, sobrang kati ng poke damage na pwedeng ihain nila dito sa ating gitna. Pero yung gold laner naman na matchup natin, scaling. Pero yung carry, late game talaga. Pero yung Granger na yan, pwede na sumambay agad mid-game pa lang pag nakabona ng Sky Piercer.
Sky Piercer talaga yung magiging force of night dito, no? And mamaya, we will probably be seeing that fight, especially pag spawn ng turtle in just around 30 seconds or more. And yung control lang talaga dito, they have to take that as early as they can. Kasi ito talaga nagdidikta sa kung ano magiging tempo mamaya.
And so hindi pala natin na-mention, Mike, no? Yung USJ-R pala, double marksman composition. So meron silang late game capability talaga kasi sobrang risky kasi masyadong squishy, pero yung damage output nila sobra-sobra naman. And right now, nagpa-spawn pa yung ating pagong. Tamang zone out lang yung ating USJ-R Jaguars. Namataan dito si Dasim sa may bandang kitna, pero wala. Akaki, gustong pumana. Gusto nilang i-poke dito si Kazuki. And ngayon na, Moik, na-spawn na yung ating unang pagong.
Unang pagong is already up for grabs. Disiplinang lahat. USC could be,
Kazuki.
USJ-R could be getting this one though. Pero ngayon, Celeborgi will be
Look at Soyam.
Pero,
Soyam, nag-charge up!
Ayan na, nagdalikuan!
Pumasok na nga mga kikiban, and Easy Boy was enough to kill Akaki. Makakuha pa ng pagong, is none other than Celeborg. Mga kaibigan, in a 1-for-1 trade lang, humahabol pa rin dito yung ating mga Jaguars. Pero si Sivkad with the Cyclone Eye, nakakapag-out lang, and look at the mid lane. Grabe, sabay na agad si Speed. Double lane, gusto nilang pabilisin yung farm ni Speed. Speed nga ni,
and Speed 6-7 right here could be getting that early engagement, especially pag naka-online. Ang aga ng online niya, pwede na talaga ito na-end as game number 3. Pero ngayon, back to rest muna.
Pero hindi, walang
post.
post.
Gustong humagaw.
Oo, pero ganda ng pagkakuha ng USJ-R. They have the slight lead right now, and nakita natin na nag-double lane si Speed. And right now, may lamang siya na konti against Luctizi, pero si Luctizi magpa-farm pa rin to eh. Kung hihintayin niya yung tatlong item niya, which is the Trinity item, yung DH's Golden Staff tsaka Corrosion, saka sa muna siguro sasama sa clash nila mamaya.
Mamaya pa mag-online, nag-iisip pa yan ng password, saka yung username. Pero kayo no, again, the map control is gonna be insane right here. USJ-R on the reactive side right here. And Kazuki, trading blows lang din dito kay Digger. Waiting sa kung ano mang nangyari.
Aray ko, si Digger.
Casualty po kamong meron na nga Digger being forced to use that flicker out.
Grabe si Patrick. Pinuhay ng Cyclone Eye. Pero napakommit din yung kanyang flicker. Pero gandang pagkakuha ng USJ-R sa resources na yun. Pero look at this one. Ang gandang abang! Coming from Danjiro, mga kaibigan. Real manipulation, ginawa na rin. Pero sa Akaki nabuhay pa. Grabe si kuya mo Danjiro. Hindi namataan ni Luke Tizzy na andun pala sa bush.
Ang aga. Luctizi is already down. This already sets up that momentum right here for the side of USJ-R Jaguars. At eto na nga, more. Gusto pa nila.
Oo, and USJ-R continuing their dominance dito sa early game. And right now, nabasag nila yung bottom tower agad. And meron na silang slight lead on terms of map control. And right now, sila yung may hawak sa ating turtle pit. Molten Shocker, kinumitan na dito ni Celeborg. Pero 5 membro andito pa sa side of USC.
Eto na nga, this is panalikuran.
Retry!
Will be alone. Hesoyam leading the charge as well. Luctizi, it's gonna be
Akaki!
a 1v1.
Whoa!
Akaki will be taken out. Speed 6-7.
Grabe ka!
Figure out, hindi pa tapos. That's gonna be a double.
The recalls! The recalls coming from Hesoyam, mga kaibigan. Tamang aura farm lang. And right now, meron pa silang kalamangan. Pumasok pa dito si Danjiro. DJ Boy was enough to kill Dazai, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, gusto nilang i-push dito yung tower sa may batang kitna. Meron pa silang minions. And USJ-R, grabe yung kalamangan nila. Akaki trying to clear the minion wave, pero basag yung mid lane tower.
Basag na basag. Clash after clash, and it's just been USJ-R 6-1. At eto na nga, they could be looking for
Invade
more.
agad.
Kazuki tries to deal damage.
Raging Sandstorm ginamit niya para makapag-out lang, pero USJ-R after that objective na nakuha nila sa turtle, grabe, minamaximize talaga nila agad. Getting the mid lane tower, sabay invade sa purple buff ni Akaki. And as you look at the level gap, si Akaki kaka-level 7 pa lang. Si Celeborg level 9 na. And in terms of gold, grabe, sobrang laki na ng lamang dito ni Celeborg.
6K already in just less than 6 minutes. Parang speed talaga yung magiging larong to for the side of the USJ-R Jaguars. At eto na nga, USC more on the reactive side lang talaga kasi Hesoyam with the rest of the USJ-R could be looking to fish them out kung sakaling may uy, ayun nga, si Hesoyam pa nga na-dish up pa ng damage, but it will not be enough though. He will be moving back. Disiplina lang talaga.
Grabe na, USJ-R bigay lahat ng resources kay Celeborg. Let Kuya Celeborg play talaga. Lahat ng farm niya kay Celeborg. Yung tower sa yung trip minions na nandun sa may bandang ibaba, sa kanya na rin. And right now, 6-minute mark pa lang tumoy. Second tier tower, basag na. And right now, USC may final slash na nagawa doon. Si Safeguard, mga kaibigan, kaso nakapatong dito yung ating glue. Flicker out lang. Digger, napagamit na rin kanina yung flicker. Andun yung turn of ruins coming from Hesoyam. Pero look at Akaki, tamang trabaho pa rin sa may bandang itaas. Naghahanap lang siya ng trade kasi ngayon, USC, hindi na sila makakapalag sa objective in terms of the turtle.
Wala mo ng palagan dito and the turtle will go on the side of the Jaguars. Kaya ngayon, USC, trabaho lang talaga until they will find the perfect timing na makakabawi and to turn things around.
Yep, pero USC, they still have the winning option pa man. Pero may chance dito kasi nakakari to. Pero yung magiging problema nila, yung targeting nila. Kasi daming frontline ng USJ-R at tsaka si Hesoyam parang sobrang on point na pagkapasok niya kasi dalawa silang pumapasok eh. Si Kazuki tsaka si Hesoyam sabay na sabay pumapasok. Pag nag-connecta yung mga layering of skills nila, hindi na makakagalaw doon si Luktizi and knowing na naka-flicker lang si Luktizi, no purify, sobrang dali i-penetrate ng USJ-R etong si Luktizi from USJ-R. USC pala. Grabe, gulo na.
Ang gulo na.
Gulo na.
Ito na nga yung sagot ng USJ-R. They want to focus down, they want to pin down Luktizi para matagalan pa to ng pag-online mamaya at para more chances of USJ-R to end.
Chances of winning.
Chances of winning. Ika nga. And USC mukhang na-limited na lang talaga yung magiging options nila to get those resources.
Pero as you look at the gold advantage for the side of USJ-R, 6K, masyadong malaki na to in terms of farming, in terms of items, mga 3 or 2 item yan sa jungler hero, tsaka gold pa rin yung kalamangan dito for the side of USJ-R. Pero ngayon, USC, they're just trying to clear mga minions para makasabay dito sa farm. Pero USJ-R, objective after objective, napupush na dito yung bandang itaas na torre. 8-minute mark, mag-spawn pa dito yung ating Lord within 20 seconds, Moik.
And within 20 seconds, up for grabs na maging Lord natin. USJ-R still widening their map control right here. USC still limited yung kanilang magiging resources. So ang hirap talaga na babawiin to.
And nakita ko, nag-pop na yung Malefic gun coming from speed 6-7. So additional armor penetration dito for this Green Jerk. At kahit nahaharap dito si Digger, tatagos na yung damage output coming from this Green Jerk, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, the Lord is up for the grabs. Pero yung USC, hindi na makaka-contest pa.
Wala pa sila magagawa dito. They have to look for a different way now because USJ-R gets the Lord. At the gap keeps widening.
Oo, palaki yung kalabangan ng ating USJ-R habang patagal na rin ang ating laro. And right now, meron silang Lord na hinahawakan, but on the other side naman, positive side for the side of USC, meron pa silang energy shields. So they just can't defend their base right now kasi meron pang putok yan. And USJ-R, I don't think na isusugal nila to, especially sobrang early pa ng ating laro. Pwede pa sila mag-scale up dito, mga kaibigan, pero tingnan na lang natin kung papasok ba yung ating USJ-R sa base ng ating USC Warriors.
Mukhang sinisimulan na nga dito, no? Kazuki still trading blows na naman dito. Sivkat will be forced to move back. Hesoyam ready to go rin with the rest of the Jaguars right here.
Yeah.
They try to take a
aray ko. Look at this one! Pumasok na nga, patay na dito si Parimon Tanjiro. Isusunod pa rin dito si Speed. 6-7 is out. Pero magiging trade ang kapalit ng buhay. Isakaki mga kaibigan si Sivkat. Natira pa dito, na-isolate. Pero look at Teleport! Isa lang yung target niya! Eto ako mga kaibigan! Teleport getting the kill. Pero andito yung mga kuya. Ang kuya ni Luktizi. Digger with a trade. Pero meron pa sila mga minions dito for the side of USJ-R. Kazuki gustong i-push. Dito yung Torres may mandang itaas. Pero kulang sila sa damage output. 2 versus 2 mga kaibigan. Pero andito na. Sobra kulang-kulang sa damage output yung ating mga members. Pero si Hesoyam out of farm.
Out of farm indeed. And opening the gates dito sa ating top lane. Mukhang papunta na nga tayo sa best part ng USJ-R Jaguars and possibly a game number 3 for them.
Yep. Gandang pwesto na ginawa doon for Digger. Nahuli niya si Danjiro. Hindi na Danjiro na andun na pala si Digger. And naging kapalit pa nun, 2 core members for the side of USJ-R. Si Danjiro at si Speed. Pero may kapalit na nahanap yung USJ-R. Akaki napatay, and Luktizi pinasok ni Celebor. Sabi niya, wala akong pakills dyan. Eto lang yung target ko. Si Luke, tinitipi-tipi pa sa muka, sa base ng ating USC.
Ito talaga yung mga main damage dealers natin ng USC Warriors. They're gonna be, yung Jaguars natin, they will be pinning down on them. And parang yan na talaga yung magiging strategy nila as they head on towards the late game. Si Luktizi nahihirapan talagang bumawi dito. They still 0-1 pa nga eh. And
pero
it's
ano
so hard. Pero
online na.
Ito na nga, USJ-R ready to go na rin. Hinahanap na rin yung timing dito. They spot sticker, pero wala pa munang commitment for now.
And nakita kong nag-pop na yung DHS coming from this carry. So 3 items na dito yung ating carry. So pwede na siyang tumunaw sa mga gustong mag-overextend for the side of USJ-R. Pero right now mga kaibigan, USJ-R disiplina. Hintay lang ng Lord. Let's play this carefully.
Play this carefully. Again, the respect is still there. And USJ-R, they're trying to push them out of the Lord para lang hindi makakuha yung USC. And again, minimizing talaga ng Chinese ng pagpanalo nila dito. But Celeborge, konting trabaho, pero walang commitment. Kazuki will be spotting them down. Going with the Raging Sandal right here. Dicker will be caught as well, but today we're
Isuyo!
3-man knock! Speed 6-7 with a double kill. Susunod yung ating
triple kill!
Triple kill right here. Dazai, look easy. They will be forced back to go to their bases.
Akala ko failed na yung ginawang play ni Kazuki, pero Hesoyam to the rescue. Naparegin yung USJ-R and right now kulang ng members dito yung ating USC. Masyadong maraming minions yung side ng ating USJ-R. Gusto nila lang i-ento. Gusto nila lang mag-match point Moik. And right now, exposed na yung base. Pero si Luctizi, pero look at Luctizi trying to defend the base. Pero ayun na, EG Boy was enough. Pero SP67, wala sila minions. Walang minions. Magiging enough pa. Digger is here. Final slash ginamit ni Steve God.
Digger trying to end things right here. Sivgat, the rest of the USC Warriors trying to stop them against all odds. Pero yung minions ng ating Jaguars hindi nakaabot and it looks like
out na out.
Mukhang may
Out na daw.
time dito.
Oh, out na daw yung USJ-R sabi nila kasi low kami sa HP. Meron pang Lord. Need lang disiplina. So USC, what a defense. Akala ko end na. Akala ko tower lock na. Pero yung minions nandun sa gitna. Hindi sa base.
Akala ko lang pala. And there we have it. Yung wipe right here. The double kill. Yung, again, the trades coming in, it still gives them the chance yung USC na makabawi. But the USJ-R Jaguars right here, ang lakas.
Tama nga pala, Moik. Maraming namamatay sa maling akala.
Ayun
Brownman Revival. Oo. Akala natin yun na. Pero USC, meron pa silang buhay dito. The base is walang buhay na pala. Pwede nang i-rundown ng ating USJ-R. So will USC, can they defend their base? Especially now, kulang-kulang yung mga battle spells nila. And right now, pwede nang i-ento ng USJ-R. Nagmamarcha na sila dito sa may bandang gitna. Lord, kinili the Save God. Pero look at the Digger. With conceal play. Final slash on the speed.
At eto na nga pumapasok na Andres, the USC Warriors. Kazuki looking at it.
Yung Lord!
Uy, ang Lord dito na naman. And Kazuki, the rest of the Jaguars trying to distract them. USC
yung base!
will remain locked in. The base in just a few more hits. Nasai tries them to stop. Digger buhay na buhay pa, but it will not be enough. Game number 3 going to the USJ-R Jaguars.
USJ-R on to the match point. Moik, isa na lang.
Isa na lang talaga yung kulang. And they will be the champions. Pero maaga pa tayo.
Maaga pa.
May game 4 pa.
Kung tatanungin ko si Celeborge right now, sasabihin niya yan, job's not finished. Kobe.
It's not over.
It's not over till it's over for the USC. Pero, match point na, isa na lang, mababalik na sila sa kanilang trono. And USJ-R, grabe. Hindi sila nag-tower lock. Hero yung gusto nila.
Hero yung gusto?
Oo.
Yung hero naging objectives bigla. You have the look easy.
Grabe.
Yung Soyo din. Pinipin down na lang. Kada clash, it was just focus na lang. Focus sa goal.
Focus sa goal.
Oo.
And yung goal nila is manalo dito.
Manalo.
Mga kaibigan. Pero yun na nga, game number 3 sa kamay. USJ-R. Grabe yung ginawa ng ating USJ-R. Early to mid game, control talaga nila yung tempo. And tingnan natin yung MVP.
MVP?
Si
siya
Kuya.
Pa rin. Siya pa rin.
Ikaw na naman.
Natuto pero siya pa rin with the Celeborge as the MVP for game number 3. 3-11.
Not once, not twice. Pero, Celeborge, meron pang pangatlo yan.
Meron pa, mamaya.
Meron pa, mamaya.
Mamaya.
Siguro.
Siguro?
Oo.
Siguro. Pero parang hindi naman papayag yung USC na doon na lang talaga matatapos sa game 4, di ba? Of course, they will still be trying their best na ma-push pa to ng game 5.
And USC, nakikita din naman natin yung potential nila. Pero, sa paningin ko, nabasa na kasi sila ng USJ-R. First turtle objective yon, nag-fall off na agad yung ating USC. Kasi si Danjiro, yung target niya Akaki, na-layer niya yung Fear tsaka Edgy Boy niya. Target na target si Akaki doon. And after that, wala nang nahanap na objective pa yung ating USC, and that made USJ-R get all the goal lead that they need para matapos yung ating laro.
Ito na nga talaga. Once they started their rampage already, hindi na nila pinatagal. They didn't try to at least experiment some strategy. Doon na lang sa kung saan gumagana, which is to take Lucchese down, to take Akaki down. Pag sila ning dalawa, yung napipitas, wala, it's all wrapped up kasi kulang yung damage na mabibigay ni Sivgod, kulang yung damage na mabibigay ni Dazai, kulang na yung damage ni Tigger. Pero the sustain is there.
Pero ngayon, yung magiging question nila is, ipipilit pa rin ba nito na yung suyo? Kasi hindi na gumagana yung suyo. Yun yung napansin ko. Yung game number 1, kahit nasa kamay to ni Celeborg, hindi gumagana yung suyo. And right now, even against Yi Sun-shin, yung suyo nahihirapan talaga. Kasi grabe din kasi yung composition ng ating USJ-R. Pang-counter talaga sa isang suyo.
Exactly, no? And doon talaga, once they started getting that major gold lead na, hindi na, nahihirapan na talaga yung USC Warriors. Kasi ngayon, it's just really hard for them to at least come back with a possible na pag-turn ng tables. No? Pero, grabe, USJ
Grabe yun.
talaga. Ay, nako.
Moik. Pero grabe yun. Pero para makahinga muna tayo, Moik, pasa muna natin to sa ating host, Nika. Ano bang meron dyan?
Thank you so much for that, casters. And now, I know everyone is really tense right now. So to loosen up, let's take a moment nga makichika sa family members sa competing teams. And together here with me is the loving parents of Mayano brothers and the supportive sister and mother of Hesoyam. So first of all, guys, thank you so much for allowing me nga makichika sa inyo. Now, parents and mother, how do you feel that your sons is playing at the CEL finale representing their schools?
Happy kayo ko, proud sa yang team. Go, go, guys! Very proud, especially two brothers, bayan na sila. So, first, yun na sila diri sa CESAFI na nag-usa sila og team. So, I'm very, very proud of them.
Now, before we end, is there any one shout out you'd like to give?
I would like to shout out sa mong family nga nagtanaw live and sa mga friends ni Kuya o friends nila Mama.
Shout out sa UAC Bamus Warriors fans and sa Miano family from Manila to Yap family, Delector clan, kompleto dire, and Nunez family from Canada. Thank you.
Once again, thank you so much, guys. And now I know everyone is very excited to know who will be the champions this evening. So let's head back to the Land of Dawn.
Ayan na nga.
Oy, grabe. Grabe yung suporta ng ating mga parents doon, the Miano family, kompleto. Kasi Miano brothers din yung players ng ating USC. Luke TZ saka Sivgod. And time to time, na puprove na talaga nila na pwede na. Hall of Fame na yung pang-ano nila eh. Kasi back-to-back, isipin mo, back-to-back champions. And Luke TZ, transitioning from jungler role to gold, grabe din yung improvement niya. Sobrang bilis ng improvement ni Luke. And Sivgod, alam naman natin, sobrang consistent niya. And even with the pressure na meron dito na touch point na yung USJ-R, alalahanin mo, Mike, 2-0 yung last season. Lamang yung kanilang kalaban, pero yung reverse sweep, nakuha ng ating USC. Ganun ba kaya yung magiging storyline ngayon?
Pinag-uusapan natin yun kanina eh. So, nakakatakot kasi pag ganyan. Kasi parang
mapupukaw, no?
Oo. Parang could be yung sinabi kanina na reverse sweep from the previous matches.
Yeah.
Para siyang foreshadowing din sa mangyayari dito. But of course, hindi naman papayag yung Jaguars natin na mangyari yan.
Hindi papayag yan. Kasi sabi nila, tama na kayo.
Tama.
Kami naman. Kami naman. Back to back na kayo eh. Pero sabi ng US hindi kami papayag ng basta-basta lang. You need to prove us na worthy kayo na maging champion rin. Level nila eh. Ando na sila. Championship caliber na yung yung USC kasi nag-champion sila back-to-back. Eh ngayon, eyeing for a three-peat, hindi madali yun ha. Kung iisipin mo, knowing na gumapang talaga sila from lower bracket, grabe yung journey ng ating USC dito.
Hindi lang naman kasi na journey nila yung inaasahan dito. Yung mga supporters nila dito.
Grabe yung puso. And tingnan natin kung nandun pa ba. Buhay pa ba yung mga supporters ng ating USC?
Buhay na ba?
Buhay pa ba? Tanungin mo nga, Moik.
Sige, from the side of the USC Warriors, magingay! Uy, wala.
Lead na siguro, no? Kaya pala walang, hindi ganun masyado yung energy ng USC. Tanungin mo ulit.
Sige. May chance pa kayo. USC Warriors, magingay!
Ayun pala.
Ayun
na. Kapit bisig na yung ating USC Warriors.
Nakapag-online na.
Oo.
Ikaw naman.
Pero, gisingin rin natin yung kabilang side. USJ-R, buhay pa ba kayo dyan? Buhay na buhay! Ayun! And knowing na match point sila, mabubuhayan ka talaga.
Of course, buhay na buhay pag match point talaga. Pero hindi na natin patatagalin to. We're gonna be proceeding right on with the drafting.
Mabilisan lang. Mas mabilis pa sa fast yung drafting phase natin. And ngayon, yung magiging mapa, Broken Walls.
Ito?
Sana all.
Broken Walls?
Broken ka ba?
Hindi, wag
hindi.
Wag sana all sa broken.
Hindi
pwede. Wag ganyan. Kanina ka pa talaga.
Sige.
Yes, indeed.
Pero ngayon, yung nagiging bans nila, same lang nung game number 3. Funny Harley, yun yung binaban ng ating USC. Tsaka yung yung bagong hero, ayaw talaga.
Wag.
It's a no for me.
It's a no. Yung napapansin ko talaga, no, it's also sad na makikita natin dito na walang parang nalilimit yung mga ban choices ng USC kasi they have to focus on
sa mga target, no? Targeting the funny. And Kaso pag binigay mo yung funny ni Celeborge, aray ko talaga.
Ouch.
So you need to kailangan nyo ilaan talaga yung isang slot ng ban nyo para sa funny ni Celeborge. Pero ngayon, Moik, Freya still sticking sa ban nila. Pero narinig ko rin dito yung USC natin. Pag ganito ng sitwasyon, sabi nila, comfort picks na tayo. Kanya-kanya na to, pero may chemistry pa rin. Pero comfort kung comfort na. So, will USC stick sa mga comfort picks nila? Kasi nung last game, hindi comfort picks yun eh. Si God naka-Arlot. Siguro comfort, pero hindi yung likes ng Uranus tsaka Esmeralda niya. Pero ngayon, Hilda first pick. Bago to
Ayan. Ito, isa ring comfort pick ni Safeguard to, si Hilda. And just to add lang din, no, USC usually talaga pag everything is on the line, doon na sila magpapalabas ng kanilang mga comfort picks dito. And they're starting it right off the bat with a Hilda.
And maaalanganin dito yung ating USJ-R. Mag-aalangan sila na mag-pick ng assassin heroes knowing na may Hilda, pwedeng invade yan eh. Pero will USJ-R stick pa rin sa ganong picks nila? At alam nila, nakita nila na may Hilda na. So, hindi na natin need i-rush i-pick yung Khalid. Kasi nung game number 3, Alice Khalid yung pair. Hindi pala Yison Chin yun. Alice tsaka Leomord yung kinuha ng ating USJ-R. Pero nung game number 3, Khalid Alice yun. Pero ngayon na meron ng Hilda dito, yung ating USC, no need to rush. Pwedeng kunin na natin yung isang Leomord.
Exactly. And eto na nga, with the Leomord tsaka yung Alice na pinagsasabi mo.
Backline talaga, no?
Oo. Gusto talaga kunin yung nasa bandang likuran. Which is gonna be Luctizi.
Si Luctizi lang yung target nila, no?
Naka-focus talaga.
Focus sa goal. Si Luctizi pala yung goal. Shutdown natin si Luke kasi nung game number 1, grabe, kumaka na eh.
Iwan pati teammates.
Gumagawa ng kanyang play and nag-pay off naman yun. Nanalo sila ng game number 1. Pero ngayon, ayun na pala. Yung Guinevere ni Akaki. Hindi na ako magka-assassin. No Suyu, no Joy. Eto, Guinevere.
Guinevere na yung pangsagot niya sa mga problema. And also, just to note lang din, Guinevere, isa rin to sa mga picks ni parang Akaki.
Comfort to niya.
Isa rin comfort. So, like, we noticed the pattern already. Like, parang everything is on the line. Okay, might as well. Ipapalabas na lang natin yung mga mains natin dito.
Main na talaga. And speaking of main, ayun na. Ba't naman babaguhin kung hindi pa sira? Ba't naman papalitan yung gold lane namin? Ganang-gana yung Granger. So might as well pick this again. And right now, yung USJ-R pwede na nilang targetin. Yung mga gold laners na natira,
for this second phase ng ating banning phase.
At eto na nga, we already have these three locked in. We have the Hilda, who can really try to disrupt things. We have the Guinevere, pwede rin mag-engage dito, kasama na yung Eve, just to lock everything down. We have the Alice Leomord combo na nakapokus talaga dito kay Luctizi mamaya.
Yep.
And eto rin yung Granger na at least na masecure na rin dito. Kasi we also have the USC na wala pang hindi pa nakapick kasi ng gold laner.
Yep, and napapansin ko dito, USJ-R parang confident enough sila na ibigay yung carry dito sa kamay ni Luctizi kasi dami nilang access sa backline. And right now, Claude yung binan nila, first, meron pang pangalawa. Ano bang pipiliin dito na iban ng ating USJ-R? Will they ban out this carry or magbaban sila ng isang hero from the XP lane?
Eto no, feel ko, gusto talagang iban to yung
Banyo Uranus, no?
Yung pwede. I mean, hindi, no need naman ng Uranus. May Hilda naman dito. Pero, yung again, gold lane lang talaga yung very crucial sa side ng USC Warriors.
Pero yung dating kasi dito, yung Hilda, hindi pa siya lock-in kung XP pa. Pwede siyang iblagay dito sa roam. And right now, yun na. Banda carry. Ayaw natin ng insurance sa late game.
Wag na.
Oh, wag na natin anuhin pa. Kasi bad game lang yung last game, pero ngayon pwedeng gumana yung carry. And right now, may target na ginawa yung ating both teams. Jungler, gold laner for the side of USJ-R, mid laner naman for the side of USC.
Exactly. And eto na, we're gonna be waiting just a few moments lang talaga na magiging locks nila dito. Tingin ko, dito sa side ng USJ-R,
Khalid ulit. Pwede
just to really make sure, no? Na,
pwede Khalid pa rin.
pin down talaga si Luctizi dito.
Kasi, yun yung sinasabi natin kanina, ba't
Ay,
babaguhin kung hindi pa sira? Pero may binago.
May binago. The Hylos will be locked though. And eto na nga, with the Glorious Pathway na pwedeng maka
ayun na!
Oo.
Yung hero ni Kuya Luke.
Ay, nako.
Yung Jason Shin, nasa kanya na.
Hindi kanina.
Oo.
Hindi, it's open kasi eh. But the CC will also be locked.
Kasi nung playoffs, Jason Shin only lang si Kuya Luke.
Oo.
And ngayon lang babalik. Game number 4. And CC pa ni Sivgad to. Comfort na comfort. And alam naman natin, CC, known counter for an high loss. Meron din siyang curtain call na pwedeng tumali ng dalawang hero pero andun yung pangsagot ni Kuya Mudan. Si Valentina.
Just to really make things chaotic lang dito, no? We have the Guinevere ulti, we have the even the real world manipulation. Ang dami, you have the curtain call as well. Pwedeng ito gamitin, but the Mountain Chakra would also be very impactful kung makakuha ito ni Valentina.
Pero sa paningin ko, yung magiging main kukunin niya talaga using that IMU is yung real world manipulation. Para dalawang square. Venn diagram na parisukat.
Parang may isa naglalaro ng chess, may isa naglalaro ng dama.
Yung checkers.
Yung checkers.
Pero ngayon, kung iisipin mo, comfort picks na to nila. Sabi ng USC, all in na to.
It's all or nothing.
It's all or nothing. Do or die na para sa kanila. And kung hindi pa nila makuha tong game number 4, it's over na talaga. And USJ-R, isang 1 game away para makabalik, para mabanyagang champions ulit.
And eto na nga rin, no, the pressure is really on for both of these teams. Pero,
eto na!
Hindi na natin patatagalin pa to.
Parinig.
We're gonna be moving on right off. Game number 4 between the USC Warriors at USJ-R Jaguars.
Eto na mga kaibigan. Eto na ba kaya yung huling hira ng ating Jaguars? Or will USC Warriors makakabawi pa, tablahin yung ating series 2-2? Mga kaibigan, parinig naman ng mga sigawan nyo. USC-R, parinig! Ayun, buhay pa! Buhay pa!
USC, parinig rin!
Meron pa!
Lumalakas!
Lumalaban!
Lumalakas. It's not over until it's over.
Mala Dragon Ball na to. Hands up! Bigay nyo na energy ball for the side of USC. Pero ngayon, Akaki nakasecure na ng Leto Wanderer. And right now, para magiging passive yung laruan ng ating USJ-R, knowing na meron silang high loss dito. And yun naman yung magiging playstyle ng ating USC with that Hilda on their hands. Pero tingnan mo, Jason Shin na kasi to, ni Luctizi to.
Oo. So pwedeng na talaga.
Aray
The
ko, sakit!
potential is really there. And the amount of capabilities na magagawa niya, mamaya, it will be shown as long as lang talaga na hindi siya mapipin down, especially sa mga fights na mangyayari. But for now though, still, we'll be fighting for that map control as we had on later sa maging turtle. Pero si Kazuki low on health will be forced to move back. si Danjero rin at least nakapaghatid naman sa kanya.
Oh, mapapa-array ko talaga pag kumonekta yung spatial migration coming from this Guinevere, knowing na yung USJ-R wala silang purify. Flicker lang. Pag nahawakan kayo ng isang Guinevere, babay talaga.
Babay.
Kasi layer na yung skills nila. And right now, look TZ, binibabysit ni Digger. Sabi niya, eto yung crab mentality. Sa amin yung crab.
Crab mentality na nga. And there we have it. The turtle will be up for grabs. USC and USJ are looking to get it. Pero ngayon mukhang...
Contest ba?
Pwede mag-contest dito. Pwede
Celeborge?
mangyari ata. Si Kazuki will be leading the charge. Celeborge pinalabas sa kanyang kabayo. But Akaki will take it down. For the side of the USC Warriors, hindi pa tapos. Mukhang they want more.
Akaki,
USJ-R is
naiwan.
mad as they try to take Akaki. It's gonna be the first blood. Celeborge gets it.
Sa inyo yung pagong, amin si Akaki. Celeborge pa yung nakakakuha ng kill, and even na may gustong gawin play yung ating USC sa may bandang ibaba, speed 6-7, nabuhay pa. And yun lang, trade lang yung naganap, walang lead sa naganap na yon. And back to square one, Moik. Parang 1-1 yung naging palitan doon.
Back to basics nga, no? And USJ-R maghahanap pa. At least they will still be getting those resources while they wait sa magiging next objective, which ang tagal pa. It's still, there's a lot of room right here, especially a lot of room for error, a lot of room for possible na magiging team fights that they will want to commit.
Ariko, tumalon na!
The is there, connecting everything up. The Kabayo is also getting inside as well, but Celeborge will take Akaki down. Mukhang hindi pa tapos. USJ once more, USC will be forced to move back.
Out na kasi wala na yung jungler natin. Akaki, yun yung binibigyan ng ating USJ-R. Tatalon ka pa, eto, may kabayo na tinawag si Celeborge, and after that, invade agad, iniwan pa yung maliit, pero andito na, real world manipulation.
Real world manipulation connects it. Dazai will get him down. Danjero mukhang masusunod, but the rest, Hesoyam and Kazuki ready to strike, and Sivgad forced to move back.
Napaka-force, mag-back away yung ating USC mga kaibigan, and even sa gustong gawin na play ng ating USC, hindi sila nakahanap doon, and right now, USJ-R slowly but surely, hinahawakan nila yung kalamangan. Pero kung titingnan mo yung gold, wala pa. Tabla pa. Pero in terms of kills, meron na silang lamang dito, Moik.
Meron na lamang yung USJ-R, so it really is a moving forward talaga sa magiging victory nila dito. But the turtle will be up for grabs in less than 8 seconds. At Akaki will be forced to move back as now namata na siya dito ni Celeborge at na kay Hesoyam. So now the rest of the USC will look for a way na ma-zone out lang man dito while they try to get the turtle down. The real world manipulation will be used up pero wala pang mangyayaring commitment.
Oh, glowing one, binire na rin Parimong Dazai para may life drain na sila. And right now, alam nilang walang IMU na available dito yung ating Balen. So pwede nilang sugalan to. Pero andito na mga kaibigan, pumasok na si Soyam. Tinalunan pa ni Parimong Akaki. Ginamit na yung ultimate niya. Pero andun sa may bandang itaas, patay na yung ating Ranger. Pero yung magiging kapalit ay ang buhay na naman ni Parimong Akaki. 0-3 na siya. Pero ngayon yung pagong yung magiging susunod ng punteriya, wala nang kabayo. Pero yung pagong mapupunta sa kamay ng ating USJ-R. Pero tabla pa rin, dalawang kills. +1. Tsaka turtle naman dyan yung USJ-R.
It's a 3-3 and a 13k gold right here. So both of these teams, again, parang back to basics lang talaga dito. 5 minutes pa lang tayo sa larong to. And wow, what a game so far.
What a game. Yung game na lang yung sinasabing, pahinga muna kayo. Kasi sobrang intense na. Eto, gawin mo na yung orasyon mo.
Orasyon?
Orasyon.
Sino magsisimula
ikaw
dito?
Ikaw na.
Oh, sige.
Guys, breathing exercise
breathing
muna.
exercise para while we wait sa game natin ngayon. 1, 2, 3, inhale.
Inhale. Exhale. Ayun na.
Yan. Again.
Inhale. Exhale. Ayun na. Meron na. Nakahinga na. Oo, kasi sobrang init na ng laro.
Init na ng laro. Game 4 na tayo.
Game 4 pa lang. Match point na.
USJ-R.
Pero hindi nagpapadaig yung USC. Andun pa rin, pumapalag pa rin talaga. Ayaw nila ibigay, ayaw nilang sumuko. Gusto talaga nila ng 3-pit.
Oo. Ewan na, yung USJ hindi naman talaga magpapatalo. They want more and they will try to get it away. Ayaw nila. Sino naman na may gusto ng 3-pit, di ba? Wala. They want to take it away from them. And dapat, deserving talaga. They want to prove to the USC Warriors na deserving nila to yung 3-pit.
Need nilang
yung win pala.
Need nilang pumasok sa napakaliit na karayom para lang malagpasan yung hirap na pinaparamdam nila ng ating USJ-R. Pero, Moik, paulit-ulit to. Pero sobrang ganda ng point. Hindi pa tapos. is not over till it's over.
At just by judging lang talaga no, sa first 5 minutes ng laro, wala pa eh. Wala pang early signs na sinong mananalo dito. Pero we're gonna be going back into the game, mga kapatid. Heto na, USJ-R still getting those resources para makabawi, and who knows, maybe mapapanalo nila dito yung ating mga fights later on.
Oo, ibigay nyo na yung inyong suporta para bumangon yung mga teams na sinusuportahan nyo, mga kaibigan. Pero ngayon, Digger, pinupoke lang ng ating Balen at nakuha pa niya dito yung real world manipulation onto the hands of Dasai, pero wala munang mga objectives na spawn dito. 1 minute pa bago mag-spawn yung next turtle natin.
Yeah, exactly. 1 minute pa before we can see to, you know, things na mangyayari na naman. Pero the rest of USJ and USC, respeto lang talaga. If they can get those information, at least enough lang to para mapaplan out nila dito kung anong possible na mangyayari later on. Sivgad, the rest of the USC Warriors, you have Dazai, again, just trying to at least push, apply those pressure. Pero mukhang dito sa ating bot side, ang Captain tries to dive in. Lalim nun. Speed 67 will still be alive though. And Digger, the rest of the USC calling in for backup.
Andito na sila, pero yun lang yung gusto nila. Yung Torres sa may bidang ibaba, and happy na sila na makuha yun. And right now, USJ-R, ganda rin ang ginawa ni Speed 67 doon. Hindi niya na pinilit pa na mag-defend kasi pag nahuli siya ng special migration ng ating Akaki, patay talaga. Kasi flicker lang yung meron siya. And kung titingnan mo, no, yung KDA ng ating Akaki, kahit nabibigyan siya, nakakahanap pa rin siya, nakakagawa pa rin siya ng play. And right now, meron silang advantage in terms of lanes kasi yung push, nakashow yung top lane nila. And right now, kukontest pa kaya yung ating USC dito sa may bandang pagong. Pumasok na dito si Katsuki. Clear's pathway, hindi pa naman ginamit. Ayun na, ginamit na nga.
Ayan, ang kanyang kabayo going in. Digger will be pinned down and he will be eliminated. Dazai though will respond.
Look at Luke.
Kazuki down. Si Luktisi nasa pinalikuran rin trying to get that horse down as well. Pero the mountain shock will be activated. Hesoyam will be getting those damage in. But the rest of the USJ will be focusing on the turtle.
Ayun na, sabi nila okay na kami.
Pero
tapla! Wala, grabe itong laro na to.
Parang walang nananalo.
Oo, parang overtime 3 times na to. Pero ngayon, tinawag na si Pari Motherboard, si Luktisi. Alam nila na meron pa flicker. Pero ginapol pa yung kabayo! Celeborge! Ano yan? Grabe yung recalls! Niliikan si Pari mong Luktisi. And even with the flicker, mas mabilis tumakbo yung kabayo ni Pari mong Celeborge.
Pagpasok, doon din si Speed 67 nakapag-connect pa ng damage. Tingnan natin, di ba? Pagpasok ng Phantom Steed ni Celeborge, connected rin si Speed 67, nakapag-flicker out pa si Luktisi.
Grabe yung recall!
Grabe, tas na-recall pa.
Na-recallan pa.
At least naman dito, we can see the gap starting to balloon up, pero hindi pa ito magiging sapat. Hesoy, I'm trying to dish out the damage as well. Pero USC, they know it's not gonna be good. Kaya hindi mo na sila lalaban.
Oh, wala munang malalaban ngayon kasi wala pa namang objectives. Pero endless battle na dito yung ating Leo Mord. Additional damage for this Leo. And kung napansin natin, Luktisi na bahagyang napaslow down yung kanyang pagpa-farm kasi nabigyan siya doon sa bottom lane pero balik ulit. Need nila maka-item pa. Need nila mag-scale up para makasabay dito sa ating USJ-R. Kasi si Speed, kanina pa to nagpa-farm. And meron na siyang item na kaya nang bumers down sa kung sino yung haharap for the side of USC.
Exactly, at ito na nga, USJ-R still looking for information. We have the Lord na pwedeng kunin in less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
USC reactive din sa ano
lalim yan,
but they spot Kazuki down, they try to get that, pero hindi ito magiging sapat. Kazuki, aalis na muna, pero sa ating subside na naman dito, Sivgad, pinaghabol, he is still gonna be alive. USJ-R, aatras na, but here at the mid lane right here, real manipulation to be activated.
Ayun na!
Kazuki, hindi magiging sapat ang damage dito. Celeborge coming in and dashing. Digger, almost makukuha dito, and the rest of the USC Warriors coming in for aid.
Almost is never enough. Ika nga, Moiki, buhay na buhay pa si Digger. Nasalba na kanyang flicker, and even though na ganun yung nagiging play ng ating USC, USJ-R nakakahanap rin sila ng sagot, and USC hirap pa sila mag-lord right now, and Kazuki masyado siyang napalalim doon, and knowing na masyado pang malayo yung mga kakampi niya, nag-overextend yung Hylos natin and binigyan siya, and even na nakahanap na ng sagot yung USJ-R, masyadong late na yon para masalba si pari mo Kazuki.
At eto na nga, after all those, balik na naman tayo simula. It's a 26k gold, walang lamang.
Both teams, no?
5-5, walang lamang. game number 4. 10 minutes na, wala pa rin lamang. The Lord will be initiated right here by the side of the USJ-R Jaguars. USC naghahanap pa ng tempo right here. Hesoyam will be trying to zone them out. At eto na nga.
Grabe ka, Suyam. Kanina niya pa ginagawa kaya Kakiyan, pero arin na, real world manipulation. Ayun na! Suyam nabigyan pa! Ito si Sivkat. Gusto nang isunod. Curtain call ginamit na para mapukat yung ating kabayo, mga kaibigan. Ayun yung mga Rhapsodies coming from the Stranger. Pero sabi ng ating USC, okay na yon. -1 na yung ating USJ-R. Pero wow! Grabe yung sagutan sa pindot.
Grabing pindutan mga kaibigan.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Game number 4. Parang wala talaga nangyayari.
Grabe, sobrang intense neto, Mike.
Ano sa tingin mo?
Wala talaga. Kung sino lang yung may konting pagkakamali. Kahit konti lang na slight. Konti na slight pa. Grabe. Redundance.
Grabe. Ano spelling redundance?
Ayun. Wag na. Basta paulit-ulit. Yun na. Pero paulit-ulit kita na.
We're gonna be going back. Right on, Lord still initiated by the side of the
USJ
Warriors. Celeborge as well, pero makukuha siya dito. And the rest of them trying to steal it. Speed 67 will take Digger down. Nakaki secures the Lord. Celeborge goes in for the chase. Hindi pa tayo tapos. Speed 67 tries to eliminate him. Tries for a revenge. And Danjiro, Speed 67 with a triple kill.
6-7! Grabe! Missile sa muka! Pinalamon si Steve God, pero right now, 4 yung bagsak for the side of USC Warriors. Pero meron silang Lord na mag-spawn maya-maya. Pero yung USJ-R natin, objective lang, push yung mid lane tower. At ayun na nga, mas mag-spawn na dito yung mga members for the side of USC. Meron pa silang Lord na hawak. Luke TZ na mataan dito si Hesoyam sa may bandang red buff. Kaso out lang yung magiging call. Pero USJ-R, okay na daw yun. 4 na kills yung nahanap nila.
4 na kills and now 2K gold lead na. We can see something right here. USJ-R could be heading on for their victory unless mababawi pa dito ng USC Warriors. And again, they're very reactive, especially yung Lord sa kanila. They still have that being pushed dito sa top side. USJ-R ready naman na magresponde, pero they have Digger trying
yung
mid. Ready na rin kung sakaling may mangyari. But yung mid, the Glorious Path will be activated as well. But the real manipulation connects. And with a flicker in, mukhang may mangyari naman. Akyaki. The rest of USC, wala. Pero dito sa ating top side, mukhang may muntik na rin mapitas dito si paring Speed 67.
Hesoyam pumasok!
Hesoyam pumasok na naman.
Ando na Mountain Shackle, ginamit na ni Danjiro with the IMU, pero look at Speed 67! Tinarget siya ni Digger! Granger is out, ladies and gentlemen! Pero nandito na si Kuya Celeborge! Parpian tinawag niya! Ando na yung clean-up crew! Coming from USJ-R! Opos! Dalawa yung patay for the side of USC, pero Sivkat gusto makabulin ng ating mga members ng ating USJ-R. Pero look at the top side, merong Lord, kaso mapapatay na. Sivkat, grabe ka! Yo-yos pas the sprint, pero look at Luke TZ, gumagawa ng play, pero trade lang, a 3-4-2, pero yung USJ-R gets the lead on the clash, pero yung tower nila sa may bandang itaas, namumula na.
And speaking of gold lead, 1K, down to 1K na. So there was still hope right here for the USC Warriors na mapapawi pa dito. Doon pagpasok, Digger, pinokus na Speed 67 eh. Si Celeborge may sariling mission.
Sariling away, no?
Oo, sariling
para
away.
tagulan.
Tapos yung cleanup crew naman talaga, they swept, pero kinulang, pero it's still a win right here for USJ-R.
Unfortunate ng ng Granger doon. Nakapasok si Digger with the Cyclone Eye. At doon nadikitan siya and the HP na meron siya, enough yung damage ng ating Hilda. And ngayon, wala. Balik to square one na naman. Hintay na naman sa Lord. Walang inhibitors na nabasag. And wala. Square one talaga. Tabla na naman.
Tabla na naman indeed. And in less than 10 seconds, mukhang we will be seeing another huge fight that will be initiated na naman, especially that the Lord will be up for grabs. USJ-R ready sa anong mangyayari dito. Sivka just moving around and about as well. The rest with Dasay, tumutulong lang talaga dito, but USJ-R ready to go na kung sakaling gusto nilang kunin yung Lord na to.
Pero isa din sa magiging problema dito for the side of USJ-R is si Sivka. Grabe yung access niya sa backlane nila and sobrang bilis na tumakbo with that sprint and the curtain call combo niya. Pero look at this, may ginagawang play na naman yung ating USJ-R. Na-spot out nila, nandun si Kazuki sa may bandang itaas, pero yung USC, sabi nila, need natin to pag-isipan talaga. Yung play na gawin natin, dapat hindi tayo matatalo. Kasi kung natalo na, it's over. Look, TZ, napakomment ang kanyang Mountain Chakra. Gusto nilang i-random dito ni ating USJ-R. Kaso tinawag dito si pare mo Barbiel, mga kaibigan. Pero yung Lord na reset na naman. Look, TZ, gusto nilang i-go to. Glorious Pato, ginamit na si Digger lang yung tira dito, mga kaibigan. Meron pa siyang flicker. Pumasok pa si Soyam!
With a real manipulation as
Eto
well.
na!
Eto na, Digger will fall down. Celeborge gets the kill. Speed 6-7. Sumusunod na rin. Look, TZ na sa bandang likuran, but will have to flicker out. Try to keep himself alive si Safeguard. Also dishing up damage. Pero kulang
Barbiel na naman.
Phantom State na naman.
Grabe, walang pakundangan na pagtawag kay Barbiel. Meron silang retry dito at makukuha na ng USJ-R! Nahuli pa si Kuya Muluk! Kaso kinamumula pero 1 vs 1 with a great one. Patay yung ating speed. Pero right now, Safeguard making his own place. Pero si Celeborge out of farming! Opos yung 5! Opos pati Pantubos! Wipe out yung ating USC! Meron pa silang Lord! Yung ating USJ-R!
Grabe, ang ingay na ng USJ-R dito, mga kaibigan. And ang ingay na rin ng USC. And now that the Lord will be pushing dito sa base ng USC Warriors.
-2, -3!
Naku po, ang hirap na.
5 segundo, dagdag insulto para mabuhay dito si Luke TZ. Tumalo na dito yung ating Lord. Eto na ba kaya yung magiging endable call for the side of USJ-R, ladies and gentlemen? Kinilit dito yung Lord Akaki. Gusto nang mag-def. Dumasok dito yung ating Esuyam. Pumasok pa, pero andun yung depensa. Pero si Celeborge talaga! Celeborge! Ito na yung inyong mga giging god for this game. Pero hindi pa na-end. Kalmahan nyo kasi meron pang pace yung ating USC.
Kalma tayo, mga kaibigan. Still, USJ-R hindi pa nila gusto na dito lang talaga. They want to push on for more. Safeguard trying to zone them out with Ravita Conceal as well. The Glorious Path will be activated. The Railroad Manipulation.
Eto na ang pagbabago! Ang pagsugpo ng Silco, pero hindi pa pala tapos, mga kaibigan. Phantom Steve, tinawag na rin pare mo Celeborge. Pero Safeguard, 1 HP, nabuhay pa. Eto na nga! Eto na, simula ng pagbabago, ang pag-usbong ng bagong siglo. At ang inyong magiging kampiyon ay walang iba, kundi ang USJ-R! USJ-R denying the three-peat, balik sa trono, and ganon-ganon lang. The celebration, makikita nyo talaga. Celeborge! Wow! Just wow! Grabe yun, Moik!
Ang galing. Ang lakas. Grabe, after all those...
Wow! Tayo! Command! Grabe yun!
Grabe talaga. I mean, it was really there. The whole history pala at USJ-R, they've proven themselves na sila yung magiging kampiyon. They were in the top seed na nga. They lost to no one during the playoffs. Ngayon, they're still maintaining, they're keeping their record clean. Dun sa playoffs, they still managed to take it out.
Grabe, ang higanti ng mga api. Balik sa taas ang ating USJ-R Jaguars, mga kaibigan. Pero bago muna ang lahat, tingnan na natin to. Kausapin natin yung mga kampiyon. Mike!
Grabe. Pag-usapin natin mga kampiyon, ano maging thoughts nila? It's gonna be our host, Keisha and Astera. Pasok! Woo!
Ladies and gents, we have just witnessed the grand finale match between the USC Warriors and the USJ-R Jaguars. Two teams at the brink of the final moment, but only one made it out. Ladies and gents, I am so honored to say, your champions, of course, for CESAFI Esports League Season 4, the one and only USJ-R Jaguars! We have a lot of people here in the stage today, so let's take a moment to ask a few questions from our winning team. Now, first and foremost, I want to ask our people over here. Halibos. You come forward. Sige, ikaw atong representative for the Jaguars today, no? So, with your match with the USC Warriors, you guys were at neck on neck for many times, pero no overwhelmed yun sila at pinakalasan. No, the question question is, what was the biggest tour that contributed to your win?
For me is dua ka factors. So from internally, I believe that based on chemistry, I think we have the highest in CL today. And also for our fans, grabe suporta.
Thank you so much. And Keisha, I believe you have a question here for our...
And now, diri na sa tanga side, no? So any message you'd like to give to the ever-supported Hosinian community out there?
Thank you kay sa ni Arne o sa mga supporters sa USJ-R and respect gyapon sa USC kay sila ang pinakakusog nga collegiate team diri sa Cebu. Nice to you. And marathon.
All right. And of course, one more thing, Celeborge, since you have the mic already, Celeborge, tanaman mo ang mic. Do you have shout-outs to make as a representative of your team?
Shoutout sa USJ-R fans, shoutout sa akong pamilya ni Tanaw, shoutout sa akong friends, classmate now sa Mechanical Engineering sa USJ-R. O Crimson Esports, ang sponsor, Ate Jeng, o mga UCLM dito, nananaw. Wala ko storya.
All right, ladies and gents, once again, the USJ-R Jaguars! Congratulations, everyone. You may now celebrate your victory. You have earned it. Thank you so much. Let's go. Oh, there we go. There we go.
No, grabe partner, no? After that buwis buhay na matchup, it is now time to celebrate and acknowledge the achievements of our players.
Ladies, gents, and esports fanatics, we are delighted to announce and acknowledge CESAFI Esports League Season 4's Mythical 5. The Mythical 5 represents the best of the best players for each role in the game. Whether you are a roamer, a mage, a fighter, a marksman, or a jungler, they represent the pinnacle of greatness in every category as champions in our own right. Now, Keisha, let's move over here to the side as our results will be displayed in our teleprompter screen. For our first Mythical 5, Jungler, we have Roy Sison. For our XP laner, congratulations to Marky Guzman. Please proceed here to the stage. We will be presenting awards for our Mythical 5 to be presented by French Rodina. Eyes on the camera, 3, 2, 1. Another 3, 2, 1. Perfect. You may now head down. Thank you so much. For our next Mythical 5, Gold Laner, we have Harold Dade Speed 67 Perez. To be presented by Grace Fegarido. Congratulations for your award. And of course, moving forward to our mid laner, a massive congratulations to Jejomar Dazai Tormes. Dazai, please proceed to the stage. Calling Dazai. Once again, everyone, a round of applause to Dazai. And of course, for our roamer. Everyone, a round of applause to Gervan Vincent Supremo Bentulan. Supremo. A round of applause for Supremo. Now may we request our Mythical Five to step forward here on the podium for a group photo op. Congratulations to our Mythical Five.
And now, this time, it is my honor to present the Rookie of the Year Award. And this award is presented to the player in their debut season who contributed to their team in ways that are beyond statistics. They've shown that they belong not just as rookies, but as true competitor. Now, without further ado, the moment we've all been waiting for, the CESAFI Esports League Season 4 Rookie of the Year is Neil Akaki Bulambao Jr.
Akaki, please step forward to the podium. Once again, ladies and gents, let's give it up for Akaki! The Rookie of the Year Award is presented by Grace Fegarido and French Rodinia. Congratulations to all of our players. Now, ladies and gents, at this juncture, we will now proceed with our placement recognition proper to be presented by host Nashville and host Nika.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, big congratulations to our champions for this season. A big round of applause once again to the USJ-R Jaguars.
And of course, we'd like to congratulate our Medical 5 and the Rookie of Season 4 MLBB Division. And now to continue the recognition and awarding. At this juncture, it is now time to call in our top 4 schools for this season.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this juncture, we are going to award our second runner-up, first runner-up, and our champion. Our CESAFI Esports League Season 4 MLBB second runner-up, we have the UCMN Webmasters. Congratulations to Dave D, Gasai, Shantai, Zebu, King Zar, and Jerds. A big round of applause once again to our second runner-up. To give the medals to our second runner-up, we would like to call on stage our outstanding alumni, Frenchie Rendina and Daniel Apollo, together as well with Kevin Amazon. Once again, a big round of applause to our second runner-up. We have the UCMN Webmasters.
And now, it is the time to recognize the effort, determination, and the passion of our first runner-up. Let's call on the stage the USC Warriors.
Please join us here on stage. We have Ken. We have Ken, Hesegam, by age, Zaid. Once again, our first runner-up, we have the USC Warriors. Join us here on stage. Steve God, Luke Tizi, Akaki, Shane Soro, Dazai, Gilgasem, and of course our coordinator for the USC Warriors, we have Evo.
To give the medals and certificate, we'd like to call in our CEL Outstanding Alumni, French Rondina and Grace Lee Quizon.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, our first runner-up for CESAFI Esports League MLBB tournament. Big round of applause for the USC Warriors. And now, SMC Side Cebu. The CESAFI Esports League MLBB Championship title belongs to the Jaguars. Please join me here on stage, the USJ-R Jaguars.
Ken, Hesuyam, Bayedge, Zayed, Jake, Kazuki, Daysama, Speed 67, Danjaro, and of course, Celeboard.
Once again, a big round of applause to our champions for this season. We have the USJ-R Jaguars. To give the medals and of course our championship jacket, ladies and gentlemen, please join me here on stage, our outstanding alumni, Grace Figueredo and Frenchie Rondina. We would also like to highlight, ladies and gentlemen, that USJ-R Jaguars is going to proceed to Pre-Saa representing Cebu City. A big round of applause once again, Jaguars Makingay! And now at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, since our champion is here on stage, it's now time to reveal the man of the series, and I'm referring to the finals MVP. Now the question is, who is your guess? Can we hear names? Can we hear names, ladies and gentlemen? How about from this side? Our finals MVP is congratulations to
Celeboard!
Celeboard, congratulations! You are our finals MVP for this season. And while Celeboard is enjoying the spotlight, kay deserve yun ni Celeboard. How about we have a quick Q&A with Celeboard? Join me here, Nika. Celeboard, Season 3 preseason, you gave us the championship title, but that was preseason. Right now, this is Season 4, regular season. You gave us the championship. You are the finals MVP. Kumusta ang feeling? And what's the feeling that you are the key person nga nakahatag og championship sa USJ-R?
Okay ra kay Okay ra kuan ako sa nang gingnan nga doon lang namo bisag daghan waning salig sa moa nakura silang kainan permi nga salig dito sa sabsab usap permi nya kaya rat ani and
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Our MLBB season has come to an end. Once again, big congratulations to USJ-R Jaguars for being the season's champions.
Now let's give the stage to our champions as they're going to have their grand and final photo opportunity as the champions for this season.
Once again, congratulations USJ-R Jaguars for being the Season 4 champions.
And now you may now take your final bow for this season.
And of course, we would also like to congratulate the teams who participated for this season. Thank you so much. Daghang salamat kayo sa inyong gipakita nga passion, dedication para sa esports starting from the week 1 until our finale.
That's correct, Nika. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, the fun does not stop here at the Land of the Dawn, because tomorrow, spikes will be planted and detonated on the sides of Valorant. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to witness the championship battle of the webmasters. It's UCLM versus UCMN, fighting for glory, fighting for radiance, and fighting for the championship title.
And of course, this season won't be possible without Virginia, Smart Communications, BLDT, PC Express, and Cry and Love.
I'd also like to give thanks and gratitude to all our live viewers diri sa SMC side. Can you please give a big round of applause to yourselves, ladies and gentlemen? Daghan kayong salamat for still staying with us. Even I believe it's 8 o'clock na gyud hapit. Thank you so much for your energy, for your love, and of course, for your love for esports. And of course, Jenica, dagan kayong salamat sa atong mga live viewers as well who are watching our Facebook Live sa atong tanan nga media partners. And now at this juncture, to all our CESAFI fans, to all our esports enthusiasts, let's continue the excitement and fun tomorrow. This has been Nashville, Ababa, your CESAFI esports girly pop.
And your luminous and lovely host, Nika, from the den of the greatest esports student athletes here in Cebu. This is
CESAFI Esports League, where we forge legends.
Uy, hindi na pala kayo. Tara, samahan niyo ako at ngayong araw ay bubuo tayo ng isang malipit na PC gamit ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So, unang-una sa lahat, ang laging tinatanong ng mga series ang bibilhan nyo para sa inyo ba gagamitin? Pang school, work, content creation, o gaming. Pangalawa ay ang budget. Hindi ka naman pwedeng bumuo ng isang gaming PC na ang budget mo ay pang basic PC lang. At dahil gaming PC ang ating i-build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang Intel Core Ultra 9 processor. So bakit ito ang ating gagamitin? Unang-una sa lahat, performance. The Intel Core Ultra 9 processor is built on Intel's latest architecture, meaning mas mataas ang clock speed, mas efficient ang cores, at mas maganda ang multitasking. Kung gamer ka, expect smoother frame rates. Kung creator ka naman, video editing, 3D rendering, o kahit heavy multitasking, kayang-kaya without lag. Pero to ang game changer, AI inside. The Core Ultra 9 comes with a dedicated NPU. Ito yung tumutulong para sa mas mabilis at efficient na AI workloads. For example, AI-based noise cancellation sa video calls, AI photo editing, at even future AI apps na magiging mas demanding. So basically, future ready ka na. Ang susunod na component natin ay ang motherboard. Ito ang base ng lahat ng components. Make sure lang na compatible ang motherboard at ang processor na napili nyo. Dahil may iba-ibang socket types ito. Sa ating build, ang gagamitin nating motherboard ay itong Asus TUF Gaming G890 Plus Wi-Fi. So bago pala tayo humawak sa mga components, siguraduhin natin wala tayong static sa katawan. Pwede tayong humawak sa mga bakal para ma-discharge yung mga static dahil pwede ito maging sanhin na pagkasira ng ating mga components. So sa pag-i-install ng processor, madali lang naman ito. Kailangan mo lang tapat yung triangle, yung arrow sa arrow ng board. So sa pagbukas, lift lang yung lever. Tapos dahan-dahan lang natin i-install yung processor para hindi mag-bend yung mga pins. Yan. Tapos, yung saan naman matatanggal yung cover. Ngayon, na-install na natin ng processor. Sa side naman na ito, dito natin kinakabit ang susunod nating part, which is yung RAM. Ang RAM ang dahilan kung bakit smooth ang takbo ng mga apps, games, at multitasking. Kapag kulang, pwede itong bumagal o maghang ang PC. Ang gagamitin nating RAM ay itong Kingston Fury Renegade. So sa pag-i-install ng RAM, kailangan mo lang i-align yung notch o bungi ng RAM sa RAM slot. So, kailangan mo lang i-open to, tapos insert natin, tapos press down hanggang sa may marinig tayong mag-click. The other one. Para sa dual channel, always install the RAM sticks sa alternating slots. Usually slot 2 and slot 4. Next natin ay ang storage. Dito natin ini-install yung operating system at dito na rin natin nilalagay yung mga data natin sa PC like na school files, work files, at dito na rin natin ini-install yung mga games na ating nilalaro. So sa ating build ngayon, ang gagamitin natin ay ang SSD para sa mas mabilis na read and write speed at mabilis na boot time. Ang gagamitin natin ay ang Kingston Fury Renegade PCIe 4.0 NVMe